They found him in a manger where the oxen feed okay. Young Mary kneeling down unto the Lord today. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. Rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
And whether I'm right,
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why. We make love most every night.
And here's the reason why.
We make love most every night.
Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Dinero that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. In Rome. The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. Christmas my true love gave to me. 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. The 3rd day of Christmas my true love gave to me. 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. In a pear tree. The 4th day of Christmas my true love gave to me. 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Oh yeah. The 5th day of Christmas my true love gave to me. Fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Oh yeah. The 6th day of Christmas my true love gave to me. 6 geese a laying, fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ah! The 7th day of Christmas my true love gave to me. 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! Ah, in a pear tree. The 8th day of Christmas my true love gave to me. 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. I gotta get that pear tree. Ha! The 9th day of Christmas my true love gave to me. 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! The 10th day of Christmas my true love gave to me. 10 lords a leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Oh, in a pear tree. The 11th day of Christmas my true love gave to me. 11 pipers piping, 10 lords a leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! Yeah! The 12th day of Christmas my true love gave to me. 12 drummers drumming, 11 pipers piping, 10 lords a leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming, 6 geese a laying, fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Gotta love that tree. Ha!
jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere, children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Underneath the mistletoe, Santa whispered in my ear, get on the party train. You've been so good this year. And every girl and boy must have some fun. Next stop is Christmas, oh yeah. The holidays begun. Feeling full of Christmas song, snow upon the railroad track. And get up and make some noise, 'cause there's no turning back. It's the beginning of a whole new year. Next stop is Christmas, oh yeah. The holidays are here. Hey, yeah. Oh, the Christmas train is free. There's room inside for everybody. Underneath the mistletoe, Santa whispered in my ear, get on the party train. You've been so good this year. And when the whistle blows, I know you're near. Next stop is Christmas, oh yeah. The holidays are here. Next stop is Christmas, oh yeah. The holidays are here. Next stop is Christmas, oh yeah, yeah. The holidays are here.
It's the holidays, and it feels so good, chilling with the family, like we knew we would. Cuddled on the couch, watching movies, all the lights blinking, eating cookies. And snowball fights are happening outside. Jingle jingles, all we hear sound like it's a sleigh bell ride. And the dinner smells amazing, and the eggnog is delish. Hear the carolers outside, every song they sing is lit. Hey, it's magic, it's a miracle. This holiday so beautiful. Glowing lights, spread cheer, spread love like ho ho ho. The season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho ho ho. This season we come together. More love than we can measure. single room is filled with good vibes. Grandma came to visit, brought the sweet pies. Time to just relax and feel the joy rise. Fix my dinner plate, make it supersize. Hot cocoa with the cousins, that's family love. Playing games, no complaining, let's live it up. We don't get this time together all the time, so it's special. Gather round, take some photos, we all feeling sentimental, yeah. It's magic, it's a miracle, this holiday so beautiful. Glowing hearts, spread cheer, spread love like ho, 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 this season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents, ho, 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 this season we come together. More love than we can measure, ho, 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 this season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents, ho, 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 this season we come together. More love than we can measure, yeah.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
We've been very nice. We've been very lovely. We have not yet eliminated anybody from the top 8, but that will change today. You are watching DreamLeague Season 27, and the playoffs are about to get really, really real. Before we dive into that, though, we're going to have a musical intermezzo for the Punch-Up Pandas. Joining me on this great morning is also Jenkins. How are you doing, Jenkins?
I'm excellent.
Excellent, you say.
Excellent. I was up last night watching the Yandex game.
Yeah.
I was on the panel for that.
You were.
That was a dank game.
It was a great game.
Well, I think we'll talk about that later. How you guys doing? Because my day was all Dota, and then I woke up and it's Dota again.
I'm good. My day was good. I played Magic the Gathering for a bunch of hours last night.
I heard you got your first dub.
My first dub here, yeah.
Yeah,
It
congrats.
was like a 4-hour game, thank
Congratulations.
you. It took way too long.
What deck were you playing?
Playing, I don't know, it was Kezu's deck. I don't know, it's not mine.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Owen?
Yeah, I'm doing good. You know, we've had a couple of days this patch. The games have been pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the patch or it's just coincidence. Because I feel like...
Surely it's the patch.
I don't know, because obviously we're getting pretty similar picks overall. Sure, we're starting to see some more interesting stuff come out, but a lot of the stuff's the same. But indeed, maybe these changes have been enough to just make the games even more crazy, because we seem to be getting a lot of them in just 2 days of gameplay. Can't wait to see what we get today.
Yeah, I think so far most teams have been kind of not experimenting too much. Until yesterday, Jenkins, you already talked about that series.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
you want to talk about more because I think the Yandex versus Tundra series was the series where we saw the most innovation thus far.
Yeah, they were not afraid to pick new stuff. And, you know, on the first game, we were not so sure about it. We're going to skip to the second game here where, of course, there was an Omni Knight carry.
We had a Witch Doctor in game 1, though. I do want to highlight that because, you know, that's cool. But continue
This
with
was
game 2.
so close to being a 2-0, actually, for Tundra, because Pure was running around on Omni Knight, popping off in every single lane, which is not what I would expect from this hero. Like, legit, the guy was, like, ganking mid, ganking enemy safe lane. But at some point, he fell off. And Ursa still appears to be quite the late game menace. Honestly, more of a late game menace than before because of the Fury swipe stacks that you're now building with the Q. And then this one, we had a BZM Tinker. 33 had a uncharacteristic performance, I would say, on Tidehunter. A lot of like ravage into immediate death from him. He looked a little bit tilted in this one, which is surprising because he wasn't the one playing against Tinker.
No, and I don't want to be that person that always highlights the supports, but this was 2 games in a row where Yandex had a Shadow Shaman
And Soxa sold all of his items at the end, bought a refresher, rushed it down mid, and took the throne. So the Giga Chad absolutely won the game for his team. We had the benefit of interviewing him afterwards, and he had some very interesting stuff to say about the game. And he said like they really liked the draft. They felt like they figured out 33. Sorry, they said they felt like the Viper was the answer to a lot of the things Tundra wanted to run.
Okay.
And we kind of determined on the panel like it counters all of 33's current heroes. That's kind of what I feel like Soxa was saying there, because he had such a tough game on Tidehunter with the Viper break like always being available in both of the games that they had Viper.
Yeah, it's a classic counter, and this new build makes the hero just way more viable because all of his counters kind of get countered by this stupid you have no attack speed thing. It's a really weird dynamic, but the combination of like Crimson being unpurgeable and then now no one has any attack speed makes it to where you get the benefit of having the ult and all the obnoxious garbage that comes with the Viper, but also they don't eat you alive like a little snake snack.
Yeah, I think we heard Collapse talk about the Viper as well when they were up against Extreme. He was definitely surprised, but I mean that was a carry Viper, so you know definitely a little different. But he was also surprised about the power of the hero a little bit, and then we saw Spirit actually in the next series picking it up themselves as this crazy base race here. Well, it wasn't really a base race, but the crazy ending. I mean, you can see the team. They were so happy, and this was of course the
Just get this bead the sweat off of his forehead.
Yeah. I mean that was crazy. All that in the upper bracket, of course, Owen.
Yeah, no, this has been quite a crazy sort of road for some of these teams in terms of just how hard fought these wins have had to be. That it's been that close right up to the wire, and yeah, can't wait to see now what's going to happen towards this, kind of combination of this DreamLeague, Spirit, Yandex in that upper bracket final.
That's going to be good.
Yeah, that's going to be crazy, and I would not be surprised if we do see some more heroes that we haven't seen yet come out in that sort of matchup.
Well, before we go for that upper bracket series, we gotta spend some time right here in the lower bracket. Quinn, this is where it really is gonna hurt.
Yeah, going home is rough. Well, they're already home, but going home metaphorically. But they will not get top 6. So that means no vacation. So these two losers, these first 2 series, that means January is chock full of qualifiers. There's no time with family, girlfriend, none of that.
Yeah.
You're all about the Dota grind, whether you want it or not. Sometimes it can be beneficial, the qualifier grind. Like, I think it can make a team better, especially if you're a new team, you've had roster changes, whatever. But it is miserable. Qualifiers suck. Holy crap, they suck.
And it's not a guarantee that you'll make it through because the qualifiers are going to be stacked.
They are.
Early on in the season, so.
It's not like it used to be where, a good team plays a qualifier, they just breeze through. People lose qualifiers all the time. I've lost qualifiers.
You never know what, like, Eastern European team playing in Western Europe or some random stack, like, all of a sudden has a really, really good qualifier run, and maybe they make one tournament, but then they just bomb out of the next one. They disband as a team. But you can legit, like, lose to that team. Like, there's a lot of really good players in these qualifiers, like, looking to make their stacks. To me, the best series of the day is OG versus VP. That one looks like
I think so.
That looks like a complete banger to me, because I feel like you have OG, the team like everybody's looking at. They're looking to prove that in a new meta, which to be fair, it hasn't changed that much. It's still like largely dictated by how they're playing. Like they're trying to prove themselves. And then you have VP. I feel like they want this the most out of any team here. Like they're the biggest underdog.
They definitely have the most haters, I think, for sure. Bulba is like the whole Dota scene like joins around the campfire and like pointing and laughing at Bulba.
Yeah. And when they win, it's the players or someone popping off. And when they lose, Bulba's drafts.
Exactly.
Every time.
So I think at some point the players are like, they have like a motherly instinct. We're going to defend Bulba, we're going to win. Do it for her. And her is Bulba in this case.
In that case, yeah.
Yeah, we do have a stacked lower bracket day ahead of us. 3 series, we just saw the schedule. But before anything, maybe it is time to get our Christmas spirits a little bit going here. And I think, Quinn, the box this time has your name on it.
Calling my name. I can feel it. Posturing me to this corner of the room, to this holly jolly fellow. Hello, sir. Thank you. This is quite a weighty gift.
A weighty gift.
And there's some heft to it.
Is it meat?
It's definitely not meat unless this meat is.
We have
2 boxes!
Oh, shoot. I didn't even see that.
Sorry,
That was
for me.
Oh, that's heavy. Oh my goodness. God,
we don't have a card. We just have to see what it is.
All right.
You first.
Sort of an exploratory adventure here. A lot of tape on mine.
Ooh.
I guess I'll just go hog wild. Oh shoot.
Did he take too long, Jenkins? Is that
Yeah,
what happened?
he took too long.
Okay, we got cookie cutters.
Whoa!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa!
Okay,
We
we got
got-
cookie cutters.
Oh, are we making cookies? I think we're making
Yeah.
cookies.
No, look
Looks
at
like-
it looks like we've got the cookie cutters here.
We're making gingerbread.
Wait a second, what is this?
I think.
The
Oh yeah, because here's all like the
Oh
gingerbread
my gosh.
glue or whatever.
What do we got?
These are three. Oh, these are two of the same and what? Okay, they are
What is this?
two
What
of
is
the
this
same
for?
of each. They are two different gingerbread house.
Oh, like
What do you call them?
like instructions.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you call them? The mold, not the molds. The plants. The plants. The blueprint.
The blueprint.
Yeah.
That blueprint.
Blueprints.
There's so much gingerbread
And that
in
is
here.
This,
no,
this
it's not.
looks this
Give me one of those.
looks very tasty.
Dude, what? This I
big
don't know. What,
slab
this thing
of
is just in
ginger.
Okay,
Swedish. I don't know what it
unironically,
is.
guys,
Gulstov Gulpulver.
this is just dough.
I'm assuming it's edible.
Guys,
It
we
looks
already
like
have the
sprinkles.
dough. This is the dough.
Yeah, we got lots of the dough.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, do we have? Did you get a scissors there by chance?
There's no scissors.
We did not get
Maybe he
scissors.
got the scissors.
There's no scissors in my basket.
So yours is for decorating. Oh,
yeah. Well,
And then I don't know what this is. I didn't look at
So-
What's this for?
it. Yeah.
I guess we're gonna make a gingerbread house, but we
Coconut
have to
flakes.
we have
got
to
some
cook the pieces.
extra flour.
Okay, Jenkins, I will let you choose. Would you like to make one or two houses? I think we start with one.
Let me
You
see.
choose one of the two houses, the Susie or the cottage.
Oh, I love
The house is called Susie.
There's one called. There's one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Cut
It's like-
2 pieces.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to see the finished product.
This is a finished
Rude.
product. Okay, this is hard.
Oh, that one looks really difficult.
Dude, go to the last page. Last page has the answers as it goes.
It's a
That's it.
question.
Mine doesn't have the. Oh,
That's the cottage. Okay, we're doing that one.
that one's easy.
That's just,
Oh, that one's like a normal house. What's
Yes.
the other one?
Oh, the other one. I will
yeah, listen,
show
what's
you.
the other one look like?
This one's just a triangle. This
That
one's
one
got.
do be looking simple. What on earth?
That one's a bit like a cathedral.
Yeah, it's got spire vibes.
Yeah,
People
it does have
worship in
spire
that thing.
vibes.
Look at this one.
Praise be unto Santa Claus, the great ruler.
I mean, this is difficult. Come on.
That one,
Universe.
yeah, that's gonna. I mean, we could try that one.
No, we're not gonna
I mean,
try
you
that
have, we have
one.
so much gingerbread. You can
Sure, but let's
have
make
a
one,
few attempts.
one at a time. Actually, can I get the plastic of the thing? I'll see how long it has to go into the oven to
Take
bake.
this off here.
Well, can't you just eat it?
Probably not.
Want to take a bite?
I got told by Cap
take
that
a
you
bite.
shouldn't because also raw flour can also have
It
salmonella.
smells.
Nah, but this ain't raw.
It smells amazing.
You can bite it. It's like cookie dough,
Does it
but
just smell like
gingerbread dough.
ginger?
It's like when you have a stick of cookie dough.
Okay, but you're not supposed to eat cookie dough, raw cookie dough
You're not
either.
supposed
Even
to.
though you
Really?
do.
Yeah, you're not
No, you're not
supposed
supposed to.
Why?
Because it has like raw eggs.
I just got told by production you can eat it. Oh,
Oh,
my
they-
god! But you can't. Okay.
Is it good? Let me have a bite.
Oh, that's good.
Can you at least cut it off because we don't? Jesus, give me that
It's
thing.
really good.
Give me
Oh,
that
that's
thing right now.
really good.
Give me that thing right now.
Give me another bite.
Yeah. Okay. Give me that.
It's like
thing
the
right
good
now.
bit and like one of those Ben and Jerry's ice cream.
Yeah.
But it's just all the good bit.
Yeah, the
Oh.
chunks. It's the chunks. Can we? I want a brick of that.
Can
yeah,
we,
give me the.
look how many we got as well.
Sure, but let's.
That cannot
keep
be
that
good
for
on the
myself.
calories. That
Yeah.
that's
No, that's-
I can't eat that. That's you got. Don't eat that so much.
When you want a bite,
breakfast.
you want a
Yeah,
bite?
I'll bite.
Have a
yeah.
bite, dude.
Have a
It's
bite.
good.
It's actually really
It's
good.
literally the good bits from those ice creams that have all the bits in.
Oh. It
Oh, that's
only
pretty
needs.
good.
That's pretty good.
But how many?
It only needs 6 minutes in the oven.
Read
Yeah,
the-
because this is already. It's
back.
basically done. You just eat
That is
this.
so dense, dude. To
Wait.
eat that whole brick is gonna like kill you.
Tell me what the calorie count.
Okay.
How much calories? Yeah.
Per 100
This bad
grams.
boy. How much we got?
Per 100 grams, you're eating 30 grams of sugar.
It's so dense.
Just want to point that
That's
out.
actually not that bad. So it's only 150 grams of sugar in the whole thing. I think that's only like 2 times your daily recommended amount.
This is no. This is 500 grams.
of sugar? Yeah. 5 times 30.
Okay, sure. And then per
That's actually quite. This is
100
actually
grams,
healthy.
if you would eat this whole brick, you would eat 2,000 calories.
Oh my god.
That's not that bad. I thought that would be more. So if you want a quick snack, if you're a little short on the calories, you can just eat a block of this.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Yeah.
what why don't they use this at war? Like, why in World War II, World War One?
Fuel yourself on gingerbread dough.
Just eating gingerbread dough.
I mean, I feel like bodybuilders should be eating it. Like, if you just need to, if you're trying to bulk, like when I was trying to gain weight, if somebody told me about this, man, it would have been so easy.
If you eat the whole block, that's 20 grams of protein.
Oh, that's good. That's like one egg. That's really good.
Yeah, just over one egg.
That is really
Easy
healthy.
197 is
one egg
actually
or one of
25
these.
grams.
Oh, 25, an extra 5 in there.
Yeah.
Well,
It's a big egg.
Yeah, 25. You're right. You're right.
That's an ostrich egg right
It
there.
kind of sit in your mouth. Like
It
it's
does.
kind of
Like,
grainy.
Yeah, it sits in your like.
Yeah, that's because it's
in your
uncooked.
veins as
That
well.
would be the uncooked.
That's the
does make
salmonella you
sense.
can say. Wiping out the back of your throat. Oh, it's like, oh. That's good. Have we got more?
Yeah, but eat that bit.
rotten
The rest of
chicken
it
egg
you have to
in
make.
there?
I'm not eating that.
Was that your bite or my bite?
I don't know.
My bite.
I have a bite somewhere in there too.
I don't
Oh, yeah.
think I,
I
want
only
any more.
cut my bits off away from the places that you guys bit things.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I.
Do you think it molds nicely? Your little.
You're gonna?
I'll make a ball.
Well, if you want, you can
We
make
did
some
sculptures
random
the other
cookies
day.
from
I
it.
think we missed that one.
Because obviously we are making a gingerbread house,
No.
but you can just make a.
Yeah, it molds very easily. It's a perfect consistency.
You can roll it out. I mean, I would imagine so. Can you take this block of half-eaten?
Here, have this.
I can't eat anymore.
I can't.
I literally. Can't.
Okay, well, put it in here. Put it in here. There you go.
We got to get Slacks to try this. He'll love
in,
this.
not on, you goober.
Slacks will love this.
No, because somebody might eat it.
Ooh.
I don't believe it. Slacks.
Slacks.
Oh, slide.
You've
Yeah,
got to try
that's
some.
fair. That's fair.
It's very
Slide
good.
to that. Here you go. You guys
It does
have a
taste good.
little cutting board here.
But Slacks can't eat it. Isn't he on keto?
I think this is keto friendly.
That's keto friendly.
If you don't read the nutritional information.
We went out for dinner yesterday. He had tater tots. I don't know.
He did
That's
have,
true. He did have
and,
tater
and a
tots.
kilogram of steak.
And it was a lot of them. And
Yeah.
they were mostly...
We went back yesterday and he had 2 times the amount of tater
Oh
tots.
my god!
But he didn't have the Giga steak.
Did he finish the steak?
He did not. He had a burger instead.
And it was not a big burger.
No.
Oh, that's good.
How do we just roll it out and we just cut the?
Yeah,
the
probably right.
blueprint
Yeah,
out
you
of
want to
the
make a
house?
nice big thing and then cut out the shapes. Yeah, it's a good idea. Roll it out.
So you
Okay,
need to
wait.
like stick multiple things
So-
to make
But
it
you want to
big
roll it out
mat.
flat
Yeah,
first
yeah.
and then cut the shapes.
So
on.
I'm guessing
Yeah.
Yeah.
we have cutters, right?
We have knives.
Well, we got these.
Yeah.
Just-
Well, we have knives,
Yeah.
but we also have the cutters. I'm guessing there's way more than enough of the gingerbread.
If you
dough.
want
there's
to
gonna
make
be a
some
lot.
cookies, yes, but
So
I
we
do
can-
think
we
we
can
should
make some
the
cookies.
walls.
Yes. Oh, yeah, you can make extras and you can make the walls thick if you want
Yeah,
to.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
because we've got so much of it.
Well,
We gotta
how-
make the
how-
cookies thin though, or
how-
we're gonna all get diabetes.
Well, you don't have to eat the whole
I was gonna say, how thick
You
should
don't
the
have to
walls
eat it.
be?
We can make them
No,
for
I'm saying-
production and the band.
True.
You don't have to eat all of them.
Hungry
But
boy.
roll that out. Roll that. No, you want to roll out, don't you? Or you want to roll out half?
I
of it?
think it's
Let-
gonna be
give-
way too big to roll
Give us
out.
half and we'll roll out half here.
Isn't it? You think it's?
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Does it maybe you want? Oh, that's working actually.
No, this came onto the floor.
God,
It's a glass table.
So,
Oh, it's a glass table.
My God.
Tell you what though, it didn't
Good catch,
shatter.
Stever.
So if you want to protect your glass windows, stick some gingerbread dough on it. And then they're trying to break into your house, and then it's all right,
Dude,
gingerbread.
we're all gonna end this panel with a million lacerations.
The panic that I heard from production. Oh, sorry. That was really funny.
Table's fine, don't worry.
Don't put too much weight on it,
So,
please.
so we need a triangle with 8-inch
So,
sides.
why don't you cut that out along the
You
line?
can cut that out of this if you want.
We have a ruler?
No.
This is a
No,
ruler.
but no,
Oh,
but you
is this
literally,
inches?
if you cut that,
Is that
out,
inches? No, that's not inch. That's not. That's
this
centimeters.
is.
That's centimeters.
I think it's miles.
I would imagine you just cut it out. and
yards.
You're like,
Yards.
that's it.
Our producer's
That's an English
literally
country
telling me how to make a
yard there.
gingerbread house in my ear. How
I have
incompetent
a
I am.
very active role on this one. Glass table, everybody. How
Wait,
do
what
do
are you
that?
doing?
I have made it into a ball because it
Okay.
crumbled. It seemed to be dry.
Mine did quite nice. Only one bit's like come off, but you can cut stuff out of this. What are we cutting out of this?
The forms that Jenkins
What
is
shape do you need,
making.
Jenkins? Oh, you're gonna get like a template.
Massive.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a template.
Oh, yeah. Then that's we needed to roll a whole block. Then this is not gonna spread
Okay,
out.
well,
that-
here's a new block. Make cookies out of that one. Or see if there's small pieces. This one didn't work.
This one's gonna have to be a cookie one.
It's too thick still for cookie one.
You think?
Surely.
I don't know. I feel like if I go thin, I can just see how thin I can make it. Yeah, without it breaking.
And while we are rolling this
These are
out, let's
great.
roll out the schedule for the full
like
year
Ooh.
for the
Too dry.
esports or the ESL Pro Tour. We are only at stop number 1 of 4 stops total. As Quinn already mentioned, the first 2 series today, those 2 middle series you see, those 2 middle events you see, DreamLeague Season 28 and ESL One Birmingham, qualifiers for that need to be played for everyone apart from if you get top 6 here, which is what is on the line for those teams. On top of that, obviously, look at that. Jump from top 8 to top 6. Quite hefty as well. And especially, I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. The money is nice, but look at the difference in points. It's insane.
Yeah.
You go from 500 points to 1,100 points. That is a massive jump.
That's good.
Of course, based on points, you get to make it to a Riyadh at the end of the season. So very, very important.
Not having to play qualifiers
Try
for
that,
that
try
is
that.
huge. Those
Yeah.
qualifiers
I've
for
really got this.
Riyadh and TI are some of the
Almost.
most stressful. Oh, it's the worst.
Everybody makes the stack.
Oh, those qualifiers are so stressful.
Oh, and do you want gloves?
Yeah, sure. Well, I think I'm nearly done, aren't I?
What?
You're about to kick me off. So not
Oh,
time
like
yet?
that, yes.
Yeah.
I'm like, are you already done with your house?
I'm nearly. You just got to layer this over and roll it down, and then you'll
Why
have enough
doesn't
of
it
this.
go off the thing?
Do we have any?
What do you mean? No, you just keep rolling. Keep rolling. It will come off.
Oh, it broke.
You have to put some flour on it.
Give me flour.
Yeah. That will make it less breakable, maybe. If that's how that works. I don't know. I don't do cooking.
Coconuts.
No, I think that's just for topping, yeah. So you
Yeah.
have like a snow effect on the top. That looks all pretty. But maybe, yeah, I think the flour will help.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
Like, roll it around in the flour first. Roll it around in it. No, I think, like, you wanted to get the flour on the... You know what I mean? Like, yeah, exactly. That's good. That might help.
I think it's helping.
Yeah.
This is going well.
I think also just if you do it, like, the kind of the friction, like, the warmth, like, makes it a bit softer, so then it will...
There's no warmth on the wood.
Yeah, I think, like, when you're doing that right, it's going to have some level of, like, friction.
What else are we talking
Because
about?
this is rolling way better. This is good now.
Oh.
But you need to get it this bit. I mean, you have to kind of get it tall, which is...
Did you
I
use
think
a lot more
maybe
dough
is
than
that one thing or is that half a thing?
That is less than half, because you
No,
have
you're-
more than half.
Yeah, I think maybe you want to roll a whole.
Are
block.
there smaller pieces? Surely
I think
there's...
the
Yeah,
top is a bit
there's
too
a couple-
thin for
there's
the
a couple
wall.
Yeah,
Like it's
that's,
gonna.
yeah, that's true. Yeah,
I mean, the
this is-
problem
You
is
need
we
thicker wall, so I think you
you
have
do.
to use a whole. Piece.
I think you've got to use. You might even have to use 2 blocks.
No.
You
for-
think 1 block rolls out to this?
What's the... Can...
You need
one
to do.
block-
You
I
need to
think
do
one
1
block-
block.
But
need
the
to-
roof has
let
to be light.
I need
The
to.
roof has to be light.
Can I borrow this? For
Sure,
just
but it
one
still
second?
needs to maintain
That's
like a rigid
22
structure.
centimeters.
Yeah.
That is 22. Okay.
Can you check if this fits, if the square fits on this, or does it need to be bigger?
Bigger?
Oh.
I think you want to do a whole block.
We need
yeah.
2 of
And,
these.
and that's paper thin. The walls aren't going to stand.
This is not a wall. That's a roof. It has to be light.
Wait,
You don't
doesn't
want
it
the
get
roof to be
bigger
too
when
high.
it goes in the
That's
oven?
true.
No,
What?
it's small. Oh, it lets a little
It
bigger.
does a little
But
bit,
if everything gets bigger, then you want everything to be the same size anyway. As
Yeah,
in-
but yeah, Quinn's right. You could. There's no.
No,
way
I
you
mean,
have
it
a wall.
should get-
a wall.
it-
A wall like that will not work.
That's why this is... Well, is ruined.
Wait, no,
I think
this.
it's
No.
like you've
This
gotta use
is
2
not a wall. This is the roof. That's.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that's fine for the roof, but
Oh.
Yo's saying she wants everything to be the same size, but we're saying the wall needs to
Let
be
me
thick.
make some cookies. Oh, no.
What's happened?
It's all stuck together. Oh.
Oh.
Okay, guys. Do you want to take to your stations, or what's... Are you enjoying making this? You can. To be fair, you can continue sitting here. If one of you sits
No.
on the floor and one of you scoots over to the side.
Well, we gotta go join the lobby.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the game.
Casters, start the game!
Exactly.
Casters.
You're gonna be waiting for us
Casters, please.
if we don't go start the game.
Casters, start the game. Oh, a mushroom.
Oh, it is an expert roller.
Why do you do it on top of the other one?
It's like a double layer.
It's trying to assimilate them.
Okay, I do think it's now
Yes,
time
so they
for you
blend
to go, so that we can actually have different people on the couch.
Yeah.
That might not break the table.
It needs more flour. I mean, someone's gonna have to fix this.
Needs more cowbell.
Okay, please. Let's go.
Please.
Talk about our next matchup. It's Falcons versus Extreme
Oh
Gaming.
my God, he is ruining that.
All right. Finally, I get to talk about Falcons versus Extreme Gaming. This is repeat of the TI Grand Finals, and I feel like that's really the main story of this series. We had earlier during DreamLeague, Xnova talk about how important the concept of revenge for him is. So I feel like I want to take a look at that interview and just remind everybody of what he had to say.
Are there any teams that you're excited to be able to play off against more once we go to the second stage of this event?
I look forward to playing against Falcon.
Nice. Get
our revenge, and I think OG impressed us a lot. And I really like how they play. Yeah, I'm very excited to play against them.
Yeah, so as everybody knows, these two teams faced off in the Grand Finals of TI. Extreme unfortunately lost in Game 5. So I think for them, even though it's not the same roster, I think a lot of that emotion is probably still lingering. And even though they haven't had the sharpest showing in the event so far, I feel like this is a match that you've had in the back of your mind ever since you lost. You've thought about the series, you've thought about how they play, you've thought about how they're gonna, how you would redo the finals in order to beat them. So I think today you're gonna see a bit of a different side of Extreme, and I think they're gonna be looking for that revenge. They're gonna be sharper than they've been for the rest of the event, and they're gonna have more ideas about how they want to approach this team because they've just played them so recently. So that's what I'm really excited for today. I think it's gonna be a hype match, even though maybe Falcons have looked sharper leading up to this game.
Thank you, Insane. Yeah, you can join us to help Cookies, and I do fully agree. I think revenge is a powerful motivator. Now, I will say that I feel like both teams have kind of been underperforming here so far. Lacoste, welcome to the panel. Do you feel like that's warranted to say, or am I wrong?
Yeah, I believe that is correct, Shiver. We saw Falcons. They don't have a single dub on this new patch. That's how bad this team is doing. They played 2 games only, but we're here to stir some drama, make it sound more dramatic. A bit uncharacteristic. The series that they did play, they did have I would say a mistake when they're going for the high ground with Aegis. That game number 1 that they played against Paravision, not something that you usually see. This team is like always locked in, not making too many mistakes. But then again, in the game number 2, you see Malrine, he's getting picked off. They're losing the barracks because of that pick-off, and just not in a traditional Falcons way losing the game, I would say.
I feel like they have looked better than XG though. I was going through the replays, and I feel like though Falcons, because our expectation of Falcons is like win or you're not playing, or they're bad. It's like the expectation is so incredibly high that whenever we see any small misplay from them, we feel like they're not informed, they're not peaking, they're not like playing their best Dota. But I would still say like power levels coming into the series, I would rank like Falcons maybe like on an 8 and Extreme maybe on like a 5 or a 6.
That's quite a big difference.
I think so, yeah. I think in terms of like what I've seen from watching them play, it feels that way. But with that said, I think, like I said in the tech segment, that I just think XG is going to be a different beast. I think this is it will look different from them.
I hope so, compared to the results while they were in the lower bracket to begin with. Now, it is obviously very cool to hear from us how we think the forms of the teams are, but it's also cool to hear that from the players. So let's see how Falcons feels.
I think coming into this DreamLeague season, we obviously felt like we kind of are on a bit of a decline, like I mentioned before. I think we didn't perform as well in our last tournament, and it showed. I think we improved on a little bit, and I think the results show that, we ended up making the playoffs pretty convincingly.
We're trying to get out. They killed the mid with a nice double spear. Spear back on the Jakiro. Very tanky hero considering this pipe. Look at him go, man. He's not going down. He turns around. Macro Pyres on top of all of these heroes. What a pushback there for concussive grenade from Malrine. Now the assassination finished off mid one. Another assassination to put down the Dazzle. Just line him up. The tip, it's into Crystallis because they took this fight without the Abat.
I think coming into the season, we obviously, the minimum expectation is top 6, and then we're obviously trying to, every tournament we play, we're trying to win. It's not realistic to try to come and win every tournament. So I think the minimum first is top 6, but we hope to win.
Fear of response.
I mean, we saw what happened yesterday. Amar just baiting his life. Snaking's gonna move on forward, and Nico gets a good spear right in the head of Natsumi. He gets the fall, he's ready to get just yet. No way! No way, dude! How many Arena's going to hold 3 into place. Yopaj is getting a little bit of help back with the Spirit Siphon, but they've pushed Natsumi all the way over to the left, and the Gyrocopter's not in a position where he can get any damage out. You've got some massive problems.
I definitely think we're making progress. I think we improved a lot on the mistakes we talked about and the small details, and we're working on them. And I think it's on the up and up.
On a decline, Snaking says, but, you know, a decline you can always stop. And I asked Insania a very important question, obviously not about Dota. How long does it need to go into the oven? We're making a gingerbread house.
So, it says to leave it in room temp for 2 to 3 hours.
It has been.
It softens up. I feel like this is quite cold, but maybe it has.
Relatively cold?
Yeah. And then in the oven for 4 to 6 minutes.
Does it say anything about getting the worms if you eat the raw dough?
It does
Oh,
say
no.
if you are under 15 years old and you eat the dough raw, you will get worms in your stomach.
Oh,
We're not 15.
So we're good.
We're good.
We can
You
eat it.
the whole
We can
block,
eat it.
Jenkins.
You can eat the whole
Oh,
thing.
hell yeah.
2,000 calories,
Honestly,
easy.
Did your parents do this? Or is this just a my parents thing?
That's just your parents' thing.
If
No,
you eat
they
raw
were always
dough, you
making
get,
stuff up, stuff that I can't do because of X reasons.
Any examples, Lacoste?
Yeah, if you swallow a bubble gum, once you go to the toilet, you will have a balloon getting out of your ass. Like so that.
If you, for me, it was,
still
if
happened.
you
Like we can test
swallow-
this theory right now.
If you swallow a pip of a fruit, you'll
Yeah.
have a tree growing out of your
Oh
face.
yeah, that's a classic.
We should talk about the series though, because it is a very hype series, as we already highlighted. And based on what we saw yesterday, and based on that these two teams are in the lower bracket to begin with, we do want to see some innovation in this series, right? Because we want to see some things that reflect like, oh, the new patch is definitely hit with this team. What do you want to see from them, Insane? What are you hoping for here?
I just want to see fire from XG. I feel like there was one of their series, they played against Na'Vi, where they were like a completely different team than I've seen them be.
And that was early on in the tournament, right?
Yeah, it was quite early on. And they like completely shifted up the way they played. They picked completely different heroes. I know I did a whole presentation on like Ahmed likes to stay in a safe lane.
Yeah.
And then he plays Wind Ranger and he's roaming the entire map.
Yeah,
and he's
yeah,
just
yeah.
killing everyone.
You want to see that, so that was
I want to see that. Yeah, I don't want them to come into this Falcon series with like no idea of how they want to approach this series. Because I feel like the one advantage you always have against Falcons is you know what they're going to do and you can prep for it.
Yeah.
It should not be a surprise what you're going to play up against, like what you play against when you play against Falcons. The problem is they're just so incredibly good at doing what they do that you might still lose anyway.
Yeah.
But that gives XG like the advantage of like, we can bring something to the table that they haven't seen before.
That's fair. We are going into the draft, so if everybody is always able to see what's coming from Falcons, maybe Falcons that has not won a series yet on this patch, maybe they need to change it up. We do see the overall first ban from Wind Ranger once more. That seems to be the common trend.
Yeah, that makes sense.
By the way, how many degrees do we need the oven to be on? Because I think I can put this one in so that I can afterwards make the side of the house from the Lacoste made.
Oh, I'm going to make that. We can
So-
make top.
200 to 225 if it's a regular oven.
Degree? It's a regular
We need the
oven.
roof
What's the?
still.
Why does it say lower temperature below that?
It's like if you have like a,
We need
I don't know
if you
what
have
the English term for it is, but you know the ones that blow hot air,
two of these.
Yeah, that's this
we
one,
need
no?
two?
Yeah, cut 2 pieces.
like the hot air ovens.
Yeah, isn't this one a hot
sort of
air
house
oven?
has one?
Then this should be 180 degrees.
It's a regular one.
I think it's a regular one.
Oh, it's 180 degrees. It's set. It doesn't go higher than 230.
Yeah, 200 to 225 is what you're shooting for.
Seriously?
Yeah. Yes.
We're gonna burn my mushrooms. 200 to 225. Ooh.
I think just leave it at 200 maybe. Gives you more.
There's no,
fine
they
room to
don't
work
count in between 180 and 130. I just have to guess it.
with. I believe in you.
We'll be
Steve.
fine, Shiver.
We'll wait till the temperature is off again, so I need to wait.
And then it's 4 to 6 minutes.
That's very short.
Quite fast.
Okay, so that gives us time to look at some drafts. We have Shadow Demon. That's not new. This will be my commentary if it's new or not, so please
Okay.
say the smart things instead.
Tinker's been banned by Falcons, which isn't surprising when you play against NTS, but I think this means that probably NTS is spamming it in pubs. And like, because it seems a little bit out of left field for me.
This is the same opener that they did have on side of Falcons. The first game of the patch when they were playing against Paravision. This hero is still broken, I would say. You have a global ability, one of the fastest farmers from the offlane in the game, super strong laner, and also having an ability later on to have a save. The best Crimson Buyer in the game, which is undispellable now. Maybe Core Undying could be tied for that spot, but overall, very solid opening from Falcons, I would say.
Yeah, it's one of the few ways to, what is it called? Deal with Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
And Collapse also mentioned this yesterday, that like with the buff to Crimson Guard, you can now counter, like all the heroes that are good against Centaur are bad against Crimson Guard. So Crimson Guard being a better item actually makes him quite well-rounded in a different way from the patch before, where you were buying Helm of Dominator and just...
And carries love this matchup. Like they see Shadow Demon, they're probably also saying, if you can squeeze in Centaur, that'd be great, because you can just pop that ulti. It gives them another way of resetting in the fight, so they don't have to, you know, pop their BKB, stand their ground. So Stampede gonna be a very valuable tool against Shadow Demon. Back to you, Jenkins.
Yeah, keep it up, boys. Keep it up. Great analysis coming in. What they change about Tinker? They gave 40 int talent at 25, and then 10% mana loss reduction at level 10. That's it.
That's all I remember, but let me give it a look.
Shiva's build-up is different, I guess, which people are... we did.
It's the worst, actually the worst looking item build in the game. Like the way you build it from a circlet, chainmail, ring of health, and then recipe. It just seems so odd.
The Veil of Discord.
The Veil, yeah.
Those are nice items, though.
Those are like kind of nice laning early game items. Yeah.
For early game.
But it does feel messy. It's like no item in Dota has ever included these parts, ever.
Something is just off. And when you look at it, you're like, what is he actually building?
Yeah. It's like when you look at those inventories and you see like an Ultimate Orb and an Ogre Axe. I think I saw in one of the games. By 9 class, actually.
Oh, yeah. He was like, I'm going for like, BKB and then going for
what
Scotty.
Is this?
Finish one item, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Same one, Jenkins? Is that possible or not?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
So, Extreme Gaming, Chinese teams in general have a tendency to lean towards like more heavy teamfight and less of these like map-based, kind of cheesier support picks, which I feel like, in my mind at least, Chen and Enchantress fall into. They're good at manipulating the map. You can do a lot of stuff with the creeps that mess up with the natural flow of the game. And they just take those out. They want to have like a more normal, stable kind of looking game.
One thing that I was always worried about whenever I see Extreme Gaming is them having supports with very low damage early on. A lot of the times, this is how historically I would say this team has been playing, that they put themselves in a spot where they lose the laning stage quite often, and then they're trying to be hipster, try to make a comeback.
Yeah, I would say the goal isn't necessarily... I think they're not maybe looking to smash lanes, or they don't draft to smash lanes the same way like European teams do. But they do try to aim for like quite a stable laning phase. I think they want Ame to have like consistently good lanes where he can play off of it, and they can like move heroes to connect to him and snowball the game that way. I will say a big difference though for me between XG and Falcons is just how the supports are going to be playing. Like Snaking compared to X-Nova for me are like almost polar opposites, where you have Snaking like on the much more farm heavy position, 5. He's going to be building a lot of the auras, going to be scaling a lot more, whereas X-Nova is going to play a hero that has important spells that need to be cast like at the right times or in the correct way in order to secure fights.
But doesn't necessarily need to have like big items.
Yeah, he plays more off of his the hero's skills rather than the items, whereas Snay is more like gonna be
big. I make my team big. I get Solar, I get Pipe, I get Crimson, and this might be the hero for him. This Mirana, even though we talked about Mirana potentially being a core with, you know, getting the Aghanim Scepter from the mid lane, E-Blade, this type of stuff. I think Mirana is right now very undervalued position 5. Like the Lotuses, the 50% heal that you're getting, she easily builds into Guardian Greaves. I did some testing with Holy Locket as well. It's an insane amount of heal that you are doing. Having a Dispel mechanic, Moonlight Shadow, of course, going to be very underrated. So like even the heal amplification that you get now from Holy Locket, if you're building into that, and then popping a big Lotus as well on top of that, it's just an insane amount. If you have like medium Lotus on Mirana plus a Holy Locket, this is some insane amount of heal that is that you're bringing into a fight that you can throw onto your carry and turn the whole fight around with it.
How many minutes did you say, Aiden?
4 to 6 minutes.
Definitely been 4 to 6 minutes.
It's not been put in yet.
I'm gonna put it in.
Oh, it was preheating. I see. Yeah.
And also, put it in the oven. Yeah.
Thank you, Lacoste.
Back to you,
Hey
Jenkins.
Siri.
Wait, right.
Doesn't work. Hey Siri.
I thought he would care.
Set the timer for 4 to 6 minutes.
We don't support AI
My
here,
God,
Sheever.
it did 10 minutes.
Use a.
Unironically.
Did 10?
Yeah, it did 10.
Well, we don't support AI. It doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
We have a clock on the screen. We can count 4 minutes. We have a draft, extra time. Just need to add those things up.
I feel like counting 4 minutes. No, definitely not me, dude. Off of that, plus the timer shifting, that sounds like a challenge. Viper seems to be flavor. Like everybody's playing it. It's almost in every single game. I feel like since the patch has dropped.
It is the hero. It seems like it's just. It feels uncounterable with the build that people are doing now.
I feel like it's a consistent Viper thing though. Like when Viper hasn't been played for a few months or weeks or years, whenever it shows up again, you just look at his hero and it's like this immovable object. Like he has no counters. Nothing beats him. Why is this hero not picked in every single game? And
I guess breaking him is one option.
That's not bad, yeah.
Primal Beast Ags, pretty good at that.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Yeah, they needed a hero that can actually like deal damage. Shadow Demon Warlock, it's not damage. They need someone else to deal damage for them. It's going to be a lot of stacking between the two supports, I would say. And I guess Primal Beast is also very good because for the later stages of the game, you can't save people with Aghanim Scepter. With the cart on Centaur, it just doesn't work because Dota 2 things.
Yeah.
Once you're getting pulverized, I
mean, I feel like this XG draft also, like, if you think about it as from the perspective of what's gonna, in their ideal world, happen in a team fight, it looks like this, right? You get Fatal Bonds on 5 heroes, you put the Shadow Demon W on whatever Kez is hitting, and everything just explodes. You know, Ahmed's damage is just like overwhelming, and he just completely annihilates everyone. Whereas Falcons does like the more their thing where like, you know, Centaur's gonna do his thing, Viper's gonna do his thing. It's more like an individual, how to like everybody play their heroes individually to make them come together nicely. Whereas XG is like the dream of the wombo combo.
Yeah, they got the wombo. My question is, how does break function against Kez? How many things are you breaking from this hero? He's got like 6 spells. Some of them are passive. Some of them are like passives that are only working when you've procced your other abilities. Like, what happens when he gets broken? What doesn't work? What does work?
This sounds like a Lacoste question to me.
It does. It sounds like I need, 10 minutes to test
mode,
this. With all the spells.
Dota.
I do like Viper in general as a response to this Kez because he wants to go in and out of the fight. And they don't have many ways of actually doing that. Like, there's no way of resetting. Maybe Warlock Golem, maybe Disruption to buy a little bit more time. But I think we saw the same matchup yesterday in one of the series where you go in as Kez, you get hit by a Viper Strike, a couple of slows on you. Because this hero, like, you need attack speed to be able to deal damage as well once you connect onto the target. And Viper, with all this minus attack speed, it's countering you pretty hard.
10 seconds remaining.
For sure. And another cool thing I don't think we mentioned is Extreme in this case, they picked Kez on 13, right? So they actually probably do that based on the fact that Falcons banned Ursa. And it's kind of cool when you can like abuse the heroes that the enemy team's banning to your advantage. And I feel like it shows like a high level of like, they're actively thinking about like, what are we doing in this draft? It's not so planned out. They're kind of reacting to what's happening in the moment. And I don't like this hero.
Like, I don't know what's the obsession. Like the hero was still pretty bad in the previous patch. Like, we were talking about lack of damage. Sure, there's like this E-Blade new type of a build, but nothing much changed about the hero. Like, he actually got nerfed. If you think about the Aghanim Scepter, his silence was 2 seconds before. Now it's 1.75. So you're losing, with 2 charges, you're actually losing half a second of the silence.
I also feel like he's not like... Is he good against Viper? I actually don't understand. I mean,
so.
Quinn probably will talk about this at length during the game.
Yeah.
But I really don't see the reason for this pick.
I feel like Viper mid should demolish a Void Spirit.
Yeah, right? I also feel like there is a world in which I could see NTS take the primal mid and just cut waves against Viper. He just doesn't lane. And they could have picked a different offlaner.
Cool.
M4.
I have been wanting to see the Tiny carry because I really do feel like if you're gonna early pick the hero, which it is worth early picking now that the Q is an aura, this is insane. But like because you can get so hard countered in lane, I think you have to be able to flex it to either 4 or carry.
There's a timer.
Oh, this is so good that someone did a timer.
That's really convenient, actually. Just have an army of people that can.
Oh, I don't know if we can make a wall out of this. It's a good thing we tested this out and how thick things needed to be. To be honest, the mushrooms came out perfect. Oh my god, I made mushrooms.
Yay.
Dude.
We believe you, but we can't see it yet, Cheever.
I will show you. I only have one glove. So I'm trying not to touch anything with the other hand. Where can I put it? It's so hot.
Here.
That's plastic.
Jenkins, can you hold it?
No. Don't break it.
My hand is getting warmer and warmer by the minute. I'm gonna put it on the floor.
No, you just put it on top of the oven for now.
Wow.
Look at those mushrooms.
The mushrooms are great.
Do you guys want a mushroom to eat?
Who made the thick boy walls?
That's walls. You can let it dry. 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 Let it dry.
Let it snow, I say. Crystal Maiden is in the game. I think Snaking was really struggling in this one to pick his hero. He picked Crystal Maiden and Mirana in the same game, and he was like really struggling. Which one do I want to play? Because he loves both of these heroes. The support duo that usually you won't see, I would say, from many other teams as well. I think we're going to be seeing more of Mirana 5, maybe 4 in some cases. Good. Is the cookie good?
No.
Dude, I made a proper gingerbread cookie.
I'm okay for now, thank you.
And I'm gonna enjoy it, watching some great Dota and listening to some great music.
Between Extreme and Falcons. I'm Only Pixel here with Quinn. Quinn, looking forward to this one. We're getting some exciting stuff and kind of for a change from Falcons side of things, right? A few sort of switch-ups and where we've been seeing some of these heroes come through in previous matches. What are we getting this time?
I mean, a 4CM is very strange. Not something I've seen in a really long time. This hero's been dead just in general for a while, but almost always played as a 5. So we'll have to see how that works out. They had a reason for picking it. It was absolute last pick CM.
Yep.
Also, don't remember the last time I've seen that. Maureen on the Viper, this hero is gaining a lot of popularity. Seems to be very, very good. From XG, they're not. I don't think of them as too much of a Kez team. Ame has the Battle Fury queued up, so a very Ame build.
Oh yeah, let's go.
We'll have to see how that pans out as well.
Yeah, indeed. This is going to be a fun one to watch. And of course, being down in the lower bracket, both of these teams are going to be giving it their all. Obviously, as those of you who know that have been tuning in over the last few days, we've had some pretty crazy games so far in this patch here at DreamLeague. Let's see if those continue here into today.
Loser has to play qualifiers. This is a big series. Both of these teams want the vacation. I know that for sure.
And what's your vibe then with the two lineups here?
I really question this Void Spirit pick, if I'm honest. I think Viper is one of the best mid heroes against Void Spirit. Void Spirit's a low damage hero. Viper is very tanky, especially against magic damage in the early game. And I think this lane can become really rough. Mallory already scaling up the Q.
Yeah.
And he's going to lay the pain in.
Because I guess that would be sort of my question there as well. When we saw the draft, right, they already get the Primal in. Would there not have been a world where you would have rather the Primal mix? I feel like we've seen other teams, they would do that so they can have this hero that's very good at skipping the lanes and not having to play the matchup.
I mean, it's still pretty bad mid against Viper, I think. You get broken so you don't get passive stacks. He mega slows you so you don't do damage at trample.
But don't you just grab creeps?
You can, but you can't force it. Like, he needs to give you an opportunity to do it. You can jam it eventually, or you can do like the crazy cutting craft that Falcons have done where like another hero takes mid, some real weird stuff. Yeah. But you can't do that super reliably. So far, NTS is doing decent though, but it's only going to get harder from here. But he has outplayed Mallory on these first couple of waves. This HP level and mana level for Mallory is one that can be abused. He's getting close to the bottle. But the Mangoes in the region, he doesn't have the bottle yet, and now he's going to stand on his hill, and now... Oh, now it's tough.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to get any more fun for nothing to say in this matchup. And then looking at the other lanes, down on the safe lane, Arme, obviously with the backup of Warlock, should be feeling pretty fine and happy down here. Nice chill lane for him to get to farming that Battle Fury up nice and safely. Unless Falcons could put some pressure on it. And I was looking back on it, this is definitely something that I imagine Crit always kind of has in mind and something that he wants to play. Because he has done it before. Did it 2 times last year in 2024. Had yet to see it from him this year in 2025. But definitely something that I can only imagine Crit has as an idea. And I can only imagine he's excited to play it. You know, it's one of those things he's saying, guys, let me do it.
Yeah, the hero got some nice buffs. And it's a hero that is very iconic. A lot of people like this hero, have played this hero in the past, and there's a lot of just like, I want to play this hero in drafting, to be honest. Maybe more than there should be, but oftentimes players just give me this hero, and you just kind of have to trust them, because if you say no, then they're like mad a little bit maybe, or a little like disappointed, and so it's like, whatever, just give them their heckin' hero, you know? It's like when your kid's throwing a fit at the mall, it's like, just give them the toy.
And I do think one of the reasons why it could feel strong this game is because XG do have 3 melee cores. Like, for me, that's something I look at and say, you know, that's one of those situations where CM can be crazy good, because these freezing fields, you're going to be hitting everyone with the Novas in the middle of the team fights. Like, there's a lot of potential if the CM somehow gets through the beginning of the action without being blown up. And now that's obviously a big if. Top lane, Skeeter, he's in trouble. They're going to be able to bring him down here, the two of them. First blood for XXS.
I'm surprised. And this is also a very, like, it's a classic combo, Shadow Demon against Primal Beast. We've seen this one a lot recently, and it is very, very powerful. The Dissimulate Max with the Primal is no joke.
None. Yeah, not at all. Got to be careful in that lane. And yeah, looking forward to see what Skeeter can do here with the Tiny on the safe lane. Obviously, with the sort of new patch, we are seeing more Tinies come in. Honestly, I think there's always going to be a bit of bias because we're seeing a lot of players have the cool ultra rare set, as Skeeter also does. So I think a lot of them want to show that off here when they go to picking it. But of course, it's a strong hero. Do you think we are going to see this become a thing? Like, will more teams want to hold that thought? Because mid, Maureen is going to get caught out by the gank here. FY comes in to help out. Very big kill there against the Viper. But yeah, Tiny safe lane, is this a rare thing or something we're going to be seeing more of?
I think it's a player-specific thing. I don't think a lot of players want to play this Tiny. The only play of it's really good because it doesn't really fit their style. You think of like the anime style. Carrier players, your Watsons, your Satanics, your Toros, they don't really want to play this hero unless it's super good. So we'll have to wait and see.
Oh, nice attempt there from Snake King to find nothing to say. We'll pressure him to TP back to base.
And that's a huge gank from FY. Every kill you get on this Viper in the early game, giving some of that freedom to nothing to say. You can look, nothing to say. Even after TPing to base, he's about the same net worth with Malrine. That's a really big deal. This lane could have gone a lot worse, but NTS mechanically has played it really well. And with that gank coming in, this is about as good of an outcome as you could possibly hope for XG in this early game.
Yeah. For sure, this is some solid early moves considering some of the lane matchups that they've got. Well played here by XG. And then I guess the question is as well, when you're playing the Tiny safe lane, Does that mean for sure this is going to be a completely different build to the style of the mid Tinies right now? Or do you still go for that kind of, just playmaking these blink yules and such? Or are we going to see some full right-click build this game from Skeeter?
I think it should be right-click build.
Yeah.
I think he'll go for blink, echo, stuff like that. I'm not sure in what order exactly, but probably echo, blink, SNY, the normal tiny stuff.
Yeah.
You may need a BKB at some point. This game is actually have a massive amount of magic damage, and Kez eats you alive if you don't do spells.
Difficult to really strike back against XXS at the moment in this lane. Far too much HP for these two to burst through at the moment.
They're doing well in the bottom lane, though. Amar, you rarely see him lose a lane very much, and this game is no different, as he is doing totally fine in the CS department, about even with Ame.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire
6-minute power in. Who's going to be able to get their hands on it? Yes. Nice one here for Nothing to Say. Picks up the amplified damage rune. Does have to be careful, though, whilst Marine has hit the 6 in the mid.
It's an interesting skill build adjustment from Nothing to Say, the 0-3-2. Most of the time, we're seeing people just put a value point in the Stimulate and max the shard, or buy the shard early, rather. Having the max Q so you can farm the camps faster, but the Q is good when you can man up and right-click people, and he has no intention of doing that against Vipers. Having the nukes, playing this sort of kiting, skirting build where you can burst the waves, I think it's a good adjustment. It shows NTS he's actively thinking, he's locked in, and he's playing well.
Yeah, bottom lane continues to be a very safe place here for Ame. Top of the net worth. And, looking forward to see his approach with the Kez, with this Battle Fury, as opposed to sort of that Deso first build that we're seeing a lot of the time. Mid lane, rotation's coming in, and Maureen is going to get taken down. Snakey's going to try and strike back. We'll be able to bring down X-Nova, and we'll survive. But again, really good pressure from XG, bringing it in towards this mid lane and ensuring that, these two stay completely level. So that result of the matchup that you have this Viper against the Void Spirit has not really benefited Falcons at all. XG, they've dealt with that very nicely with these moves, and they continue to do so.
They really have, and NTS going for a different item build as well, going for the Witchblade first, something we haven't seen in a long time. Everybody's been going for the Vessel. They've been going for that sort of in and out poking build, and it's a good Vessel game too against a Centaur, a tiny.
That's true.
So if you wanted to buy it, it would totally make sense this game, but feeling like this is a better option for some reason.
Okay.
Well, I respect the creativity, so we'll see how this pans out.
Because I guess it's not like there's room for someone else in the lineup to build a Vessel, right?
No, not really. He's the only Vessel buyer.
Yeah. See here around the 8-minute power in. We'll be down bottom this time. Snakey's going to be able to grab it. Aaron going to try and drop the ult.
Bit of a hater ult. Put some harassment onto him. No chance he dies there, though. But it will annoy him somewhat. Actually, they're getting those stack farm.
Oh, it's beautiful.
What's beautiful?
The Midas Tiny.
Is he really? Really?
Thoughts?
Okay, so Falcons are the biggest, number crunchers there are, I think.
Sure. So
Falcons
the numbers
and
have been
33.
crunched here.
Yeah, so presumably there was some crunching, some chomping, and they decided that the numbers make sense. This is interesting because if Skitter's doing it, it's because of numbers.
Yeah.
He's a numbers guy.
Yeah.
So I'm honestly super curious to see how this looks, how the economy feels.
Yes, because again, just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, you don't get the XP bonus, but the cooldown, 110 seconds down to 90 seconds. So that sort of boost of gold will mean that the item will pay off for itself a little bit quicker than it used to. But of course, does mean you're going to have this period of the game where you spent 2,000 gold on an item that is just focused on getting you more money, which could be punished by XG. Top lane, FY, he's going to die. CXXS get the charge forward and the grab and the backup for Nothing to Say to burst through crit. Try and turn towards
How does he see him? What the heck? Dude, that was crazy. Bro has spidey senses.
Yeah, won't be able to get anything more. So just a support for support trade.
Yeah.
See if Nothing to Say hangs around much up. It looks like Falcons are completely leaving this area.
And in the meantime, Mallory is farming it up, has the bots completed now. This bottle skip build on Vipers looks really strong.
Here we go. This is going to be quite a nice kill if they can get it. Or get off the Raptor dance. But after it, nothing else to play with here. Ame completely surrounded by Falcons. He's gone.
That's a pretty bad death. That shouldn't happen. They both go missing from top lane. Where do you think they went? They most likely gated. He's pushed up super far. Just a lack of comms or lack of map awareness. I'm not exactly sure what it was, but definitely not a death that should have happened.
They'll be able to finish off the tower here. There is of XG.
Dire's top tower.
Tier 1 gone. I know, exciting game to see how these build-ups work. You know, we're getting the Midas Tiny, the Battle Fury Cares, this different approach from nothing to stay on the mid Void Spirit. Bottom lane, another Frostbite onto Arme. Again, he's going to get interrupted this time by the stun. He'll get the heal off here with a Raptor Dance. See if they can turn this around.
Oh boy.
Backup comes in. They'll drop the Golem. Arme's still alive. The Shadow Word heal him up. He'll still die there, though.
What killed him?
Skeeter's damaged somehow.
Oh, he threw a tree
He must
at
have
him.
threw a tree at him at the end. So Skeeter will make sure they get the kill, but this time it does cost Falcons the life of both their mid and their off lane. Maybe even more. I mean, for FYCN, if you can find something behind the towers, Skeeter keeping a safe distance, so be the 2-for-1 and the chance, of course, for XG to push on with the Golem on this bottom lane.
Some great responses from XG, and it honestly comes down to how well they did in this top lane, getting that first blood, FY getting the gank off. Their supports are very high level, and XXS is top net worth. With bottom tower going down now, he's going to have that blink very soon. Huge plays from the supporting cast of XG.
Look at this. I mean, honestly, just sort of the fact that Arme was able to live as long as he did here. Couldn't initially get the cast animation of the Raptor Dance done, but this second one goes off. Gives him that sustain to live that little bit longer and buys more than enough time for XG to really turn up, get in a position.
Oh, there's the tree.
And here it comes. That final tree, or in this case, like a tower, being just thrown at Arme to ensure that they at least get that. Because if that didn't come into play, that would have been very rough for Falcons. I mean, as it was, it still was rough. They lose the fight, they lose two of themselves, they lose a tower. XG want to keep this sort of early sort of lead growing here as they go for the smoke with the three of them. I mean, because I got to imagine, right, if you're XG, we'll see Arme top, and Falcon's also trying to make a move on towards him, but looks like he knows something's up. He's out of there.
No vision on that, so just spidey senses.
Because what's the read from XG now that you've seen this Tiny, he's gone the Midas. Do you want to try and punish this?
I think a little bit probably. This Tiny is definitely not very strong in fights. Viper appears to be taking a page out of Laurel's book and going for the Crimson Guard. It looks like he's got a Ring of Health, so you would think so.
Yep.
Yeah, he is going for the Crimson. So they're not very strong right now, but they will be eventually, as now they've got two Aura Buyers. I think this is a bit different than the game Spirit did it, because they had sort of this carry in the off lane, whereas this game Centaur is an Aura Boy, and now you've got Viper who's going Aura Boy mode with a Tiny, a hero that isn't typically a Giga Scaler, and he's against the Shadow Demon, he's against the Primal, a Warlock, some of these anti-carry heroes in some ways, so we'll see if this pans out the same way it did for Spirit.
Yes, because that's definitely the angle they're going for, right? They want to make this Tiny the Giga carry with this Midas going into the later portions of the game. Let's see if it works out. It's going to be a fun approach here from Falcons, doing something a little bit different. Here, just putting all their sort of eggs in the basket of this late game scaling Tiny carry. See if they can get there, or if XG is going to be able to punish it. Progress for XG's cause. What do we got? Arme pretty much has the Battle Fury done, and has nothing to say looking. He is just 100 gold away from the Witchblade, and indeed, it's going to be this Witchblade into E-Blade build, which you say there's definitely been people testing this, and there's been a lot of potential if you can get this online fast.
Yeah, it depends a lot on the speed you get it out. Void Spirit, famously a very low damage hero. So you need to stay on top of those items. For Void Spirit, these downtimes, these slow bits are not that good for him. He's not a hero that farms very fast. It's not 15 minutes yet, so he has no shard. And even if he did, only 1 point in the queue. So his sort of idle farming with the shard is not going to be that fast. And this hero will have a tendency to fall behind and be the lowest net worth core if you're not killing people.
And do you think this game as well, is it something about the draft that sort of said to Arme that he wants to go the Battle Fury route rather than the Deso route that we've seen from other safe lane Kezes? Or is this very much just an Arme playstyle sort of thing?
I think it's a lot of it's an Arme playstyle thing. I think he just doesn't want to have to make moves.
Yeah.
Ame makes moves sometimes if he feels it's right, but I think having that pressure to make moves, certain players like Ame, 33, these late game oriented players, they can do it sometimes, but they don't want to have to. That pressure makes them play worse, I think, and so Ame definitely falls into that category.
Skied up. Farm's going to continue very nicely. Of course, 15 minutes is hit, and immediately spends up for the Shard. So we've got the Shard, the Midas. It's the farming Tiny's dream now at this point. So we should start to see him really sort of rise up there at the ranks of the net worth. It's going to be an interesting sort of contest between him and the Ame Kez Battle Fury. See, down bottom, they're going to get the connection. They've got a lot of burst, a lot of damage. He'll try and jump away here, but it's surely too much to survive through. As
nothing to say says, don't call me Shirley.
Oh, I tell you what, he's still living throughout this all. Is he going to get away? He just might. He's got Dissimilate and Astral Step back up. I think he's fine now.
The arrow.
Oh, that would be huge. Oh my goodness, it hits. It hit him. Does it matter though? Another Dissimilate. But that's all of his
Amar's on his tail.
Done, and indeed that arrow does the job, snaking. See, it's moments like this that's why he always tells the boys, hey, let me play the Mirana. He loves the Mirana, and it's the moments like that. Okay, not the moments like this though, as he gets grabbed here by XXS. So they'll definitely try and chase him down. But tell you what, okay, he's fine.
He's fine.
He's just baiting them, kiting them. He's got the backup. Another arrow. This one won't hit, but yeah. Those are the kind of arrows that the Mirana players dream of.
Man, there's a reason Snake King's full name is Jingjun Legolas Wu.
Yeah.
As snipes him from afar. That was crazy.
Very, very impressive. Pipe now online as well here for Falcons, so auras are coming together. Definitely going to make it a little harder for XG to fight into them, but honestly, it does seem that XG are kind of playing a similar pace to what Falcons are playing because they have, you know, this Ame Battle Fury Kez. He wants to be hitting the creeps, wants to be farming it up. So we really could see this game scale up to be a pretty exciting kind of, you know, Kez versus Tiny in the late game. Who's going to be the stronger carry?
I think in that matchup, it should be the Kez. Tiny, not a hero that buys many of these dispels. He's not a big kiter. He's a commit and hit sort of hero. Playing in Shattered Demon, playing against Kez, I think there's potential for them to just eat this rock alive.
Falcons, we're going to try for a little bit of a smoke.
They have the auras online. If you compare the two drafts, that is one huge difference is Extreme have no aura buyers. They've got farmers, they've got sort of isolated individual cores. They may be move makers or fighters, but they are not aura buyers. Falcons, they've got a Crimson and a Pipe completed already, so team fighting them, I don't know if it's even close to possible for XG.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, what sort of leads the team towards going that approach where they just do indeed not capitalize on auras at all? You know, what sort of has to be seen in the draft for a team to go that sort of direction?
I mean, to be honest, there's not that many heroes that can buy the auras that easily, right? Centaur, you heard Collapse talk about in his interview yesterday, but he thinks Centaur is good because he can buy auras. Not every hero has that luxury that it fits their item build.
Nothing to say. Tries to lead in here. He does have backup of FY and Ame. They might be able to make a fight out of this one, XG. As Amar has to start stepping back.
The auras.
I mean, indeed, the Falcons just able to pop the auras and back away very safely. Won't be able to kill anyone on XG, but definitely won't be losing any heroes themselves when they're set up in this sort of formation at the moment, Falcons.
They need to keep the farm up because they don't have the damage to cut through these heroes right now. One downside of the auras is they don't really give you much kill threat. And when you're buying auras on multiple heroes and your carry as a farmer, Falcon's ability to hunt you down and kill you is very low. But their blobbing ability to take objectives, to fight for a Tormentor, that is very strong. So if you're XG, you got to take advantage of that. Split the map, farm these lanes, get side lane wards out. And Falcons, they're not really going to be able to punish you right now until they have more items online. Blink on Tiny, blink on Centaur, then suddenly the map becomes a little bit scary. But for now, it's not that easy to catch Extreme, so they can continue to farm up and try to reach a later timing.
Falcon's going to go for another attempt here to try and set up a team fight situation. And Mars looking for the wraparound.
How is he there?
Not going to be able to set up onto that, though. XG likely aware that this sort of play is coming in. At the least, Falcons, they can set up for the Tormentor.
Yeah, that Tormentor's gone.
Do you want to fight this if you're XG?
No, I think fighting it, I mean, please don't fight it, I think.
They're going for it, Quinn. You think this, if you were to look into the future, what would you see?
I would see a 5k gold lead.
Oh my
goodness. For Falcons. I don't see how they can win this fight.
They're going to try. Well, the Tormentor's already going down, so they're definitely not going to be able to stop the Tormentor going down. Now, the question is, do they still want to try and fight into this? It looks like they're kind of trying to do so. At the side here, Crit's going to lay down the ultimate. It's a very split fight. Ame will be able to jump in and get the kill here against Snaking with the help of XXS. Big Raptor Dance coming off as well, but again, these auras are giving them pretty good protection on Falcons. Ame trying to burst through it. I tell you what, he's kind of getting away with it, but Skeeter gets a big avalanche off onto the three of them. It doesn't matter though. Skeeter's still dying, ticking out.
Wow.
They make it work.
They do. The fight was so split. I honestly think the execution there from Falcons was not quite on the ball, but XG having a specific read about how to take this fight, they attacked multiple targets at once. They sort of concaved on Falcons a little bit, coming from all sides. As you can see, Ame runs around from the back and attacks those heroes. Nothing to say, distracts the Crystal Maiden. They're very much going on everyone all over the place.
Yeah, no, honestly, even though Ame dies at the end, he absolutely did his job. Like, just full aggression and getting towards these backlines. It took a bit of time for Amar to get back over in range of Marin and Skidder to buff them up with the Pipe and the Crimson. And of course, at the end, this avalanche catches Ame, does kill him off, but he ends up doing about 3,500 damage in this fight. Lots being done there by the Kez.
I'm impressed. I thought the fight was going to go terribly. Into the two auras.
Yeah.
But
it's a pretty bold move from XG, right, to make that call, to say, hey, those auras might be online, but we can still outplay them in the team fight.
It is, and I think it's a really good sign for XG that they, because the obvious, easy call there is, they have auras, we don't. Farm our items, don't fight, right? That's the call that most teams would make, but XG says, no, we can outplay you. We think we're stronger than you think we are.
Yeah.
And they prove it.
Absolutely. We'll see back in action, though. Who's stopped? Into the arrow. We'll see XXS try and come up with the grab, but already nothing to say is gone. Ame's here ready to fight back, though, and now Skeeter at the front of the fight just gets trampled by XXS. And now Amar left alone, also to fall. 3 dead on Falcon. Snaking barely surviving. He'll back off. Again, it's another one of these fights where now XG, they're only losing 1 hero. They're kind of getting 2 or 3 in return each and every time. And with Skeeter dying there, that's always going to hurt.
It really will. I think this is not boding well for Falcons.
You've got to imagine, you've got this Midas Tiny, and he's in the bottom 2 net worth of the cores.
And he has bad core matchups. This is not a good core Tiny game. He will not Giga Carry. They may have itemized in that way, but you can only do so much for a hero that is super countered by the enemy lineup. XXS on his Primal has been owning these fights. And I think it looks really good for XG right now. Working on the BKB for Ame. Once he has that, there's no way he's dying in these team fights.
And in pre-BKB, is already getting a lot done in these team fights, right? This Kez is doing a lot of damage.
Yes.
Even with the auras kind of online, a lot of ways to kind of cut through that with the overwhelming amount that Kez can do when he gets to press all his spells. It's been looking solid in these fights.
Nothing to say. The current big loser is, not super unexpected. The hero just doesn't farm. You're always going to be the lowest net worth if you're not killing people nonstop. So, unsurprising, but he will get to that E-Blade eventually, and his job is not to be the Giga Carry.
No. See, XXS getting a good grab here. Snake King's dead, and elsewhere, Ame's picked off crit. Supports of Falcons starting to falter a little bit. And I imagine that this is one of those stages of the game where, how difficult does it become for the CM position 4 to still stay relevant in a game that's starting to crumble a bit like this?
Pretty difficult. You're playing against multiple heroes that can insta-kill you.
I get the jump on X-Nova. So Falcons also finding some support pickoffs, but reaction is going to come in here from XG. Ame with the setup. Into the Remnant here for nothing to say. They're going to quickly burst through Amar.
Man, these cores from XG, they've been combining so much this game, and it's looked good every time. Not afraid to bring the numbers to these fights. Falcons, I think traditionally a team you would think of as much faster, much more aggressive, more punishing team than XG, but they have said, not today. We will be fighting back and you will not be running us over.
No, absolutely. Especially when they play with this sort of itemization right. They're getting these early auras between the mid and the offlaner, getting this bot. Obviously, they're close to a big sort of step up in potential in the team fights now. It's actually out there, so they've got the Ags on Maureen. So definitely an extra thing that could be the difference maker when XG do try and fight back into the team fight of Falcons. And we'll see, because at the moment, as it goes with the kills, because the XG just getting so much more out of the trades, 16-8 right now. Obviously, gold difference stays very close. Falcons, between the three cores, stay able to farm that little bit better relatively because of the fact that there is a Void Spirit on the other side that does not have the greatest time, as you mentioned, hitting the creeps.
This Viper Ags, though, it's all about the attack speed, and Falcons are not dying to right clicks, really. They're dying a little bit to Ame, but he'll have the BKB. He has the BKB now, so this attack speed slow is not a problem for him, and everyone else is all magic damage, so I don't know if this Ags will really change the dynamics in the fights that much.
Sure. And I guess the question is, when does the carry Tiny become scary in these fights? Like, how much more does Skeeter need to have to be at the point where he can turn up and truly threaten the cause of XG?
It's a while. I don't think he, on his own, is going to do that much. He's sort of a helper for his teammates. The Abbott tosses, there's an arrow, there's CM follow-up. They kill one guy. They need to play off these combos, because Tiny just sitting, trying to straight DPS, it's not going to work against these heroes. You're going to need to burst them, go in and out, and play a long fight, because you just don't have the damage to kill these extra heroes now. With the BKBs online, an entire Ags now at XXS, so the magic resistance passive in Viper, that's going to get broken. He's going to look a lot squishier than you expect him to.
Roshan gone, Ame with the Aegis, ready for the next fight.
With Vacation on the line, XG can feel the summer breeze. The Bahamas are calling.
Let's see what they can do. Because you got to imagine, though, Falcons, again on the gold, it's pretty much dead even. They're still managing as a team to get as much out of the map as XG. But even though that the gold doesn't sort of show really any sort of major lead for XG, it still very much is there for them.
I do think they're in a better position, even with an even gold lead. Just because Falcons heroes, they're not big damage dealers. All three cores, they're these tanky, helper sort of blob guys, and you're playing in some serious DPS from XG, even Warlock. Hero that amplifies people, disseminate. There's a lot of tools. Oh, so close. Oh my goodness.
Maybe this is sort of the grand plan from Falcons. Crit, he looked at the draft, he said, boys, you ain't gonna carry me. I gotta be the CM. I'm gonna buy a Blink, a BKB, an Aghanims. I'm gonna press Freezing Field, get a Rampage, and win the game.
I would love if that were the case. It's been a long time since I've seen the CM press ult and everyone dies.
That's Crit's plan here. He said, these guys ain't carrying me. I've got to do it on the CM4. Let's see if he gets to that point. He's trying to, of course. BKB is indeed queued up next, and if you go and Blink BKB, you're going to be getting the Ags after that one, so we'll see if he can do it, Crit. Can he carry this as the CM?
Why doesn't this spell give armor anymore? Why did they remove that? Like, this hero isn't even good. Why did they take away the armor on the ult? He's going to pop ult and get insta-killed by Kez in 0.1 seconds, even with BKB. Like, what the heck, Val?
Here comes the push from XG. They're ready to keep putting this pressure on with this Aegis on Ame. They take out the mid-tier 2.
And there's a butterfly on the horizon, too. Tiny, he's got the Daedalus queued up. MKB, it's pretty horrendous on Tiny. You don't want to buy it. Butterfly, as good against Tiny as it is against Ursa, and messes with their 6th slot. There's a lot of items you need, and obviously a hero that's hitting for 450 base damage wants crit on top of that. It just makes sense. Buying magic damage on a hero that has that much base damage, it just doesn't fit his inventory. You don't want it. So Ame is going to force him into an uncomfortable position with this purchase.
Yeah, BKB here for Viper. So Marion will stand a bit of a better chance of surviving the fights. Not necessarily, though, if this Kez gets on top of him, Ame. Still hit pretty hard. Here's the push. Bottom lane, tier 2. Again, Falcons, they do not want to be turning up.
This hero pushes so fast. It's crazy. He just double hits every hit, and he's solared, and the attack speed from the 20 talent, it's going hog wild.
Now 30 minutes. They want the Tormentor again here, but this time round,
Are scanning.
XG will be in. They'll be in the area in time to ensure that no sort of chance of a setup's going to be there for Falcons. Amplified's going to start playing around with snaking. Couple of leaps, not going to save him.
Oh, he didn't even use his E-Blade. Show us the E-Blade. Show us what you got. They get the kill anyway, and they're going to get the Tormentor very easily. So Shu's on the other foot.
Mid. I mean, they found a chance to get the jump onto XXS whilst he's out on his own. He'll put the BKB. Can he play his way out of this? He's going to try for the TP, but the damage is too much. So Falcons getting quite an opportunity there. Big kill to find. That is the first time that XXS has died this game. Skidder getting the kill there as well. So a fair bit of gold going over towards the carry. Tiny.
A bit of a lapse in concentration, I think, the way he died, just farming the mid-wave up super disrespectfully in Falcon's area. It's not the kind of death you want to see. It's not like Falcons made a move. He just kind of appeared in their midst, and they were like, okay, yeah, we'll take the kill. A rare mistake.
As we saw pointed out there by our observer, yeah, he just used the Grimoire, had 13 stacks on it, so he just got a nice 2-level boost, 15 to 17 there.
My goodness.
Yeah.
He's almost level 18. That Golem does get a lot stronger. The HP regen and the armor especially.
Oh, Skeeter. He wanted to finish off the tower. He has got backup coming in here, Skeeter. The E-Blade. Let's see what they can do. Jump in. Good Who Stomp from Amar. Catches onto the two of them, but the Golem's going to be dropped. Maureen going fully in on towards X-Nova, but X-Nova's already got his spells off. He's done his job. Skeeter, though, back in with the combo. Bursting, nothing to stay down low. Dissimulate, but Amar, he reads him like a book. He's ready with the Who Stomp as soon as he comes out of the Dissimulate. They get the two of them. Falcons pulling off a nice move there. Good bit of a bait, having Skeeter at the front and just having the rest of the team connect him from the side. They definitely, they fell for the bait there, XG.
They did, and kind of chain feeding a little bit here. Giving away some kills back to back. I believe NTS had the gem as well, so feeding that away always hurts. There's a pretty big gold swing. Falcons all inning for the tank ability. Mallory the BKB into the Shivas next. Amara's got the Lotus, and now he's going for the Heart. They're saying, we may not kill you fast, but we're going to make sure we don't die fast, and we're going to last so long in these fights that you just run out of damage too.
Yeah, nice. This game has been quite the treat so far. Just another one of these games where it's staying so close. Both teams with very different approaches. And not just to one another, but different to what we've been seeing in some of the other games. With sort of the dynamic that they have with their carries this time round. And see who it pays off for the most. Both absolutely with a chance to close this up.
I won't lie, this Void Spirit does not look very good this game. He did pretty well in the early game, but in these fights, he's always dying. Lowest net worth core. It hasn't looked like your last pick. You know, you want that hero to have some oomph to it generally, and he has not had very much oomph.
Oh. They got him. Tried to bail them out there with Moonlight, but already XXS in with a grab. Crit gone. Was getting very close to having his BKB done. Just about 600 gold off that recipe. That's Skeeter's next big item finished up, the Daedalus. Of course, still very much keeping eyes on him to see what he goes for next after the Daedalus. Looks like he just wants to finish off the Harpoon, keep his sort of, stay slot efficient here as he's got everything filled up right now. See the smoke. They catch Maureen alone, they'll certainly take that.
They have BKB cancel, he's dead.
The E-Blade burst, it's a lot of damage, and there is nobody coming to help him. So Maureen out of the game for 80 seconds. It's coming up close as well towards where we're going to see the Roshan come into play. And yeah, as we can see, with that full E-Blade combo, despite the fact that he is bottom net worth, can still offer up a lot of burst damage when he gets these sort of situations where there's nothing there to stop him and he can just drop the full combo.
Definitely more damage than they expect.
See, Falcons, they've got to be a bit careful. They did just bleed one of the big kills. They don't want to lose another core, and Amar, yeah, he's going to get completely out of this area, goes for the TP out. They do not want to get caught by this. Especially in this game. It sits at such a close point. XXS big items continue to fly out for him. Refresher online.
And Satanic for Ame too. These are huge purchases. Primal Beast in these later stages of the game is an absolute menace. Doesn't even have the long grab yet, but just the 2 normal grabs, 2 BKBs, 2 tramples, even 2 rocks, you accumulate this massive AoE with the slams. It stacks up, so you get 6 stacks, and when you throw this rock, it's going to hit the whole screen.
Oh my goodness.
It's an asteroid. Primal Beast is a dinosaur, kind of, so wiping out his own species.
These fights are going to be crazy. And Skeeter's still deciding where he wants to go next. First had the Harpoon upgrade of the Echo queued up. Now he's kind of queuing up the Lincolns. I mean, where does he need to go? And does he indeed need this Lincolns? Does he have to get this extra defensive item to be able to play these fights?
Very good against Shadow Demon, very good against Primal. I can definitely see the rationale. It makes sense. There's not that many easy ways for XG to break it. They have some ways, though. Kez can throw his little dart thing. I don't know what it's called. Void Spirit can E-Blade him. So there's some things. But those spells are definitely big problems for Tiny. And against Primal in general, stacking Lincoln Spheres is rarely a bad option. It's a huge part of this hero's impact in the later stages. Lotus's, Lincoln's, preventing a lot of his combo in fights.
Smoke time from Falcons. They want to look for this fight here, coming up to the moments where Roshan is close to respawning. See if they can bring it together for this team fight. Amai's going to try for the opening. As the Houston backup comes in. So they can play their way out this one. A defensive disruption buys nothing to stay the chance to fight back. They've got the remnant grab on a Skeeter. Skeeter will get the BKB off, but Arme's now in on top of them. Arme will get tossed up into the air for now, but he's still in onto the Tiny. Tears Skeeter apart. Arme still full HP. Marine up on the cliff, but Arme's ready to jump up and look to finish him off as well, as Marine surrounded by XG. Jump forward for nothing to say. Catches crit on the backlines. I mean, I can't help but feel that in these team fights where both teams similar net worth, there's just such a huge difference in what Arme can do on the Kez as opposed to Skeeter on the Tiny.
This hero, we've seen it quite a bit this tournament. We have not seen it on carry, and I'll be honest, I think there's a reason for it. They picked it in this game into Warlock, into Shadow Demon, into Kez. They knew it would be a bad Tiny game as more of the game passed, but they decided, no, we think we can snowball. We want it for the early game. We want it for the stun in our draft, but it has not looked very good at all. And off that team fight, they may lose a lot of buildings here. This Kez hero pushes very fast.
Oh, it really does, yeah. Arme. It's going to absolutely destroy the base of Falcons here. What can they do to stop this? It's definitely going to be one set of barracks. Likely even more here if XG want to stick around. Does certainly feel like it's just a real testament to the sort of the strategy that Falcons went for this game. It's just not worked out so far because of the fact that they can't sort of look back and say, well, we got out-farmed at the beginning, we didn't have the money. They did. It's pretty much level in net worth this entire game, but just such a different in the outcomes of these team fights.
It does feel like they got out-strategized by XG, to be honest. They even got the jump, right? They were the ones who started this fight. They said, we think this is a good opportunity. And it was not a good opportunity. It just feels difficult.
They just can't deal with this Kez.
They really can't.
At all.
This Primal Beast as well. From XXS has had an amazing game.
I mean, Falcons, they're going to try again for a fight in this position.
DD on Tiny, hits for 900.
All right, if Skeeter can get the initial burst, could be big. He's in with the jump. See him return, though. XXS has got the grab onto him. They'll pick him up in the car. Amar trying to bail him out of this one. See if they can jump him after this. He's in the middle. Marine's trying to go for Kez, but Arme, he's just fighting back. Skeeter will come back in with the combo. Can he finish Arme off, though? He cannot, and Arme's just going to keep running towards him. Skeeter's got to back away. XXS charges forward. Skeeter turns once more, trying to do the damage, but Arme in onto Marine. The remnant grabs there for nothing to say as Marine will fall. Arme moves over towards Skeeter. The Tiny is dead once again. And Arme basically untouched, full HP. They've got nothing against the Kez right now.
Bird on bird warfare. And the Falcons, their wings have been clipped. Malrine, no buyback, straight up to the base. Aegis on Ame. How can you stop this bird?
It really feels they cannot. Ame ready to clean up the base. Falcons, have they got one more fight in them? Already at the side, Arme. On the hunt here. Does get caught by the Remnant. I mean, Arme, he's ready to go in, especially with XXS leading the way. Finds Crit here in the tree line. As Crit gone, Amar on the run. Arme, he's ready to potentially start diving the fountain. Another Remnant grab on towards Amar. He'll get the Who Stomp off and the Stampede. He'll live for now, but yeah, this game's over. They tap out. They know that there's no way to swing this one back in their favor. XG take game 1. Falcons, it's a different approach. It was exciting to sort of see at the beginning, but as you were sort of saying throughout this whole game, even though it was basically equal on the net worth, it really just didn't matter. The tools that Falcons had could do nothing against the lineup that XG brought to this game 1.
No, the clock was ticking, and XG woke up to play today. You heard in the interview that Aiden showed, X-Nova, he wants some of that revenge, and he's halfway there to getting it. A big victory, and they drafted well, they played well. This is an impressive showing from XG. One of the best we've seen in a long time since TI, I think.
It really did look like it. Everything fell into place very nicely. And another one of those situations where, you know, even though the mid, nothing to say, falls behind on the gold, still able to have good impact. You know, ends the game with a respectable scoreline, 5-3-12. But yeah, as you were saying earlier, definitely the star of the show for me. XXS on his primal, with how much he was able to do to start things up and just set up these fights for Arme to have the dream time as the carry. He was cleaning up, and there was just nothing left in the tank each and every team fight from Falcons to barely scratch the surface of this Kez.
No, I completely agree. XXS, he was everywhere. He was TPing to these fights. He was super farmed. He won his lane. He farmed the stacks. He did everything for them. 8-1-13, an impressive scoreline for an impressive player. XXS, I think, oftentimes the rock for Extreme, and showing it here once again.
No, absolutely, absolutely. Falcons, they try something different this game. You know, some CM4, some safe lane Tiny Midas. Probably not going to do that in game 2. We'll see what they bring there. But as for game 1, XG, they look very impressive and take the win.
1-0-1-2-1-0-1-1-1-0. I'm not a programmer, Jenkins.
Oh, I thought you spoke binary in Sweden.
No, we don't.
You don't?
No.
Wow, what a game.
I'm still annoyed with you from yesterday.
Don't do that. People are going to believe
People
are going to believe you're
What is that bit?
You're too good at acting.
I'm like a horrendous actor.
Yeah, that was a mistimed bit. Let's not talk about that. We'll talk about Team Falcons versus Team Extreme.
Yeah.
What do you think about that one? You were saying that you don't think Extreme is good. You've gotten...
I feel like they were not playing very well throughout this event. I feel like they kind of scraped by,
really,
you know?
Because I made up what I just said, but that was actually your opinion.
Yeah. I feel like they kind of scraped by.
Yeah.
And I feel like Falcons had tougher opponents, but in this matchup, it looks like, you know, XG looked way better than Falcons. There was like kind of sloppy fights. The Tormentor fight especially, I think, like... I had a really good point to make, but you made me do this stupid bar section instead, so I couldn't do that.
People are gonna believe you, dude.
I am beefing with Jenkins, guys.
Stop. Please.
Okay.
What was your point? Well,
so I told you, like, Snaking wants items, and he wants to use items in fights, and Xnova just wants to...
As like a player, like that's his identity.
Yeah, he's like an items player.
Yeah.
Xnova's like a spellcaster.
Mm-hmm.
And he got like this perfect like 3-man fatal bonds.
Yeah.
Just like cooked the fight. As soon as that went off, Raptor Dance came out. He did like the whole thing like this, and then amazing, you know?
Yeah, that does.
And it was cool.
That does a lot of damage.
It does a lot of
with
damage.
fatal bonds, for sure. How do you feel about Warlock in general? Because that hero was really overpowered. Overpicked. It was picked a lot. But I feel like it's a contentious issue. Like, is Warlock good? Is it overrated?
I feel like if you ask carries, they love it.
Yeah.
Because they're like, my boy, stay in lane with me.
Because you can get any carry through the lane.
Yeah.
Like,
and they can pick anything, you know, like, you see Warlock, you're like, oh, nice, the whole world is my oyster. And then you ask mid laners, they're like, this hero's shit.
Because he shows up to the rune fight, he like puts heals.
He doesn't show up to the rune fight, that's the thing. And if he doesn't get kills on lanes, he's not level 7 for the XP rune, or level 6 for the XP rune, and then like, what are you even doing? Yeah, I'm not, personally don't enjoy playing it that much.
I'm a big fan of holding the Black Grimoire to get your level 25.
Are you?
I think, yeah. Because
you're winning people over in Twitch Hour right now.
Yeah, because the later the game goes, the more impact your big decisions have. Dota is known. They call it the caterpillar effect. the later things go, the more your decisions impact the past.
I see.
All right, you should always be looking back and thinking about what you could have done better in the game itself.
What are you even saying?
What were you doing 10 years ago
Okay,
today?
how come you played SF offlane so many games and pros never did it?
That's a good question.
Because I watched you play SF offlane and it honestly did not look that bad.
Why do you watch my stream?
I enjoy your
why
stream.
do you
Your stream
do
is fun.
that, dude?
Your stream is good fun.
I don't get it.
I
want
love
a
tuning
TI.
into your stream.
Like, you're
Yeah, but your stream is
a
fun.
really good player.
You don't watch streams to watch good players, except Thompson.
That's true.
Like, do you think somebody goes to like Quickfire Rourke's stream and they're like, I'm gonna watch these guys?
God,
They're
no.
good.
Jeez, not those guys.
It's for entertainment
You
value.
want to see somebody smash their keyboard? Thompson's stream is good.
It actually
That
is
is
goated.
such a good stream.
Yeah.
We are lucky.
We are lucky.
He has reinvigorated the golden age of Dota content.
For real, for real.
I
No
genuinely
cap.
believe
I
that.
agree.
I seriously
That's why I said for real, for real.
Yeah, because then I know.
Yeah, and I wouldn't take, the Lord's name in vain. So I said on
No.
God.
Yeah. Which god? Gabe Newell?
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, that's the Dota god. You know what was actually the S tier peak in Dota content?
What?
Was when like the 1 month period that they had party queue, you could 5-stack in party. At least in NA, we had like literally every pro player was playing in like 5-stack together. Like, you had all of EG. When
You mean when Party MMR was like introduced? Or
when solo MMR and party MMR were merged, but
Uh-huh.
you could 5-stack in ranked. So you literally had like all of TSM when it had Tomato playing against like all of EG, like Arteezy, Sumail.
That's
and it was like actual scrims. You're just hearing the comms, and everyone really cared because it was for MMR.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that was a thing in Europe, but in NA it was like these streams had insane numbers, and you're watching and I could watch this
That's
for
so
24
Why don't
hours
we have
straight.
more of that? So back when I played the name that should not be named, everybody trio queued. That was like the norm. It was always like a trio and a duo.
Yeah.
Every game. So you always would have like trios of like pro players.
Yeah.
With like two friends playing together, And it would make like kind of fun games because people would be kind of try hard in the pub games, and you had like some coordination and stuff.
Was there ranked?
Ranked was just like everybody party queued. It was like the norm.
Uh-huh.
Solo queuing was like.
So was there like
You did it when you were
individual MMR?
No,
that
it
you
was
had?
all the same.
It was all the same.
Yeah, if you party queued or solo queued, it didn't matter.
That's it's so interesting to think that back in the day there was a point where we all just queued party.
Yeah,
and that there
'cause
was no number.
It's fun to play with your friends, dude.
I think people often forget that how fun
It's
Dota
so
is.
much more fun to play with your friends.
You know what I think esports people underestimate is the amount of people that are out there that play like 1 day of Turbo with the lads like once per month.
Yeah.
And they're Dota fans, and this is why our player base is really, really high, because there's a lot of people that do this, but they don't follow competitive. They don't follow what are the best heroes. They're just coming back playing Turbo for like 1 day every month. All of my old Dota friends, this is what they do now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, since I quit TI, if I play a pub, I could not care less if the hero is like good or bad.
Yeah.
I would just play whatever I feel like playing. So like, I'll pick SF and I'll go offlane.
What's the guilty pleasure? Is it SF's the guilty pleasure?
I like playing SF.
It's good, isn't it?
SF, and then recently it's been Puck. Puck is really fun.
Too hard if you have muscle memory from like old Puck. Now there's all these buttons you have to press.
I actually feel like it's the opposite for me now. I can't imagine orbing and it going only straight.
Yeah.
That feels like, how's that even a hero?
Is it the late game you're playing for on Puck? Like, what's the? The guilt. There's always the pleasure part, right? You get to a certain build and you're like, this is so good.
Okay, my favorite thing to do is to dive like way too many towers way too early in the game.
Yeah.
I don't want to be like, I don't want to be like a pro player Puck that's like not dying and whatever. I want to like dive as aggressively as possible and kind of get away with it, but most of the time it's not. But that one time you get
away with it, that's what you ride the high of. Yes. This is SF for me as well. It's like the one time that you requiem someone out of the trees, blink in, triple raise. It's some like Puck, Ember Spirit you're not supposed to be able to kill, but you just outskill them by doing that. It's like those highs are worth riding forever.
Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along.
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why. We make love most every night.
And here's the reason why.
We make love most every night.
In Rome.
Spending nights with those who love. Stocking stuffed and hung above. The fireplace so safe and warm. All these moments bring joy to you. To your world. Joy's coming to your world this Christmas night. This Christmas night. The time of year we give and grow. Love will thrive inside this home. The way we come together bring joy to your world. To your world. To your world. Joy's coming to your world. Joy's coming to your world this Christmas night. This Christmas night. Joy's coming to your world this Christmas night.
God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior was born on Christmas Day to save us all from Satan's power. We had gone astray. Tidings of comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. From God our Heavenly Father, a blessed angel came, and unto certain shepherds brought the tidings of the same. How that in Bethlehem was born the Son of God by name. Comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. Sudo, da da, ba da da. Bethlehem, where our dear Savior lay, they found him in a manger where the oxen feed.
You are watching DreamLeague Season 27, and we are in an elimination series. We have only elimination series today. It's the first one of the day. It's Extreme versus Falcons in Game 1. Taken by Extreme Gaming. Falcons not showing up too much. We're going to find out if, they have the first game of the day issue, or if it's just a bigger issue, as they did talk about, well, Snaking. This is Snaking's word. He says that they were trending downwards. Was that about how he said it?
Well,
How
he
did he say?
said that for the group stage, but he feels like they're now getting back into shape.
But it's not looking like it.
I just think you cannot pick Crystal Maiden. I don't know if I'm like too locked in on this one hero, but I just feel like if you pick CM, you are forfeiting the game.
Especially when you're putting,
last pick.
When you're putting crit on Crystal Maiden.
And it wasn't overall. Gotcha.
Some would
overall
say
last pick Crystal Maiden.
It was Crystal Maiden.
I mean, I feel like crit can play anything. You can put him on any hero. It's going to be fine.
Sure.
But give him hero that provides him with the tools necessary to make things happen.
That's what I'm thinking. It's like, of course he can play it, but like, do you really want him to?
Yeah.
Crit is such a high skill player. I feel like he is the guy that often makes a lot of the plays in a game for Falcons. So you want him on a hero that has more options to do that than a Crystal Maiden.
The oven is ready.
Whereas, even putting Snake King on Crystal Maiden, he just wants, like you said, to play for items.
Yep.
Like, maybe that makes a lot more sense. It's why he has played it for a long time, when it was good on the patch.
For sure. And I feel like also touching on Snaking, he...
Way too thick. By the way.
Oh, he's so tempted to make a joke. He's so tempted.
You guys need to see Lacoste face
my
right now.
mic.
He's like struggling to keep it shut.
And see if you're happy with
Yeah,
this
I'll go.
wall.
I'll look. Check.
Yeah,
this
go
out.
check if you
guys.
like the thickness, Jenkins.
Oh my God, that is unbelievably thick. I don't even know how that fit in there.
Who paid for it, Jenkins? Who paid for the creation of the wall?
I'm not. Okay, dude.
Should we leave it in? Is it ever a good choice?
I don't. That's like.
Lacoste, any jokes?
Shiver, you want to see me fired? Like, what did I do to you? Why are you doing this to me?
I don't know. I think it's too warm in there. It's cooking. It looks
Problem
wet.
is, I need to get it out of the system. Otherwise, I can't. Like, I need to say it. Otherwise, I can't focus
Okay, go
another
for
than
it.
I can.
Go ahead. Just drop it. That's what she said. Get it over.
She said,
Okay.
yeah, there we go. We can continue now.
Yeah.
Lacoste was dying on the couch. I don't think they showed him on camera, but he was trying so hard not to say something.
He's all red.
It's getting really hot in here. Right from the oven.
Oh my God.
Ursula,
Breathe it in.
Yeah, I mean, Ursula was banned last time, and I think it created a lot of issues for them. I feel like they probably felt like a lot of the heroes that were good last game were good because there was no Ursa to answer them.
I have a good hero for Falcons. Crystal Maiden this time. Put it in the lane against Primal Beast. It's a hero that he doesn't like to play into. Synergize as well with Ursa, but there are other better heroes in the game, so probably not.
Aiden? Bend
You want me to
over.
hate on CM?
You're getting old.
All right, it's time.
Yep. Not on camera.
God bless.
I had a glove on. I was doing the doctor glove
So good. We get to look at Ame
prostate joke.
If something says it has to be in the oven for 4 to 6 minutes, what happens if you leave it in for 8 minutes? In the oven as if it is a cookie. I'm trying
I
to
think you're
cover all
good.
the
I don't know.
things.
I think you're good because it's too thick to only last for
Well,
5
if you
to 6
keep
minutes.
opening the door, the temperature is not going to be there. So 4 to 6 minutes, 8 minutes is probably fine now. If you keep checking.
I mean, it's getting darker.
I would go to a doctor.
The cookie is getting darker. The cookie in this oven is getting darker.
Yeah.
Shall I take the cookie?
Take the cookie out.
Out of
take
the oven.
Cookie out. Yeah, take.
Insanium, I just suggested something. It did happen.
It's good.
It's good this time. You like it more because of the
Okay,
Ursa?
I feel like CM into Primal, you're good until Primal's level 15.
Yeah.
Once he's level 15, you are once again returned to not a hero state.
Do we have a second pan?
No, but I will.
Yeah, even before 15, you're gonna have this item called BKB. So
Okay,
he's
I'm
not
not
gonna.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so the thing is, the spells in Dota are just way too good.
Yeah.
And CM, like, so everybody will buy the spells whether CM
No, because
exists or
no,
not.
you're gonna break
So she
it.
doesn't
No,
really
I-
create that many
No,
inconveniences.
put it over here. Put it over here. On the.
Unless you're picking her against heroes that specifically don't want to buy the spells. Like some Storm, Ember, whatever, they don't want to buy like Mantas. Then the hero has like quite good value. Though I will say CM Ursa, very strong lane, and these two heroes synergize quite well in the game as well. They can play off of each other quite nicely. So I do like this kind of CM.
Way more. I want this CM. The reason why I suggested it, it's because I do like this Maiden as a 5. Like I want.
5,
Yeah, I want to
we're
see
both-
this
I
Maiden
think we
in a
agreed.
lane against Primal Beast, so that he can't use his trample.
Yeah.
The extra slow kill threat with Ursa in the lane, definitely punishable.
Yeah. Can I also say how much? So you guys can't see it at home, but we have a TV that literally only shows Ame to us, and I am so
The Ame
thankful.
cam.
I am so thankful to production. I have never seen Ame on my screen for this long, and I'm just appreciating it.
Yeah, you can't spell camera without Ame.
True. Good point.
How does your brain
Good
work
point.
like
Good point.
this?
Good point. No. Nice. Good point. Good point.
It's not Ame anymore. Sorry. Skeeter instead.
Can't spell Malrine without camera. Or without Ame. Can't spell Malrine without Ame.
It's too much now.
Good point.
Too far.
Can I keep
Yeah.
it up?
You can't spell Amar's full name without Ame either.
Okay.
Ame or?
Like his full name.
Yeah, Ame or.
Amar. No, but like Amar.
Are we
the-
happier with this Crystal Maiden now that it's a 5, or you're still?
Yeah, we
lost?
did. You were focused on the oven there.
Yeah. We
the oven.
mentioned
We
it.
already.
People at home
Good.
are happy. They're done listening to stuff about CM.
Great. How do we feel about Extreme Gaming's first 3 then?
I like Falcons more right now. I feel like this first pick Ursa has like not been. I don't feel like I can see anything that's gonna make him be very sad yet, and that's quite surprising. Because usually when you see a hero, you kind of want to answer it. You want to like respond with something of a similar, like of a hero that is in the position that responds to it. If that makes sense. So yeah, if you see a carry, you usually want to pick an offlaner. You see an offlaner, you want to pick a carry.
Would you say that's a very blitz way of thinking about the game?
I
I feel like
think it's a general kind of like. So I think drafting has like some simple rules that everybody follows, and
Yeah.
then sometimes you deviate from them
Uh-huh.
for XY reason. Like
Holy moly! They picked Kez into Ursa.
that's not good.
That's no good. As Mars would say, that's no good. Not really the biggest fan of it. I feel this has to be the worst matchup when it comes to carry matchup. You just can't come back into the fight unless you're the one who's initiating onto Ursa with some Primal Beast ulti, Deadshot into Silence, maybe Ringmaster ulti. If you can lock him down from 100 to 0, there is a bit of a save coming out from Tusk. Not the easiest matchup to play when you're playing into Muerta. Like if you get clipped by, if he places the calling right on top of Ursa, even if you blink in, you can still Snowball save him. Snowball
Pickup radius.
Pickup radius, that's the one. Taken Jenkins has also been nerfed by 25 or 50.
Yeah.
25, I believe.
25, yeah.
It's unplayable now. You can't save anyone anymore. Been nerfed to the ground.
Yeah.
Too bad.
Yeah.
Not a good hero anymore.
Unplayable.
Great synergy with Mars and lane. I feel like that can definitely punish Kez. What do we think? Kez plus Ringmaster is the safe lane?
I think Xnova would be more likely to play Ring than Muerta.
Yeah, so I do feel like you can punish a Ringmaster for sure. Unless he has the fart bag, then he can jump out of the ice.
You also have like the box is like surprisingly decent against Tusk because you can't hit someone that's boxed. So half the like tag team duration can get messed with. That way you can whip them away.
Early box then?
Probably not, but it's like decent against Tusk. Like for down the line potentially too.
Wow. He's moving as if he's also hearing the music.
Whip does the same thing. Like because you're playing against two melees, they pop the tag team. You just push them back, so it's quite effective.
Yeah. But I feel like for Falcons, a lot nicer than the last draft, right? You have Crit on Tusk. Snake King's now playing the Maiden. Crit was quite farmed on the Maiden. I think he was, with the Shard, you can push out waves quite easily. So I think Snake's going to now take over that role a bit more. Crit more on the tempo. We have an Amar Mars, Skeeter. Ursa, I feel like, is like perfect hero for him. It scales, but it can also be active, join moves. And Malrine gets to like last pick of the draft, pick his own hero here. So traditionally, I think against Ember, you always look for Monkey King, Huskar, those are like our two main bans. Both out.
Lardar, Earthshaker, or Slardar's out as well. I mean, for Malrine, I do think Earthshaker, but I don't know how good of a hero it is in general.
Is Earth Spirit decent?
Yeah, it could be.
Is Ember?
I'm not sure.
Earth Spirit.
Oh, they go for DK.
They go for DK instead?
Yeah, that's a good one too.
I feel like last draft they were experimenting a bit. Now they're like, let's just do what we know.
Yeah, it's a Snake King CM. So I mean, which is what we expected.
Yeah.
Makes a lot more sense. Like, this is a staple Falcons draft.
Yeah.
To be honest, like this is exactly what you would expect them to pick in any tournament.
And the CM has purpose against Ember. I think it's quite good. I think, honestly, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I quite like the Crystal Maiden draft.
Yeah. Looks really good. Also carry-to-carry matchup. We already mentioned it a couple of times. It's just really bad for the Burb. And nothing to say in this one. He's playing in a good amount of stuns as well. Amar on his signature Mars, which is very good against both of the supports as well. I want to see which facet he's going to be playing. I assume you're playing against Ringmaster, so you'll want to be getting the Bloodsport facet.
No, it's still 40 seconds, but I'll check anyway.
Yeah, she has a timer.
I do. I mean, I'm not going to put something in the oven without a timer, guys. That's a...
What?
That's a lot.
Either just 1v1 the production and probably
She
won.
did, yeah. 1v10, actually.
Where did I put the
Kendrick
glove?
situation.
Solo. The glove is right there.
Oh. Thank you.
That's good management. Good assist there.
It's not done.
Supporting.
Yeah, that's good.
Production L.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you guys for sure. I think this is a classic Falcons draft. I think they have like winning lanes, winning matchups in the game. I feel like Extreme has got to snowball off of some good moves in the laning stage, something like that, if they want to win the game. I mean, I think a Kez lineup can always snowball. Like that hero, even against Ursa, can look really good if he's just getting kills.
I mean, I feel like I saw again XG versus Navi. There was a similar draft position in my mind where like they had conditions to win the game where they bring more heroes to fights. They're bringing more numbers to try to like outnumber the enemy team's draft and like create these situations that aren't part of like the normal script and win the game that way. So it's possible, and they have proven that they can do it.
Well, let's see what's going to happen. Well, there you are. We are going to head to game number 2. I think a lot of us are hoping for a third game to the series, but Falcon's got to step up and make this Crystal Maiden work. Let's first hear some Pork Jam Pandas.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we're just getting ourselves ready for this game. We just have to sort out some lobby issues, so we should be able to start pretty soon. Quinn, what do you make of this game too? We're getting some similar stuff. Of course, you know, Arme very happy to go with the Kez once more after his Game 1 performance. But from Falcons, they do change things up, and it feels a bit more reliable, right? We're getting these DKs, we're getting these Ursas.
Yeah, these heroes are very strong, they're very reliable, and they're very reliable for Falcons. They're experts on this hero. It's not like they're playing out of their comfort zone. It's something that was good last patch, that they're individually good on, that's also good this patch. And I think that's the recipe for Falcons. Especially when a new patch comes out, they don't want too much new stuff. It's not a team that likes adapting. They like playing their stuff.
Yeah, apologies. We're just rejoining the lobby, boys and girls. There was quite a funny bug actually when the game loaded in. It was one of the heroes was missing. But we should be able to remake and get all of the heroes in, so we can have a good 5 versus 5. We're just trying to find our lobby.
Yeah.
Quinn, where's the lobby?
I don't know. I'm trying to find it. I'm looking.
I usually have the same issue.
You guys can fill. We're just trying to sort out this lobby issue. What's going on?
Caster, start the game!
Wait, it's on us this time. We're trying.
Where is it?
We're trying to find the game.
Oh, oven cam. I'm getting ready to take this one out.
Oven cam. Bake.
He stopped one.
I'm sorry.
He baited me in.
I'm really
It's
sorry.
a big one. Cookie, it's a big cookie. I feel like I had to mention what it was.
We are very childish for a bunch of 30-year-olds.
Yeah.
Very childish.
For real.
This one, it didn't work.
I don't get why Quinn doesn't start the game though.
No, we're ready to start the game. We're in now. I press start the game.
That's not bad.
I'm pressing it. We're starting it.
Start the game. Caster, 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 start the game.
Lacoste is clapping without chanting.
Come on, chant.
What do you think, Lacoste?
We will rock you.
Buddy, young man, mud on your face.
Welcome to Telework, insane.
Thank you.
We're a team, man.
Oh, we are a team. Let's go. Let's go. Good job, everyone.
Yeah, we were
Nice
saying
one,
how
nice one.
Konami was not part of the team yesterday.
True, actually.
He did not want to
he's
share.
not.
was crazy beefing with us.
I'm saying, you guys are like, I know the answer.
We love you, Shiver.
You would never do that to us, right?
No, I would not. Also, but I also wouldn't know as many answers as he does. So, you know, I'd glad to be part of the team where the hive mind can.
Because he's a diva. They feed him the answers in advance.
I think so. I genuinely think so. It's like, before they even started playing, he was like, you could see in his face, he was like, I know this.
But I will also say he does know these things.
I don't think so. I actually think production was giving it to
somebody with a beard like that is a diva. That's a diva. For sure. How does a beard get so pampered without the help of other people?
True.
And that's demands that he's making to people.
Lucas, can you put that one on some baking paper?
Yeah.
Good luck peeling that off. Good luck.
We need 2 of those, right?
Okay, let me move that. You can put it here.
Yeah, we need another one.
Well, that's trash.
Still a 5-second one.
So
oh my god.
Which hero didn't load in? Whose fault is it?
I think it was the Ringmaster.
Yeah,
the Ringmaster?
Yeah, no, but it wasn't even it wasn't X-Nova's fault. His hero literally just was not in the game.
I've never seen him
Position
before.
5's fault.
Like he just said, I'm missing.
He just said, I'm missing. He was not in the. There was no Ringmaster.
He was in the lobby, but his hero didn't spawn. It was I've never seen that before.
Just a quick existential crisis in the morning for X-Nova.
What is that even?
I have no body.
I'm not here.
Oh my god.
Are you guys surprised that it's the pause 5?
No.
I'm not.
It's always
I think it's always the pause 5
More like the
briefing.
heckin' pause 5, am I right?
They're always griefing.
Have started.
We've started the game now.
Okay.
The game has started. We've started it. Here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, apologies about that. A little bit of a delay, but we've fixed it. We've started it. We're ready to go. Game 2, ladies and gentlemen. Extreme versus Falcons. Long story short, after that game 1, Falcons, they've definitely gone back to the basics here with this draft, and it's good basics, Quinn.
It is. It's super comfort for them. 3 master tiers and 2 grandmasters. You couldn't get more comfort than that.
Now let's see what XG can do against it. You know, once again, XG sticking with some of the similarities that they had in game 1, understandably so, after that fantastic game from XXS on his Primal and from Arme on his Kez. They stick with those. Let's see how it works out here, because without a doubt, they should definitely be tested a little bit more than they were in game 1, where their draft and strategy just completely destroyed what Falcons tried to bring.
Yeah, this mid lane last game was supposed to be a hard matchup, but nothing to say did pretty well. This lane is also supposed to be hard, so I'm curious to see how he does playing against Mallory's DK, a hero that he is very well known for, extremely confident on.
Good start off there with the dead shot. I mean, that's Amar dead. That's going to be first blood going the way of XG.
Nova says, I was missing last game, but I'm here this time. That's a kill for me. See ya in lane, Amar. I'll have a little more gold than you.
A very nice setup there between them. A lot of burst damage to threaten very early on. Now, I guess the question is, last time round, we saw Arme have a very chill time in the lane, had the backup, the support sustained from a Warlock. This time it's going to be him alongside the Ringmaster. How does sort of the dynamic change? Like, is this going to be a little bit less easy of a lane, or is it still pretty darn strong from XG? What would you say?
I think it should still be pretty easy.
Yep.
Kez sounds pretty good against Tusk to me. If he ever presses tag team, you can just jump away with the whatever it's called, grappling claw or something.
Grappling claw, yeah, correct.
Yeah. So it sounds pretty chill to me. Right off the bat, Malmarine already doing much better in this lane. This lane is just hard because DK does so much more damage than you, and he can just spam these Breathe Fires and just deny creeps. You can already see Malmarine with 5 denies. That is not a normally number on these early waves, and it only gets harder as the right clicks come in, as the passive points come in, that minus armor, and you beat the crap out of him.
And for the Ember, did the patch sort of change anything in terms of what we can expect from a build-up on an Ember Spirit, itemization, or is it pretty much the same Ember from last patch in the way you want to play it?
I think the only thing it changed is you probably take the damage 15 talent, the Flame Guard DPS.
Sure, okay.
Whereas before it was a choice, depending on the game. Now I think you probably just only take the Flame Guard DPS. But other than that, same hero.
Now, of course, last time round, one of the major parts of Nothing to Say being able to come out the lane equal was the fact they did bring quite a bit of early support focus towards the mid. Do you sort of see them doing that again this game, XG, or is it a bit trickier trying to do that into a DK?
It's a bit trickier, and I also don't think they're going to have the freedom to do so. You can look at top lane already, Ursa coming out significantly ahead, and if Mortha is tied to the lane, if you're forced to stay here and help your Primal, or he's going to get nothing in the lane, that means no ganks coming to this mid lane. And we all know what happens when DK gets 6. Turns into a dragon, and he spits on your tower relentlessly until it falls. So XG supports, we'll see if they're able to actually pry themselves away from these slightly harder lanes and do something in the mid. For now, top lane is definitely not a walk in the park. Getting doubled up on CS by this bear that we have seen have a lot of success this tournament so far.
Yeah, this hero just... I feel like this hero rarely feels like a bad carry pick, right? It just, in so many situations, this hero has the answers, and without a doubt, has that sort of much better chance of having a matchup right against the Kez. It's just completely different to what we saw last game right from Skeeter on the Tiny, where he could do nothing once this Kez is on top of him. This time round, he could stand his ground and threaten the Kez, you know, if they're similar net worth, likely much more than the Kez can threaten him.
Definitely. I think, if anything, it may be a bit surprising they picked Kez into the Ursa. Probably, from how it seemed yesterday, like Ursa's pretty good against the Kez. Also with this Disperser change, gives you a really nice item build, a more kiting ability on the Ursa, because you can just buy that. You don't have to buy this Nullifier, this awkward item on him. Disperser feels so much better, but still gives you that counter to the Ghost Scepters. Honestly, a really big deal for this hero, and probably the biggest reason why he's stronger now, even bigger than the Shard change.
Has been killed.
Mid lane. Lead continues to be there. About, what, 20-9 against the 14 and 6. Bottom lane, X-Nova is going to try and chase Crit down. Crit very low. He's just got a Fairy Fire to rely on if X-Nova does manage to get the setup onto him. Connect the whip. Yeah, Crit will put the Fairy Fire to be careful. Snowball comes in.
I'm surprised he didn't dagger him earlier.
And yeah, Crit's going to get the chance to walk off.
That was such strange spell casting. If he daggered him earlier...
Or from the high ground? Or...
Yeah, before whipping him and just hits him a couple more times, I feel like he dies. Very weird. Maybe I just misread this hero, but it felt like he could have killed him. Oh, he kills him anyway.
He does. Well, does
or does he?
Snowball's there to dodge the whip.
He does.
Okay, there we go. He'll get the job done at the end of the day. X-Nova takes Crit down.
A kill's a kill, and Ame doing maybe even better than he did last lane.
He's having a great time in the 1v1 that was sort of, you know, obviously occurring because of this whole sort of support distraction to the side. He's more than happy to just trade CS here with Amar.
And Kez, I think it also should be pretty good against Mars. If you ever get Arena, you can press the spinny spell. Falcon Dance, is that what it's called?
The Raptor Dance.
Raptor Dance, yeah. And a hero that does well against Mars in lane is a good hero against Mars generally. If that hero gets off to a bad start, can have damage issues. Oh shoot, the gank.
That's going to work out.
Oh my goodness.
Can't get out of the combo there. Completely controlled and consistent damage just laid down on towards him. And that's big to sort of make that move happen with just the one support coming in towards the mid. As you said, this was not going to be an easy game to do that, but I guess now that they're in a state of the game where XXS can start cutting the creep waves, it does get that freedom for FY to make these moves.
Yeah, they waited till the 5-minute mark where Primal can go cut the waves freely, does it at the tier 3, and gives FY enough freedom to come mid. That's a huge kill. And we've seen this matchup sort of shift a little bit.
Seeing the river. They're going to get themselves another catch here. Crit goes down. FY making some nice moves here around the mid lane and ensuring that Nothing to Say starts to get, again, that little bit of a boost that he did get out at the laning stage last time as well, thanks to these support plays.
And Falcon's kind of getting outplayed in this early game. When can you really remember that happening on a consistent basis? Such an incredible early game team is not often. And this new Ember build really has shifted this matchup somewhat. Buying this Vessel Rush and maxing these chains gives you way more kill threat in the DK early game. It seems like he's not had as easy of a time actually pressuring the tower as we've seen in the past. And now Nothing to Say cutting the wave as well. Seems like his tower's going to be chilling.
Look at this play down bottom. Ame is going to be able to dodge the spear, and he has backup because X-Nova and FY have turned up for the brawl. Further TPs will be coming in from Falcons. So actually you have to be a little bit careful. Can they win this fight for the Wisdom? FY lights up the silence, actually connects onto both of them. They do turn though and burst X-Nova, but here's Nothing to Say with the chains. That's a Margon, crit dead as well. And with the Raptor Dance successfully going on, they've got to run. Skeeter's falling. Snakey's going to get chased down. This is disastrous for Falcons. Triple kill for Nothing to Say. They didn't stick around for the... did theirs have visual glitch? Or is the Wisdom's... No, it's
the Wisdom was taken.
It was taken. Okay, that was just a visual glitch towards the end. Right?
Who got it?
No, I think they didn't.
What?
So, are we blind? I think they didn't stick around to get the...
Wait, is it still there?
I think it's still there. They didn't.
What?
They just... They were like, we took the fight. Well, no one picked it up,
Wait,
right?
they forgot. Wait, but I think Falcons think they took it too. Wait,
nobody took it.
Wait, why does it look like it's... What is it?
Well, this is before 7 minutes.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't think anyone took it at the end of the fight.
Wait, but Falcons think it's taken. I've never seen this before.
Well, you're saying Falcons... There's no way Falcons are going to go back over, but we'll see at the end. Now, who on XG should have stuck around for it?
I mean, anyone could have just remembered, but they all forgot.
But nobody took it. That was just... It was like a bit of... They didn't want to go too hard on the Falcons, you know. XG's like, well, we just got a massive team fight. We'll let you have that, Wisdom, but they just didn't take it. Okay, well, there's still great moves, of course, from XG. Back in action, you know, Ame did go down, but yeah, okay, Wisdom's still there.
This might be the first pro game ever where the Wisdom doesn't get taken at 7 minutes.
After so much was put into that fight around the Wisdom, it was like, we're going to fight for this, but the fight was so chaotic, they both forgot what they were fighting for. It's just... Anyway, back in action, Nothing to Say. Does get caught. He's got one remnant, but that will not get him away. Oh, my big Echo Slash is coming from Ame, so they'll lose Nothing to Say, but Ame is able to find the kill and return. Takes down Amar. X-Nova probably going to get caught out here. Was trying to come in from a bit of an awkward angle. Falcons just back up, clean him up as well. But will someone check that Wisdom?
I don't know if they will. Why would they go back to those two camps right now? It might actually go all the way.
And if it reaches 14 right, it's just wasted.
Yes, it just dies.
Yeah.
That would be
the first... It's got to be one of the first pro games where it gets wasted.
I think it might be the first one. Like the later ones, sure.
Sure,
but the first one?
That's the important one.
That's the one that, yeah, that one matters the most. That one's actually important.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's see. Bottom lane. Falcons are setting up, as it seems, to maybe go for this dive. Skeeter wants to get involved. He's in. He's going to look to try and go for Arme. Backup's coming in, though, and Arme, he's able to get the Raptor dance on Falcons. They've got to start backing off now.
This is not good for them.
They got to run.
Okay, he just missed chains, so nothing to say, so looks like Crit's going to live because of that.
He's still got another Remnant to play with, though. He can still close in. Chains are going to be back up in a couple of seconds. XXS is going to be able to get the grab off. They've caught Amar. They're going to be able to take this down. Are they going to maybe someone goes over to Wisdom?
Oh, shoot, maybe you're right.
They might still get it. But again, there's no real reason for them to go that direction, so probably won't. But they'll get the tier 1.
Matt, XG's playing, they're playing amazing. They have had great rotations. XXS, the big winner in all of that fighting that happened bottom earlier, gets a ton of XP, catches up after a really rough laning phase. And Skitter now, below his DK and below 2 of the cores of XG after being giga top net worth before.
Oh, here we go, though.
I think XXS is fine. Oh, there's a DK there. He's not fine. He's very not fine. I didn't see that.
The Dragon Knight. The question is, can Maori get out?
Ame is kind of alone here.
That's true, and they've not got too many TPs to throw into this play, so they can't punish Falcons for that one. Falcons finding a chance. Amar, there we go. As you can see him on the comms there, definitely mentioning that, guys. The Shrine's still there. It's still there. Picks up 11 minutes in. 4 minutes after a very bloody fight was fought for it, and XG decided that they didn't care. They just left it.
They'll take it.
It goes to show, maybe sometimes in these games, these important games as well, that both teams are just so locked in that you kind of miss the little things that aren't that little.
A little too locked in. So they might need to lock out. Looks like they're going to be tier 1 trade here. Maybe Falcons will try to defend, but I don't know if that's wise by them. This Ember is super strong in the skirmishes right now. DK is going for that armlet build. If you buy a Blink this game, Mars is buying Blink, Tusk is buying Blink. It's too many Blinks. You're not going to have enough damage, enough follow-up, or team fight against some really good team fighting supports from XG, Muerta, and Ringmaster. These heroes are very powerful in these early game fights.
Yeah, huge, just sort of AoE presence right in these team fights.
Yeah, it's a lot of just
very
crap.
difficult to fight into. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff on the ground.
So DK going for that armlet, but it's armlet against Vessel. It's an Ember that is super down to go fight. And Malrine has got to take a step back, play more of the carry role from the mid lane, but that means Skitter's farming, Malrine's farming, Amar, no blink yet on him, so he's farming too. So XG, the map is open for them if they want to make plays right now.
A bit of peace and quiet after the chaos of the first 10 minutes or so. So who's going to look to start things first? Texas feeling pretty safe up here. Can push the lane in pretty nicely.
NTS and Xnova playing in a little pair here. They do have a smoke, but they can't burst the Ursa. He still has the Enrage.
No,
so
not the tier 2s.
They can force TPs, but actually straight up killing him, probably not going to happen. Snaking and Amar doing a cute little wraparound smoke. Oh, that's the charge down.
Get him in the arena, and they should have the damage. Put the freezing field, make sure they can kill him. XXS will be able to stop it, but he won't be able to live.
Nice gang. They found a little opening, right? They know that Ursa and DK, these heroes, are not getting involved, period. And so Amar says somebody's got to keep the ball rolling, and they do a really smart move through the gate. A mixture of comms, of reading the game. There's a lot that goes into that play, but it's a big one. And these kills add up, slowing down the blink of XXS, and Amar off that kill. He's going to have it.
They've got to do something about this Kez, though. Arme is getting pretty out of control. Super fast Battle Fury timing, as we saw. Again, fighting for the Wisdom. This time, I'd imagine XG will stick around and claim it. Yeah, they'll take that.
They do remember.
They remember to grab it after winning the play to try and secure it this time.
They've completed their Goldfish cosplay, so
there we go.
Memory is back intact. Yeah, it just feels like Falcons, they definitely have a better draft this game than the last game, but they've just got so outplayed in the early game that it's showing some overlaps between the DK and the Ursa. We saw it yesterday from the Spirit draft. They have a lot of similarities. The single target physical damage, slower heroes.
Snaking.
Oh, Brother Bear.
Careful, that's a dangerous Kez that you're trying to go for there, sir. And now with the Remnant, they might just be able to look for more. Dragon Tail will come out to hold back Arme. Marin's got a lot of backups. Skeeter's going to start to try and go to work on towards the Ember Spirit. He's got to run now. Uses the Enrage, and they're still able to close it onto him after. Skeeter's in trouble. This is a dead Ursa.
My goodness.
And, you know, it's just, you can't poke the bird. Because Arme, he'll turn and poke you back much harder. This is a dangerous Kez. Top farm by quite a mile here. Well into the Manta on towards his next item pickup. They just can't go for those sort of plays. That's hard to sort of see how that would work out.
And Kez, not Kez, I mean Falcons, too many birds. But Falcons just look shaky.
They're going to try and make the play mid. Putting a lot in onto XXS, but XXS does have backup.
It's not even close.
It just feels a little bit off from them.
They do.
Quinn, that was...
Even the way Skitter dies top, he just sort of runs in and just tries to kill a hero we can't kill.
All of these birds!
That's this game. I'm being swarmed, but like blocked? But I don't think that's a verb. Anyway, it's just Falcons, they're just not on their A game. I don't know if it's the patch, I don't know if it's post-TI win kind of shakiness, what it is that's causing this lack of motivation, who knows, but this is not the Falcons we're used to seeing. Just missed execution all over the place.
Is Skeeter going to be ready for this? I don't think he is.
Has the Enrage, but they can keep chasing him.
Yeah, and they can keep killing him. I mean, TP's coming in. Maybe they can save him. Oh, the box comes in. Doesn't matter, nothing to say still dies. But at XG, they've got Arme ready to dive in, ensure that they get the 2 kills themselves. Arme, honestly, he might be able to kill more here. As he crit and snaking, try and turn towards him. Freezing Field's attempted. They do burst him, though. Amar coming in clutch with the Spear and the God's Rebuke to take the Kez down.
A bit more they can chew, and FY is going to die here as well, unless he... Oh,
that's silence.
Holy crap.
Perfect silence there. Catching the 3 of them meant that they had no way to stop it. I think they had a few spells still on cooldown, but there might have been something. Even if there was, they all get silenced.
Man, FY is really coming into his own. That right there is Falcons, or is that XG? It's hard to tell.
As you said, there's birds sort of on both sides, whether it's the heroes or the team. Falcons, they needed that, because that was starting to get a little bit risky underneath the tower. Sure, it's still not great for Skeeter. He dies again, and that gap between him and Arme continues to grow. But at least this time for Falcons, they get some kills in return, and they might even be able to turn it into a little bit more here, looking for X-Nova. Say that, though, they don't have the damage between these two to threaten him, and they might have, you know, as quickly as they make that good sort of play top, it still results in not a great move afterwards. Amar getting caught very far out on the lane, trying to go for a support that they don't get close to killing, and FY elsewhere, he's able to start making kind of almost solo moves here with a Pierce the Veil.
My goodness, they're all over the place. The aggression from XG, this is peak form XG. They are absolutely in the zone today. They came to play, they want that revenge. They want to say, you may have gotten the Aegis, but we can still take you down.
No, absolutely. It's going to be quite a mountain for Skeeter to climb to catch up to Arme this game. Arme just so far ahead here on the Kez. He is absolutely in his element today with this hero.
What better hero to beat the birds with than the bird, too?
Yep.
Most avian series of Dota I've ever seen. Almost the entire Manta finished. He is gigantic.
They're going to try and fight again in Falcons. Not easy to do around this mid area. Tier 1 is up, so XG, they can bring back up in and fight back, and they're already going to start preparing themselves here, XG. They know that Falcons are going to try for this sort of move. XG have the high ground. They'll try for the jump, but the Slider Fist dodge is there. They just turn and collapse immediately on towards Malrine. He's dead at the start of the fight. And now, with the Yule's control, they can set up for more. They'll get snaking. These moves from Falcons just are not working out, Quinn.
That one was just forced, if I'm being honest. Even if he doesn't get the slight dodge there, NTS is going to die, and they're going to lose more. Sorry, Malrine is going to die, and they're going to lose more anyway. The team fight is just not there from Falcons. Their heroes need to be ahead. It's triple blink. with Skitter going to buy one as well at some point. It's quadruple Blink heroes. It's all about the jump. It's all about bursting heroes. If you run into the belly of the beast, XG's Ancient, where they're all standing there, you can see on the map they're all there. They can TP in, even if they aren't. There's just no way that's going to go well. It feels a really forced move from Falcons. And they just continue to look a little bit off.
They've definitely struggled in a few of these games here. And now, at this point, down one game in this best of 3 against XG in the lower bracket. They've got to be able to pick themselves back up. Otherwise, this is it's going to be the end of the road for them here at DreamLeague. With the form that XG's been showing, you know, they do not show many signs of slipping up. Arme coming in with top play here today. Both games on the Kez looking pretty untouchable and impossible, it seems, for Skeeter to kind of keep up to. You know, both games just having to play from behind in this carry matchup. This time on a much better hero potentially, but when you're sort of like nearly a full item behind, the matchup don't feel so hot.
It does not. Gonna get another kill on Amar, most likely.
Sabalu's gonna go for the TP out. They've got anything to stop it? They do! Slight change in place. Amar dead again. One of the rougher scorelines I feel like we've seen him have in an early game, right? 2-7-3. This is not kind of the Amar Mars that we used to.
It's really not. Almost cosplaying Tomato at this point. As actually continuing to control the map, push these lanes in. Falcons is doing a good job farming in the meantime, trying to get to more of those key items. Skitter working on the BKB. Mallory has bought the Mask of Madness, and now is going to work on that BKB, so it's still going to be a long while.
Yeah, it is. No, because, yeah, as you say, well, just up until that point, he can die very easily. Snaking. He's likely going down. FY having a fantastic time this game on the Muerta. Fun to see as well from XG when they go for kind of this sort of support duo, very sort of high execution level, right? When you have a Ringmaster and Muerta as your support combo, they need to be landing the spells for it to work out, and they absolutely have. Barely missing a skill shot these games, these two, X-Nova and FY. Top support play.
I've been really impressed at how FY has acclimated to the lineup. Came out of sort of pseudo-retirement to join this team. Did not look very good at the beginning of their gameplay, but he stepped up in a major way, and in this series in particular, has looked like a tier 1-4 player.
Yeah, no, you can feel it. And these sort of item timing's fantastic from the two of them. These supports, very rich. He's halfway, well, actually 3/4 of the way towards having the goal to get this full Aghanims on Muerta. Tough one here for Falcons to turn around. And as I say, this is the game, the loss that will knock them out. They aren't able to pull it back here against XG.
Goodbye January, if that's the case.
Yep, absolutely. Again, as a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, for these teams, winning this series will get you into, the top 6. So therefore, you will get those invites to the upcoming EPT tournament. But a loss here means that you'll have to take the long road through both of those qualifiers. A situation that Falcons have probably not been very used to, right? Not normally a team that has to do that, Quinn.
No, also not a team that expects to have to do that. Can take a real hit on your confidence, I think. Very frustrating, can cause a lot of tensions whenever these things happen. A lot of rough discussions as they continue to just get run over by XG.
Well, the TP might work out this time, yeah. No further way to cancel that. And still they're down on this bottom lane. Falcons, they still have people down here. They're going to try and make the play here, but the Pierce the Veil comes out, and I don't know if they should have stuck around and make that play here, Quinn.
They're both dead.
Skeeter and Crit tried to go for an incredibly ambitious move onto the FY
uses the BKB too. Why?
They're both dead. If this keeps happening, which I think it is, you know, if the signs of what we've had so far are anything to go by, I don't see Falcons coming anywhere close to being able to turn this one around, Quinn. They're just not playing at the level that XG's bringing today.
They're not. If I'm being honest, Falcons looking like the weakest team in this tournament right now. And there's 8 teams left. I can't remember the last time that looked like the case. Such a consistent team, one of the most consistent teams of all time, really. A roster that is since its creation, been on top. Even if they're not winning tournaments, been in contention to winning them. And now, going through a very clear rough patch.
Yeah, they're getting absolutely destroyed here today. And yeah, you're seeing some of these members of XG just being back on top. Very impressive to see. And top, Lamar, get off with the blink, but Arme was there waiting for him. Be able to continue to stay on top. Spear will be there to push them back. Deadshot hits though from a distance. FY has that little bit of interrupt and setup. Buys time for Nothing to Say to wrap around. Killamar off again. XXS ready to start throwing rocks here at Snake King. Snake King, they'll try and run, but the chains are in. Nothing to Say swings across. XXS doing some sort of 360 takedown on him there.
One swipe across his head to finish the kill. 12k gold lead, 29-9. This is a rout.
This is some impressive stuff from XG. And I've only got to imagine, right, if you're Extreme in this situation, you're going to be able to taste the suffering of Falcons, right? You know how much this hurts for Falcons.
I mean, you know what they did to you. Ame, that was his third time watching the fireworks. He's had more than enough of that.
Yeah, this is a pretty painful payback here from XG.
Definitely more emotions, I think. Like, Dota players oftentimes look pretty calm, pretty chill after games, but I think I can say from experience, when you lose TI finals to somebody, beating them in the future feels way better.
That's why he's ready just to start the move. Goes up to the high ground, puts the Pierce to Veil, destroys Crit. Falcons, they've got to run, but XG, they're coming in from all angles. Amar misses the spear on towards the Kez. Arme's fine. Skinner puts the BKB, tries to stand his ground against Arme. The Raptor dance goes off. Arme falling a little bit low, backs off for now. Nothing to say in with the wraparound. They're dropping the arena, trying to offer up the control onto Arme. It's a good spear. Can they kill the Kez? The box comes in. Arme's very, very low, but he'll survive. They have a little bit of control with the Yules, but they can't finish Arme off. Maybe with this final spell. No, he jumps across, dodges the attempts here from the Mars.
Skinner's still looking.
Will live. Skinner needs to kill this Kez, but the control's there from FY into the dead shot. FY finishes him off. Dragon telling a creep there, Maureen, missing his spells. Arme's back in, heals up with the Raptor dance. Double kill for Arme. Amar, the only one left here on the side of Falcons. Another dead shot from FY. Hits on towards him. Arme's ready to chase him down and clean the Falcons up. Triple kill for Arme. And then in a fight where you would not be forgiven for a moment feeling that this was Falcons' chance at the start. They're getting these kills, but they couldn't quite kill the Kez. And honestly, even more on top of that, they couldn't kill FY. And FY, I lost count of the amount of spells that he was able to hit subsequently in that team fight. He is popping off on the Muerta. Falcons, they don't stand a chance.
7-1 and 23. He's almost higher net worth than the Mars. An entire Gleipnir finished. This is the best Muerta performance I've seen in months. I can't believe Falcons didn't win this fight. It looked so good for them.
You got to imagine, right, on the Falcons comms, they're feeling pretty good. You know, they get this arena, they get this spear, but this save was X-Nova coming in with that box, keeping Arme alive here. And Arme,
my goodness, even here, he has a chance to run away, but he goes back in. He slashes towards the Mars.
I mean, was that a bit, we did see what Amar used the Yules on Arme.
Yeah.
Was that necessary, or
I don't
could they
think
have
so.
actually killed Arme if they didn't use him?
I think that Yules was a mistake. Holding it for a little bit longer for a later moment would have been.
And then maybe
he just stunned the creep.
He did. He stuns the creep. Doesn't get FY. Maybe if that Dragon Tail hits onto FY,
so close.
They might have killed both of them. So just sort of the mistakes continue from Falcons, right? Plays are being missed. Spells are being missed.
Stunning the creep. I mean, it happens sometimes, but this is not a game where it can happen and you get away with it.
XG's ready to go straight back in. Snake King's dead. Falcons, the struggles just continue to build up, and in a moment where that fight, you can't help but feel that they could have somehow taken that one. They don't, and straight in again, he gets caught by the fear.
Dead.
As soon as he's tried to walk into the fight, FY's already hitting him with these dead shots.
FY sees everything.
He really does.
He's in the Matrix.
They're coming in with the buybacks here on Skeeter. They want to try and put everything into this fight, Falcons, but I don't know if at this point everything's going to be enough. Triple kill for XXS. Skeeter's BKB is about to wear off. Arm again with the Raptor dance ready to turn towards them. It is over.
It's not even
GG is
close.
called. What a series. What a day for Extreme Gaming here. They are going to be feeling so good about this win. And Falcons, to say the least, they're not going to be feeling too great, Quinn.
No, that's a Hawk 2-0 if I've ever seen one. They played amazing in this series, in this game.
Yeah.
Falcons looking shell-shocked, and they should, because they just got mollywopped by, in this tournament, a straight-up better team, and there's no way around that.
It just wasn't, something today just wasn't working from Falcons' approach. Game 2, it felt like they absolutely gave themselves a better shot with the draft. But the play, if anything, it got weaker than the Game 1 play. There was just mistakes across the board from Falcons. Nothing came together for them.
It was a better draft, a much better draft, and a very classic Falcons draft at that.
Yeah,
not a single hero below Master Tier, but it looked like they just woke up.
Yeah, that was quite something. XG just absolutely broke down Falcons to levels that we rarely see teams able to do so. Extreme, incredible stuff from them. They'll be moving on, and Falcons, they're going to be having a look at those qualifiers come January with this loss. Extreme, 2-0 today. They knocked Falcons out.
Oh, the qualifier coming, a little painful, maybe too soon for Falcons, but that is definitely what is in the cards for them. Extreme Gaming, they crushed them. They demolished. That was not close.
Yep. Yeah. Revenge is a strong motivator.
Oh, it really is.
As Sasuke taught us in Naruto.
Right, as we know.
As we all know.
Man, FY, he cooked pretty hard this game. I think this team, we first saw him at Wallachia. They did not look too good. They looked disorganized. They didn't look like a team because they just came off a break. Like they didn't play any scrims prior to Wallachia. And now, after, a month or so, you can see this team in action. There's a good reason why Ame wanted to play with FY again, because you can see the synergy. Like some of these fights, especially the fight where he comes back into the fight with literally no HP, gets the Raptor dance, goes back to full HP. This is the fight that I'm talking about. Like really clutch stuff coming out from two of these.
Yeah, this was beautiful gameplay. And I mean, I feel like we talk about it every time we see Extreme do well. The way that they win games is by absolutely clutching team fights. Like playing things right to that razor's edge where, almost 10% HP goes back in. Obviously playing off of like the missed Dragon Tail and some issues coming up from Falcons. But Extreme, to me, like, they're the most opportunistic team. Like, if you give them an opening in a fight, they will 100% be ready and in formation to capitalize on it. Like, this looks like a scary team when they play like this. They look like an AI playing one single. Like, they're playing one AI playing the whole team at the same time. It's insane.
I think Extreme played very well, but I also think Falcons was just not playing well at all.
Yeah. I mean, if for me, it reminds me a bit about, obviously, when Liquid is not in form.
Yeah.
And it just, you look at the game and you can be like, yeah, their opponents played really, really well. But at the end of the day, there's also like, it didn't look like Falcons. I feel like this team is usually so consistent.
They drafted.
I really like the draft. I even really wanted to say like CM will never win a game at this event. But I did say kind of like, the CM looks decent. Yeah, draft was good. The gameplay didn't follow through for them. I think maybe some sort of tilt carrying over from their previous series, or I don't really know, but it just didn't feel like they had it all mapped out the way it normally do.
Do you think this is an issue for a psychologist / coach?
Not yet.
Not yet. Maybe? It's one series. They've been the most consistent team since they formed. I feel like anyone can have a bad day.
Maybe it's an issue for, hey, let's actually take a proper break.
Okay, maybe that's a better way to form the question. I'm not saying like, oh, these boys need to go to therapy, but I mean, like this is something on this.
That's how it came across.
It did. Apologies for that. This is more on the psychological side of things, where it's like the human element to things, where like they need to talk it out, like they need to regain confidence.
Oh, they're gonna have to play those qualifiers. They're not gonna be able to take a break.
Yeah, they can take the Christmas holidays, and then the New Year is like,
Well, when the call started on like what the 5th or something.
Yeah,
I think
probably. Normally it's
I've done
around
this
that
before,
time.
and I know like the day after New Year's, you wake up, you're hungover. The day after that, you're flying to boot camp.
Yeah, normally it's like
it's
3rd
immediate.
or 4th or something.
Yeah, it's really fast. I mean, it's rough, but they play. Do they play in the Europe calls or do they play MENA calls? How does it work?
For Events Resell and MENA calls.
So
would
that's like
imagine.
for Nigma, I think it's like they're very sad right now, probably.
Yeah. And for all the Enigma Galaxy fans, extra sad.
Me. That's me.
That's a lot of people.
Eulogy going on for that. That's too bad. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's an entire region of people that was really rooting for Falcons to do well. And
I think
they didn't do
Falcons could lose to NGX in the qualifiers.
That's true.
Like that's not a team that you want to be qualifying against, to be honest. Like they have performed on and off, but when they're on, they get top 6 at TI.
I don't know how much we should talk about Nigma on this panel, but I love talking about Nigma. I feel like they have the ability to beat any single team, like any of the top teams, on a good day.
Yeah.
The problem for them is having that good day like multiple days in a row, which you need in order to win tournaments.
Consistency.
Yeah.
Is the issue.
then in qualifiers, if you have a good day at the right time,
exactly.
just need one win. Easy.
Yeah,
that is
one day, huh? The day for them.
But we're talking a lot about the team that is losing and the repercussions that this series had for them because it's a big deal having to play qualifiers in January. But I also still want to highlight Extreme. They did play very well. It was 2 games in a row. They did not drop their focus. They picked Kez into Ursa.
Yeah,
that's a confident pick right there.
I'm seriously impressed because I was watching replays last night and I just didn't think this team was gonna be very hot today. But they really pulled up and when you're picking, you're quote unquote counter picking yourself. Then it's got to be real good because I was ready. I had my thoughts already planned out before the game even started. I don't know about this one, Ame. I don't know about play. Ursa's good against Kez. That's why you guys picked it the first game. But then you pull up, you played like this, and it doesn't really matter. It's not about matchups. You're just playing better Dota.
I mean, they're supposed to have 3 losing lanes, right? It's DK versus Ember. That's DK.
Yeah.
It's Crystal Maiden versus Primal. That's the Crystal Maiden lane. And then it's the Kez matchup against Ursa, right? It's like this matchup to matchup is a hard game unless they play as a unit, unless they play on their timings together, which they did flawlessly.
Did we talk about the 7-minute fight?
We did not, but
we should.
It was insane. Like they brought the numbers. The funniest thing that nobody even picked up that XP shrine after the fight ended. Yeah. They just walked away from it, and then Amar 10 minutes in is like, oh, look, some XP for me. But they brought the numbers. They brought pretty much everybody except for Primal Beast. And was very impressed by NTS. I think he got a lot of criticism for the past couple of tournaments as well, that he's not solid, but he's really grinding. You can tell that he's playing really, really well, especially this game on Ember Spirit. He was all over the place, pretty much playing as a squad. And every single move that they make, they're not bringing that one extra hero unnecessarily. Every single time you can feel that it's just the right amount of damage that they need to be able to do to be able to get those kills.
Yeah, do we think that this type of fighting, obviously with the Wisdom Shrine now being low ground, is that the type of action we should be expecting? Is minute 7, guys, 4v4 in the water on the Shrine?
I think, especially now that it's new, it's going to promote a lot of fighting. People don't really know when you can go, when you can't go. You don't have a full understanding of how to play, how that area plays out, and which angles are beneficial for which side. I think compared to before, I mean, Jenkins already touched on it, but it will be probably more likely you get more fights because you're now on the low ground instead of the high ground. So attackers can see you before you see them as a defender. So naturally, that's going to make it easier to attack.
And we've seen teams with their whole team on your Wisdom Shrine, we've seen teams waiting on the high ground, baiting one guy in the low ground shrine, and it doesn't work out. It seems to be something that is attacker favored right now, which is what we saw in that game. And I think honestly, you don't pick up the Wisdom Shrine, if you're already denying it for 3 to 4 minutes from the enemy supports, you've done your job, I'm not making excuses. They should definitely take the shrine. But if you're really thinking about it, the biggest thing is that their supports are not getting level 6. That's the big deal right there. But
this is also a big deal.
Speaking of big deal, we got the interview. We got Ame, the God, and Jin. Hello, good to see you both.
Hey, Jenkins.
Hello. Okay, I'll start with the questions. Ame, you officially do not need to qualify for ESL events for the rest of the year. except for the one Dream League later on, you can avoid many qualifiers. How does that feel? And was that a motivation going into this game for you?
萧瑟，在你这次的胜利之后呢，你后续就是所有的 ESL 除了下一个梦幻联赛之外，所有其他的这 ESL 的比赛，你都不需要去打这个预选赛了，相的时间会空出很多。那你就是这一点对你们来说，是不是这场胜利的其中一个动力呢？
其实我们本来准备打那个预选赛的，我听说进了，就是有人说还可以继续打预选赛，因为有那个10万的奖金嘛。然后有人说要干那个老牛，所以要去打预选赛。
Actually, we were mentally prepared to play all those qualifier games in the future because I mean, some of our teammates they were saying like, there's a prize pool involved in qualifiers as well, and some of our other teammates saying that they just want to wreck Mew, who is on Tidebound.
Okay, revenge. That's good. Yeah, that makes sense. Speaking of, that sort of thing, revenge. This was of course a rematch of the TI Grand Finals. Was that a motivating factor going into this game? How much of a motivator is revenge?
说到动力这边呢，还有下一个问题就是想问你，因为这场相当于是 TI 总决赛的一个复仇赛，因为你们又对阵了这个法老战队，那你们就是进入这场比赛的时候，有没有这也是不是你们其中一个动力之一呢？
也没有吧，毕竟现在这个时间点，可能大家竞技状态肯定没有 TI 的时候好嘛，就两边可能都没有 TI 的时候强。
I wouldn't say that it's really much of a motivation because right now in this current, I mean, it's a new patch and the fact that, it's quite a few of us are just coming off a break. So we are not in our best form. We're not exactly in, our TI form. So we're clearly playing at a much different, much lower level compared to the TI days.
Okay, I'm curious then. Out of 10, how would you rate yourself right now in terms of your performance? If TI is 10, what is Extreme Gaming right now?
那你说状态没有 TI 那么好的话，那假设 TI 作为10分的话，那你现在给自己一个评价，你认为你们现在整个战队的一个水平程度是打个几分呢？
这个我不知道，可以给自己打评价吧。我 TI 如果是10分，现在应该6分吧。
I can't really say much about the team as a whole, but if I were to rate myself, if TI form was like a 10, then I'll be at a 6 right now.
Wow. Okay, a lot of room to grow then. So you played, of course, Kez twice in this series. We've seen a lot of Desolator Kez. You went Battle Fury. Can you tell me why you think Battle Fury on Kez was better in this game?
那前面你们打的那2把你都玩了凯，而且你走的都是狂战凯，那能不能跟我们说一下，就是狂战这个物品在凯英雄上面，你对它有什么见解呢？你为什么认为这是一个比较好的打法呢？
就之前看别人玩了一把，就感觉还可以吧。主要出狂战的话，自己玩起来比较舒服吧。出暗灭的话，你会一直没蓝，然后2技能不能一直用，就比较难受吧。
Well, I was watching a few Kez replays out there, and I felt that the Battle Fury was simply the most sensible decision. It's the playstyle that I like the most. If I went other builds such as the Desolator, then I find myself out of mana constantly, and just not being able to spend my second ability as much as I wanted to.
Oh, interesting. Okay. This one is for me personally. I've always viewed you guys as a your identity is that you take team fights very flawlessly. And when you guys are winning, you're playing a lot as a unit. No one person steps out of position. You're always playing in an area together as a team. Do you view that as your identity, or is this just me as an analyst, like projecting my opinion on you?
那这位分析员呢，他说当他们看 XG 的比赛，他们总觉得XG这整个战队，你们的特色相当于就是一个团战能打得非常非常好的一个战队，就是比方说你们，尤其是当你们有优势的情况下，那你们的节奏，你们抱团能力就非常非常强，而且就是基本上很少会有人失误，很少会有人被落单被抓，然后。而且每次团战人都到齐，技能都放得很漂亮，所以他可能会把你们判定为一个就是团战特色的一个战队。那你是否也赞同这个看法，还是这只是他自己的思路？然后你并不觉得你们属于一个团战型的一个战队？
现在基本上每个队你就优势的会干别人，然后劣势就会被人干，就很容易打成这样，我感觉。
I wouldn't say that this was really our team signature. I'd say that the meta right now is just that any team that has the advantage is the one grouping together and just sweeping the map, going for kills. Whereas the team that has disadvantage is the one just getting railed on.
Okay, so it's just a current meta thing. Makes sense. I have Insania here with me, who has a question for you.
Hello, Ame. I consider you, Yatoro, and Satanic to be 3 legendary hard carry players. And I was curious to hear your thoughts on what you guys do differently to be able to like stand out when you play hard carries compared to other carry players.
那 Insania 是认为你还包括 Yatoro 还有第3个我刚才没听到，就认为是你们是相当于这个版本或者说这一整个时代最强的。就是1号位选手了，然后你们相当于自己都有自己的独特的特色，并且可以算是定义了这一代的这种1号位的角色吧。那你也同样这么看待你自己吗？还是你觉得，比方说你跟 Yatoro 跟 Anna 跟其他的一些职业选手还是有不同的点的？
我觉得他们2个更厉害一点吧，感觉我是菜逼。
Well, I think that Yatoro, Anna, those legendary carries, they are much better than me. I'm just a shitty rookie.
Humble God.
Alright, that's it.
Okay, thank you very much, Ame. Good luck versus Tundra later tonight, and hopefully we'll be seeing you again soon. Okay. See you, Jen, by the way, as well. Peace.
Hey, Quinn.
Hello.
Welcome.
I materialized.
Yeah, you have materialized. I think the fact that you are here. Oh.
Sorry, I didn't know what was happening there.
Means that you should not. They can never be on the same. This is in their contract. They can never be on the same couch more than.
Are we the same person?
We're apparently we fill the same. We fill the same quota in the DreamLeague.
They secretly hate
Token
each
pro
other's
player slot.
guts.
Exactly.
But
Lacoste was a pro player.
Yeah, that's true.
Played at a very long time ago.
Played at a TI. How many TIs have you played at, Quinn? Oh, he's counting.
You have to
seven, I think.
It's a lot of TIs, dude.
That's a lot.
You're good. Did anybody tell you that you're pretty good at this game?
Decent.
Oh, I'm gonna be washed now.
No.
Nah, it does. Nah, it doesn't happen that quickly.
Bullshit, dude.
No, you gotta. You can live on this glory for a long time. You're good.
I saw your laning video. Quinn.com/YouTube.
It's not Quinn.com.
That's it. Honestly, excellent video. Really excellent. Anybody wanting to get better at Dota, you should check out his channel.
You know, we should also check out. We should check out what Insania has to say to us. What are you doing up there, Insania? What's you got to say?
I figured you guys need to play some games, and I wanted to make a little mini game for you guys, where I'm gonna ask you guys questions about Team Liquid members or make statements, and you're gonna tell me who you think is the most likely. Or who fits the description the most.
Who you talk about.
Exactly.
You're going to make a statement and we're going to get who you're making it about.
Exactly. It'll be a question or a statement, and then you just tell me.
Current Liquid or Insania Liquid?
my question.
So it's going to be like the rosters that I played on.
All the rosters.
All the way back to like Freddy times.
I'm not including Tofu. I'm gonna make it easier for you guys. There's some smällkarameller under the
that makes
Christmas
it easier.
tree.
What the heck are you talking about? What? Smelly caramel?
If you guys go to the Christmas tree, there will be some smällkarameller.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, go get the smell.
Yeah, get it, Jenkins.
They're called Christmas crackers.
Oh, I like those. What do you call them?
What'd you call me?
Smell caramel.
But why,
How many should I grab? All four?
It sounds like smell caramel.
Yeah, but it means like Christmas cracker.
I thought we were getting a snack. That's what I thought we were getting.
We are
Tastes like
making
they're not a
snacks the
snack.
whole time.
Some tasty
So
treat.
inside of these, my friends, are gonna be pictures of the people that you can.
Wait, I have
Wow.
gloves on.
So we unwrap the box?
I think so. Yeah.
Wait, no, don't you crack them? Here.
Yeah.
We crack it?
Yeah, you have to pull on one side and then. Yeah, it's already broken.
Here.
Wait,
We're going
Wait,
back.
we can do it.
how is pulling on one side?
This
gonna-
is how you're supposed to do the Christmas cracker.
Yeah.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, you win!
Pull my thing.
You win! Oh, here goes all the
They're
pictures.
heckin' everywhere now.
Are these all pictures?
1, 2,
I believe
3.
there should be pictures of the old team.
Oh, there's
yes.
still one
Now
left.
they're all mixed up.
Look who I got.
Oh look, you got the nicest one.
I got the best one.
Aw.
McKay?
There he is.
I got Mickey.
I got Insania.
Wait,
All right,
Wait, this
so-
is what you have to. These are fall down.
wait, okay, do you have
Wait a
boxy?
second,
You
Or
guys
I
should
see
have
boxy?
one
fell off.
each person.
Let's see, I'm gonna
included in
trade.
Jab.
I don't know where the
I'm
other
gonna
one
trade
went.
Insania for Boxy.
There's-
But I have
There's
two,
another
I
one
have
here.
two
There's a
Chloe's.
million back behind. Yeah, there's some.
I'm just gonna open.
Wait, I have
this
two
notebook.
Insanias. I don't need two Insanias.
You also have 2 Mickeys because there's a Mickey there too.
I have an extra
we should make
jab.
a trading card game.
Break.
Oh, I actually need a Mickey. Oh no, I have a Mickey. I don't need this. Who's missing a Mickey?
I need a Mickey.
I have 3 Insanias, dude.
Okay,
Give me
before
one.
the view,
I'll
while
give
you
you a
guys
jab.
figure it out, let me just tell the viewers at home.
Yeah.
The options
Take jabs.
are Blitz, Dota. There is Boxy, Nisha,
Who's missing a Mickey?
I need
Mickey, Chloe, our manager, also known as Elia, Jabs, our second coach, and me, myself, Insania.
I got 7.
Oh wait.
So you guys should have,
Yeah, I have a Mickey here.
yeah, you guys should have 7 cards.
Okay,
We're
can
not
I-
including the offlaners in this.
How multitasking
Just
is it?
FYI.
Can I make cookies at the same time?
Probably.
Great.
I believe in you.
I've got 7.
All
I'm
right.
missing Nisha.
Okay, I'm ready.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
All right. So the first question is,
This is Nisha.
who on Team Liquid loses their hotel key most often?
Loses their hotel key?
Yep.
Can't be Chloe.
I think it's
Not
Mickey.
Chloe, not Jab.
It's in his name, Mickey.
How is that in his name?
It's Mickey. Mickey.
I think
Mickey Mouse.
It's either Nisha or Aiden.
I'm going for Nisha.
It's Nisha or it's Aiden.
I'm going
I
with Mickey.
I was leaning Nisha. I'm leaning Nisha on that one.
It's
So we have
definitely
a-
not Mickey. I'm gonna say between these two.
I'm picking Nisha. I didn't think it was Aiden.
I'll say Nisha.
He's not going to start
He
with
think
should-
Aiden is
if it's
second.
him, he should rename himself to Mikey. Where's Mikey?
All right. So Shiver, what did you put up?
I put Nisha out.
Put Nisha. So you guys are all wrong.
Oh.
It's actually Boxy. Boxy is the one that loses his hotel key the most.
Oh my.
Is Nisha second?
I would probably say Nisha second, and I'm probably third. So you guys
Okay.
are not that far off, but the gap between how often Boxy loses his stuff and the rest of us is massive.
So he's just a stuff loser, not a hotel. He's,
Yeah, but his hotel, like, you will give him his hotel key in the lobby when you arrive, and on his way up the elevator, it'll be gone.
Wow.
Okay, so
That
I thought you were
is
talking about
next
the
level.
liquid facility specifically.
Oh, we don't have hotel keys for the liquid facility. Sorry.
Okay.
That's a speed run to hotel key world record.
Yeah, he's really good at that.
20%.
Yeah. It's
Follow-up question, or next question. Quinn, you have a bit of an advantage in this, as you have experience.
Uh-huh.
But who shows up the latest to the Team Liquid scrims?
Nisha. I'm just going for eventually I'll be correct.
I mean, Jabs and obviously not Chloe.
Not Jabs either.
I mean, it's one of the core players. It's Nisha or Mickey.
It depends.
think it's Nisha. He's famously a late sleeper, like cutting in real close to the scrim. So I'm gonna say Nisha.
Okay, I'm gonna say Blitz.
Blitz. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Blitz.
I'm gonna say he was
Oh, I
Arteezy
didn't
was
think about
Arteezy
that.
was streaming last night, and Blitz was up late with him on an NA schedule, doing degenerate things, and he's late for the scrim.
Okay, solid answers. The correct answer, however, is Nisha.
Oh,
But I
well
will
done.
say, it is also because if William is late, then nobody's late. So whatever time Blitz shows up at is like the...
He's like
the start
Gandalf,
time?
huh?
Yeah.
I don't think
The
it works
wizard
that
is
way.
never late.
So per like, he cannot be late. It's impossible.
Can I get a 0.5 for that then?
I feel like you guys Yeah, you do get a 0.5.
We get a 0.5.
Actually, that was well-deserved 0.5.
Yeah.
Dang, they put production to that decimal real quick.
Yeah, they know how. They know what it's like.
Oh,
with
where's
us.
my 0.5?
Wait, but you said who did you say?
I
You said Blitz, but I feel like
But
the
then
explanation.
you were wrong because
no,
you
the
just
explanation.
Said, you just did an oxymoron. You said Blitz can never be late.
Yeah, but I feel like the
then he's
explanation is.
wrong.
I'm the host of this game, Stever. All right, I hand out the points as I wish.
Wait, take away Lacoste. Yeah, thank you.
Go for
Yeah.
it.
Okay. Next question. This one's quite hard. All right, so I want you guys to think properly about this one.
Okay.
Who on Team Liquid plays the most pubs?
Oh,
It's not you.
Well, it's nobody on the team.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
it's nobody playing.
That's
It's
That's
Jabs.
a given.
It has to
It's-
be
it's,
Jabs.
It's Jabs or it's Chloe.
It is so Chloe. I don't doubt.
I actually think
Okay,
it's
do you
Chloe.
count Overthrow as Dota?
No, absolutely not.
She plays a lot of ranked games. She has a stack. She plays frequently. I have her in my
I
friend.
think
She is on the ground.
It's Chloe or Jabs, and I think it's Chloe.
I think it's Chloe because I have run into her in unranked many, many times. She's always playing when I'm playing.
She's a fiend.
I think it has to be Jabs because when you have like 4 other coaches that you're competing with, like you want to have something else.
That's
pumping.
true.
Like you have to have that big number.
But he's also the analyst, so he has to sift through things. He has less time, maybe. I don't know.
All right, so the answer is. This was supposed to be a trick question, and the answer was nobody, because originally I didn't have coaches or managers involved. But I feel like you guys are correct, and nobody said any players, so you all get 1 point.
Yay!
That's nice.
That does feel like a bit of a participation trophy type meme, though. Like
a little bit.
We're millennials. Well, how old? When were you born?
98.
You're Zoomer. Okay. Well, us
Am I a
millennials.
Zoomer? Am I on the cusp? Or what?
98 is not a Zoomer.
I think
He's
you're-
definitely a Zoomer.
I think you're Zoomer cusp.
No,
He's definitely a
You're
Zoomer.
old
No, he's
Zoomer.
2 years too old to be a Zoomer. Zoomer started at zeros.
I also thought Zoomer
I
started
don't
at
think
0.
so. I don't think so. It
I feel
depends.
like post 95, guys.
Yeah,
Anything
maybe.
after 95.
It depends on what data source you're looking at. It's actually not very well defined.
You're not.
Anyways, next question.
That's true.
Who is the most likely to drop food on themselves while eating?
What the heck is this specificity irrelevant question?
Let me see.
How frequently does this happen?
A lot, obviously.
It's
Okay, I don't. It could be Nisha. It could be William.
It could be Will.
Blitz is American. Like
I feel like Boxy and Mickey. I don't think it's them. I think they're tidy in their eating. I feel like Jabs is also tidy. I don't think it's Chloe. So it's one of these. It's a heck of a
I'm
player.
going for Will.
Would Aiden rat on himself like this? I don't think he would rat on himself. I think he's gonna rag on someone else.
I've never seen him drop food on himself, but the whole time that he's been here, he's quite tidy.
The thing is,
Swedish.
I go out for dinner with Will and he doesn't drop food on himself there, but I would imagine it's different when it's, you know.
When he's in a team room picking out.
He's ordering like
Yeah.
KFC and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
And he never orders me an extra chicken box. He's greedy.
That's messed up.
He's really greedy, and it's on liquid. It's not like they come on, they got money.
I feel like it's different when, like, restaurant, you don't get food in yourself, but if you are indeed sitting in the team room, you're trying to play a game, any game, while eating. We all know how he sits on a chair.
Yeah, you
That's
can
about
call
to
it
go
even
wrong.
sitting.
Yeah. It's about to go wrong.
All right, are you guys ready?
I'm gonna say Nisha.
We got one Nisha, Lacoste.
I'm gonna go with Jabs. I feel like I could see this guy just coming into a room and grabbing a sausage with his hands and just like eating it.
Very German.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
the sausage.
I'm gonna go Mickey. I feel like Mickey is like distracted watching some TV show or something like that. He's watching
Okay,
like Breaking
cool.
Bad or something. And he's eating and he's not paying attention.
So none of you guys put the same answer up.
Yeah.
One of you is correct.
Oh.
It's Lacoste.
Wow.
Jobs is well known within our team for like putting on a white hoodie and then immediately spilling food on it, like within like 5 minutes of
Oh, that feels bad because Liquid, they got the good merch.
They do have the good merch.
Yeah, it's like it's a given. If Jobs is wearing like any sort of bright colored piece of clothing, he will drop food on it, guaranteed.
Okay.
Right.
All right. So
He
the next
always
question
wears white too. Like he's always wearing bright clothing.
is he?
Yeah.
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 Is he?
Well, he's always dropping food on it. That much is for sure. Next question: who has the strongest bench press on Team Liquid?
Oh, I know that
Oh, yeah.
answer. That's a.
I mean, didn't Nisha recently surpass Will?
We already had one Nisha. Can we have Nisha as a multiple answer?
Yes, there can be the same answer multiple times.
I feel like,
I mean, it's obvious who it's between.
Yeah.
yeah.
The question is who.
Okay, the thing is, it could be Jabs too. I mean, the thing is, no, there's no way. No, there's no way. William is always bragging about how strong he is.
Yeah.
Always.
But is he stronger?
I mean, he is strong. I've seen him.
The
He
thing
strong.
is, he fluctuates in discipline. And I wonder if Nisha fluctuates the same way.
He's
'cause
a
I
Dota
don't
player.
think
He can go to
would.
the-
Okay, are you talking about current or peak?
Current.
Okay.
Which I would say, like, today, if they both went to the gym and they did a bench... I mean, obviously, I haven't seen them for a few months, but, like, so let's say TI. They both went to the gym. They did their bench
TI,
press.
Will's always in peak
Yeah,
form
they're
at TI.
both.
That's
They're
not
both.
even a
They're both
question.
currently fit. They're both currently
Yeah.
like peak.
Jabs is also fit. That man is a large man.
Yeah, but I don't think he's. I'll save my reasoning for after the answer.
All right.
I don't convince anybody
I'm
here.
going for
All right, so what do we got? What do we got? We got
Will and Nisha.
We got 2 Nishas and 2 Wills.
No, we
Oh,
got
three
three
Wills
Wills
and one
and one Nisha.
3 Williams, 1 Nisha. All right.
My
Interesting
argument.
choices.
Okay, you go ahead.
Sounds like an indie band.
So undoubtedly, there will be discussion at the Team Liquid facility. Or actually, I guess they flew home. But if they're still at the facility, there will be discussion at the Team Liquid facility about this one. But I believe the correct answer is, unfortunately, Blitz Dota.
All right.
No way. No way. I don't believe that. He always complains about his arm jeans and how his arm jeans are so bad and Nisha's are so goated.
Cookie time.
Cookie time.
Cookies are ready.
Yeah.
I thought it was Will calling in. He's like,
William's already on the phone.
But if that was my phone, I was like, oh no, do I not mute it?
Let me check.
All right, do we want to go to the next question?
Yeah, go to the next. She can.
All right.
Yeah, next question.
Who shows up to events without having done their laundry?
Oh my God. That's crazy.
That's not crazy. That is half the talent list.
What?
A lot of people show up. It's like, oh, is laundry included this event? And we haven't even been there for a day.
Okay,
drop names, Fever. Drop names.
Yeah. Like, we were coming from back-to-back events or
Oh,
something.
yeah, I'm not telling you guys.
All right. Just felt a little.
No.
Felt a little
And if
shade.
it's not included,
Like
you
I'm
just,
under.
flip it inside out, turn it around by 180.
Scrub it
There's
in
a
the
ways
bathtub?
around it. Yeah.
I'm a gamble here. I'm a gamble here.
You're going for a gamble?
Yeah, I'm going for a gamble. I'm going for Mickey. I feel like it's time to choose him for something, you know? That's my brother. Because I have no idea. I based this on nothing. I do know. Was it Will that lost a shirt at one of the events at some point? So
That is a really, really long story. Yes, it was him.
but that does mean he puts a shirt in. But I do think now that he would be more hesitant to put shirts in because he does lose shirts sometimes.
He's doing laundry at home these days.
I don't know who the heck this is.
I'm leaning.
I'm leaning towards Mickey. He's like a neat guy, clean guy. You know, he shows up after, like, immediately. He's like, yeah, I got to clean this.
Yeah.
Mickey sounds like that type of a guy. Insania,
right.
were you laughing? Was that a laugh?
It was a laugh of enjoyance.
I see.
I think it's Aiden. We haven't had an Aiden yet. And I think.
I don't know.
I think Agnes does a lot for him, and if he's going from event to event, then I feel like he's like, wait, I have to wear clothes.
Oh, that's true.
No,
That's true.
clothes.
I was thinking the opposite. I was like, she's gonna whip him into shape. Be like, you are not going to this event without doing your laundry. But if it's between events, you can get away with it.
Yeah, I feel like he's a dirty bird.
All right.
I'm not gonna change, but I agree with your argument. That
Spill the beans.
I'm gonna
Who are
go.
you?
I'm gonna go Nisha.
Ooh.
Give me the beans.
Give me the beans.
All right, interesting. A lot of different answers.
Yeah.
However, none of you guys are correct. The correct answer is Boxy.
He loses his keys. He
You know what?
He's a dirty bird.
That
Unironic-
actually is in the same line of thinking.
Yeah, unironically, like, this happens together. Like, he will lose his hotel key on the way up, and then, like, in the same text as I lost my hotel key, there's also, do we also have laundry at this event?
Wonderful.
They come together.
This man just
They're back to back.
That's all he cares about. I respect that.
Always a beast.
Yeah.
He only thinks about Dota, nothing else.
Okay, so when are we getting in? When are you gonna put yourself on blast?
Don't worry, I'm coming. I'm coming
right now.
I'm coming. Don't worry about it.
All right.
I'm included in this.
Super positive.
Now this one's really important, and I hope you guys all get it right. Who is the most valuable member of the Team Liquid squad?
Who in a quiz made by Insania? Wait, I said current squad?
It's the people you can pick from are me, Niche. I mean, the ones you have on the pictures.
Sure, yeah. But I mean, like, you're not on the team.
Well, let's say
That
when I was on the
Liquid
team.
Squad. Mine's
Okay,
the
I have my answer.
I have my answer too. I'm not gonna say what it is though.
Jobs.
You said he's the guy that reads the patches.
Mm-hmm.
You said that he does all the research.
Mm-hmm.
He's got dirty hoodies.
I know he's playing all the time as well. Guys walking around with dirty hoodies, but playing a ton of Dota, reading patches. I don't know. I feel like at PGL, it was also Jabs drafting. That went pretty well. Like he clearly can do his own coaching.
Oh, we're thinking along. Yeah, we're all
Okay,
Chloe.
the thing is, I feel like if Aiden says anything but Chloe, then I feel like he's gonna get some backlash.
I think
That's not true. That's not true. Chloe would never give me backlash.
No, I'm not saying for Chloe. I'm saying for the rest of your team. They would give you backlash that you didn't say Chloe.
Mm-hmm.
I heard a lot of you being very irresponsible from all these stories
that's
and
what I
questions,
heard
and I feel like
too.
somebody needs to take care of the kids.
We need an adult in the mix.
Yeah.
That's all right. Every Cheever, Chloe as well?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, Chloe.
Well, that is the correct answer. Good job, everybody. It's clearly Chloe.
Yep.
I'm not good at reading people, I guess.
Chloe is our undisputed MVP. I think everybody on our team would agree with that.
Yeah.
All right, next question is who would struggle the most if they didn't have Dota in their lives? Like, if they had to do a real job, who would be the worst at that?
Can I pick everyone?
No, you have to pick one. This was hard for me too, okay? I had to like decide on who I think would be the
this is like
struggle
as
the most.
subjective as it gets.
It's very subjective, yes. This entire game is subjective.
Hey, I got two
MMA
niches.
probably.
No, some of them are not. Like who?
Wait, who doesn't have Nisha?
Oh yeah, true. That's
It's
fair.
like quantifiable.
Fair. That's fair.
You guys, does one of you guys not have Nisha?
I don't have Nisha. Yeah.
I've got a Nisha.
Do you have double Nisha?
He just has
you
not-
just figured it out?
He has not been answering Nisha.
Why do I have so many?
Hey, you have more points than I do. You don't have a Nisha. Nisha has been gimping me like because I keep picking Nisha.
What was the question?
What was the question?
Yeah.
The question was, okay, imagine somebody had to do a real job. They couldn't play Dota. They couldn't be like in esports.
I think I have to use Nisha
Who would
now.
struggle the most?
I have to use this card. I wanted to use him before, but I didn't have him.
Okay, it's between Nisha and Aiden, I think.
What? He has a job right now.
Okay, see, all right, see, he gave a response. Is what I wanted. I'm putting Nisha.
That was good bait. That was good bait. All right, I kind of want to hear some justifications though. You're getting off too easy otherwise. We'll start with Sheaves.
He plays Dota. I know he watches series on double the speed or something silly, and goes to the gym. That's about it. He started playing at a very young age. Doesn't have many backup.
I was about
because
to
of that.
say.
He like a very young age. So
Yeah, but he was playing
that
for
picture of like itty bitty bitty.
Yes.
alternate attacks, Polish squad, Kingwin. That's why I chose Nisha.
yeah.
All right, and
Started way
Jenkins?
too early.
My
Jenkins picked me.
justification is even though you meme, you're a very humble guy, and I think you have a lot of gratitude towards Dota, and so I feel like you picked yourself just to show the gratitude towards the game. But I think you'd be fine in another job.
Thank you,
FY, but
Jenkins.
I think
I appreciate
you don't
that.
think that.
I see. Quinn and Lacoste, any thoughts?
Nisha, I think I agree with all of Shiva's reasoning. That
Don't
was,
point with your Nisha. That's dangerous.
why is that dangerous?
He's powerful.
Sorry.
That's a powerful card, dude. It's like pointing a Charmander at me.
I don't play Pokemon.
So this is actually something we've discussed multiple times at the Liquid facility, especially I think William has initiated this conversation many times. And I was trying very hard to remember who he would put first. But I do recall him many times saying that he's really thankful to Valve and Dota because he doesn't know what Boxy would do without it. And how he would survive and manage in a real job. So Boxy is the correct answer.
I guess it tracks with the other two.
Did any of us get to Boxy?
He loses everything, so how can he? He's just like
He loses everything. He doesn't wash his clothes.
This is a very 50 Cent type segment. You just don't like Boxy, dude.
That's Cap.
What's going on?
Don't paint that picture. All right.
I'm not the one doing the painting here.
Who always orders a strawberry milkshake at Five Guys?
Okay.
Guys.
I feel like these are the questions that the viewers at home want answers to.
Yeah, for sure. That's definitely what they tuned in for.
Is there Five Guys in Europe?
Yes, there's actually one almost right next to the Liquid facility.
Okay, so I'm ruling out who likes Five Guys the most because
that's
to
Will.
always order. Yeah, it's gonna be like I'm thinking like Will. I'm thinking maybe Anisha. It's not Boxy.
I feel like Nisha's a cute little guy and he likes his milkshakes. They ask him like, "Oh, what do you want?" And he goes, "Oh, give me my strawberry milkshake again." You know.
Wait, we haven't done Mickey for anything yet, right? I'm going for Mickey.
He doesn't strike me as a burger bear.
No, but the milkshake.
But like, if you're going to Five Guys, you're not like
You wanna
I'm
have
gonna
a
go to Five
burger
Guys
as
and get a
well.
milkshake.
Yeah, but that's what Mickey would do.
Yeah.
Are you?
He's
are
like,
you his
well, if
best
you're
friend?
going
Yeah, he's my
to
bestie.
Five Guys,
Oh.
can you bring me back a milkshake?
I'm gonna go Nisha.
Wait, I
Oh, you're on Five Guys? Can you give me a
been to
milkshake?
Five Guys with William. He ordered some crap, but what was it? And goon. I don't think
I'm gonna go with Mickey Shake. I think.
Milkshake.
I think he's the one.
I'm gonna go with Nishake.
I'm going Will Shake.
All right, the correct answer is Mickey. He loves anything strawberry
Ah.
flavored.
Yay!
Lucky.
So to all the girls at home that want to take him out on a date, now you know.
Give him a strawberry.
Yep. This next one is really important to me, and I really want you guys to get it right.
Aiden.
Holding him up.
Who has previously rocked a monk haircut on Team Liquid?
What do you consider a monk haircut?
So like, imagine like a monk from like old movies where they have like the, like a bowl cut, but it's like shorter.
What?
Like a monk, like.
I think he's
brown robes,
like bald on the top, but they got like the rim.
Not the without the bald, but yeah, kind of like that.
So just a bowl cut.
So like Mo from the Three Stooges,
Just
or
a-
like
I don't know.
That's a good reference.
I will have a picture at the end of this, and you guys can tell me if it's a monk
Will
haircut or
sometimes
not.
has had weird haircuts.
yeah, I got my answer, and I'm not explaining it. It's just a feel.
Vibe. I'm going for Will.
All right, we got a William.
What do you got? Chloe.
Yeah.
We got a Chloe.
Why's that funny?
Chloe's an unexpected one. All right, and what else we got?
I got Jabs.
Got a Jabs and we got a Lacoste.
William as well.
All right, so it is actually Jabs.
Yes, I knew it.
And look, this is what I meant with the monk haircut.
What?
That's
What
not
are
monk.
you
Then what are you talking about?
talking
What would you call that then?
It's just like a bowl cut.
Yeah, but it's
just
like
also-
he looks like a monk.
It's just not.
I feel like okay, imagine him in a brown
not a
robe
haircut.
and like a cross around his neck.
And his name is Tuck.
I don't know. His name's
Friar.
This is like an inside joke that is
it just doesn't
was
work.
very strong within the squad.
It was very
but
funny.
outside, it's like,
Okay, I'm
doesn't
sorry
look like
then.
Friar
That was really
Tuck.
funny
He
to
does,
us. All right,
he
let me
does.
tell you. We had this was during COVID, and I think our like head of HR or something brought in, according to him, the best barber in the Netherlands. She had like the best reviews, whatever. He brought her into our office, and she gave all of us haircuts, and we all ended up looking the exact same, and we all looked horrendous. And I think Jabs was like the worst victim of us all.
where was your picture with the bowl cut then?
I don't know if I might have like escaped it by the time I saw like the third person come out with like
A bowl.
yeah. All right, so last question. I hope you guys have enjoyed this.
I have.
That's very-
Who is the most humble person on Team Liquid?
Will, you guys have these discussions all the time.
Yeah, we do.
It's not Will. He's probably.
Okay, either I've been lied to, or you said this is the final question.
This is the final question.
Either I've been lied to.
Well, we have the same amount of points. So this is my initial guess, so I have to go with something different. Otherwise, I can't win.
That's true. We could win together.
We could.
We could be friends. What if we were friends?
So we have two people saying in a quiz that I made, I put myself as the most humble person.
Okay, but I only say this because you said that you included yourself, and this is the last.
That might have been a trick. If that might have been a trick.
No, don't say trick. It would lie.
It might have been a lie. Who knows?
Thank you. Be real.
Wait.
So we got a Chloe. Oh, that's a good Chloe. We got a Nisha, and we got two people thinking I put myself.
Very humble of you.
Very humble of me. The correct answer is obviously me. I put myself. Of course, I put myself.
We win. Big dog.
That's a good bit.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
That's good. Well,
great quiz, Aiden.
I was a great
Thanks, guys.
quiz, Aiden. Well done.
Thank you.
I love Team Liquid, even though they're not here.
For the next bit, we're gonna take a quick break, and then we're back with Jenkins, Quinn, and Odie Pixel. What could they possibly be doing?
About bloody time.
The mistletoe, Santa whispered in my ear, get on the party train. You've been so good this year, and every girl and boy must have some fun. Next stop is Christmas, oh yeah, the holidays begun. Feeling full of Christmas song, snow upon the track and get up and make some noise. 'Cause there's no turning back. It's the beginning of a whole new year. Next stop is Christmas. Oh yeah, the holidays are here. Hey, yeah. Oh, the Christmas train is free. There's room inside for everybody. Everybody. Underneath the mistletoe, Santa whispered in my ear, get on the party train. You've been so good this year. And when the whistle blows, I know you're near. Next stop is Christmas. Oh yeah, the holidays are here. Next stop is Christmas. Oh yeah, the holidays are here. Next stop is Christmas. Oh yeah, yeah, the holidays are here.
In Rome. Rome, with the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all the land some manic, who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere, children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie. Stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. Oh, what fun to celebrate this
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the fun room here. Little podcast room.
You're doing the intro, huh?
Yeah, and today...
Just decided that.
That's right. And today we're going to play a little game on Steam called Tips and Salvage. It's a multiplayer game for making friendships where each one of us is a little car.
Who's green? Get out.
It's not organized.
Calm down.
I'm trying to organize it, and you just keep filling it back up.
Still doing the intro. Still doing the intro. I'm here with Lacoste and Jenkins. How you guys doing?
Get this out.
I am the orange
push it
car.
in. No.
Could you guys do the intro, please? I am the orange car. What are you guys?
I'm the green car.
Okay.
I'm yellow.
All right.
See, it's because it's the one in the back that's the problem. You keep putting more in, dude.
I think we have too many in there. I think that maybe there were some ones on the side that don't actually go in there. Okay, take it easy. You're yellow, Lacoste?
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Okay, I'm waiting. Everyone go in. Now, how do we... There's too much wood.
There. All good.
There's too much wood.
No.
It's not going to fit in there. There's a lot of wood. Okay, out of the way, sir.
Look, see? All good.
Have you ever worked as a garbage man before?
What kind of question is that? That's like a profession.
Yeah, have you?
No.
What are you guys even doing?
I'm waiting for you guys. I'm a nice orange car.
Push it in.
Get out of the way.
Right, push
You're
it
good.
in. Get
You're
out
good.
of the
Get
way.
out of the...
Get out of the way. Thank you.
Boost.
Hey, no, don't just say
What does this button do?
Boost. Boost. Good.
There we go.
Jenkins. No, Jenkins. Let me go, Jenkins. No. No, don't. Boost. Listen, we're all on a team. There's no reason for us to fight. There's no reason to fight. Stop. Stop.
I think we need to reorganize.
No, we're
car
fine.
racks as well.
I don't think the car racks are good. We're missing one in the corner. Look. Oh, no.
Got it. The wood is good, boys. All right. Fix the cars.
Throw it away.
I got it.
All right. Hey. No. Boost. Boost.
Boost.
Boost. Boost.
Wait, why do we have to fuck it up all the way in the back?
What are you guys doing? Who is... No, I'm just in the corner. Stay away from me.
That's the cost.
Who here is going to fix this?
We are all fixing it.
Okay, well, I will hold on to this one so we don't get confused.
It's really lazy.
All right, go ahead. Boost.
Gotta take this one.
I got it. Let me put this one. I need to get in there.
I'm going to take this one out.
You can drift.
No. Put it back.
I'm not going to put it back until we know where the long ones
I know. Yeah. Look, just trust me here. I'm the team captain.
All right, team captain, go. Lacoste, you're doing good stuff there.
I'll put this. Oh, God, Somebody flipped my controls.
No one flipped controls. You're good. All righty. See, now we can, put it on the edge.
Impatient.
No, don't get impatient.
There we go. All good.
Put your one in and we're done with the tutorial. No, Jenkins. That's too much for one man to do. Give me this. This one's for Dan.
So, were you guys ever a garbage man?
Every day. I have to take the trash out.
Let's go together.
I mean, I have worked in retail before, which is very close to garbage.
I took garbage out too. I also worked in retail.
Move, Flax, move.
I'm in. All right, go, gentlemen. Boost your way in. Make it cool.
Boost.
Do it with a boost.
Parallel parking. We're good. I think we're good.
I'll handle this. Go ahead, Jenkins.
You took the trash out, huh?
I did. Put it in, Janky. Good boosting. Yeah, don't. Yeah. All right.
Great job, guys.
Tutorial, by the way.
We beat the tutorial.
Tutorial. Job well done. Okay, let's go home to the next one. Okay, intro storage. Next. Where do we go from here?
You have to boost into it.
Intro dumping. Right. Boost.
I'm back in. I'm gonna back in.
All right. Why don't we hurry this up?
I'm gonna back in here.
Where are you going? This is like Gang Beast.
Myself.
There we go. Okay,
let's see what we got to do here. Press the button to receive new junk.
Clear dumping area.
Clear the dumping area.
Okay, here we go.
So there's 4 junk.
What's the worst job you guys ever had?
This one.
I had to be on panel with Jenkins.
It's been rough. It's been rough paneling with him. Probably working at a grocery store was really hard work. Like I worked in Frozen, so my fingers would freeze, and it was like really, really hard work. So you'd sweat, and then sweat would freeze in the freezer. Where do we put the junk?
I think we just get rid of it.
Just get rid of it.
Just get it out of
Get it out of there.
Okay, hit the button. Hey, no, don't boost.
What about you? Was it Texas Outback?
Outback Steakhouse? No,
Yeah, well-
I've had a lot of bad jobs. I was a construction worker for a bit.
Construction work.
That's hard.
right.
That's really
For
hard
like
work.
3 days, I feel like.
Nah, it was illegal, actually. My dad had his own business, and he had me be construction at the tender age of 13 years old, building playgrounds for other children. So the kids would play, and I'd be out there with the cement, you know?
That's
quite illegal. But, it was years ago. They can't arrest you for that now. So it's all good.
I'll put this one away.
I'll say I worked at a retirement home. Oh, that was rough. That was rough.
Ooh,
That was
yeah.
rough.
My brother worked at a retirement home, and it's equally fulfilling as it is depressing, I think.
I would recommend it for people. I think you should, if you
experience it.
Yeah,
so that
yeah,
you
yeah.
know to appreciate the other jobs. Right?
100%. There was a old man there, and
I'm pressing the button.
I went from
Boost.
I was at a retirement home, and it was a hospice place where they when you're really messed up.
That's hard.
That's where they put you. I'm getting this guy dressed up, looks at me, old man, like more than 90 years old, and he goes, "Why won't you people just let me die?" And I didn't know what to say, so I just said, "I think it's waffles for breakfast." And he goes, "Oh." Then we went and ate waffles.
That's honestly
You made his day.
That's honestly a very emotionally intelligent thing to say, even if you did it entirely by accident.
Boost. What's the worst job you had, Lacoste?
I didn't have many jobs. I did work in pharmacy for a long time.
Pharmacy?
Yeah. It is a bit boring seeing the same faces every single day. You know how people are.
What do you mean?
Yeah, some people, they just love to take the pills.
What are you talking about, bro? Every day?
There's some people that like to visit doctor. Like you see
What?
like twice a day. Not even kidding.
One more Advil, please. Thank you. One more. Oh, this is fun.
My mom works in the emergency room, and she says it's kind of the same thing. A lot of the she calls them the usuals.
The usuals?
Yeah. It's I think very common in a free healthcare system. You get the usuals.
Yeah,
a lot of people with nowhere to go.
That's a good thing in America. You know, you don't go
I'm
to the
stuck.
healthcare.
Step brothers, help me. I'm
no,
stuck.
push it. I'm coming, step
Here,
brother.
I'll come. Only
I'm
boost.
coming.
I'm actually stuck. I
I'm
can't
stuck,
move.
step brother.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey,
No, do it
step
again.
brother, don't
Yeah,
come back.
I got you.
All right. No, don't just boost back in. There we go. Now, you should have bad jobs in your life, though. I think, it's good for you.
Gives you perspective.
Gives
for
you that
sure.
character, for sure. I think
Boost.
Suns fan said he was a telemarketer. I couldn't imagine.
Oh,
That's
for
rough.
GoDaddy. He was a
That's
telemarketer
rough.
for GoDaddy. Yeah.
Okay.
Where's a truck?
He's got some
We got
crazy
another one
stories.
coming. There he is.
Oh, is this crushed already? This one that I have?
Patience. Yes, that's a pre-made cube there.
Oh, no, I'm not yellow. I'm the green.
Okay. Yeah, that's I don't know. No, that's just a car, big dog.
Boost.
Boost.
How many do we need to make a cube? I guess
2.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Just
you gotta fill it up.
Oh, fill it up. Okay, so
Yeah, yeah.
4 slots.
2 cars.
No, that's
4
not done.
slots.
That's not done. Look, put that back.
Put that.
Bring it back.
Doo-doo-doo. Nice salvaging. I'm killing it. Excuse me. No,
you grabbed me, you
don't.
asshole.
Don't. We're all on the same team here.
Oh, we got a
That's
cube
what
over
you
there.
think.
All right, take it easy. Take it easy, Green. There's no time for that tomfoolery. Get in there.
You should be able to boost backwards. What do the other buttons do? What's that?
Oh, that's your
I have a
horn.
Oh.
Enjoy that. Easy crush. Very good. You guys are doing absolutely nothing.
I'm
What can you
doing.
do?
What are you talking about? He's doing nothing. He's getting stuck.
I'm trying to get to the last one.
There you go.
In the corner. Oh,
Oh yeah. Actually, we don't need to make any more. We have 2 more. They're in the corners.
2 left. We have to do 2 full trucks left.
Oh shit, you're right.
All right. Let's get to work, everyone. We have a lot to do today. Stop boosting over it. What have you done, Yellow?
What do you
I
mean?
have filled up an entire truck without you doing anything, sir.
I need a boost. I need a reverse.
You actually need help. Oh, you're stuck.
No.
Stop getting
I'll get
stuck,
this. I'll get this out of here,
stepbrother.
right?
All right, I'll get to work.
Stepbrother.
Oh,
You
it
are
is.
always getting stuck.
Boost.
These cube stealing stepbrothers.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Where's the last one?
We make them. What do you mean, where's the last one?
He is confused.
Yeah, I think this guy. All right. Thank you, Lacoste. Huge boosting there. Very cool. All right, let's wrap this up, Jenkins.
Yeah.
What kind of cursed existence is it you and me trying the most?
Yeah, that's not good.
That's not a good
We're the
sign.
griefers.
All right, here we go. Boop. Okay, the last square. Boost.
Where's it gonna spawn?
Lacoste.
There it is.
Don't try to take this. You're not good enough. You're not good enough. No. You like that juke? Hey, no. Jenkins, grab this asshole. Grab him. He's blocking
We got
progress.
an agent. We got an agent in here. One second, I'm getting stuck.
Blocking.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh no, I grabbed the truck.
Hey, hey. Boost.
What is that movie called with robots that are fighting? I think it was
Transformers.
Real Steel?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, it's real. This is just Real Steel.
Oh no,
the game.
another one.
And do.
It's weird how these blocks just spawn in randomly, you know?
It's weird how you guys don't do literally anything. What are you guys doing down there?
I'm trying to.
I'm getting
stuck here again.
Oh my god, he really is.
We have 3 more of these things to do.
Uh-oh.
All right, there's not a lot of cars left, guys. I actually need to get to this shit.
Boost.
Stepbrother, Yellow, may I have that car? Can you do something here for the first time since the game has started? Thank you so much. You're killing it.
I've been stuck trying to get this one for so long.
I just need orders, that's all.
You just need orders. Soldier, go get that truck over there. Unravel it.
There we go.
Nice work, Jenkins. I will deliver your nice cube for you.
One over there.
Go get the last one. Cube acquired. These look like those red salt things.
All right, I'm stuck again.
Oh, you really did. All right. Well,
he is.
There's no reason to unstick you. Okay, he's out. So back in the day when Dota players were super, there was a lot of money in Dota. Thank you so much. Let me just move you over here real quick. There was
an unstuck option back in Dota. Because you could actually get stuck. Minus unstuck was the option.
Damn, that's in deadlock right now. They need it. There you go. No, don't Yellow. You bide your time. Anyway, so the players started getting really crazy back in the day when there was like a lot of Valve support and stuff for Dota 2. And one of the players said in every practice room they needed red sea salt and it needed to be replenished every single day. This is a true story. What player do you think that this was that demanded from tournament organizers that he have red sea salt, which would be replenished on the daily? What would you have to guess?
How long, which year are we talking?
This is a long time ago.
BGG.
No, not that long.
This is like Chappie or someone like that.
Not that long ago.
What is he using the sea salt for?
No one knows. Any lock-ins on chat? Anybody here?
PPD. He was the most salty guy.
Okay, he was a salty guy, but he had enough. No, unfortunately. All right, you ready to give up? It was actually
Kuro.
Close. Eternal Envy. Eternal Envy said that he demanded red sea salt from the legends that I heard. Very interesting.
Wow.
Yeah. Who knows what it did? I don't know. Any red sea salt purveyors in the chat? Can you tell us about its effects? All right, we're ready to go. Dumping sorting.
Wait, what's the
boost?
What's the order we should do these in? Is it?
It's on. I think we're ready to go. Okay. We're ready to go. This is the first real round of.
Let's go, boys.
Chunk and salvage.
Keep up the teamwork.
Pretty hard.
It was pretty.
What is this?
Start mission.
Oh.
All right, now we have to go quick. We know the rules. It's time to go for real. Okay, get the medal. Get the medal, boys.
I did 3 circles already.
Guys, we're running out of. Oh my god, wait, we're not supposed to do it. Okay, put the medal in the thingies. We gotta go. That's a timer, gentlemen. Hey, nope.
You're blocking me.
I'm not blocking you.
What about the wood? We don't need the wood, right?
I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't really read. We have to get this stuff out of the middle. That's the point. Okay, tips and salvage, boys. Tips and salvage. Here we go.
We have to press it again.
Yeah, we have to press it again very soon.
I'll do it.
Okay, good. Let's get this car out of here.
Back it up. Get on out of here.
Where's the wood going? We don't need it?
No, just get rid of the wood.
Oh no, the wood goes on the left and the cars go on the right, I think.
Oh boy. Oh, that's not good.
I have no idea. It's not. That has to be it.
Right.
That has to be it.
That's right.
Get out of the way.
I'll go up.
Okay, go. We have to hit that button soon. We got to hit that button soon.
Yeah,
Okay.
just get the stuff out of
the
stuff out of the middle. You guys go get that.
Okay,
stuff out
I
of the
get it
middle.
off. Who's gonna hit the button?
I'll hit the button.
How do we hit the button? Oh, nice.
Wait. We don't want to start the next timer. I'll let you guys sort a little bit.
Okay, good sorting. Good job. What are you doing, Lacoste?
I'll hit it at the last second.
What are you doing over there? We're working our asses off.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
That's the last one.
You've done absolutely nothing, Lacoste.
By the way, there's.
I'm waiting. I want to put the last piece.
Get out of the way, dude.
I need to take a metal piece up there.
Why'd you park it like that?
Shit. It's taking too goddamn long. All right. Stepbrother. Get the wood. What are you doing, Stepbrother? We're running out of time. Who put this metal over here? Stepbrother, stop sighing and get the work.
Get everything out of the middle. I'll hit the thing. I'll hit the thing again.
Okay,
I think there's one more.
What are you genuinely? What are you doing?
Guys,
what are you doing?
Get the thing out of the middle.
Get the thing out of the middle.
You need to both go.
Oh my god, boost.
Move.
Yeah.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
Okay. We did it. Now we just need to sort. No, we need to sort, I think.
Yeah, we need to sort. Okay. Let's get sorting.
We clutched it out, boys. We clutched it out. Good job.
All right.
Get that wood. I'll grab this. You grab another one, piece of shit. There's some metal that needs to go up.
Lacoste, we do not have time for these shenanigans. You are shenaniganing. You are shenaniganing. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Too much boost.
God.
That's a lot of boost.
Okay, there we go.
I'll do 360 no scope into boost. Tell me when. Tell me when to use the boost. Now.
You let go. Okay, what are you guys doing?
I'm putting metal up there. There's another one up there.
We have too many cards.
Huh? Oh yeah, there is one up there. Is that metal?
I think we need to bring some back to the middle.
Excuse me. To the middle?
Yeah.
No, look, in between where you hit the button, there's a two-shatter up there.
Yeah. I already put a piece of metal there.
Oh, wonderful job. Wonderful job, Jenkins. If you come near me, I'm going to flip out, Lacoste. If you come near me, I'm going to lose it. All right.
Easy. See?
There we go.
You saw who put the last piece?
Thanks, buddy. What was our score? We got silver.
That wasn't you.
All right, can we go for gold? Can we actually be good?
You want to watch a replay?
Yeah, let's watch a replay. It's a slow-mo.
Okay, I want to go for gold here, boys. Oh man, we have to do better at that one? No way.
We have to do all of them.
Oh, okay, here we go. No, Lacoste. No.
When?
Okay, let's do it. Boost. All right, we're going for gold. I want people to think we're god gamers, okay? Everybody,
okay, let's
focus up.
Let's formulate a plan. Let's formulate a plan.
Okay.
So this is breaking it into the blocks.
All right, let's go.
I see. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
So where's the block breaker? Oh, we need to get the blocks out. I see. Okay.
Get the blocks out. Yellow, we're supposed to be try-harding. I want that gold. We got one chance for gold here.
All right.
Oh, you're not doing anything. I can see you're not doing anything.
Say when.
When? Go, dude. I want the gold. Everyone has 3 blocks. You have the biggest thing. You have to have worked the hardest, Lacoste.
I'm trying to boost this through the door so it's out of here. Oh, yeah, it works.
Lacoste, go.
Boost.
That's not the thing we need, bro.
I'm colorblind, okay?
Well, you get a goddamn controller or something. Did you block us? Is this on purpose? We need to go, bro. We're not gonna make. You haven't done anything.
This is the hardest difficulty.
This is not a hard difficulty. Okay, come on, brothers. I want that gold.
3 left.
3 left. No. Let's go.
Boost.
Keep it up.
Lacoste, help me. Help me get this stuff out of the way. Move it.
I like to move it. Move.
Oh, wait. Oh,
no.
Plus 10
everything-
seconds.
Plus 10
Shit.
seconds? What are you doing? You put a naughty thing in there?
You know, there's probably a way we could glitch these doors to stay open.
Oh,
I bet.
yeah. Lacoste, get one of the doors open permanently. That would help us out a lot.
I'll be a
Can I go?
doorman.
Can I go through here? And he just blocked it.
Oh, maybe you could pass it to me?
Oh, wait, let me see. Let's see.
Is that what this is? I don't know.
I gotta get the.
Okay. Well, I've taken a lot of time to try this. Lacoste, how has your one block coming? Have you made it yet? Boost. No, dude, not you have to go all the way around now.
This is my final lap. This is my final move. This is my final lap.
He's playing Mario Kart.
Push me.
I want to
I'm
see if we
stuck,
can
Step
get it
Bros,
through here.
again.
'Cause this is good tech. This is good tech if it works.
Why does Step Bro always get stuck?
Oh yeah, you can.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's the pass. All right, Lacoste, it's all up to you. We're just gonna pass you the squares. All right, this is on you, bud. Stop racing, bro. Get the square where it needs to go. We're not gonna get gold, and everyone's gonna think we're losers.
No, I'm actually not even kidding. I think I'm actually stuck.
No, you're not stuck.
There's so many things in the way. Maybe I can.
All right, gentlemen. Well, it looks like we're not getting gold. Last square, and then we're off to break. Let's see what we got. Here we go, everybody. Lacoste didn't do a single
Can I
thing.
boost through
That's it.
here?
Oh my God. Oh my. No.
That's the last
All
one.
right, that's
Well
we
done.
lost. All right, great.
done,
Thanks a lot,
boys.
everybody, for watching. We're gonna go to a break. We'll be back with some more Dota 2. Don't drive anywhere with these guys.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime. I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye. Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along.
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it like
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
whether I'm right,
the point is we get along. We make love most every night.
DJ D-Rock is in the mix. Haters, step back. DJ, spin that. DJ Willie D's in the building.
Rome, where the Colosseum Rome, and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic at Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic?
All right, guys, it's a new day. I did some more detective work in the morning, spying on the teams and the players. What are they doing in the pubs? What will they bring us today? Because we've got OG versus VP. They did meet in the group stage, and OG did a pretty quick 2-0 against them. But let's roll some clips and have a look what some of the teams and the players have been up to in their pubs on this new patch. So we had OG. This was just fresh off the block 2 hours ago, straight from the cooking. So here you have Mr. Nico on the axe, and this is a new build. You know, you had Collapse, he talked about this yesterday. He's got the Shivas on the axe because you want to like amplify your damage because your Badlanger doesn't really scale with the armor. You had Tim's playing his Dark Willow, so it isn't also just Nico who's playing the axe. He was also playing them already in some of the other games. This was Saberlight 1.5 hours ago against Yotoro, who also tried the Carry Tiny, which we just saw in the last series. Looked a little bit ass, if I may say, but you know, maybe there's a different build. But so you have both offlaners that just in the last couple hours already tried to play the axe. And one of my favorites that I hope to see as a support is Fly. He played the Treant Protector in an 80-minute game. I actually think that this hero is quite viable as a support if people, you know, could look away and not play for the punchy build where you play it as a core. And ultimately, we have to talk about this one because Tomato yesterday, new patch, new me. I'd rather have him go back to the old him because whatever he did yesterday, that was not it. He had like 8 deaths within 12 minutes. He had the worst game I have seen in maybe ever when it comes to professional pro. You know, for like 12 minutes, that was not good. But I hope, you know, today you come in with a nice mindset. You're cool. Bulba gives you a nice speech of what you need to do, what you're up to. And then we're going to get a good series. So with that, let's see what they've got in store for us.
Yeah, hopefully something better than yesterday, that's for sure. But I guess I could say that for both teams because both teams are in the lower bracket. Now for this series, it's similar as previous series. Whoever wins here also wins top 6 and therefore also wins basically not having to play qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 28 in ESL1 Birmingham. We're going to talk all about this OG versus Virtus Pro series, which is a rematch of the group stages as well. Obviously, you've already seen Kezu, you've already seen Lacoste, and Purge is already hard at work because our job here today is making a gingerbread house and also making cookies in the meantime. And this is a cookie.
It's going to be really hard to produce this because I'm going to eat at least half of the stuff that we bake, I think, per shift.
No, but you
so.
can't eat the house. You can't eat the house.
I don't know, we better hurry up because I'm getting hungry.
I hide it from him, Shiver.
Don't
Can't
worry.
stop eating sugar.
It only has to be in the oven for like 6 minutes. So
It's not enough. You gotta air fryer or something.
Looking for a second glove. We got one?
yeah, we have loads of gloves. It's in this box.
Would you like 80 gloves?
I would like 48.
Would you like more dough or do you have dough?
I've got some dough over here.
Right.
So
Dough
we're
is
good.
fragmenting a little bit.
Do you want this dough instead? Because that one has been rolled out like 5 times.
We can't waste dough, Shiver. Keep cutting. Let's go. Let's start cutting.
Okay, well, this is a
Bake
bit
it.
too thick.
Too thick?
Yeah, it goes really thin. That's.
What do you mean?
That's okay.
All right, this is out of control
Here
real
we go.
fast. Shiver, back to you.
All right, we are going to be having OG versus Pro. Now, in the group stages,
Yeah.
it was actually the last game they played in the group stages against, and it was against each other, and it was OG that came out on top of Virtus Pro with a 2-0. And I will say, at that point, you know what? I think over the series that we watched, so we were Kevin.
This is
oh no.
Speed run.
Kezu,
Yes.
the 2 series that we've seen these 2 teams lose.
Yeah.
Was there one team in particular that you felt was losing
less hard?
Less hard, or rather that you felt was more promising?
OG.
OG. Oh, that's without. That's like without a doubt.
Well, so VP, it was Tomato who looked like really off, and the rest still pulled through. But that is it's still very scary for me, like what happened there. Whereas OG, I think it was like day 1 of the new patch where they played, so you know there's still a lot of stuff to like figure out. And they were not doing too bad in their match against Tundra. I just watched those replays last night, and they just still played overall pretty well. And I would say that overall they're just they seem like a more impressive team.
Okay.
As of now, what would you say about that, Mr. Stippage?
About OG? Yeah, I feel like they are setting kind of the meta. Even prior to the patch, they were the first one who started to play this carry Wind Ranger that everybody started to copy, paired it up with Nature's Prophet in the mid lane, Slardar as well, this tricore that we've seen a lot from them. Does feel...
That's standard baking method.
I don't...
Standard baking method. You gotta put flour on the... Why do you think that happened?
I was just making sure you do it again on camera.
It's stuck to my rolling pin. You gotta put more flour on it.
Come on, Shiver.
I mean, I've already heard everything
Animals.
today.
Jesus.
I don't know. Insania and Lacoste together was a great combination with Jenkins in the mix.
Oh, I'm sure it was. That's a TriCast of failure right there.
All right, how big do we want this to be?
They don't have to be beautiful. They're gonna be in our stomach.
That's fine. Well, so we're saying that we have higher expectations from OG for this game in particular. We can look at the seeding because overall people had higher expectations for OG versus Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro, you see here on 17th. This is the joint ranking of all the teams that ranked each other, and then the joint ranking, we came to the conclusion, the seeding that we use for the group stages. Virtus Pro is 17th, and they're here fighting for top 6, so that's already a massive, massive feat for them. OG, you see 8 spots ahead of them. Is that 8 in total? Yeah, that's 8.
Yep.
In 9th, so, you know, they are about where people were expecting them to. But we do like seeing OG overperform because we felt like they were kind of, they should be maybe top 6 overall.
Yeah, like they're a good team to watch, right? And I also would say, you know, they're still like relatively new, but they keep performing like nicely. You know, it's not like this, oh, they do well in one tournament and then they drop off. No, they have 5 good players. They have good strategies. They're pulling it together. It's a new patch. And I even had a 343, the coach of OG,
Yeah.
I know he's been messaging lots of people. What are your thoughts on the patch? You know, he's like trying to get at the ideas, putting it together. So I want to see what they've got in store for us today.
So Reddit user Johnny69 could actually be, you know, bringing ideas to OG how to play the game. Yeah, that sounds high.
Yeah, at 343 on Reddit, of course. He might bring it into the game today.
That's funny.
Wait, what happened with my...
Oh, looks good.
Yeah, it looks good. I just lost a piece.
That's not good. That's our roof.
Nice though. Kind of looks like a fruit roll-up made out of beef.
It's cookie dough.
A beef house.
Yeah. What do we do with the scrap?
You want to eat
gingerbread
it?
that's been...
Take it.
We already have had Jenkins
I want
eat
this
buns, and we looked. You can eat it if you're 15 years older. As in, if you're
15 or older, he can eat it.
If you're older than 15, you can eat it. It says so on the package.
Yeah, otherwise you get worms.
Yeah.
Well, that's what...
What are these pieces in the middle?
Oh, we baked that, and it's undercooked. It's too thick.
It looks edible.
It is edible. There's a couple...
Everything is edible.
Yes.
Once.
Let me try it also.
There's quite a few pieces missing from that.
I like it.
Oh, it's not bad.
It's good.
No, it is good. It was supposed to be a wall, and it was not
I'm
holding
good.
up the
Why
weight.
are you good?
So
Because I know what we did with it. Just kidding.
I don't want to know.
no.
All right, this looks nice now.
Yeah.
No, it looks good.
You want to... Wait, I got to make the other one first, because the square doesn't fit with it. Actually, you know what? I can move these, and then the square fits in it. Or do you think you can't lift it? Can you lift it?
I think it could.
This? Yeah, you can lift it for sure.
Don't break it, Kenzie. I
can help you.
You're a newbie with this.
That's
You're a
right.
Dota expert, but newbie with this.
Yeah, you're a pro at this, huh? Baking.
I mean, he told me the other night he's an expert chef, so...
He likes pretending to be expert at stuff.
Does it fit here? In the middle?
That would be tight.
I see the cut.
You sure you don't need some help? You're doing really well there.
How did we do it last time?
We rolled it. We rolled it.
Yep.
Yeah. Wait.
There, fixed.
Yeah, but no, because it's not...
This guy's good.
You gotta be going to the middle. Actually, we can move these mushrooms out of the way.
Mushrooms are not as important.
Move the mushroom out of the way. The wall is
There
what
we
matters
go.
most. But move the mushroom into the empty spot, because we want to eat the mushroom. Okay, very good. Very good. Let me put this in the oven. And in the meantime,
I will keep
can you guys talk a little bit about what type of game we can expect to see from both of these teams?
I would say kind of fast-paced. Like when I look at OG, you know, they play fast. They've got a lot of... They want to rotate here. They're going to play two supports that can do well with Yopaj. Go to him, get the runes. And it's kind of similar, I would say, for VP with Abed. Abed, to me, has been the standout player of this team. Even when they lose, he's like 8-0-8, you know, doing good stuff on his tiny, whatever it is. To me, it's just, can VP keep it together? And what did they talk about after their last series, which was an absolute disaster?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the Virtus Pro, they did lose 4 out of their last 5 games. Also, coming into the new patch, I want to see how fast this team is going to be able to adapt, because that TB game that you did mention, it was one of the biggest shellackings that I've seen. They just rolled over them. So they have to be able to punch back earlier. I think some teams are still experimenting. We're seeing Falcons also struggling, playing on a new patch, didn't win a single game out of 4 games. So some teams might be slightly slower. I do feel like OG are kind of prepped for this patch, because they were already playing what's good. Even in this patch, we saw other teams trying to copy this Nature's Prop from the mid lane, which was popular before, but they kind of brought it back again.
Yeah, and I feel a little bit bad for them right now, because they had such a cool identity pre-patch that was unique, and like the first team to do it really successfully while being the top teams. The patch came at the worst time for them, and now they might just get blasted out of the tournament, and I would feel so disappointed for them. But if they can make it work again here, other teams are experimenting with it. Maybe they have another idea that's similar. We've been seeing them do lots of like carries that aren't carries. Like they did Leshrac with spell facet and then bloodlust on him so you could get it back faster. They're doing cool stuff basically. So I love watching teams do interesting things like this. So hopefully they find their footing and continue going to this tournament.
I even saw Natsumi play carry Io in a pub yesterday.
Yeah.
It wasn't very good, but they tried it.
Really?
It's the OG magic.
It is OG magic.
They're cooking.
What did they pair it up with? I forgot. It was
Can I have
Io
the piece of
plus-
paper that makes a sidewall? It's a rectangle. It's on it's right.
This one?
No, let's try it.
Yeah, sorry, but that's the only one I got.
It's roof.
It's the one that says, no, it's the one that says sidewall or something.
It's not here.
It should be there.
Nope.
A stack of paper in your hand. Okay.
Nope, it's not here.
Okay, I'll find it
Garbage
myself.
over. I'll just keep beating.
Point at myself.
Gingerbread.
Point at myself over here.
It's just under stuff.
the roof. What the house side? What the heck? You have it in your hand.
Huh?
Okay, sorry. Continue. The draft has begun. Please.
Yep, Lacoste, please.
Yeah, as we can see, not much has changed, even though there was a lot of changes. Actually, some of the offlaners, they're still pretty much the gods of the game. Timbersaw is going to be one of them, and we're still seeing the counter picks on 9, immediately taking that gyrocopter. Something that Natsumi does is something that... Not sure if he was the one who started it, because I think it was Parker before who didn't buy BKB on his gyrocopter.
Yeah,
then we saw like Yatoro starting to build into Manta style, then others started to copy it as well. But this is something Natsumi does as well. This is a very comfortable hero for him, I would say, except for maybe that one blunder when they were playing at Wallachia, which didn't...
the Divine Rapier
incident. The Divine Rapier incident. But he looks comfortable on the hero.
Carpet, careful.
That's okay.
There's a good thing called a vacuum cleaner. I'm sure it will work.
I hope somebody does, because we've been spilling arts and crafts crap on this carpet all week.
I mean, I will say I'm surprised that some heroes in the patch, like, they really dodged the nerf hammer. I mean, Timber was hit a little bit, but this hero still looks way too good. Same with, like, Jakiro. This hero is massive. Wind Ranger out of all heroes got buffed.
Yeah, do you feel... Like, obviously, everybody's now first phase banning it. Is it warranted, or is it a slight overreaction? Obviously, in this series, it would be anyway, because OG especially, they were already good with it before, so that's a team that I would expect to ban it against.
I do think it's warranted.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was already so good. It was like the kind of the new shit on this tournament. The Wind Ranger carry, then she gets a buff. Well, yeah, she's too good.
my viewpoint in the last year or two is that like they've been a little bit more careful to not over nerf the heroes that are the best heroes, which is good and bad, because sometimes it does lead to like tournaments where the same heroes are good even after the patch, unfortunately. But in the same vein, like it's not fun for the player base, I think, if you're like, oh, I really like playing Wind Ranger carry, and then it gets nerfed in the ground and you just don't want to do it for 9 months.
Yeah.
That's also kind of bad. So I think they're just trying to be a little bit more careful not to dumpster things. With that said, Pango had it coming, because he's been...
Oh, he's dead.
He's
dead.
Because this, like, Pango survived the patch thing happened, like, way too many times where he was, like, prime candidate #1.
Yeah, as a fellow Pango enjoyer, I think this had to be one of the biggest, if not the biggest nerf in Dota history. This is just literally unplayable.
Wow.
Like,
I think it's really bad.
I'm reading the text and I'm like, yeah, this is really bad. Then you remove the slow as well from his shield crash, and then you don't get as much barrier. I'm like, that's a massive... This hero's not going to get picked. And there's still like 8 lines of text underneath that. I'm like, oh my God, what's happening? But
look, sometimes you got to break their legs so it can heal. Okay,
Yeah.
I said this the other day. His legs got broken. They took away the slow from shield crash with the rolling thunder. You still have a BKB immune ult that can chain stun people.
you're
okay?
starting an engine.
Yeah, it's like in winter, like it's just not turning on.
Yeah,
It's really fun.
So encourages you to buy Blink Dagger on the hero or something instead of just like a billion great damage items. I'm not saying that they didn't break his legs. I'm just saying like the healing process will come. Yeah.
Well, we won't.
You gotta give him the pin.
We won't see him anytime soon, I think, because the hero is kind of.
I will say, though, the teams are taking a long time now to think about the second phase bans. We're finally in the second phase of picks. But that does mean I want to spend a little bit of time talking about these bans, because we got the Primal Beast and Mars. I guess, actually, there's not that much surprise in the bans that we see coming out. The Primal Beast Mars is normal. Terrorblade is normal. That's an alarm. That means cookies are done, almost.
Oh, I thought it was like you accidentally set an alarm while you were...
No, I intentionally set an alarm. You can roll that. That's yours.
Thank God. I've been waiting to...
There was, like, Clock had a really big decrease of his win rate. Did they fix the large cogs? Because you could run out of them.
I think you can't, like, you can't, like, chain hit them inside of the cogs.
Okay.
Like, when you hit them with one, it pushes them into a stationary one. I think it doesn't double bounce anymore or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, I still like it a lot against the Timber.
Yeah, it's very good. Just allows you to get a kill, trap him. That's why he's called Rattle Trap, so you can trap people and kill them. You have insane amount of magic damage. And this one, I would maybe prefer if we are going to be seeing Clockwork in a lane with this gyrocopter, and also putting points in his battery. Like we've seen these position 4 Clockworks playing for pretty much 1 point in battery or no points at all. This is something that Schofield does. I think in this one, you want to have that extra bit of a damage so that you can actually kill this Timbersaw. Muerta is a relatively good response to it because she can bounce back Clockwork when they try to go aggressive. The afterburn as well from the gyro. So you can bounce back, have a little bit of protection for your Timby.
Okay, so let's see. They go for the Muerta Chen. Muerta has looked a lot better. I saw FY also play it last series. I mean, Chen has been good for a long time now. So I wonder about the clock, because I would prefer him to be with the Gyro Man as well for the Damaggio plus Damaggio. But then a lot of range force don't really love laning into the Chen as much. Maybe it's not as bad because the mana burn isn't quite as potent as it used to be.
I think we're not going to be seeing the mana burn faster than
Yeah, I don't think so either.
It's just like 25 up to max 30 mana burn
I
after
think
the
it's
nerfs.
bad.
The Chen Fest is fine. Like there was a couple teams that used it at TI, and I remember seeing a clip where a Chen with his Hellbear contested the Lotus Shrine against 2 heroes by himself, and like got the shrine, got the thing. I was blown away. I was like, oh, this creep's actually amazing.
No, I think it's really, really strong. Because I was thinking about like Willow. I don't know if you care much about Chen in the lane. At least it gives you like some decent team fight. It's good against Timber. You get some more damage. Ooh, Mr. Doom.
It's very good response to just the healing overall that they have from Chen. Great against Timbersaw as well. So it seems like this is something that Nico plays exceptionally well.
Yeah.
And Shaman has been on the rise. This is something that Saxa did run twice yesterday.
Yeah.
It felt really good, especially the late game play where he sold his items, did pick up Refresher and kind of ended the game.
That was clutch.
Hero did receive a little bit of a buff as well.
Yeah, like especially when you lane into a lane where they can't cancel your shackle, like that's 100 HP damage plus heal to yourself. That's a lot.
Do you know what the mana cost is? Is it just like a better brain sap now, pretty much?
It might be. I think the mana cost is quite low, actually.
It's like 100 or something.
Yeah, it might even be less.
They're really valuable skill for sure. And the hero has high base damage. You're slow, but like the disables can really pay off. Right now.
He's definitely very. And I like the Doom. Like a lot of the times, Doom can be a weird hero because he's very slow. But the other heroes really make up for it. Like Clock can play fast, Gyro as well. You have a good lane. You can rotate on the Doom and like offset his kind of slowness in the game. Because against Timber Chen, as you mentioned, also in the lane against Chen, you don't care about it as much. You can snag some of the creeps later. So yeah, I kind of like what's happening here for OG.
Very groovy.
I mean, they did get the Abed Tiny, which...
Ooh, that's scary.
I feel like there's a bit of a resurgence of like the melee mid guys with like the Muerta 4, like the Void Spirits, Embers, the Tiny you set up for the Muerta. This is very, very strong. So I want to see how OG go about this, because it's really nice. You need to either match this guy's like 3-man ball post laning stage, or be able to also shut him down in like the early and mid game.
I think yesterday in the Games Verge Pro did not win. Abed still was the one that looked fantastic on his time.
Yeah.
So it's that seems very scary.
I feel like I've just seen Abed like snowball blast a lot of teams in the last couple days, like he hadn't been doing before.
Yeah.
Just feels like these are the heroes for him. It doesn't have to be like a spirit hero. It can just be like a Tiny or a Slaughter or something, and he can destroy the whole game.
VP need a tomato hero. I'm a bit surprised that OG ban Abaddon when they have Doom themselves.
Do you think there's a possibility this Tiny is going to be played from the carry role? This is something that Falcons did.
Yeah.
It has status assistance, which is very good against Doom, which is very good against Shaman as well.
Maybe we need a new roof. It was kind of like thick on one side, not thick on the other side. Now part of it, little point of it, is like slightly dark. Slightly...
Oh yeah, I can smell it actually. I can smell the black.
We can smell that corner.
Well, you know, hit in the mist. What can I say?
I made it shaped like Greenland. Is that good?
Yeah, it is very good. Well done.
Okay.
It's time to put some shapes into them. Are you ready?
Oh.
I mean, I did see Yatoro played it earlier today as well.
Cookies.
Yeah, this one cookies.
I think it's back because of the like 3 damage as well.
Yeah.
Some of the carries got nerfed, but I'm a bit surprised about this Abaddon ban that they
same. I don't really understand.
Because you have Doom, like you have the best counter in the game.
Repeat after me.
Yeah.
Earth Spirit! So that means the Tiny is a carry. We saw Tiny carry earlier today. Didn't really work out.
You were there.
No, now you say it. Now you say it, Kevin.
Oh, it's a Tiny carry, guys.
Very good.
It's got status resistance, which is really good.
Yeah.
Against Doom.
I'm sorry, team.
It's okay. Look, I'll start it.
What is this?
Wait, it's a little ghost or something. Or something.
Well, let's see. It's the Ember mid, which is quite good against the Earth Spirit overall. You can like combo break him early on. You don't really get pressured too much. I wouldn't say you really stop the Earth Spirit yourself, but Clock and Gyro can... Like, this can be quite annoying for Earth Spirit. If you're not careful, there's a lot of like turnaround damage on you.
Yeah.
Would you like to see the Mage Slayer on Ember? I know you yap about this like all the time in other tournaments.
This is a Spirit Vessel game. Like, this is Spirit Vessel. Shiva's maybe an item in between, depending how the game's going to develop. But you're playing against these high HP cores. You have playing against the Chen. You're playing against the Timbersaw as well. So a lot of value that you're going to be getting from that Vessel.
I just want to take a moment to appreciate the fact that we got
Very tiny.
Yopaj versus Abed. Filipino matchup in the mid lane. And I feel like both of them have been doing really well. So I feel like, you know, you can proper compare.
I mean, they're both like kind of some of what like the star players of the team. It's what the teams both play around. So the early game, I wouldn't even be surprised if all the three guys, they keep clashing against each other. You know, Timmy with the mid guy, you have Abed getting support. Ready.
Game is also ready, I have just been told, so it's time to head over there. Before we get to our commentary duo, though, we're gonna check in with some PogChamp Pandas.
Ladies and gentlemen, to Virtus Pro versus OG elimination match, and it turns out, I don't think our analysts noticed this, but it's going to be a tiny carry, Avery.
Nobody picked up on it.
Yeah.
Will Tomato be able to pick it up and do some work with it here? We saw it earlier today. Did not go too well.
Yeah, it has not been inspiring.
No. But it does give you that flex, and you kind of get the last pick something else that can maybe carry the game alongside him. So I get the draft value. I'm sure it'll still function well enough to give you a chance to win the game.
Okay, so then that means you think that this Earth Spirit they got from the flex pick is an OP pickup.
It's the more important component. That's how I'd phrase it.
Okay, well,
I don't think this hero's OP. So
The battle begins.
I'm trying to get a judge from you out of whether or not this is worth flexing Tiny to carry. Because so far, Tiny carry has been bad. So you better make up for it with your mid pickup. So is Earth Spirit a game winner here?
I don't think it's the end-all be-all gotcha pick, but I think it's good enough. I think this draft makes sense. It's a very well-rounded draft. Has a little bit of everything. And I think both these drafts are pretty equal in a lot of respects. If I were to give an edge, I might honestly give the slight edge to VP just because Chen is kind of a stupid hero, man.
It does feel like he's been owning.
Chen just does Chen things, so I give a slight edge there, but you know, you have Doom for some anti-heal. You have an Ember that can go Vessel. So you have some anti-heal mechanics to line up against a Timber, a Chen. You're going to have some decent counteract with the gameplay there and the itemization.
And Chen doing Chen things when you've got Earth Spirit, Tiny, and Timbersaw cores sounds really good. Those are some tanky heroes, and if you can give them auras to make them even tankier, you may just run out of damage on OG.
We already see him starting out with that Swiftness aura on the little Hellbear for the Tiny. Nice hero to give some extra attack speed too.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's some cool little synergy already. Did take the Gluttony on the Doom for the double Devour. So you have to be a little careful about what this guy's eating off the lane. But I am more interested in this mid lane. Earth Spirit with Abed versus Yopaj on his signature Ember. Two C brothers meet again on two heroes that are brothers.
That's right. Highlander rules. Only one Filipino mid is allowed to exist in this tournament. I gotta say, I'm sad about this matchup.
Why?
Virtus Pro and OG, I think it has been a breath of fresh air to have these two teams be good. It's nice to be able to have
this old Shopify crew, you know, kind of coming back into form after it's been a long while since they were there. It's cool to see Saberlight, you know, kicking some butt. And it's always good to have a C team. Maybe not at the top, but near the top.
Oh, I agree with all that. I mean, these are fun teams to watch.
And it's one of them's going to get eliminated.
It's sad, but that's how it goes. Should have been better.
10-7. Yopaj is taking it to Abed right now.
I mean, Abed's 7-7. It's not the end all be all here.
Oh, got another one. That's a range creep deny. That's like 2 denies in 1.
It's true. Yopaj definitely winning this lane, winning the regen battle, winning the CS battle. It's going the Ember's way slightly. But the 2 carries are really the ones absolutely free farming here.
Playing for Lotus, a little awkward. They're going to be sitting in this calling for a lot, and Skip just takes so much damage anytime Saberlight gets close to him. Now, Natsumi is still going to be able to get the kill, and maybe double, actually. He's so damn fast. Look at him just chasing down Saberlight, gets a double kill out of it. Meanwhile, Tomato died in the bottom lane. OG wins on both sides of the equation.
Got shackled into the chain lightning off of the Doom. A very nice early creep devour for Nico down here. Tiny has a high HP pool, so he's not the best hero at zapping down, but when you can use your mana that efficiently, strong start. That's what I was saying. You have to be wary about the creeps you're trying to get with the Chen down here off the small camp, feeding into the Doom. Kind of backfires for Virtus Pro down here as the free farm Tiny goes down, and the lane suddenly going OG's way off that double kill top. Natsumi has had himself a tournament here.
Guts that roll, trying to get the water rune, and does get grabbed by Abed. He's going to need that extra regen too because he's locked in a cage. Dead shot doesn't push Yopaj away. Hellscream.
That was awkward.
That was not a good dead shot. What was that?
That was very awkward.
Like, isn't he supposed to bounce it off the clockwork and hit it into the Ember?
Or you just save it to disjoint the clock off the Earth Spirit so he can get out of there.
Sure.
I mean, either take the fight or bail him out. They kind of didn't either, and they just lose Abed on a water rune of all things. So now the laning phase definitely going OG's way. Getting some extra experience for their supports. This Earth Spirit's getting shut down a little bit in the 1v1 and in the gank war.
There are some awkward matchups here for the Clockwork. You got very tanky cores that he really can't threaten very easily. The calling is going to be an issue. Chen just brings a lot of creeps to the table, so kind of limits the effectiveness of Cogs and battery assault. Saberlight, though, is not having a good time against Natsumi's gyrocopter. He's just being run down time and time again. He lives here, but he limps along.
The fact that Gyro got the double kill solo XP, he's already level 5. You already have 3 points in barrage. So hard to stand on lane. Natsumi, a massive threat in this laning phase. The lane never gets pulled back here. It's very difficult for Saberlight to walk up.
Shackles and Chain Lightning. Again, just like last time, the Fly's going to come in, but it's too late for Tomato. And in fact, it's going to be too late, it looks like, for them to get a kill off of it. Natsumi runs down Saberlight. Meanwhile, I mean, what is going on?
Getting a little out of hand here. Seen some rough laning stages for VP this event. They don't need to win lanes. They are a very good mid-game team. They can recover. But this is getting a little rough. You're accelerating some of these cores to a large degree. And the Arcane Rune taken by Skem.
Yopaj, who had rotated for hoping for a bottom rune, will instead find a kill on Hellscream. And Fly is going to commit to kill Tims here. The kick goes out. Roshan, though, he intercepts it. And he's the one to kill Tims.
Nice little read there. Denying Abed anything in this game. Earth Spirit really falling behind now. Just wants level 6. Try and find a kill with that. That's probably your best play here. It's going to be tough, though. Even if you get the 6 on the Earth Spirit, where are you going to go with it? You're going to go top into this mega over-leveled Gyro? That's a tough fight. You're going to go bottom into Doom, who has Purge Creep? That's a tough kill. Can't really kill this Ember. It just has Flame Guard and mobility. This could be a tough early game for the Earth Spirit to convert on some big core kills as OG looking to contest this shrine with the overlevel gyrocopter.
This might be a little greedy, Skem. Already winning the laning phase. And now, oh, they're going to get punished. They're going to get punished real hard, potentially, as the Hex goes down, stopping the kick away there from the Earth Spirit. Natsumi laying a bunch of damage on Abed. Can Abed survive? He gets off at least the Magnetize. Sableye Timber Chain's back. Does Natsumi tick out?
Nope.
He does not. So that really, I mean, they got 2 kills off it, but they lost their Earth Spirit.
That should have gone better for OG, honestly.
It 100% should have.
If the clock is synergized with his 2 other heroes, they bring the Ember. That can be a disaster for Virtus Pro. So they did not get what they wanted. They lose Abed again, but honestly could have been worse.
Oh, I thought you were saying it should have been better for Virtus Pro. Like,
No,
Saberlight Timber could have Timber Chain forward.
Well, that
makes sure Gyro died.
I think the way that went, it could have been better for VP. But I think if OG make that move properly, if they bring the Ember and the clock with full resources to that fight right when the Gyro gets there, I think that's a tough fight for...
Yeah, you're dropping like the Gyro ult on the Wisdom Shrine.
Yes, there's Cogs, battery down.
Yeah.
They basically got the kill Skem for free and the Ember was late to the party. And you still didn't even get the Gyro out of that. So, tough deal for VP as they're going to bring the tiny top to look for Natsumi.
Now, this is where the strength of the tiny carry comes in. Very dangerous hero, though. No toss, 204 build for him.
Nice defensive ward up here. Gets de-warded, but did its job. OG will dodge this gank.
Now they spotted Heroes Tomato. He was going to go through the gate now. He comes back to commit. The TPs are coming in, though. And Tomato's going to be in some trouble. That is a level 7 Doom. And they may not even need Doom to kill Tomato. In fact, with... Oh, man. The Shadow Shaman came in from the other side, killed Fly at the same time, or it gave the vision for Natsumi to get it with the Flat Cannon kills. I mean, OG is just absolutely destroying Virtus Pro in this early game. I mean, they're countering every move they're making.
Outmaneuvering them. The vision game has been on point. They're just reading the moves, setting up for it. This Tiny has nothing. Lost his courier off that as well. Still haven't really seen a Magnetize go to work in these fights.
TP in from Fly, and immediately going to die. Me oh my.
This is getting rough. Kind of hard to see where the playmaking is going to come from for VP. Again, it has to be Abed. He needs to find some core kill connections here. And you're still looking at this Gyro, because the other cores, I think, are more difficult to kill. Oh, this looks a little difficult with no direct stuns.
Once again, feels like Virtus Pro are kind of forcing things, and OG is really prepared.
I even get the Shackle. They get the Shackle. No follow-up. Abed survives, but you lose another Power Rune. You lose another core kill. You do not claim that Gyro.
Better hope this Magnetize does a lot of work. They need some recovery kills, being down 4K. Hellscream is definitely going to die here, but what can Abed get out of this? Rolls past Tim's, gets the re-up on the Magnetize.
No, not like this.
But now Tim's is going to Shackle, try and heal himself up. He is...
Not even dead?
Not even dead.
And now the Timber's dead.
Doom. Timber's... I mean, just, like, you want to tap out now or what?
This is absolute outplay. It's not just a draft problem. It is just outmaneuvers, outlaning, little advantages going OG's way, bringing more numbers to the fight, disjointed plays from VP. They don't have the most natural support duo to set kills up if the cores fall behind. OG really taking advantage of it.
4K gold lead, 5K gold lead, 11 minutes. It's not an insurmountable lead, but it does kind of like... It just feels like OG's just better.
Yeah, they're just better right now, for sure. It's not about the lead. It's about how this lead got built. This isn't one of those leads where, oh, there was Huskar mid, what could we do?
Yeah.
This is a lead where you're just straight getting outplayed at every turn and need to find a way to stabilize this game right now. Vessel done for Yopaj, 3 charges on it. Just casually walking up and deboarding. He has so much freedom in this game.
And Sentry was just about to die. Yopaj gets there in time to kill an Observer Ward. Just nothing going right for VP.
Radiant's top tower.
See if they can slow this game down. There's a missed hook shot. Okay, there's something. Gotta find some more farm for the Chen. Get him 1 or 2 small ores here. Levels for Hellscream, as your Morita is your best follow-up stun and silence in this game, but he's just missing so much XP. And you need that first fighting item on Abed. He's trying to go Blade Mail here.
Radiant's top
His effective net worth will be a lot higher if he can finish that. Still a ways off. This is like one of the slowest games of his career right here.
Yeah, he is the poorest core.
Did not jungle too fast with this hero either. He definitely jungles, but it's a slog.
He is almost half Natsumi's net worth.
Rough times out here. Smoke coming through. Yopaj with those vessel charges wants to find anything, and he will find a juicy Chen. Maybe not the target you want to find.
Avalanche covers him. Dead shot. There you go. VP find a 5th kill for themselves and kind of stem the bleeding a little bit.
That's what you want. Just stabilize, group up defensively, let OG overextend. Can definitely recover in this game.
Dire structures are fortified.
Get him up to his usual camp blocking shenanigans.
Dire's middle tower.
He really likes sentry blocking enemy camps. He does it almost every game.
Yeah, I feel like there was a window of time where we just gave up on doing that. I think when the bigger map came in, people were like, there's so many camps. You know, I block out one camp, he's just going to go somewhere else.
Blocking camps is very efficient if you're ahead too. Enemy has limited access to the map. If you take away the map they do have, they kind of just get stuck wondering what they're supposed to do. It's not as if you're taking farm away from your team when you have so much more space to operate in.
Radiant are scanning.
Closing in on that blade mail. It is a slow crawl for Abed here. You can see that VP want to make a move. They just don't have the items to do it right now. So got to keep stalling. Try and avoid the pickoffs. Gyro is going to be big no matter what. You're just going to have to deal with that. Try and get the survivability up. Don't have good enough
is their lineup to deal with that?
Can definitely go late here.
Radiant's middle tower.
Assuming everybody gets farmed and the Chen backs him up.
I think my biggest concern is when you're behind like this with this lineup, you don't have like the best control.
No.
Especially if Tiny isn't going, you know, like any sort of Blink Dagger type deal.
You have damage though. You can bring your cores together. You have Earth Spirit Tiny for some extra stuns. It's going to involve everybody joining the fight at the exact right moment to find those big kills. If OG start on your cores, fight's probably already lost, given the game state. Can't let them walk up and just land hookshot into Doom and chains, and there's gyro spells getting thrown down. We're going to smoke Yopaj top again. Really trying to get this Ember's momentum going. These are the plays you have to dodge if you're VP.
Nico, he wants that Doom on the Timber Saw. It's not needed, though. Saberlight is finding absolutely no purchase in this game. He can't stay alive. He's trying to get to a pipe, but he is just dying to all this early magic damage. He's so far behind by the time he gets this pipe.
Eyeing up Abed mid. Did finish the blade mail.
Got the roll away.
Yeah, lip. Space for Tiny to recover. Tomato definitely doing that. The hero that can farm pretty fast. Doom available. Earth Spirit's a little too fast on the map.
Virtus Pro thinking this is a moment maybe where OG overextend themselves, kicking Tim's back into the rest of the team. A 6th kill now. And
Not
they
bad.
have managed to keep this net worth even. They got up to 5K and it's kind of just sticking there now.
They have their early fighting items again. If they combine the cores, they have the stuns, they have the damage. That's where the threat is going to lie. So if you're OG, just don't want to overextend into the VP group up. You can poke them, you can prod them, see who's there, but do not just run into their entire lineup when they group. That is the strength of this Chen-based draft here. You will have to respect this game, no matter how far ahead you are. Did get an amp damage for Yopaj. Very nice rune. looks like VP also got rid of most of the vision in their jungle areas, so not a lot of information for OG to make moves onto right now. They're kind of just playing a static setup, farming towards BKBs, at which point you can just go for the Roshan Force with the Shaman Wards, or you can just do a really aggressive smoke into enemy triangle.
Natsumi is crazy farmed.
Yes.
Aghanims, Crystallis, already done.
They're just going to force the Rosh now with the Doom BKB. They say that's enough.
I think they're right about that one. Natsumi does enough physical damage that it shouldn't take so long to bring this down. Serpent Wards really helps as well.
You have the amp damage on Yopaj if the fight does break out, so very confident to take this right now. I think this is a fight that, in theory, is contestable, but not one VP likely ever take, given the game state.
Took a while to get there, but finally. Roshan does fall. It gives VP a good amount of time to farm, but the upcoming team fights, I have to assume they want no part of.
I do want to see OG kind of pick up the threat around the map, though. Like, you do not want to see this lead stay at 5K for the next 5 or 6 minutes during this Aegis. You have a lot of independence on the gyro, which means you can just go and look for kills. You have Blink Shaman, you have Hookshot. Your supports can give you the catch, and your cores can give you the damage. So you just want to combine it in these 2 or 3 man hit squads and pick VP apart across the map as they try and recover. If you can get deep vision out, that'll help you a lot. Right now, they're just stacking it up.
We've definitely reached into a bit of a lull, which I'm sure Virtus Pro are happy with, considering they were just bleeding out all over the map. But Tomato, he's going to be caught here. Blink revealed from Tim's. And Tomato, no BKB in sight.
That's massacred by this Infernal Blade. Such a good spell against the now 4.2 strength gain. Just melts him with the percent burn.
Yeah, combined with innate when you're this far ahead, right?
Oh yeah.
Extra 25% damage. All these heroes are lower level than Doom.
Technically they're the same level.
Oh, is Tiny 13?
I wonder, it doesn't count, it has to be an actual level high,
yes,
right?
It has to be an actual level. It's the same as Winter Wyverns or whatever.
What?
One of those heroes has like the same definition where it's like a whole, it says a level, and it's not just a difference in experience. You need to be an actual level. I don't remember what heroes innate it was.
Talking about herd mentality?
Yeah, Spirit Breaker, that one. It was one of the weird experience ones.
Well, there's Tormentor. New and improved jetpack. You can toggle.
Oh,
yes. Valve realized the shard is so bad they wanted to give you the ability to turn it off mid-use.
What is your problem?
That's how you know a shard is bad. Oh, we forgot to give you the off button here. It was so good. Why would you ever want to turn it off? Answer me that, Austin. If you had a real-life jetpack, would you ever turn it off? No. Found the Doom. That's a lot of damage. Okay.
Almost killed him. BKB, TP way. They have no control to get through that.
Well, that's sad.
That is pretty sad. So you're saying Radiance is a bad item?
Radiance?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty bad now. I don't think we're going to see it.
Okay.
The only reason they made that toggleable is because you have to be able to hide it when you're smoking. That's it. Some change for Miracle, so you can like hide in the trees. And, oh, I couldn't find him, you know. The OG Onslaught, they're just powering through towers. They are building a lead during this period.
I'm kind of surprised Natsumi went BKB before finishing up the Daedalus.
It's just such a good BKB game. his spell for the Earth Spirit spells, and you just ignore so much damage in their lineup.
I just thought he would mid-max the Aegis, you know?
But I don't think they have a lack of damage is the thing. Doom, Ember, Vessel charges. Nice little setup from VP, trying to bait out this position around the tier 1 mid that they get spotted by the Rocket Flare. Heads up Rocket Flare from Skem. It's going to set up a
jump on it. He got the information thanks to Skem. Unfortunately, the follow-up really wasn't quite there. And
he's jetpacking in.
Chain away, hook shot in, grabs Tomato. Tomato, a really good catch.
Is that blind?
No way to be able to stop all this magic damage that's going to ensue. No BKB, so he just falls. Meanwhile, the Doom on the Earth Spirit, they've done enough damage. Is he going to die inside of the fountain? I think he might. Chakram goes out, but the jetpack, incredible shard, does get Skem away to safety. Nobody dies on the side of OG, while 3 fall on Virtus Pro.
Sick hook shot from Skem. Utilizing that jetpack to all its potential. He gets in there, gets the angle, very close angle on an invis Tiny trying to get away, and just locks him in a cage, and you're absolutely done once that happens. No BKB to stand your ground. Just get melted by all the single target focus damage.
I mean, it was such a one-sided fight. Natsumi didn't even pop BKB.
The fight's kind of over at this point. Again, you just cannot get jumped on your cores if you're Virtus Pro. Fight's going to be way too easy for OG, just running you down. They have the superior technology. They have the superior levels. Can't stand your ground yet. Another reason the early BKBs are so influential here is, you know, Abed has one item in this game. It's Blade Mail. It's not doing a lot to BKB heroes.
Natsumi now pops that BKB.
Okay, you got
straight to Tomato. The carry Tiny continues to struggle, though the Shadow Blade is going to get him out here. They didn't have any detection between these two cores, of course. And it's going to be an overextension here from OG. They lose their Doom. They lose their Ember. Big gold swing for VP off of that.
Nice little turnaround. Some street gold as well.
Yeah, 1,200 for the Doom.
See if Tims can get out of here. Blinking one.
Oh, they actually tagged him with damage, unable to get the blink off. Hellscream gets him just in time. Well played.
That's a 4-man wipe right there. I am very surprised Yopaj died. That was extremely close. They had just enough damage between the Muerta and the Earth Spirit there. No BKB on that Ember does make him susceptible to some of the chain silencing and all that. Skem's not done though.
He just goes straight back to it. The game plan every single time. Go after Tomato, catch him, and let his team follow through. But this time around, some of his team was still dead. Not everybody was in position to follow that up.
A little too over-anxious there.
Yeah, he jumps in, and Gyro's like, I mean, I could flat can him. I don't even have my ultimate backup, Skem.
Tiny's proven his worth a little bit. Such a super tanky hero. Against a lot of the damage OG have is nuke damage right now. The scaling right click isn't really online for the gyro. It's coming there. Daedalus is done. That definitely helps, but most of it's Infernal Blade or Vessel that's going to chunk this Tiny. Other than that, it's kind of a beast, and he is closing in on that BKB, which will give Virtus Pro the ability to stand on that front line, take the fight, keep the formation for their Chen. Super important in this game.
To get an idea of how impactful that was, that OG threw away that fight in the mid lane, it was a 90-10 game. And now it is a 75-25 game. Obviously, they're still ahead. Obviously, they're still very favored. But this was at a point where the game was almost unplayable for Virtus Pro.
Still a difficult position, but some hopium.
Abed might actually get a second item.
Closing in on that, Shivas.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Saberlight going on walkabout here.
Definitely still some decent concern with how farm this Gyro is to just carry this game. If he gets to Satanic, you have Pack Leader Aura on the Doom, giving him even more DPS. You don't have great ways to burst Natsumi in this game. Your lineup just doesn't 100-0 this guy unless Tiny can walk up to him and just combo him, which should never happen. Tim's out of mana.
Saberlight thought to himself that he was going to cut some waves. Somehow Tim's was one step ahead of him. Caught him the moment he showed for a creep. And then Nico follows it up. Doom. Bada bing, bada boom.
Those are big pickoffs. If you can get these waves out and stall the game as VP, that's time for your Tiny to farm. Very dangerous to show right now. Giving all the safe farm to the Tiny. Trying to get Tomato to this BKB before they Roche, but
yeah, it does.
It's just a little too slow.
Giving all this farm to Tiny. Can Tiny actually carry this game?
If he can get good angles in the fight and find some great initiation off the Shadow Blade, sure. If OG are disciplined and you take those angles away, it looks tough. Aegis is going to be very difficult for Virtus Pro to deal with here.
OG is going to do this at the 28-minute marker, so double Wisdom Shrines for VP. That'll help them along a bit. But I like that. Killer move. Buy the gem on this second Aegis. This is OG's time to either end the game or cripple Virtus Pro.
They do see the gyro bottom. If VP want to try and start a fight right now, no carry here for the first half of it. We see OG just kind of swinging all their heroes to that bottom half of the map. Do not want to give an initiation up without Natsumi's presence, as they are pushing towards Yopaj BKB. So if you don't take the fight now as VP and they just have triple BKB available, that fight becomes really difficult. You might not have a choice though. Base defense wise, you always do have that toss back, but it's not a Blink Tiny yet. Also, that Blink toss back, you can just get hexed when you go in. So this is not the easiest base defense for VP here. If you can find the Shaman, that's great. OG should be aware of this. They should be protecting the supports.
Satanic and an Aegis.
He's massive. Level 20 as well for the flak hits.
This is going to be so hard to bring down this gyrocopter.
Tomato just trying to finish Blink Dagger so you can go for that toss back play. Have to TP back and fight without it. Is Invis, might be able to get the walk up.
There it is, gets the toss back. Immediately is going to be jumped, but he gets off the BKB. Unfortunately, Gyrocopter is kind of untouched here. The Earth Spirit rolls into the back line and does demolish two different supports. Oh, the Shadow Shaman actually survives. Sliver of HP for him, he's good. Just the Clockwork to die.
Even with the toss back, I mean, there's 2 lives on Natsumi. He's got Satanic, he'll always live.
Yeah, frankly, it's just not a winning strategy to... If anything, you want to toss this Gyrocopter back to his team.
OG just not giving them another option, presenting no other opening. Is they really just dead here?
Yeah, he is. Do they have no smokes or anything?
They do. I mean, they could have smoked and flanked. They have 3 smokes on Hellscreen. I felt like one of those fights where maybe you go in with the Tiny, you keep the Chen in base, you smoke the other heroes around, and just look for the Shaman cleanly. Try and avoid a Doom landing on your Earth Spirit, because doing the Earth Spirit, pretty straightforward here.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Still Aegis for 2 minutes.
An amp damage waiting in the top river.
I think you have to just go fight if you're VP though. Doom's on cooldown. Kind of the best opportunity you're gonna get.
Well, they better do some de-warding if they do that, because there is vision all over their side of the map. Got one sitting in the mid lane and the top lane. Any moves that Virtus Pro make that is not smoked, it's gonna be spotted.
Ward in the base from Skem, he's gonna go in.
They got the initiation onto the Earth Spirit though. A beautiful avalanche hits on 2.
That's an amp damage.
Locking in that Earth Spirit with the amp damage, doing the flat cannon shot. Top end gets the roll away and back to the fountain. He almost died to a flat cannon shot there. One final shot followed him all the way back to the fountain, but he healed just enough to stay alive.
You have to go though. You're just gonna get megas here. Doom is coming back off cooldown. 1 second. Fight did not get easier, and they are looking for the smoke flank. But Abed gets scanned.
Roll in, Shivas. He's not finding anything with this.
Completely red by
EMP
OG.
damage is going to tick out here, so he no longer has that tool. Another 45 seconds for the Aegis, but Natsumi is not going to give them a break here. He's saying, I'm either going to take the Megas or you're going to have to fight through this Aegis, one or the other. Range barracks down, now Saberlight's being caught, trying to clear through the cogs to get him out of there in time, but chained up, and the Gyrocopter follows through with the damage. Shamato just through the AoE is already at half HP, and that's going to be Megas. Natsumi's going to finish this.
Easy 32-minute Megas here.
And ready to go with the butterfly to slot in as soon as that Aegis expires.
Classic gyro game, never died, had that tremendous laning stage against the Timber. Just ran away with it completely untouchable. You're gonna have to toss and kick this guy into the fountain at this point. Might even survive that, honestly. Yeah. Satanic butterfly. One last smoke for the boys.
Like Tim's is just playing right in front of their fountain.
Got him.
Like he's gonna die. There's no doubt. Natsumi dropping the bomb. Black cannon shots all over the place. Will take out 2. Oof. And the throne will make it 3. GG. OG just stomped Virtus Pro, man. That was not a game. That was a thrashing.
Weirdly enough, it's not the most one-sided game we've seen for VP this event. It's been quite a volatile event for them. We've seen them get shellacked harder, but that game felt 100% controlled by OG. I don't think there was a moment in that game where VP took it over, built any momentum, took a better objective trade, took a better team fight. Like, they just never won a single exchange in that game from laning stage onward. Yeah, and that's a concern. Sometimes these games can go back and forth a little bit. You lose, you go, okay. This is like you just got thoroughly outplayed at every level. All the little things going right for OG, the lane phase, the team fighting, the vision game, the catch, the Roshans, the high ground. So a lot to try and pick up here if you're VP going into a very scary game too. But man, it's been some time since I have seen a C team play as well as these guys are playing. Like, give them props, man. This OG squad they're fun to watch. They play aggressive. They pick cool heroes. They're gelling well. They have good team chemistry, and the individual plays are there. About damn time.
About damn time. We've been waiting years and years for this moment. It's finally here. C team looking good in a playoff series. And, well, that's just the start, though. Game 1. Game 2 is going to be coming up soon.
Oh, that was some next level shellacking coming up from OG. Kind of expected, I would say.
They're good.
They're very good, and we did expect kind of a fast game. Like the way they close out the games, are very quick. Like maybe there was like one throw in the like 20-25 minutes in, but other than that, it was pretty clean.
Yeah, but they usually have that in the mid game. But it's really like their early game is so good, and I always like Skemmy and Timmy. You know, on the clock. What did he play? The Rasta. They had good movement. You know, Skemmy, 4-minute rune. He's there. He shuts down Abed. He helps his boy. What more do you want?
The way they draft, I feel like they're answering every single issue that so far Virtus Pro did throw at them. They did flex this Tiny in the end to be played as a carry. It's the second time today we're seeing this Tiny as a carry, and
I call cap on it being a good carry.
I'm not convinced by this.
Like they could have put it mid and then also picked a new carry. Maybe that would have been better because Abed, even though you gave him this later pick, he didn't really do that much.
No.
It was also really hard for him to play. Like if his roll doesn't hit, you're going to get chained by an Ember. There's a Clockwork. You hate this hero. Then there's Natsumi Boy on his gyro. One missed roll and you're gone. And even the early runes, we saw it. It's just not an easy game. And then Bing Bong on the off lane. He had a really good showing yesterday, but today, as like similar story, it's a gyro clock against Timber. Muerta doesn't enjoy that lane either. What do you do?
Not bing bonging hard enough. I feel like he
only in the
needs to
cogs.
have. Yeah. I feel like he needs to have a good. It's a difficult matchup for him.
It is.
Like they picked it on 8 immediate response with gyrocopter, then clockwork out of the phase as well. Very difficult for him. Like he gets caught, he's gonna die straight away. Like you saw them running Doom as well. Clockwork, he hook shots in. Very easy type of lineup to execute, I would say, for OG.
Yeah.
And very aggressive. I like that at Tsumi. We did mention it immediately. He is the one who's playing super aggressive carry. It fits his play style. And suddenly, he's involved in like 20 kills out of 25 at one point of the game. Pretty nuts to think about.
Yeah, if you're VP, you need to be ready. Like when you play against OG, you know what they're gonna do. They're gonna be aggressive. They're gonna do all the things we just mentioned. They're gonna play fast. They're gonna have good lanes. But like you have this Chen, and they didn't really get the mid-game teamfights going. Like if I'm Chen this game, I'm just freaking sad. Like my mid is getting owned. My offlaner guy is getting owned. I have some summons against Gyro. He goes, and they're all dead.
I'll just keep jungling so my creeps don't die. I don't have a hero to play with. Yeah, it's one of the sadder Chan games that we've seen.
It's not nice. Like for VP2, like they're coming off like this very devastating loss yesterday. Like I haven't seen this before, and I don't want to sugarcoat it. Like that was not good. So like understanding that, okay, you go into this next game, I hope they can reset again. You know, Bulba, he's been in this position many times before. They gotta take the L. They gotta move on and
bring back the storm.
Make it better. When in doubt, break the glass.
They haven't used it yet. Now a little bit surprised.
That's true. I mean,
we've seen carry storms. This can be flexed to 2 different roles.
If it's coming, it's Abed. It has to be only.
It has to be. Yeah.
Especially after what I saw yesterday from Timado, I don't want to give him some volatile guy. Maybe that's why they gave him the tiny. No, he has high armor. He can't really get dove that easily.
Resistance,
exactly.
But the hero still dies. Like I haven't been impressed. That's one big moment in the triangle where Scammy Boy, he gets the hook shot in and then they just burst him from 100 to 0. You're not going to be able to stop him. Like very nicely placed cogs. He's just getting bounced back. He knows that he can kill the cogs and retreat, so he stands his ground, tries to take a fight, but loses the fight.
There is one thing I'm still a bit surprised about when teams have Earth Spirit. You need to be really careful, like going to the enemy Wisdom Shrine. We saw it in this game. Like this is prime time for like Earth Spirit. He comes over, he gets the magnetized. I don't know if we ended up doing the math, but this hero, if it's like a prolonged fight, it's like over 1k damage easily, maybe 1500. So even though they did win, there's like things you still need to like take into the next game. You know, like here you're up 5k, 4k gold. You wanna keep that to yourself. What are you looking at?
Hello.
Oh no!
Welcome,
not this guy.
Is that time again? Can you scooch over to that seat for me, please, Mr. Kazu? Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, surprise! It's time for the surprise DHL drop yet again. That's right. In case you missed it yesterday, DHL, our sponsor from DreamLeague, beautiful guys there, they are doing a quiz.
Lock that shit in.
That's right. This is how it works. Let me give you a quick rundown. I'm going to ask you some questions. You guys have until they are done deliberating to put in your answer. The guy who gets the most right, or all of them right, or something, we will check with our bot to see who got them all right, and et cetera, you will win a DHL drop prize. Shout out to DHL. For making this happen. That's right. Our big supporters in Dota. Gentlemen, are you ready to play? There's going to be a mix of maybe some timing, maybe some lore.
I did some research. Like after yesterday where I got the only one correct, I needed to step up, and this is going to be it. Because Insania, he kind of owned.
Absolutely.
How many questions are there?
Like 4 or 5.
There are 5.
4 or 5?
Yeah.
There are 5. Okay.
I'm ready.
I hope you guys are ready to play at home. Don't forget to follow the prompts that are going in Twitch chat right now so that you can successfully get in there. I will give you a 5-second warning before your time is up. Gentlemen, are you ready?
Ready!
Let's go! Okay. Gentlemen, everybody at home, the first question. What creature did Frostivus introduce to the Dota 2 universe?
Oh, I know this one.
Okay.
I know this one.
Was it A, Aghanim, B, the Grevelings, C, Rubik, or D, the Primal Beast?
I know my lore. I did my research. It is Greveling. It is B, Grevelings.
You think so?
Yeah, this was the first one. We had similar question. How many Greveling events or Christmas events or whatever we had in Dota? We did say 8. And this was the first event, the Greveling. I still have that one egg. Never opened it. Never cracked that egg. Never cracked that egg. Yeah.
My goodness.
If I hadn't heard the name, I would not have known. But now, like seeing it, it's B.
Now you're really gonna trust this guy because Lacoste only got one right.
Now this time, no, he's done the research. No, like yesterday.
This is a new strat. I get one correct because I was debating yesterday, and then 4 wrong in a row.
All right, everybody at home, you have 5 more seconds to put it in. 5, 4,
Trust
3,
him. Trust
2,
him.
1.
Trust me, bro.
And unfortunately, the correct answer was, in fact, Grevelings! That's right, Grevelings were added in the first Frostivus. It was called the Greveling, in fact. And they were like little Pokemon. You're a big Pokemon
Oh,
fan.
I love Pokemon.
You remember what it was? You had them like fight and stuff, right?
Yeah. Like the green, the red ones. You had to, I think, combine these eggs to be able to get like some big Grevelings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very
That's a good tune. That's a good tune. Keep it up.
Tamagotchis back in the days.
All right, well, let's go to our next question. Then congratulations for everyone that got it right, as we will move right along. Next one. What
B again.
No,
it's C.
What is Hoodwink's real name?
Oh, God.
Is it A, Clinks?
Read the other ones, please.
B, Squirrel. C, Robin Hoodwink.
Oh, I think it's C.
Or D, her name is just Hoodwink. It's the only name. What are your thoughts?
I think C.
I think it's C.
Hoodwink.
Robin Hoodwink.
Robin Hoodwink.
Lock that shit in.
Any discussion? Would you like to discuss if perhaps it's Clinks?
It could be Clinks. Squirrel.
Squirrel.
Interesting. Eichhörnchen. Can I lock in Eichhörnchen?
I think it's like the reason I like why like Robin Hood back in the days is like you don't have like he steals away from the rich, then he gives it to the poor, then you become rich, and then he asks like what are you now? Like so then he's like are you rich? So then he's gonna steal from you. Like this story is full of holes, so I'm not sure if it's actually C.
Okay.
I think Clink. I think it could be
think Clinks is the better answer.
Oh, guys. All right. Well, you got
Trust
it at
us.
home. You can lock it in if you'd like to trust them and you believe.
Source, trust me, bro.
The source is Clinks. Lock it now. You have 5 seconds.
Lock that shit in.
Lock that shit in, guys.
Okay. So sorry, guys. It is not Clinks.
What?
Yeah, Hoodwink's name is actually just Hoodwink on this one. Hoodwink. Now, most Dota characters do have real names based off their Warcraft 3 associates.
Yes.
This one's too new or what?
Hoodwink
Didn't
was
have time?
too new.
Okay.
They didn't have. Actually, she was named, in the Tomacon, the Cursed Wood, but you'll learn more about that from Tales from the Lore Keeper.
Can't wait for that one.
Of this season coming up. Okay, next up. If you bushwhack a hero to a tree as Hoodwink, but someone destroy tree, what happened? A, Hoodwink cries. B, Timbersaw's laughter can be heard. Whoever's writing these, all right.
What the froge?
C, bushwhack ends and the hero is no longer stunned. Or D, the tree you bushwhacked
E,
is
the nut
invulnerable.
fall out.
The nut
Out of the tree.
It's the nutcracker.
out. No.
This one's the easy one. Kezu, as a fellow analyst.
I think. Can you read the options again, please, sir?
A, Hoodwink cries. B, Timbersaw's laughter can be heard. C, bushwhack ends and the hero is no longer stunned. Or D, the tree you bushwhacked is invulnerable.
Give me the D.
Locking in the D?
Lock in the D.
What if I lock in the C?
That's a bit more straightforward. As a mechanics guy, you would probably know this one.
I'm gonna lock in C.
C. All right, let's go with C.
Okay, Chad, you got 5 more seconds. Will you go with Lacoste, who just wants to make another dick joke? Or will you go with the actual analyst? And the answer is, who would have guessed? It is C. Bushwhack ends.
That's crazy.
And the hero is no longer stunned.
You're welcome.
Incredible. What are some good combos against Hoodwink? Primal Beast is one, right? He charges
Mars.
right through. Mars.
Timber, Primal, Mars.
Yeah.
Some good ones.
Very good. Very good.
Quelling Blade.
And you'll see more about Hoodwink and Primal Beast in Tales from the Lore Keeper at the end of the season here today. All right, next one. Which of the following items was not a cosmetic ability for Frostivus 2024? It's that time of year. Was it A, the pile of snowballs, B, the summoned penguin, C, the festive fireworks, or D, the snow globe summoning? Now, these are still around today. In fact, they might
What's
be in
the first one?
now.
I'm a bit
The first
blunt.
one was the pile of snowballs.
I mean,
Yeah,
you could throw
A, B,
snowballs.
C.
Yeah, you could have the
A.
penguins. What's the C?
C
Fireworks.
was festive fireworks.
Yeah,
They were also in.
Yeah.
We gotta lock in the D.
Lock
Lock
it
that shit in. Lock in the D.
God damn, that's a lot of dabbing for D on this one today here, boys. Okay, everybody, this is a quick one since it is currently in the game client. Hopefully you guys know you got 5 more seconds to lock it in. Do you guys use these things in game?
No, not. I focused on the gameplay rather than all these random stuff.
No, I don't use it, but 2 days ago I laned against this offlane dual lane idiotic party queue that kept throwing like all the
penguin.
rockets and the penguins at us. It's the only reason I knew this answer.
Did you win?
Yeah, I beat their ass.
Hell yeah. Well, if you answered D for Snow Globe Summoning, then you have also beaten them. Woo! Well done. Snow Globe Summoning was the one that was not actually real. Sounds pretty cool, though. All right, last one, guys. What was the special game mode called in Frostbit 2013?
This is gonna be for you. I didn't even play.
time.
I didn't play Dota then.
A. Jingle Drums of Endurance. B. The Wraith Knight. C. Roshan is coming to town. Or D. The Night of the Three Queens of Pain.
Lock in.
They all
I didn't
sound
play
made
Dota.
up. I don't know. Give me the answers again.
Just one more time. Jingle Drums of Endurance. Wraith Knight. Roshan is coming to town. Or The Night of the Three Queens of Pain.
Is it A or B or what? I don't. They're all like they're equally made up. All of them.
Whoever did this one did a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Really?
No, they mastered good because I didn't play Dota at this time, so I have no idea.
Oh boy.
If I had to guess, I would say B sounds like the most.
Yeah, I was
neutral
focused more
Dota,
on like professional aspect of Dota rather than the names of some custom
You guys
game.
actually don't know this?
I don't.
I
know
actually
this.
don't. I think
actually crazy.
Roshan. I think Roshan.
That's
won.
actually crazy.
I would have said B. I played Heroes of New Earth at this time.
Wow.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's awful. Okay, chat.
Okay, get this guy away.
So B?
I would say B. Yeah.
Okay.
We're locking in B.
2 on B here. Chat, you got
Rush
5
B.
more seconds.
Rush
I
B.
cannot believe you guys did not remember this, but you actually did get it right. It was
Let's go! Let's fucking go.
The first Frostbist was canceled because of the Grieveling. The second one was canceled because they had to get rid of Skeleton King and make him into Wraith King. So he canceled it. He was removed from the game. He got put back in as Wraith King. And then they just did Skeleton King as an Arcana later anyway.
Who asked?
Yeah, who asked?
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. I hope you guys had fun playing at home. Don't forget, one of you guys is going to win the DHL drop, and we will send it over to our friends Sheaver over on the panel. And Purge.
My friend Cheever. Plural. It's Cheever and Purge. We're both here. Hey, Purge, how you doing?
Doing great. Ready to cut some more cookies.
Cut some more cookies, watching some more Dota. OG was very dominant
They
in
were.
the game we just watched.
Yeah, I was mostly impressed by the gyrocopter. The gyro was so good against Timber. He abused his afterburner fast that he ran down his opponents constantly, and he got a gold lead, and then he just kept keeping it. I really like playing gyro myself in the laning stage because you can play really, really aggressive as a carry, and it's a way to stabilize the game for your team because you can punish the offlaner. And when Timber's playing behind, he actually just kind of looks squishy for a lot of the game. So I just felt like that laning stage by the gyro, the instant response to the Timber pick just looked great.
Yeah, OG were just better in the last game. Like it is also about the picks, of course, like Purge just mentioned, with your lanes go well, you're ahead, you can play from that, but their moves were better. Like I feel like they were just always a few seconds faster than VP. It looked like they were always debating, should we do it, should we defend, can we not? Whereas OG, I just feel like it looks a lot more fluid. Like what they were doing was quick and decisive.
Yeah, and that's not just based on the heroes, right? That is
It's
just
not. Yeah.
get good type of stuff. I mean, it sounds pretty mean, Lacoste, but are we in that territory?
Yeah, we might be. I think Virtus Pro is a type of a team that can just be like dismantled with good laning stage, and this is not a comeback team. This is also a relatively new team, so maybe they still need to work on some of these aspects, but overall they need to be able to have stronger lanes. Some of the early movements that they need to do, like 5-6 minutes into the game, it needs to be slightly more crisp with the rotations and everything from the supports. They need to have like a clear vision what needs to be done, and it seems like they didn't have that in this first game.
Yeah, I would really, if I'm VP, I would focus on my support duo versus OG, because we talked about before the series as well. Yopaj and Abed are really crucial for these two teams. Chen is a hero that does not like to go into the mid lane. This hero wants to sit in the safe lane, push the safe lane tower, get your creeps, get your levels. But to me, it's really about this mid lane in this matchup. So look for like a Dark Willow, or maybe, a Warlock that you can play through then in the safe lane, or a CM that goes mid together, because runes in this early game is what this entire game will boil down to.
Well, we are in the draft. Let's see if Virtus Pro can set themselves up for a success. We got OG on the Radiant side this time around. Virtus Pro on the Dire side. A couple of usual suspects already removed from the pool, including the Shadow Demon there as the final ban for Virtus Pro, making OG go for their first pick. And they have already spent almost a minute in their bonus time in this ban phase, which is unusual.
Did they start with a penalty, or was it really like 1 minute of reserve time, like 58 seconds? Because that's a lot on your first ban stage. Like, it's not that complicated.
I have not been told anything about a penalty.
What if your opponents just like did some weird bans in the first phase and it was like completely out of nowhere?
Jakiro, Windranger, Slaughter is pretty standard though.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a new pick order, so like maybe that threw them off. Like you have the double ban, then they double ban, then you do your last ban. But even that, I mean, you can maybe ask them later if they win.
Well, they certainly don't want to lose, so close this one out here. Don't get eliminated.
Yeah, top 6 here at DreamLeague is the goal. Virtus Pro, they will need to force out that third game to the series. He's trying. He was like, wrap it up. Pick
Yeah, it's
the
like,
hero.
that's gotta go, guys, you know? Now, but OG go for the DK. Yopaj has played this to a very, very high success. Of course, the hero received some nerfs, but he plays it well in the mid lane. He riles up the two supports. They go together, take over the map, and I would say it still can be flexed.
I like Ringmaster in general. I like it against Dragon Knight a lot. What Dragon Knight wants to do, blink stun one guy and then right-click him. He nullifies what Dragon Knight wants to do. You have the box, you have the AoE ability. Dragon Knight is very tanky. Percentage-based damage from the dagger coming out from Ringmaster is also very strong, up to 5% once it's maxed out.
Can I interrupt? Shiver, is the oven warm enough, do you think?
I will check it. I also did get confirmation that there was no draft penalty at play. So they literally just took that long to think about it.
I like this ban now more. Like there was Abaddon ban in the previous game when they already had Doom.
Yeah, that was strange.
But against Dragon Knight, it can work really well. What Dragon Knight wants to do is like be tanky, blow up a guy against Abaddon. It is not doable. This is not something you can do. Also having his innate ability, like the
Withering Mist or something?
Yeah, Withering Mist. Yeah, that's a really good one against Dragon Knight. Stops him from actually picking up Satanic in most of the situations as well. Like if you go, like if this Dragon Knight's going to be going for Mask of Madness, you're not going to be life-stealing as much. Just overall, very good matchup, I would say, against DK.
I also like that VP did go for the Ringmaster that you already mentioned. Hellscream is very, very good on this hero. So I wonder how VP want to go like out of the face. Maybe they could look for a hero that can like follow the DK, or like if he goes mid, then, you know, I can put this guy there.
I'm not down for Viper. I think this hero is very underrated. I think we're seeing some resurgence of Viper right now in meta, but this is the hero that can be played at 3 different roles, especially if you have like some position 4 hero that can lane with Viper, some Tusk, some melee position force, but for now, it's just going to be Primal Beast.
It could maybe still come out. I was also thinking like maybe the SF at first. I would like the Viper even more that you just talked about, but this offlaner, in my mind, outside of maybe Tidehunter, is still one of the best ones.
Yeah, it's an
like,
S tier.
Primal is so good. You can cut the lane, you lane well overall, you have good timing, so you can rush Blink into the Shard, BKB. A lot of the supports, they love you. Stacks are still incredibly good, didn't get nerfed, so VP should be pretty happy with this one. And Mr. Bing Bong, he likes to do well on the lane, walk around, get some kills. This hero, it can do all of that.
Do you think it's good enough when behind, though? 'Cause sometimes I feel like Primal Beast, when he gets behind, struggles to like be effective pre-BKB time. Stacks do help.
Stacks. It's just your position 4. He needs to stack for him. We saw in the previous series when XXS did play it.
Yeah.
He was playing against CM and Ursa, lowest network core, 10 minutes in. Of course, you can't play against that lane. He tried a creep skip. Maiden's going to be following him.
Yeah.
This is something that Clockwork does extremely well. He doesn't allow you to play against Primal Beast. And Mirana plus Clockwork, we still don't know where this Mirana is going to be going. This could be maybe core Mirana. We've been yapping about it, that it could potentially come out. There's been good amount of Miranas in pubs. Thompson's the one who's playing it from the mid lane with the Aghanim Scepter E-Blade build, but yet to see it.
I just feel like if you're Mirana mid, though, and you're trying, like getting the E-Blade, obviously very good, but if you're ganking side lanes, it requires very specific heroes, angles that you're going to have to hit, and if you don't connect those arrows...
These are very good setup heroes for Mirana.
At least for now, yeah.
They are, but... In which case it looks good, but I'm just trying to say why we probably haven't seen it as much as expected, because it probably requires very specific heroes.
Even if it's a position 5, she still has 2 heroes that she can play off easily. Either Dragon Knight, Blink, Dragon Tail stun, Clockwork as well, trap him inside of the cogs with the arrow. Like big cogs are not as good anymore, I would say, because you are playing, because like it's not that easy to land the arrow compared to the smaller cogs.
I mean, I must say I've loved the clock in game 1, and I love it here again. Like just against the Primal Beast, it's like kind of a giga pick. And you guys talked about it. It could be a Timothy Mirana. He can play it before.
Yeah, it's his most played hero.
Yeah, like
actually most played.
He's good, and you've got the setup. You can play with your clock. You have like a 1+1 kill combo. You've got the DK with the Mirana as well. So VP, they do go for the Tusk, and most likely you've got the Drinking Buddies with the Gyro, which it's good. and you've got the drinking buddies for Primal, which is also good. But I will say Tusk Gyro into these heroes is not that easy. Like, Clock is annoying, he can push you back. DK will always get the blink stun into Arrow. And we saw Collapse play Mars yesterday. He owned. Like, during the BKB of Gyro, you can either pop the arena so he doesn't hit, you can go for the Crimson after as well. And it's really hard for you to go through the team fighting. And now they take out the Viper that you mentioned.
I would prefer if Virtus Pro picked that Viper. Like, they had a chance to pick it. I still think that this Tusk, I can understand. Like, I did say it a couple of days ago that this is like one of my favorite supports too. At least it was in the previous patch, because you have double save. I think double save is just too good right now, and it gives you team fight, gives you everything. But I would prefer if one of those picks was Viper, because a lot of their damage is magical, and we've seen Vipers as well from different roles, like what you're buying into. If you're playing into physical damage, you buy into Crimson, then you have physical and magical combined, and then you start to scale. Just be very annoying, especially against the heroes who rely on having like attack speed, which is Dragonite, what he's all about.
No, I'm with you. I hope that the one thing they do get from this is that most likely Abed gets the last pick from the mid lane. But he's going to really have to use it, because I also would have preferred the Viper to come out. And I will say, I don't really want to see the Primal in the mid lane. I think playing mid Primal into like a DK, a Clockwork that's going to be on the runes is not that good for you. I would prefer him to be off lane. Sure, maybe you can creep skip or whatever, but like give the last pick to Abed. Allow him to like have a good lane and play through the side lanes where you have a Tusk Gyro that will do well, and a Primal Ring, which against most matchups, you'll be at least okay.
The last heroes we're looking for is what? Carry for Virtus Pro. OG still has flex potential there. No, sorry, VP has Gyro, I'm sorry.
Yeah, VP probably want Abed's mid hero.
Yeah.
I mean, OG can, they have option of mid or carry if they want. I mean, DK is decent in the safe lane.
Yeah, some flex potential there too, and it's overall last pick VP, so they can make their decision. It will be the DK mid, and Weaver will be the hero for Natsumi.
They just continue to go for like carries that aren't extremely hard carries, which is good because you can justify the laning stage a little bit more. They're definitely playing a little bit more to like get ahead consistently. It's a fun play style to watch.
Yeah, you don't care too much about shards. You don't care, like, carry to carry matchup. You can just easily run away from Gyro, choose which fights you want to be taking. Great against catching this Ringmaster in the back lines. I think eventually in this one, you are going to be getting the Linken's here. You're playing against the Primal Beast grab, so eventually you need to get it.
He's just going to be hard to catch. Like, he's going to be dodging flat cannon shots accidentally just by using Sukuchi in fights. Throwing bugs on Primal. That guy does not have good agility gain. He can't attack half the time. Like, the minus armor pairing from the Weaver with the Dragonite, it's just going to be slightly synergistic. It just feels like they have a lot of their pieces together.
Yeah, it's a very Giga Weaver game. Like, he has the Clock 5 in his lane, and Ringmaster and Primal, neither of them like Clock, neither of them like Weaver. Now you combine them and it can make for a lot of chaos. And you have really good team fight. I'm looking at like this mid pick for Abed, and I at least can find something that really makes me feel like, oh damn, like that's the one.
This is it.
Like
this is the shit.
We talked about it.
It's like,
It had to come out, you know.
Yeah, when in doubt.
I mean, disable, jump, magic damage. He doesn't have to worry about the Mars Arena.
It was that calm before the storm moment, you know.
That's a good one.
Yeah, he actually picked it. Okay. In terms of lockdown, there is, like, if you get lockdown the first time, then it's a problem. Sure, you're playing with the two saving supports.
Yeah.
So I assume Mars in this one, Miko's going to be getting the other facet, the Bloodsport facet, so they can't see inside of the arena. But this type of lineup, I don't think many other teams would pick it. I think this is something that we've been saying ever since this OG squad has formed. Sometimes it looks wonky. It feels like they don't have enough. Like, it's a very single target oriented other than arena.
Yeah.
But they make these type of lineups work.
No, for sure. VP, to me, they went a bit more for like, well, the comfort, in my opinion, over like I mean, they still have draft integrity, but I don't really love their matchups that much. Like, I wouldn't want to play Storm. DK is going to do well mid. Clock can be annoying. You can get saved by the other guys, but then maybe you're just ready with the spear, like out of the box or out of the snowball. And I think this is a crazy good Weaver game, unless Abed has a super good timing, which I feel like it's not that easy for him to get. So
Supports are very good on side of Virtus Pro this time, where they can actually play around the mid lane 5, 6, 7 minutes in and try to get that level 6 on Storm. So I think this game is not going to be as one-sided as we've seen. I think they did make some adjustments to the draft, but still favoring OG.
And like they got the perfect picks for the game. They got the Mars Arena against the Gyro while also making sure that the Mirana is going to be good in lane, because all you have to do is land a spear into an arrow and that guy's going to die. So everything fits.
Everything fits for OG. But I think Virtus Pro got something to say about this game. At least they're going to put it all on the line to force out that third game to the series. Let's see who's going to come out on top. And first, let's see some PUBG Pandas.
The wall. Virtus Pro. That's when the questions begin to creep in. Are we really a playoff team? But when in doubt, storm it out, Avery.
Boba will go back to his ace up the sleeve. They'll get a first blood here on Nico. Just ran into him, got caught off guard, run down. Virtus Pro already doing better than last game.
That's true. They have a net worth lead. Didn't have that at all in game 1.
I think their draft looks pretty solid. Again, it's kind of got a little bit of everything. Maybe you believe in the last pick Storm, maybe you don't, but it can be a good Storm game to help carry the Gyro, because the Gyro is up against some tough picks in terms of that Mars. DK is pretty tanky, and then there's 2 forms of invis between the Mirana Moonlight Shadow plus the Sakuchin Weaver that can kind of dodge out some of the flak. I always like the Mirana against the Gyro. I think it's one of the better supports against this hero. You get really farmed, you can build auras, you can sometimes just arrow him in the middle of the fight, chain stun him forever, and Moonlight Shadow goes a long way towards initiating on this hero or keeping your supports alive against the flak. So I like the Mirana pick here.
Was this a pub? Tomato was sharing his music?
Huh, that's okay.
Oi, Philippines! Philippines! Woo! Oi, Philippines!
Do you agree with Kezu? Is this a Giga Weaver game?
Yeah, on paper. But I feel like I've said that about the last few Weaver games we've casted, and the hero looked pretty rough. So maybe the hero just isn't as strong as people think. I do think this is another great Weaver pick. I have some faith in the pick for sure. I just don't want to see another one of these games where it's Weaver in a good game and he goes this Hurricane Pike Manta Lincoln's nonsense and you just don't do any damage. That's also not doing any damage.
Not even getting damage on him.
I mean, why even go for that? What is the upside, even if you land it?
You're not even going to do that much.
It's 100 mana. You now have basically one more spell for the lane on this Primal.
Well, that is if you don't get caught.
Oh. 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 Easy. Stick charge. Gonna pull the wave here, though. Not confident to play the lane straight up. Very tough lane for the Primal. Can't really blame him here. You want to get that equilibrium back as quickly as possible, but Skem, he's got other ideas.
Yeah, he's one step ahead of that. They do have double range, so it is going to kind of push in no matter what, but...
Not the worst situation for Saberlight. Just need to get the lane back so the clock cannot control you and set kills up for this Weaver. Always look for a bit of stacking too, if it really comes down to it.
Yeah, we don't want to see another Saberlight game where he's just shut out. I feel like Virtus Pro... I don't know, I'm not going to say he's like the key player or anything, but it does kind of feel like on their wins, Saberlight is cooking. And on their losses, he is completely absent.
Very volatile player. He's on a really strong hero for the meta so far, from what the games I've seen. His primals look really good. So no excuses in that department, just a matter of can you find the openings, can you get the farm online and have impact in the team fights. Even if you're poor out of the laning phase, Primal can always get a lot done off of the spell power alone. The other two lanes,
I do
solid
think
starts for Virtus Pro here.
Pre-BKB, it is annoying to play Primal in this game, though. You've got Cogs, you've got Arena. There are fast stuns like Dragon Tail. You can't get the Weaver bugs off of you if you're trampling.
For sure. But once you get BK.
Sure.
Very different story.
Well, that's why it's so important for him to actually have a strong laning phase, because otherwise that BKB can get really delayed.
Wouldn't be surprised to see if OG try and go for the Mirana ganks mid on the Storm before he can get to 6 at some point. Just easy DK stun into arrow, clean him up. That is a play that VP need to think about and have TP support ready of their own, particularly on the 4-minute water rune, 6-minute power rune, and when that DK form comes out, you can kind of guarantee that's done. That combo can be deadly for Abed this game. Look at his leap forced out here. No damage done.
Fighting over the Lotus. Saberlight eats and tramples away.
Big minus armor on
Hellscream taking so much damage with these bugs.
Down to minus 10 or 11 there. That hurts. Very strong lane for OG. This is their strongest lane in this game other than the mid lane, which is free farm lane for Yopaj, but he's not really shutting Abed down. Strong start for Tomato on the gyro, though. We saw what this gyro could do in that game 1. It's now going to be in his hands. One of his signature heroes here. He's off to the races. Very good CS. Got the early kill. Oh, courier sniping. Here's the 4-minute water rune that maybe look for some action here against the Storm. You can deny it out or just stun arrow him on it, but Fly already ahead of the gameplay. Keeps forcing these leaps out. Not fun for Tims. He's going to have to go to base.
Do you think Escape Act Primal while he's trampling is good?
It's okay. I mean, it's not bad.
I mean, he can't be targeted. He gets extra movement speed.
You're probably getting out of it pretty fast, though.
On Hellscream. Natsumi tags him with a Shikuchi, bit of damage. But they will respect the fact that Saberlight could come in with his full combo.
I really want to see Natsumi go a different Weaver build than the other ones we saw. If there's one player who's going to get more aggressive with this hero, to me it is him.
You don't like the Maelstrom build?
Maelstrom's fine.
Isn't that what we saw, mate, dude?
I think that build was okay. I just don't like triple defensive item. These builds end up into Hurricane Pike Lincoln's Manta. You just don't do any damage. It's like that game we watched at Toro. He just went 3 defensive items and he was dying anyway.
I mean, I want to see Deso. You have a minus armor lineup, right? You got Dragonite.
I like the Deso. Deso, Daedalus, Divine. Lock it in.
Okay. That's a man's build right there.
Yeah. That is a man's hero.
20 seconds till power rune.
Bringing the Mars mid with this DK form.
Yeah, I like that because you might be bringing the Primal Beast in.
True.
So you gotta kind of equalize things. It's one of the advantages of Primal is he can make those kind of silly plays. But here, he's just gonna have to teleport away as Natsumi kicks him out as he was cutting waves. Yopaj committing to the tower here. Big damage. Virtus Pro needs some help.
They're just abandoning this here one. They do save Catapult top with a big wave, so they are getting some trade-off here. Opted to just play ultra safe, not lose the Storm to this gank. Wasted the Mars time. Oh, that is not where you want to be.
Fly able to snowball dodge a bit of the damage, but the teleports are coming in.
It's a DK teleport. That's an expensive TP up here, so you got to get
body blocking. Very good stuff. It will get that off lane tower.
Was that worth it for you? I mean, I guess it's worth it for Yopaj. Gets the tier 1 mid, goes top, gets a kill. This will help secure that Wisdom Shrine as well. But you kind of got to get out of here so you give some of the XP to the Mars. It's a D-ward as well. Nice D-warding here.
Oh dear.
Oh, yeah. This is not an objective you can give up. All right, they bring the storm. That'll secure it.
That will secure it as long as somebody goes back, takes it at some point. Very nice of Abed to leave it for his supports.
Very nice indeed. Or maybe for the Primal. They want a faster Primal level 6 here. Both these offlaners had a very rough time in this laning phase, as these carries are super strong laners, had the better lead. So the difference in this game could come down to that mid. Who makes some better moves, gets those power runes, finds some bigger pickoffs here, starts snowballing a little faster. And both these mids have some pretty good supports to play with them. Looking for the 8-minute power rune. It's not what Tim's wanted to find.
Gonna be bottom shield rune for Abed, and perhaps a kill. The kill that leads to a galvanized stack.
Arrow?
Arrow does land off of the Dragon Tail, but Escape Pact will keep him alive. Can we talk about, by the way, that change to Storm Sphere? The galvanized stacks, you only lose 2 on death rather than 3.
Pretty big change.
Why did they do that? I feel like Storm has been pretty good and has certainly snowballed a lot of galvanized stacks. I feel like there should be a way to remove them. Trying to take their stacks?
That's really dangerous against the Arena. I agree. I don't think it's a change Storm needed, but hey, was Storm that popular in the meta? Not really. Gonna ult for nothing. Get to clean up this hard camp a little bit. Bit awkward for OG to go in on these early kills if the supports are there because of the bailout. You have all this single target stun chain effect. But if the hero just gets boxed or snowballed, it all goes away.
Sure.
That's where the Weaver's going to have to make his impact felt in this game as he gets pulverized. And Saberblade will get the hell out of there. Does not want to fight this clock at all. Kind of a slower start for OG. I mean, they're doing fine net worth-wise, but they did not run this game over like we saw game 1. VP holding their own. Have a lot better heroes at fighting early. Still trying to find some power runes for Abed. That's the one piece of the puzzle that has not been there. But they have a very farm Gyro who can connect the plays and fights in the river. Tomato looking to do just that.
We will be connecting to, I was going to say Marana, but if it's a Dragonite, that's a hero you actually can kill here with a zip in. Pull him back into the snowball. Yopaj turns back around. Dragon Tail stun onto the Storm Sphere. Who might be caught inside the arena? No. Nico finally lets loose the spear, kills Tomato as a result, and the Dragonite doesn't go down. In fact, Abed was underneath the sentry, had to zip away. Hellscream gets up to the high ground. Okay, nice little whoopee cushion play. Natsumi still catches up to him, though, and the Drinking Buddies will not bail him out. 2 deaths, and they'll even force Abed to use a little bit more mana to get away.
Great TP from Natsumi. This is the early Weaver action you need in this game to turn these tides. If the Gyro is going to come fight, you need the Weaver to come fight. And perfect arena. Nico saves the Dragon Knight, secures the kill on the Gyro. OG very ready for that exchange. They do not want to give power rune control to the Storm here. We see how much they're prioritizing it. They continue to impress with the calls. Like they have very good reads of who they need in certain plays and who they're ready to fight.
Reveal kills Abed.
Even some people like that, very fast, very efficient. Just clean. VP not ready for it. That is what's going to build you a gold lead in these games. Just making smart plays with the right people. Even going to steal some of the ancient stacks. So we saw VP trying to take away OGs earlier. Now it's getting done to them, and you cannot defend this one without that storm.
No, this is something they can actually take, whereas we saw Virtus Pro, they maybe got some of the hard camp creeps, so they didn't really get any of those ancients.
Top tower is under attack.
Skem kind of flirting around behind this tier 1. Looking for Saberblade. Does have that ward behind the tower. Does not see the TP though.
Grab on Natsumi. Hook shot to stop the follow-up. So Skem gives up his life, bails out Natsumi.
Absolutely the right play. Again, in the right place on the map with the right heroes. Yeah, you give up the clock, but That is not what VP wanted out of that play.
And another power rune that's going to be denied from Abed because he had to make that play. An arcane rune at that. A rune that he would have loved to have. Instead goes to Yopash.
I don't think he's gotten a single power rune in this game.
He got the shield rune, right?
Oh yeah, the one he jumped on the clock early, 6-man one. Slow game for him. Not getting galvanized stacks, not getting power runes, not finding a lot of kills.
Oh,
There's
you left the tower one hit, eh?
What are they doing with that? Easy gold here.
Stupendous.
A little mistakes add up.
They do. It's what swings this lead OG's way. Bringing the Weaver top, looking for a little skirmish action.
We will outnumber if the Mars can join in on this fight. Go after Fly, see if they can get a quick pick off on him. All he could do was snowball and Natsumi. Drinking Buddy's trying to pull him out, but now they got the arena. And that locks in Tomato as well. They spear him back. They do not want to commit to this fight, not with the mass teleports that are coming in. Virtus Pro just have to complete their teleports and hope that they can get 1 or 2 kills out of it. They'll kill Skem.
Might re-engage with the DK here. VP used a lot.
Dragon Tail stun, but an escape back. Bails him out. Turn around, pulverize. Into the wheel, perhaps. Nico doesn't stare in. He managed to get the spear onto the gyrocopter, stopping a bunch of flat cannon damage. That was gonna rain in. Finally gets the shot off, and that'll kill Nico. Double for Tomato off of that one. OG, this time it's their turn to kind of misread the situation, and it's gonna cost them badly here if they can actually take the Wisdom Shrine. Nah, they're not healthy enough.
That Weaver's still lurking around. Great fight for VP. Near the tower, they get some value out of their ultimates and a lot of value out of the tankiness of these heroes early on. It's like 1700 HP Gyro, 1800 HP Primal. Just too much meat to cut through. Tim's went in for the big plays, gets bursted down from that Gyro. You almost finish Tomato off, but if the Weaver can't commit to the fight, you're not going to convert here. Still looking for the fast plays. DK Mirana combo is gonna connect. Yes.
Got him on the Starstorm second round.
Nice little pick off there. Power runes continuing to work for this Dragon Knight haste rune and getting him in there.
This is very efficient. The rest of the smoke, the Clockwork uses it to get a ward deep behind the safe lane tower, which hasn't died yet, but OG are clearly making a move to eliminate it. They're going to catch Tomato. Pull! Drinking Buddies does not give him that leeway against the spear. And Tomato, well, he's fast, but Yopaj has a Blink Dagger. Gets the other side of him. They'll both get cleaned up.
What a sick connection, especially from Skem. The route he took off of all that was absolutely perfect. To find the wards, the gyro, VP just not expecting a second play off of that initial smoke.
Now he heads to bottom through the gate.
He's just doing everything here.
Do they have the damage to kill Abed? Hook shot arrow off of all of that. Okay, nicely chain stun by OG.
This is what impresses me about this team. The little synergy is so damn good right now. Again, the recognition to bring the right people into the plays every time at the exact right moment. That is a sign of a very good team and a team that is gelling very well together. It builds you leads. Suddenly up to 3K here. That gyro is still very fat, but better plays being made by OG around the map right now. It's netting them a lot of gold across their cores. The pipe's going to be done for the Mars here shortly. Your DK starting to ramp up his damage. You have a mech on the Mirana. The auras are going to be there for OG in the 5-on-5, and then you start to wonder, are you going to run out of damage as Virtus Pro? You have a lot of spread damage in this lineup. Not a lot of single target burst as you went to Drinking Buddies over the tag team for the gyro, but if this Mars gets Pipe Crimson up, plus some auras from the Mirana, very concerned about BP taking a head on 5-on-5. And who's building auras for them? I mean, they have 3 cores that are all itemizing as traditional go in, deal damage, right click cores. Not going to have auras in this game.
Do you need auras if you have saves?
If you have enough damage, no. Oh, isn't that Disgusting. I don't know what that was.
Dire are scanning.
Vampiric Manager. Okay, everyone's gonna get one.
Definitely going to see more mana draws with the Clarity nerf. Scouting Roche with an arrow. Pipe is done for OG, so they're ready to fight. They'll jump just about anything in this game. VP make the correct call. They bail in that top lane, trying to protect the Gyro as he pushes towards finishing up the Dragonlance here. Just get even tankier in this early game.
Radiant structures.
He's getting a little too cocky mid though. You have saves behind you, but OG have a lot of chain stun potential.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they glyph the wave to try and keep Tomato there a little bit longer, but...
And still no power rune for Abed. It spawns top, and it is a big one. Amp damage into the Roche for OG.
Yeah, they've got plenty of damage now. Bug already makes Roshan pretty easy to take, and amp damage that much easier. And they have the scan,
but it's late.
Can't do much about it. I mean, they're going to smoke towards it.
Gonna have to jump the pit here.
Abed, it's going to be up to you. Tomato, he's going to get close. Spot some heroes. They're going to try and blow up the Mirana, but Roshan is already dead and the Aegis is picked up. Spear goes out. Good snowball dodge. Wheel right in the middle of this arena, catching Natsumi, and Natsumi gets off the time lapse. He doesn't lose the Aegis, and now he's just going to go hog wild, chasing after heroes. Tomato, he's going to be his first target. There goes Gyrocopter, now turns back to Saberlight's Primal Beast. Good whip. Hell Scream, trying to create a little bit of separation for Saberlight to blink away successfully. That does happen, but what also happens is 4 kills for OG off of that team fight.
Great front line from Tim's. Just pure distraction. He has the buyback to the outpost anyway. Waste the pulverize of the Mirana. That fight's wide open. Weaver lives, gets time lapse. As a result, no Aegis gets burned. The Mjolnir was completed for Natsumi with the amp damage going into that Roche, so he's peaking in terms of his damage in this early game. Pays off in the fight. Again, all the little things adding up here for OG. They played it right. Played it smart. Even with the sick dodge here. Hook shot misses, spear misses. You land the wheel, and you still lose the fight. Pipe and Mech too strong here.
Yeah, you could see the Primal Beast like charging through. The Pipe makes it so he doesn't do any damage. And Natsumi again, time lapse right before death.
Oh, that's a big pickup here. You're trying to get to that Primal BKB. You're getting slowed down as the DK getting massive. Full BKB done for Yopaj, level 15.5. We need more impact from the Storm in this next 10-minute period. OG are just getting too much off the map. They're building the 5-on-5. You gotta start getting some galvanized stacks or something. Here's another interesting smoke. Just 2 heroes, 3 heroes from bottom.
Swarming in, going after the Storm Spirit. Escape act, but they're gonna try and spear off it. It doesn't latch to a tree, so Abed zip, zip, zip. And away he goes. Maybe supports are gonna be left behind. Hell Scream.
Ooh, sick hook shot.
Did he get the kill? Yeah, fly, dragon-tailed, pushed around by the cogs. So full support will die to that smoke.
OG's just playing faster right now. All the little connections, the smoke plays, they're landing. Even gonna pick up a Wisdom Shrine here. Will lose their own. And it gets scanned out, so not fast enough to get everything, but man, are they snowballing this game fast.
Time to take objectives.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
These are not the style of games that Storm thrives in. If you don't find pickoffs and the enemy can just build early, sustain, and auras, he's not the best hero at jumping into a 5-man ball with Mech Pipe and bringing some hero down.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
A late Orchid. And Abed is going to be very susceptible to this. All he's got is Yashikaya, and he's looking at Shard and Shiva's next because they need some damage to get through this pipe mech action.
Going to catch the Primal on his way to BKB again. It is delayed by 250 gold. Can't even get the lanes out anymore.
Amp damage. Things are beginning to spiral.
Need some tier 1s here. If you're Virtus Pro, this tier 1 bottom and mid that are still standing are just preventing you getting the lanes in. You can't force the split from OG. They're going to smoke bottom to protect it again. And this will land another successful smoke.
Yeah, we saw in game 1, Virtus Pro just throwing themselves at the safe lane tier 1 tower, trying to finish off. It seems to be a persistent problem against OG. They can't get any of these objectives out of the way, and so have no map control as a result.
Tim stalking Abed bottom. They are gonna get him. The setup is just so good right now. They use this Mirana ult. He stalks in bottom, sets up for the DK stun. They were setting the Invis Clockwork in top, who is single-handedly pushing Gyro off the map right now. Gets hit by a flare. He's just going in.
Yeah, why not? Just mess with them. I mean, Virtus Pro are certainly not in a position to turn around and fight, even as they see heroes on the other side of the map. They know there's no Dragonite here, but what can you do?
Very clean.
And now the BKB is done for the Primal Beast. So the Virtus Pro, they think, okay, now we've got something to do in team fights. Unfortunately, they are 10,000 net worth behind. So
let out a lot to get here. And now you need more damage. Feels like you need that full Daedalus on the Gyro. Nico thinking about Lincolns here, but I'd be pretty tempted to just go Crimson. You might be able to just end the game off the Aura power. Should expect VP to smoke right now with that Primal BKB completion. You got to start looking for something. Get this Storm rolling. Especially before next Roche spawns. Try and recover some of this lead, build yourself up to that objective. Moonlight Shadow is going to push OG towards the front lines unseen. VP baiting the Gyro on the front line with the saves behind him. Not a bad idea if you can execute on it.
They jump on Tomato and they can escape back, turn around, they actually get the grab on the Dragonite. They're going to try and blow up Yopaj. It doesn't work. He got off the BKB. Now it's a little awkward as Tomato uses his BKB to retreat. They did what damage they could, but ultimately, as soon as Yopaj popped BKB, this fight was over. And now it's just a question of how many Virtus Pro heroes can get out alive. It's not going to be the two supports. Does the Gyrocopter get away? Nope. Yules into Arrow. Double buyback from the supports, but their carry is already dead. Saberlight dies to Yopaj. What did you buy back for?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. OG lose. Absolutely nothing. They gain a huge amount. And there's just nothing to fight that Dragonite on the front line with BKB. I mean, as you said, once he pops it and sits there and you messed up your chain stun combo, that felt like the fight. That's it.
Good game.
Wow,
Yeah,
what a domination of a series.
I think going into this, most people would have favored OG given the way they looked at this DreamLeague. Virtus Pro making it to playoffs has been, still been kind of inconsistent. And unfortunately, I think we saw them on a particular low mark here. But unsurprising that OG, I mean, they're the opposite, right? It feels like they're just very consistent, very good.
They stepped up today and looking like they're in prime form. Scary team to play against. They don't really play with fear. They just play their style. They run at you. They make super clean moves around the map, super fast connections, bring the right heroes to the right spot. That's the part about this team that impresses me, and that makes them terrifying to play against in these like elimination series, where there's a lot on the line, pressure starts to amp up a little bit, and they're just running at you. They're putting you under the gun. You have to make the right call, and the second you slip up a little, they make another play, and all of a sudden this lead that was 5 or 6K is 11 or 12, and suddenly there's a pipe. Suddenly you can't take the team fight. you run out of options really fast against the squad. VP, they just didn't bring their A game today, but I think they still had a fairly successful tournament compared to people's expectations.
Yeah, no doubt. Certainly not the way they wanted to go out, but I think, as you said, achieved above expectations, while OG, no doubt about it, the better team today and moving forward in playoffs.
Yeah, if we thought game 1 was quite convincing for OG, then game 2 was giga convincing, Purge.
Yeah, they just kind of dismantled the map consistently. They had good advantages in the draft. Watch this team fight was pretty cool too. Just consistent fights. I'm confusing it with this one, I think. Watch the arrow coming from the south. It looks like it's gonna hit a couple of heroes, and it ends up missing almost everybody.
Hold.
All right,
watch it
and watch it go north. It actually catches Storm and guarantees Skem's kill against him, which was sick. So they basically just were consistently out DPSing, outplaying their opponents. They had great utility. I mean, they lost the Moran at the start of the fight, but they killed everybody else. So like, who cares?
No, they're just like playing so, what's the, cohesive? Is that the right word? Like so nicely synced and together, how they're moving. For me, it already starts like kind of early in the game that they get to go to Yopaj, and this is kind of just how they play. They have good lanes, they connect to each other, and also like it's not just that, but their individual spellcasting, it's really, really good. Like it's very excellent how Skem finds like good hook shots. He even at some point he allows like Natsumi to hit the bottom tier 1 tower. They don't get it, but they force all these TPs. They try to pulverize and kill him. He just hooks, but in the meantime, VP had to use like 3 TPs. So much time, so much mana. It's the little things, but they really nail them. They do it really well.
Very nice spell usage, not overlapping anything. This is kind of, I would say, pub style that they're playing in some of these games. Like very easy, simple to execute Dota. You blink stun, follow it up with an arrow, grab a kill. But also, like if you look at their itemization, they are thinking about, oh, what do we need? Like we need this pipe. So Nico, he rushes pipe from the offlane, knowing that it's going to mitigate most of the damage from Storm, from Primal Beast, making sure that their timing that they do have, all this advantage that has been building up slowly at the early stages of the game, they're using that to get Roshan, to get Tormentor as well. But yeah, I mean, the drafts, I don't think I've said it. I don't think many other teams are willing to pick heroes like OG does, but they make it work. And this is what makes them a scary team. Like on paper, it doesn't seem like this is, oh, wow, this is the strongest looking lineup. But they make it work.
Can I eat any of them?
You can't eat that piece, that ugly piece you made.
Was that actually mine?
Yeah,
that's yours. I'll eat this one. This looks pretty.
They look a little bit more cooked.
I'm good, thank you. I just had lunch/dinner. I'm full.
Lucas, if I can eat 25 cookies, you can have 4. Okay, come on.
I will have.
I had like 4 Kinder Buenos as well.
That's a lot. They're heavy.
Small ones.
I think they're cooking a little bit extra in the tray, but these ones look a little bit less.
No, they're perfect. They're really good.
Okay, good.
I thought OG was also really good. I think
they cooked.
It's for me. It feels like this game was relatively hard to judge because when we saw them against Tundra, I didn't think they were bad, but obviously they did lose 0-2. And now I'm debating it in my head, like, did OG just level up that much from that series? Or was Virtus.pro just that much of a weaker opponent for them versus Tundra?
Yeah, I think it's both. I'm sure that OG leveled up, like it's a new patch. You kind of lose to Tundra. There's a lot to learn from the series. But VP as well, out of all the opponents they could have, no flame to them, I do think they're like on the weak side.
But with that said, they definitely overperformed this tournament, without a doubt. People were expecting them, people were expecting them to be crappy. They managed to make it to playoffs, which is very commendable for them. And this series was like, okay, OG just looked better. The previous series maybe hurt their morale a little bit or hurt their confidence, but they should still be happy with what they accomplished at this tournament 100%.
I'm eating, sorry.
Yeah, I'm just nodding my head. Yeah, you guys enjoy your cookies. But yeah, Virtus.pro didn't have too many expectations coming out from them. Didn't know how to rate them, but they did much better than I expected and probably everybody else. And
they were ranked 17th by all the other teams, like combined average.
Yeah, it's a lot of teams that we did have here, so pretty good result for them coming as a new squad. Want to see more from them, but there's still a lot of issues that they need to fix, which are clearly visible.
Yeah. We can we before I look already a little bit at the bracket, is that a possibility? Because I just want to see the road. Because I feel like the OG that we saw today can go very deep. Now, we already know their next opponent. P-Vision. How do their styles match up? Because I felt like P-Vision isn't as strong as we recently thought they were, in my head then anyways. And I think OG is... I actually think they could definitely have that.
Now, Pari are, of course, they're very good, but they're to me, like more on the slower side, whereas OG could be one of the teams, like even if you rate them like not as high skill-wise, when you look like stylistically, the fast teams can absolutely beat the slower teams. So I wouldn't give OG like that big of a disadvantage.
No. And I am gonna talk to Tims, I believe. Hello, good afternoon. How are you doing? Congratulations.
Hello, thank you.
I've got a very random question first. Now, during the draft of Game 2, during the first banning phase, you guys took like 1 minute for your first 3 bans. Do you remember why that was? 1 minute
I think
of bonus time, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about which hero to give the opponent. Like the first 3 ban, then we just decided to just give like the primal beast. We don't ban primal. Then yeah, we just agreed to pick clock against primal. That's why.
Okay, well, it played out fantastically. Fantastic Mirana as well. I do want to talk about supports heroes with you a little bit with the patch in mind. Mirana back on the menu. Is she that good right now, this patch? Will we see her a lot more?
Yeah, I think the Mirana right now is really good because of the level 20 talent. Then you buy Aghanims, the damage is so high. And it's very stable hero in the laning phase. You can always cheat the laning, like arrowing range creep, then you just keep stacking for your cores.
And are there any other position 4 heroes you are hoping you get a chance to play with this new patch? Like any changes you saw that makes you excited for some heroes you haven't maybe played professionally in a little while?
For now, not really. We're focused on our heroes right now. Then we are just slowly like catching up on the meta.
And the series you played against Tundra not too long ago, the O2 series you had, it was still with some relatively close fights there as well. How much and what could you say did you learn from that series that you were able to level up with coming into today?
I would say our playstyle and Tundra playstyle is very much opposite because they are very defensive player. Then for us, I think we just need to be more disciplined. Like we need to be like cautious on diving them because we always get punished by Tundra.
They are spooky. Didn't have that problem for VP. You guys smashed it in this series. I do also want to know your favorite changes and your overall opinion of this patch. Like, how do you feel? Is it a good one? Are you happy with it?
Right now, we are kind of happy on the patch, especially the 7-minute, the wisdom placement.
Yeah.
Because we have a good strategy around it, and yeah.
Okay, love that. I also have Kezu who would love to ask you some questions.
That's right. Hi, Tims. Happy to see you guys doing well. I got a couple questions about your guys' movement. I really like you guys' early game and mid game. Is that like a team effort? Like, does everyone make the calls of how you should move the map? Or is that one person doing it more than the other?
I would say it's a team effort because, for example, we have a killers. Then when the killers command that they will kill here, then the other players we need to do this, like push this wave like this. Then don't make it obvious the killing on the heroes.
Can you tell me something about 343? Like, what have you guys, or what has he helped you guys with lately? Because I feel like every coach has a specific style, like one thing they focus on more than something else. I'd just like to learn a little bit more about him.
Yeah, I think 343 is really good about the map movement. Like, he talks more about the objective and item timings and the drafting as well.
Okay, that sounds great. And about the new drafting style, because first pick and second pick was changed, who do you feel like that benefits? Like, which side is stronger?
The second pick is actually really OP right now. Because actually, I don't know, because Adam said it's OP.
My bad. Maybe I baited you into a question. Let's see. What do we have? Yeah, I have one more question. Do you remember in this game, you guys had a team fight in the river, like 18 minutes top rune. You threw an arrow. It ended up hitting Abed on like the way tail end. Did you mean to hit him, or was that like a lucky one?
Yeah, I don't really see that I hit him. Sometimes I just throw arrow for vision, then just lucky arrow sometimes.
Well, sometimes luck should be on your side. Thank you, Tims.
Don't worry, you could have just said to him, just like, this was your plan all along. You saw him, you knew it was gonna hit. Totally fine to do that. Now, it was a pleasure watching your Mirana at work. I hope we get to see it many more times. Good luck on your continuation in the lower bracket. Of course, actually, congratulations with top 6, but also with not having to play qualifiers for the next DreamLeague and for ESL 1 Birmingham, as top 6 guarantees you those. So that's a big one. So go celebrate that, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Okay, and I believe there was actually more to this game, Kezu, that you wanted to still highlight.
Yeah, there's I don't know if it's 2 or 3 clips, but we're gonna roll them. I'm gonna talk about them because there's some important stuff. Like if I'm VP in this game, or if I'm gonna like look over these replays, there's a few things that I don't think it's really like that okay. So you have a last pick Storm, and your Gyro at this stage, he's like 4,000 net worth. Like if you take a fight here, it's not actually bad for a VP. We need to like remember that DK was not the last pick. Like, why did you pick Storm if he doesn't help you shut down what DK wants to do, which is to win the mid lane, take the tier 1 mid tower? Because if he does, the map opens up so much for this hero. So this is just strategically something that I highly disagree with from VP. And here I just want to show that OG's movement is so nice. Like before this, at the start of the smoke, they killed mid, then Skem placed this ward that was there behind the tower. So while 2 guys are going mid, he stays in the smoke, sets up the next move, and now they killed those 2 heroes. This is like all the same clip. They kill 2 heroes top, they kill the tier 1 tower. In the meantime, he now goes bottom, uses the cogs to push him into Yopaj with the arrow. Like these are just the things that the proper teams do. That like really give them, not just a smallie, but it's just like the snowball. And if they don't do this, maybe that game would be totally different. But this is what the good teams do.
And OG, good team. They rolled over Virtus Pro with this one.
They did.
It was painful, and actually maybe extra painful for Virtus Pro now that they know that they're also going to those qualifiers, and doesn't matter where you end up in qualifiers, they're going to be very stacked. So that is spooky town for that. And I believe we have a little bit of time before our next series. But that's okay because we got things planned. And we are going to take a little bit of a break, but you're going to see some Dota action after the break. So make sure you stick around. We'll be right back with actually more Dota 2, promise.
That bloody time.
Mistletoe, Santa whispered in my ear, get on the party train. You've been so good this year, and every girl and boy must have some fun. Next stop is Christmas, oh yeah, the holidays begun. Feeling full of Christmas song, snow upon the railroad track, and get up and make some noise, 'cause there's no turning back. It's the beginning of a whole new year. Next stop is Christmas, oh yeah, the holidays are here. Hey, oh, the Christmas train is free. There's room inside for mistletoe. Santa whispered in my ear, get on the party train. You've been so good this year, and when the whistle blows, I know you're
high life. No need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along.
We make love most every night.
I take it black, opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong, as we get along, we make love most every night. Fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why. We make love most every night.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are going to have a little bit of fun here. We're going to
try.
We're queuing for a match.
Turbo match.
A turbo match. We're going to play Dota 2 Turbo. Is it Dota? Let's start the discussion. Oh, by the way, the casters are playing with us.
Hello?
Sure.
Oh, we can hear you.
Hello?
Oh. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Are you
Hi.
guys turbo? Who's the turbo expert here?
Not me. Who plays Turbo?
I played.
Never played a Turbo game in my life.
Not a single one of us has played Turbo.
No, I played Turbo like 10 days ago. I played two games before we came here.
Oh, that's good. So you're the expert.
Sure.
It goes
Go
really
kill.
fast.
Guys, we need to kill.
It goes really fast.
Queue all your items, spend all your gold. Also, loader spawns like every 1.5 minutes. It's like turbo on crack.
Wait,
it's Dota 2 on crack.
They changed all the timings?
Like the Lotus Pool is earlier. I don't know about the Wisdom Shrine, but Lotus Pool is every 1.5 minutes. So it's like cut in half.
Is Wisdom Shrine 3.5 minutes?
Probably. Yeah, I would guess so. We got a brawl. We got a brawl.
Just pick Pudge.
Yeah.
Somebody pick Pudge.
I'm picking Largo.
Yeah.
Didn't I give you a water bottle?
You did.
Yeah.
It's on camera. There's one over there, I think.
Yeah, that's mine.
Yeah. Remove. Thank you.
Keep it up.
Hey, casters. How are your setups for playing Dota?
Terrible.
Terrible.
Yeah.
My keyboard doesn't even work.
I played a game this morning. I have a brace on my hand, and it makes it so that every single time I go for like 1, 2, 3, I hit the control button a lot, and it really screws things up. So basically, I'm saying that I'm not going to play very good.
Yeah, already making excuses before the game. That's kind of lame.
If I get Pudge,
no.
That's
If
what
somebody messed up with my hot. Nothing works. So you guys are good. I don't even have my own settings.
Well, until we find a game, I'm playing mini games. I'm currently playing Bat Racer. I'm Skyraf main.
That sounds hype.
Yeah, I'm playing Flappy Skyraf.
You know, this is funny because Avery literally told me the other day that he doesn't like other modes and that he doesn't want to have fun. He just wants to play regular Dota.
Well, he's been forced into it.
And
What
now
can
he's
you do?
forced,
Yeah,
which is great.
Kevin's a ability draft aficionado.
Yeah, I don't play that often. But
That man, we party queue and he sneaks it in there. You know, he
I like
sneaks
that.
in the ability draft. And next thing you know, you get a game and what the hell is this?
Fuck, I died.
Yeah, there's a couple people that have told me they don't want an ability draft. And so when the stars align, when there's a bunch of like ambivalent people like Kappa can sneak it in, then I'll do it.
But the thing is it more fun or is it like giga sweaty, like the ability draft?
It can be very sweaty.
Oh my god, you're dog shit.
Yo, let's put you on the spot, Avery. Come on.
No, I don't play mini games.
Yeah, I don't play.
The problem is the ability draft players are still Dota players inherently. So
That's a problem?
they're sweat lords.
Okay, true.
Yeah, so
If Kevin's
all of a
playing it,
sudden
yeah.
you're thinking you're gonna play this fun little game, like, oh look, I'm gonna do this funny little combo, haha. And then somebody's out there like, oh, I'm looking up the stats on all the abilities. Oh, teleport is an S tier ability. I'm gonna level that in Shiguchi, and I'm gonna have the one-shot kill combo that nobody can play against. Haha, look how strong I am.
Well, the other problem is also that you as a player can accidentally draft a bad hero. In regular Dota, whatever hero you pick is like still okay, but I'm sure that you could draft an ability draft skill build that's like 20% win rate, like accidentally, you
All
know,
I
because
know
you're
is
just inexperienced.
That game mode is like playing with 9 Kevin Godex, and I can't handle
That's a
that.
rough one. I can see that.
Wait,
No, that is they're no.
Like you had to take a drink. He's stressing.
It's usually like 5, and then the other 4 players on your team are like normal people that aren't nerdy, and you get stomped. Yeah.
No, they're not Kevin Godex. They're anime protagonist wannabes. They're people who argue on our power scaling.
Nice.
Probably true, yeah.
Anyone else playing mini games or is it just me?
No, we're watching you play it.
Yeah, keep it up. You guys are really good at this. Keep it up.
I don't play mini games.
Avery doesn't like games. Period.
I don't
really
know. I don't know. We might struggle to find a match. That's what I.
Oh my god, why is there
think.
Arteezy's Guild on my screen? Take it away.
You didn't set yourself to.
You mean there's
to,
not
you-
another 5-man party with average
is
MMR
this?
of 10k queuing for turbo?
Yeah, there's no one else
What?
in the middle of the day
That
in Europe
doesn't make any sense.
on a weekday.
Whose idea was this?
The thing is, if there's enough delay, the stream will see it, and then there's gonna be a bunch of people from the stream trying to queue into us. You know.
It
But
will
are those
work.
people
It will work.
10K?
Oh yeah, every viewer is 15,000 MMR. If I've learned anything,
At least 15k.
They do talk that way.
they're all RTZ.
I mean, to be fair, there must be like a disparity, right? Like we can meet people that are like at least 2k average lower.
Yeah, but it takes time for the search to go down that threshold. You know, it doesn't
okay.
instantly expand the range.
I think Fly just logged in. He might be assembling VP, I think, to queue against us.
They want to get 1 dub.
We might win.
They need a confidence booster.
Yeah. Someone message Boba. Assemble the gang.
I don't want to play against Last Pick Storm. That's scary, dude.
Why not? We can beat it.
It's too scary. Nobody can beat it.
I think OG would beg to differ.
OG
What do you
aren't
do in
human.
Turbo mode? All right,
You kill.
Who played Turbo?
I have.
Like, do you buy small items or just go for Giga?
No.
You go to
just
lane
go.
with no regen because your courier is flying and
Really
giga
fast.
speed.
Yeah, you can insta-ferry items basically, so you can just infinite regen.
And don't pick Tidehunter because like the game's so quick that long cooldown abilities are generally worse.
That's what
Yeah.
you think.
That's why Pudge is goated.
Damage Tidehunter.
Why not?
Damage.
Level 20. This
That's
is
true.
the new carry.
It's true.
Silencer is also very good in Turbo.
Slark is really good.
Anything that builds stacks, basically, because
Do you
there's going to
move
be
faster?
100 kills.
I think you should move faster.
I think you should move double speed.
You should have Yasha Kaya.
I'm playing this until I get 5-digit score.
We're going to be here all night.
You need to shut the fuck up.
So this is a new podcast where we queue for a game mode, never find the game, but have nice discussions, and hopefully you guys like the format.
I mean, that's not bad either.
But if we find a game, it'll be a special podcast episode because we will have played a game.
I hear ping pong balls.
Oh, that's me. I'm trying to close my water bottle cap.
No,
That's
that would be me. I have an actual ping pong ball.
I was like, what is happening?
You hear that? Yeah.
Now I hear it.
Oh man, this podcast is
nice. Half it.
Really off to a good start.
Oh, you guys want to start a podcast?
Oh, questionable. I'll take that.
Skill range very wide.
Did you accept
behavior?
I did, yeah.
Ideal.
All right, who hasn't
Great.
accepted?
Avery,
10 out
accept
of
the
10.
fucking
Well, I was reading it.
Crap,
Dude,
it
chill, man. The game will be fast enough. You don't have to rush into it.
Oh, this game could take a while.
I'm telling you, these are stream viewers for sure.
Oh my god,
Holy
they have
moly.
Delusion.
Who are these people?
They're really
Oh my
good.
god, we're gonna get destroyed.
They're like
dude.
top 100 or more.
Nobody beats Blood King.
Blood King, the
So-
Blood God.
Whenever you get the questionable pop up, I'm always like, is it us or is it them that's about to get stomped? And I don't always know.
Largo!
I'm gonna play Necro. Who's
I
going
think
mid?
Necro.
Can you guys mark your lanes,
Okay,
please?
I can go mid.
Please mark your lanes.
Pick a facet. Thank you.
Who wants
Dota
a good tonguing?
2. I like it.
Who's carry?
I'll
Pudge.
carry,
Okay.
brother.
Oh,
Sorry, pause.
me
I
neither.
am the carry.
From the depths of
Do I have
NA.
to play a green hero also? Is that
That's a good sound effect, Gab.
Thank you.
You should do that every time you press Q.
Do you see how they haven't
I've
picked a
worked on
single
it.
one of their heroes yet, guys?
I was practicing
No,
for
maybe
Largo
we just don't see it unless
for
they're.
years, Kazu.
Oh, you knew, huh? Nice
Wow.
one.
I was working on my tongue game.
I gotta warm the hands up so I can be a pro gamer.
Avery is good at using help with that.
Yeah, my keyboard doesn't really work though. I think half the buttons are
no,
broken.
I've
got
Necro
cooked.
into SD. This game's cooked.
Chosen by both teams, but he clicked first. Is that what just happened?
Yeah, he's better. They're stream sniping.
I think so. They're already fist. Oh, I random sick. That's cool. I didn't know it did that. in this
Axe. Yo, you want to send this
that's not
Necro
good.
safe lane, bro?
I can go mid. I got
mode.
Really?
Did you guys know that it
I got
randomed
this.
when you get to 0?
I don't have to play against Axe.
Yeah, I thought
man.
you lose gold.
Yeah, no, it
Not in
randomed
turbo.
me.
Actually,
It
you can
just
dispel me
randomed
with tongue.
We can globally,
That's
you can
broken.
globally sell items,
Broken.
by the way.
You can what?
You can sell globally. You don't have to be next to a shop in Turbo.
Oh, shit.
What?
What is the point of that, though? You can get rid of the early
You
game
buy
trash?
globally?
Well, no,
just
but I mean,
sell
Yokoria has like a billion move speed.
Oh, I got a harvest
Okay,
material.
what are we questing?
I got a harvest material.
We need to kill Quap. Requesting
I
gank
need
on
to
Quap.
kill Muerta.
Gank mid. Your primal beast?
Yeah,
Come in.
random primal beast 4.
Yeah. Just charge from behind. We got this.
Yeah, totally.
Turbo.
More gold, more XP. Weaker
that's how you know.
towers. Yeah, never played it.
Never played
My
Turbo.
scoreboard
We're
doesn't
getting a
work.
pop-up on describing how to play Turbo.
It's gonna be fine, guys. This is.
Oh, yeah, you can't move the courier.
Wait, why? Oh my god, this keyboard doesn't have the key for scoreboard.
tilde. It doesn't have tilde.
I don't
yeah,
have tilde. Where's my
Yeah,
tilde?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, mine doesn't do that
Yeah,
either.
I cannot open scoreboard.
Open shop.
Wants a catchy lick.
And I can't put the.
Can orange get out of the base?
Okay, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna.
my
have to-
courier doesn't. What? My courier doesn't even move. Can you
Wait,
not
I can't
the
move my courier either.
Yeah, you don't. Oh, my, I'm dead. Team.
Oh, run!
Hook?
Team.
Hello?
Wait,
Hook?
maybe
They're all
it's
there.
only-
We have AFK brother in base.
Yo,
Play game orange, report orange.
Report orange.
yo, it's
Report
level 1
orange.
smoke. Who's smoking?
This
You guys
angle
aren't in
on this
fountain
screen
still?
sucks.
Who's smoking?
Jesus.
Oh my god.
How do you move your courier?
You don't move the
I think
courier.
you don't.
don't
It
move
just
the
you just buy an item.
It just
and then
goes,
comes.
brother. It's turbo. You
Yo,
just go.
Yo, guys, we have observer board. We're hooking. Look at Avery.
Hook?
He's gonna hook.
Hook?
Hook the bounty. Let's get.
Hook?
Whoa! We got 1 rune. We're really good at
I
this.
can't open the
I'm
shop.
dead.
It's painful.
Kill? Kill, kill,
dead.
kill, 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 kill,
I'm
kill.
going mid.
See you later, nerds.
You're so small.
I literally can't see half my
small time.
screen.
I would
Yeah,
also like
I'm
to
dead.
say
Dispel me.
Still can't see.
Dispel me.
I'm on
Bonk.
60 FPS. I guess
Get
we
back
all
in
are.
there.
Oh, dude, I don't want to fight. I want to go farm. This is
Mid
turbo
Muerta.
mode. Must hit creeps. I can't see
It feels so hard to click on the
Yeah,
creeps.
you think you can't see anything. You got the better screen.
I
Wow,
cannot
this courier
see
is fast.
I can't
yeah.
see, like,
in turbo.
I
Holy
can't
moly,
see
it's
3/4 of my
no.
mini.
My sensitivity is like 4
Where the fuck is my
billion.
carry?
I'm here. We got the two
Are
big
creeps
boys on the
dying
lane.
faster as well? What's going on?
We got a lot of girth.
Yeah, you hook him back and then I lick him back.
There's a bounty rune still here. What the froach?
Yo, I'm on ping. I can't see us.
You're on ping?
I'm on ping.
You're not.
I got massive
Type
ping.
/ping.
Easy.
So my auto attack
just lag.
doesn't work. Lag.
I'm actually lagging.
I am also lagging.
I'm getting
don't worry.
DDoSed.
We're all lagging.
I'm getting DDoSed.
DDoS, unfair gameplay.
Did his spell just do like quadruple
Go on.
damage?
I'm gonna pull in this axe.
Alright.
God, not being able to open the shop with the normal hotkey. Pain. Literally pain.
Playing with 4,000 like DPI is also kind of cringe.
Yeah,
I don't know who used
I didn't
this
check my
before.
mouse DPI either. Certainly a mistake.
The illusion, killing an illusion doesn't get rid of battle hunger. Unlucky. Go again.
Okay,
Go again.
I don't know where.
What was that, dude? You didn't even pull
How's
anywhere.
the top lane going? You guys haven't talked to each other. How's it going?
8 CS, not too
I
bad.
don't really talk when I play Dota.
Okay,
Normally,
you guys
so
are
this
really
is-
good.
Gonna keep it up.
I'm requesting a gank mid. Primal
Brother.
Beast.
You're
Primal
dead.
Beast gank
Brother.
Okay.
I'm
What's
kidding.
going on,
Don't
bottom?
Easy
They're
straight.
getting the.
Oh,
I
he didn't
saw
even-
that hook.
Oh, he didn't even try and
I saw
juke
that
it.
hook.
God!
He literally didn't even try and juke. He just ran.
Literally the worst hook I've ever seen in my life.
I'm just gonna die.
Oh Jesus!
I'm just gonna die. This lane's terrible.
Are you sure you were a professional player?
Bro, I'm on ping,
I'm
dude.
executing gank. Just kidding. You ready?
Wait.
I don't have working hotkeys. My keyboard's broken. I'm on ping. This
many
is some
excuses.
mega training game.
You gonna push this so we can?
I have Largo in my
I'm
lane.
baiting him to me.
Freaking Largo, dude.
Got a
ready.
TP mid, just kidding. Oh, these are some sweat lords. Double denied.
You can go maybe.
Kills even matter,
Okay,
bro.
here we go.
Dude.
No idea.
Oh my lord.
Someone's
Quap
TPing
is
mid.
steeping mid.
That's not gonna work. That was a good try though.
38 spectators.
That was
Keep
good
it
try,
up,
good try.
everybody.
Keep it up.
This
Keep it
guy
up.
hurts, dude.
Why did they TP?
Easy.
I thought this was supposed to play in your own lanes.
I'm thinking Battle Hunger, dude. Why do you have to play against Battle Hunger in a
You
turbo
aren't
game?
playing against Battle Hunger. When have you had Battle Hunger on you for more than 3
Oh,
seconds?
it's still broken spell.
I'm sure that's what Tomato said yesterday when he went 0-14.
Yeah, exactly.
How's your lane been so far?
It's been good. 14 CS. Anybody has higher CS?
20.
Keep it up.
Keep it up.
Not my carry, that's for sure.
They're just diving me, dude.
Yeah, no shit. Go in the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, bottom lane has some issues. Keep it
Share
up.
a
top
tango,
lane.
tango.
Let me have this.
Just kidding.
And
You're
tango
lucky I'm
sharing got
generous.
nerfed.
Deny
I
the
killed
flag
it,
bearer,
just
easy.
Can't.
Dude, this DPI is crazy. I can like barely move my mouse properly.
Well, now he's making excuses.
Okay. I mean, I'm winning mid. I'm good.
Go Shadow Demon, dude. Where you going, boy?
I'm going to go do a little stack.
Don't
Guys,
miss
I'm
this
using a
hook.
blood
I literally-
grenade stack.
Oh
I
my
just
God.
learned this 2 seconds ago.
Dude, I'm on
stream.
so much
Oh
fucking
my
lag.
god.
This
How are
game's
you guys
insane.
lagging?
I don't know.
I mean, I have low FPS, but not lag.
Every time I press a button, it just waits a second. There's some weird shit going on in this game, brother. I ain't gonna lie. I'm getting axed
Back
hard.
is killing me.
I have ult in 25.
This chair, I'm old.
I'm old.
I can
Dude.
TP in 20 seconds somewhere.
Hey
How am
guys,
I
stop
so
buying the
low?
blood grenades. I need them to stack ancients.
Sorry, I have one and I'm gonna use it to kill heroes.
Watch.
This guy is so massive, dude.
So when does Lotus spawn?
One,
It's bad.
every 1.5.
He's gonna die of
Every
me.
1 and... Okay, there it is.
Gotta hook
Picking up
ST or
the
something.
Lotus. Keep it up,
I
everybody.
have ult. Yo, I can TP bot in a sec.
Nom.
Yo, kill
Yeah,
that.
but kill this guy. Go, Spectre.
I'm
Easy
watching.
flesh heaps.
Time to play the music.
Good call. Good call. That's communication that
Dude,
we strive
I'm
for in our
playing
lanes.
the music
Oh my
hero
God, I don't
without
have
any
S keys.
sound. This sucks.
Holy
Kill
shit.
Quap. Kill Quap.
I'm TPing top.
Focus, focus.
TPing top. You TP in. No blink in. Go
Keep
Martha.
it up.
Go Martha.
Hunted.
Go this guy. I heal you.
Kill me.
I
I'm
heal you
Lotus.
already. Yeah, go. I can go soon. Go.
Oof, wasn't enough. You sniped me.
Dude, I couldn't press my stick fast enough. Actually, I still got it. All good.
What's going on
sick.
in the top? I literally can't see on the mini map. What's going on over there?
We're doing fine actually.
the mini
Legitimately, we're doing fine.
yeah, like I.
Someone can TP mid. I
I'm
can
gonna go
pump
mid. I'm scared I'm gonna cancel my TP by pressing the wrong hotkey on this keyboard that I'm unfamiliar with.
up. Keep it up.
Thank you. God, I can't press F keys. Painful.
Oh, there's a freaking Queen of Pain down here, man.
It's a 5
That's a
He just
support.
missed his
It's a
ult.
5
That's
Quap,
just
don't
a
worry.
support. You shouldn't really be.
He just
stressed.
ulted nothing.
Oh, that's good.
I
That-
have
I guess
I'm
it is a
dead.
question
I guess
of
we're
math.
dead.
Go!
Yo, can we go on this guy?
Go,
Oh
go,
my
going.
god. Why am I getting ganked this game?
Music!
Why am I getting ganked? Where's team? Where's team? Hello?
Let's do Cobalt Cup.
Oh, they have
How
Sentry.
the hell is Necro level 12?
I'm mid, bro.
What is
I'm
that?
cooking them.
Yeah, I'm getting quad lane bottom.
Yeah, space for you. Don't worry. Or space for me, rather.
That was really unfortunate that Spectre used his ult the second I was moving over.
I'm taking Shield Rune.
I'm taking the tower.
Oh, who's TPing? Is that
I'm going
Avery?
mid, yeah,
Yo,
I'm
let's
going.
fucking go, bro. I'm here. Nice,
Oh,
for
I get
silence.
fucking insta-silence. That's,
Okay, I
that's
got
great.
dagger. Why is Spectre mid?
That
guy's
tower's
on
dead.
How many urns are we buying this game?
4.
Oh, fuck. Axe is on me. Heal fat.
Oh, I'm getting
Heal
quad
fat.
ganked again.
Oh, you're dead mid? I'm coming back mid.
I'm coming top.
And you're dead, I guess. Is that
I'm
real?
fine. I'm fine. This is a real axe, yeah.
I've got my ulti at 6, so we can...
Oh my god, where's team, dude? Where is team in this game?
Thoughts on trying to kill
DPI,
Axe?
really.
He's only got 1100 HP. I feel like we can get
We
him.
could try. He has 21 charges.
There are people watching this game. What the hell?
That's 90 people.
Oh, this axe is massive, dude.
And he laned against Cap and Avery. I guess
Whoa,
it's just
do
Avery.
not put my goddamn name on this axe, all right?
What? Where's the bounty? I want to smoke somewhere. Who's dying?
Oh, they got me.
Okay, they're playing better than us. Let's go as 5.
Keep it up,
Yo, I'm
everybody.
keeping
They're
top.
on me.
Yo, keep it up,
Ravage.
Lacoste. Run down.
I'm running down.
Keep running down. I'm Cobalt.
Keep running down, brother.
Yo, this guy is blink.
Down,
Yo.
down,
Who did this
down,
axe lane
all
against?
Yo,
the
this
way
axe
down.
is massive, bro. How's this axe so big? We're going. What did you guys do?
What happened?
Come through
I thought
gate.
Turbo's
I
like fast
can't
enough,
see like
so you don't have to buy magic wand.
What?
Yeah, I thought this game's gonna be
That's an
super
LT.
fast.
I saw your
That's an
mana
LT.
run out in that fight, actually. Maybe you should get it.
We need a blink dagger on someone.
I was told before this game, queue up all the big items.
Purge, you gonna buy blink?
I mean, I'm a support. but
I need
can
someone
try.
to buy blink.
I get to hear my
Yeah,
music
I'll-
as long as I stay next to Kezu.
Yeah,
Just
go,
stay
go.
on Kezu, guys.
Oh,
All right,
oh,
I made
hell
it.
yeah.
There's
I'm
a
coming, I'm
there's
coming.
Oh, he's
Observers,
farming?
please stay on Kezu so I
Come
can
in.
hear my music.
I
made it
heard
3
stacks.
Yeah, go take that. I'm gonna take this invis.
God, I love you,
Ketsu,
Purge.
I got blink. I got blink here. Blink's online.
Okay, go. You have blink?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
I'm
You're
blink.
in
I'm
this.
ready to blink.
Okay. I can bait this. Axe call is coming. I need Largo to suck me when he
I'll
jumps
hook.
me.
I'll hook you, bro.
I want to
All
get
right,
sucked
here we go.
first.
Ready?
Yeah, go.
Grabbing.
Follow
I blinked
Q.
on him. He didn't know.
Nice!
Nice one, nice one. Keep it up, everybody.
I'm hitting tower.
Oh,
Good luck.
shit. I'm burning him.
I killed him.
I'm healing. I'm just staying with Largo.
Wait, bait him over here. Bait him over
Yo,
here.
come down, come down. We're coming. We can actually fight this. Killed Muerto? Maybe?
Coming with a Ravage. I'm a
Yep.
bit slow.
Keep it up. Shiva Ravage.
Got the axe.
I'm getting SD ulted. Whoa, this guy's good. Stun, silence.
Reaper him.
I can't. Don't have it.
Where is the Reaper, man?
No, I
Coming.
died.
Coming.
I can't ping my allies' abilities when I'm dead.
Where was the Ravage? Nice. Kill Blood
Okay.
King.
I got flesh heaps out of that.
Yo, you got this one.
You can't kill Blood King. He's God among men.
Oh, Muerta's here as well. Holy shit. Got SD. Getting cooked here.
Go in,
Nice.
get in there, Gary Oldman.
Young Gary Oldman.
Young Gary Oldman, not so young. Old Gary Youngman.
Keep it up. Heal him. Why are you? Cap is snitching.
I can't
Useless
hear you.
Largo,
They're all
dude.
good.
Useless Largo.
What do you mean?
Oh my god, if we had any
Here
hero.
for me for 50 minutes. What are you talking
Because
about?
we're all dead. If we had useful hero.
Oh, God.
We
Yo, my
wiped them.
travels have 20-second cooldown. I'm global. I can be anywhere. Someone's dying. Who's dying?
It's me, but
Oh, you're fine. Keep it up, Godek. Ah! Nice.
it's scary.
I'm ready to smoke somewhere.
I've almost got blink.
Okay.
Ready to smoke.
All right.
Where are you?
I finished.
I'm
the first
up
turn.
here. I'm pinging on myself.
I can't see the mini-map. You have to tell me where you are.
I'm top river. I'm purple. Are you colorblind as well?
Do
Are
you
colorblind?
know how hard it is to play Dota without being able to see a mini-map?
Are you
like, I
colorblind?
can't even
No,
click
actually.
on the map because I
guys use
can't
it?
see it, so I
Guys,
can't
I have
look
illusion
around.
rune. Smoke me. I'm going mid.
Yeah,
guys
okay,
use your
I can
mini-maps?
TP mid. There
I'm
you
killing
go.
the wave and then we smoke.
I'm so poor. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's not a
All right, I got
problem.
blink coming.
Okay, you take
Largo,
this way.
smoke me, bro.
Can I? I'm smoking. I'm smoking you guys. I'm running.
Yeah. They're killing my illusion. That's
They're
the
going
one.
Roche. They're Roche.
Yo,
No
hook this
Rabbit
guy.
for 50.
Who are you hooking?
Kill him.
Oh, this guy.
They're
Go.
not.
Where is the Reaper, man?
I was watching somewhere.
Oh my.
shit! Help, Ravage.
No have.
Yeah, use
no
it.
Have.
Use it.
Oh, we're dead. We're
Nah,
all
I'm fine.
dead.
Largo, save us.
Heal me.
Alive.
Something.
I
Anything.
have healed you
I'm dead.
All right, I'm
many
stupid.
times. It was not enough.
This is a disaster.
We're lacking some communication.
Team was
here.
not ready for hook. Largo useless. That does Astor game, dude.
Cap is just
Oh my
getting
god,
gas
I don't even have game sounds. I can't even hear Largo. How am I supposed to know what spell he's using?
Wait, is the creep wave close to top? No.
You can't ask that, dude. You can't ask.
I just want to teleport somewhere and get the fuck away from all my allies.
You're Largo, though. You must support
Yo,
us.
I'm up in 10, guys. Let's keep going.
Say that.
Why is Bard Frog so angry, team? Okay, I'm gonna hook the guy who shows here. You gotta
good.
Reaper him.
Yeah, I can TP in 2 seconds.
You gotta
This
Reaper
will- this
him,
will be
dude.
good. I'm
What's
TPing in
the
daytime,
Roshin?
they won't know it's coming.
Hey, Roshin?
Yeah, scan it.
Big scans.
Maybe a third scan.
Let's take the tower. Let's stack up for Axe, guys. This is good.
I'm running to you guys.
Yeah, you were stacking?
In with the.
Oh, nice. You burped on me.
Wisdom. When is it?
Nobody knows, dude. Nobody knows that
I think
shit.
it's every 3.5. So it was 1 minute ago.
Where are
Right
they?
behind me. Axe is gonna jump.
Yo,
me.
can someone break the smoke?
Can someone use the scan?
Oh, I think
They're on
Torm
me.
is ready.
They are on me.
Are on me.
You guys want to go?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna Reaper someone. Can we kill Blood King?
What the?
I can't reach. Nice.
Flesh
Yo, I
heaps.
think the
Flesh
SD
heaps.
I think SD is
Big
dead.
flesh heaps.
I used Urn.
Stay with me. Stay with me.
Go kill this guy.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
go.
Where's the Reaper?
Oh no.
It's cooldown, but
not
I'm
this
killing.
guy.
Oh my god, that damage, dude.
Dunk.
What was that?
You bought an Ags.
We're getting more at that.
Where was the Reaper?
Kill
What I
this
wanna
guy.
know. Why?
I don't know,
would you
man.
Reaper him.
I keep it up. Next fight, we're winning.
We got more than hard,
Dude, you're
dude.
gonna buy Shard. That's a good Shard.
That is a good shard. So what do I buy against Morta? That's the problem.
We
What the fuck
GG.
am I gonna Shroud or
Oh,
what?
it's a right clicker.
Can't beat
Wasn't
that
that-
hero.
Is that their mid?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking for a pipe. Who's buying pipe? Avery?
I'm going heart, brother. I'm praying.
I'm good. I
Heart
already
and
have
pray.
a heart.
3 hearts and pray. Zax doesn't dunk on us all.
There's an Orchid.
Yeah, buy Lotus, thanks.
Oh, that's not your problem to solve?
No,
Okay.
I'm a core player. Didn't you hear Collapse and True Sight? Buy Lincolns for me.
Yes, buy heart for me, please.
Okay.
Buff me. I need pipe. we actually need jewels for the axe. That is actually the biggest item. In
Yeah, who's buying that?
Well,
Largo?
Started buying BKB. but-
Largo?
Buying
Get on the case, Largo.
Yo, Largo?
Largo, please get on the case. We need big Largo plays.
I'm going Midas.
Okay. Honestly, you're just playing a real pub. This is good. Yo, young Gary Oldman?
Yeah.
Keep it up.
Keep up the farm. Look, I'm denying. Yeah.
I'm denying in turbo. Unrelenting eye. Let's take that shit.
Largo in trouble.
Where's
Help him,
Largo?
Largo.
I think we're doing good.
I
I'm
think
going
we
to
are
camps that have
so
been farmed.
Absolutely screwed in this game.
Yo, I'm coming to your wave, Avery. Hook that creep.
Just come here, steal my farm.
Yeah,
Why?
that's what Gary Oldman
We are
did.
behind you. 15 seconds, boys.
Yo, what timer is it? The webcam is blocking the timer.
Nobody can see anything.
Yo, wisdom shrine is up, guys. Wisdom shrine is up.
Gary Oldman just blocking camps out here. Fuck off.
Small camp I'm reading.
That's the only camp I have, dude.
Holy
Can't farm anything in this goddamn game.
It's got to
Well,
figure
let's
out
go.
what
I think it's
unrelenting
go
eye
time,
does.
boys.
Okay, guys, let's go together. We have Largo. He's gonna suck me, and then we ravage them.
That sounds
Good.
not right.
Let's do it.
I'm so far.
This is the new timing. You just show up to it like way late.
I'm gonna buy.
If anyone goes, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go.
Fuck him up.
Oh, I wish I was there right now.
Same. Can you ravage him? You're silenced. He's dying. No.
Oh, nice save.
Wait, let me get the fleshy. Reaper him.
I got him. Blood King. Not real.
They're on me. Spectre on me.
Keep it up.
That's not real Spectre.
That's a
I
real
can hook
Spectre,
this guy.
the one with the rune.
I can't hook him run.
Yeah, keep it up.
That was ping lag.
I'm
Keyboard
hooking
lag.
him. I'm buying
Up
blade.
on me.
I'm healing you. What do we have left?
Where is Largo?
Where's Largo?
Where is Largo, dude? Dude, Axe is TPing to this fight. I'm out, bro.
Fucking
I'm out.
Hook me.
I'm not
got
hooking
this.
you.
Yo,
No,
then
I'm out,
I'm
dude.
keeping out.
I got a farm.
Where's Axe?
He's coming.
Oh, I'm out.
Honestly, not bad.
Not bad.
That's an improvement.
Not bad.
We killed one.
All right, next time. Better
What is this, man?
ravage, but-
What is this? No!
Let's go.
God,
Pro
we found their
instinct.
weakness.
Pro instinct. TI player, baby. You ain't gonna stun me.
We have 4 wards. They're free. I'll buy one. Purge, can you buy one?
I'll buy a second
I'm
one.
a pause 4 for the record,
Okay, you guys are really
but I'll buy some. I
good.
guess.
Again, I cannot reiterate. I cannot see a map.
Okay.
So I am not doing wards.
You have 0.
Oh, we have heart and pudge. Double heart. I
Yeah.
think we're good to go.
We're good. Let's get a
I
third-
think
yo,
you
Gary
need to be
Oldman.
in the front line.
Let's do Roche. We have really
Largo's
good Roche
AFK.
lineup. Report Largo.
What the hell is that music, dude?
What is this music?
What is this? It's something for like Star Wars or some shit.
I can't even hear it.
I could hear it.
Nobody can hear anything over.
In the abyss.
Why is no one stealing my farm bottom? Guys, come.
Oh, I've been jumped into lane.
Oh, you're okay. You're cooked.
Dude, he does so much damage.
Yeah, he laned against
What stuff?
you.
Wait a second. So I can't use wards or courier to check high ground? You just have to...
Just
use
charge
it?
over that shit. Guys, I have scythe ready. We're good. We're good to cook.
We're good to go.
We're good to cook.
We're good to go home.
They're going Roche.
They're all so high level.
They either see me or they're going Roche. They see me.
Okay, we can catch up if we win fights, I'm sure.
Yeah. Okay,
This,
they're Roshing.
this axe is like the biggest problem, dude. I don't
Let's keep
know.
talking about Axe. I think
He
Axe
has
is a
so
problem.
many
Lacoste.
stacks of goddamn code
Boys,
of
it
garbage.
is online. The talent is ready.
I'm buying Blade Mail and then we kill more.
I have Blade Mail as well. Let's go.
Let's triple Blade Mail.
Does he have BKB? He doesn't have
He
BKB.
doesn't. He
Above
will die.
BKB.
20 gold. I hear tide farming creeps in my in-ear. Why?
They're here. Camp is spawning.
We could
Avery,
gank
Avery?
Blood King. We
I'm
can
taking
kill
Dead,
Blood
brother.
King.
I'm fucking dead. What do you want me to do? I gotta go mid. There's nothing to TP.
Oh, you...
Look, Wop.
Yo, who's this?
Yo, kill
Who is
him.
this? Oh, they're smoked here. Go team.
Muerta has Aegis. Can we kill him twice? Kill him once, he's dying once. We can kill him after. And then we're ravaging him. Nice.
Coming. I'm coming. I'm also
I'm
coming
here.
to the fight.
Blade Mail. Go Muerta. Muerta. I'm
Oh,
silenced. I'm silenced.
That's real.
Oh, come to the big man.
Oh.
You watch this
No,
blind
keep
hook of the
going.
century?
Daddy, let's go.
Wow, this guy's good.
Oh my
That was
God.
a good hook.
I hit him, but he blinked out of it. He's bugged.
Watch her.
Bug abuser.
Gotta say everything twice. That's how Dota players
That's
play.
Eternal Envy.
I got a full Shivas off
Full
that.
Shivas, full Shivas.
Full Shivas.
I'm scanning the Spectre,
Drop your stick.
Zeus ult.
Drop your stick.
Zeus ult.
Give me the cheese.
Don't show on the wave, Mr. Largo. Oh, you don't know where it is? No worries. Show it on the Watcher.
Drop your stick. Drop your stick.
Where's the Spectre?
I'm gonna go blood.
Anyone have travels?
I have Shivas. Full
Okay.
Shivas.
I have Shivas.
Full Shivas.
Bottom. Fake. It's fake. It's real. There's a real one.
That's real.
Yo,
I'm
get the
going
real
in.
one. Blink. That's fake. That's real. Blink. You don't have blink.
Dude, I'm not gonna go blink. I'm carry.
That's real.
Yeah, turbo mode. It's turbo mode. You don't buy these stupid items.
Okay.
Farm, dude. I had a
taking
rough
mid.
lane, dude. I had the lane with Largo. Like, it's a recovery game out here, dog. Recovery
I'm
game.
going mid. Cap, do you have shop?
What does that mean? Does he have shop?
Fuck does that Buy smoke.
You have shop?
He doesn't have minimap. Maybe
Can
he doesn't
you
have
see
shop.
shop?
Okay, I'm buying smoke. I'm ready. Who wants to smoke with me, guys?
Me.
Type 1.
Holy shit, Rattle Cage.
really far
We
away,
are
though.
online.
Yo, where? I don't know what timer it is. Are they respawning? Yeah.
1852.
Oh, I also got Rattle Cage.
Yo, I can
Oh, we're waiting.
press smoke. Yo, press on me, guys. Let's make the train. Press on me. Cap, I'm mid.
I don't know what that means, but I'm
Okay.
But the right click on my hero.
Pause the game. I need a hotkey fix. Real
We
quick.
no pausing.
I'm smoking.
Let's go.
Purge TP mid.
We gotta find
just
Axe,
TP'd the
dude.
base,
Yeah,
but
keep
I'm
that up.
with you.
All right, smoke. 10 seconds for Ravage.
There's a rune. SD right there.
Can one of you buy a blink?
No,
Okay, I
no
guess
blink.
Purge
I
has.
have a blink.
Yeah,
I've
it's
been
fine.
Blink ulti in every fight.
Oh, amplified damage.
Yo,
for
I
Daddy.
broke.
Come.
Zeus ult. I'm taking that. I'm the daddy.
Oh, so your ulti can do more damage when they're at 30%?
Yeah. Oh,
someone's
you
here.
broke? Blink in. Shard?
Don't have it.
Okay, keep it
Carry.
up. I'm orchided.
That's my next purchase.
Okay, that was good. That was a good smoke. Let's go again soon.
Good try, boys.
Keep
Good
it up.
try.
Let's take
Let's
this
push
tower.
mid. Let's stack for Axe
Yeah,
Paul.
well, maybe. I don't know.
Please don't stack on me. Please.
Yo, careful.
Buff me, Largo. Buff me, Largo. Please don't stack.
Buff me, Largo.
Please don't stack. Buff me, Largo.
All right, shard's coming.
Nice.
This guy's so many illusions, dude.
I have shard. I'm sharding.
What's his problem?
I'm sharding.
Big hook on Axe.
Oh! Yo,
Save me.
help
Largo.
him.
Dude!
I blade mailed.
They
Axe.
used everything on me. Free fight.
Free fight.
Where was the Reaper?
It's here.
Okay.
I'm getting Muerta. Help. Largo, suck me.
His ult's out.
Suck
You're fine,
me.
dude. You're fine.
Nice.
Rocks!
She's dying.
I can heal you. I'm healing you.
Why do I have to
Get
be
in.
the
Can we help
sacrificial
each
man?
other? Nice.
Got it.
Gold shroud. Yo, this guy, I'm slowing him.
What was that?
That's me being Largo.
That says enthusiastic mouth noises.
Yeah, you should know about that one. Anyway. Yo, blade mail. We need creep wave.
I got blink ulti.
I'm killing the creep wave.
Dude, I would have
need to
wiped
heal
them all.
Yeah, on
if
your
I
own.
got healed.
Oh, creep wave, guys. I gotta go farm.
Where
this
was
sword.
Death Pulse?
You actually got it. I was the only one that ran.
Where
to you.
was Largo?
Largo?
Where was the Largo heal when I needed it? Nowhere to be
Okay,
found.
you guys can go together. I have bots too.
I will also get
Yo,
bots.
Roche is
Okay,
up.
that's all of us.
Yo, Save is playing PUBG Battleground. Should we join him?
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah,
fucking
well done.
right.
Yo,
Where's
young
my
Gary
necro
Open.
always? Like,
get
get out of
away
my
from my
lane.
wave. I have Boots of Travel too. I'll go to Purge.
Okay, sounds good.
Yo, Purge, stay there. I'm coming.
Okay.
Keep it up. What timer is it? 21?
21, 23.
6-7, 6-7.
All right, we're ready. 40 seconds for Ravage.
Am I getting ganked?
I hope so.
Someone take some lotuses and feed them to me in the fight.
No.
I do like this plan.
It's not
I
my
go
job.
Eggs? Maybe I go eggs.
I'm buying eggs.
I'm buying eggs. What? Why did I just buy Veil? I need 200 gold.
I need divine
I have to keep
intervention.
moving the webcam.
Rocks!
Top rune. Checking top rune. Come top rune, top rune. No! Okay, I have arcane.
Blocked. I swear, one of these fights I'll not get jumped and solo
Cap, I
killed
need
by axe.
ancients. Let me farm ancients.
It'd be glorious.
Me too.
Okay, what do you need it for?
I haven't figured out that.
What do you need them? It's good.
Ravage
Okay.
ready. Let's go.
Okay, let's go, guys. I have arcane rune. I have boots of travel too. Go, go.
Wait a minute. Who made you captain in this game?
Well, then you do something.
I don't want to
Buy a
captain. I'm
blink.
retired.
Buy a blink.
No.
Okay, press move on Largo. Let's go smoke.
Okay.
Who has smoke?
I move Largo. What does Largo Axe do?
You have smoke?
Can beat two
Okay,
drums that he
guys,
can't
I'm buying
hear.
the smoke.
That's
All
good.
Keep it up. Let's go.
I'm buying the smoke. Keep it up. Largo, make the music.
Do you have shop, Largo?
Stack for axe.
Yo, let's
Level
go
5.
here.
Let's
Guys,
go.
Roche
I
is
gotta
bottom.
farm top. I gotta farm top
We need
for
to go
level
bottom.
25.
Bottom makes sense? Okay.
Yeah, of course, then they're not top. Why is Pudge running top?
I gotta get level
I
25.
broke. I
Oh,
broke.
shit.
Oh, you're.
Oh, shit.
I have blade mail. Nice. Oh, we're speeding on them. I'm healing you. Healing you again. Keep healing him.
Axe is ready to
I got
jump.
the axe.
Oh, we got axe.
I got the axe. Oh my god.
We got the
Team.
axe.
We got the
Team.
daddy.
I need heal.
I'm healing. Kill axe. I can scythe him soon. Keep going. I'm waiting for disruption.
I broke his ass.
Help! I'm dying.
Oh my god, he hurts so
He
bad.
bought the forbidden item.
Oh my god.
This is a forbidden turbo
Save me,
item.
Largo.
We lost.
I mean, I did my job.
We lost.
Yeah, then we're to dealt like 25,000 damage.
I killed the
I
axe.
took 1800 to 7-8.
What are the rest of you doing in this game?
Well, look at my damage. 6,000 damage. Almost 7k from one.
Wait, what?
Have you considered buying any item that protects you against magic damage since they have a Muerta core?
No, I expect
That's why I
my
need
supports to do it.
I'm glyphing. This guy's a problem.
I just have to go on her, I think. We have to kill her first. Is the game just over? Is this are we about to be turboed?
Well, you can't buy back? Oh, I don't have enough
He
gold.
said it costs like 4 million gold. Keep it up, everyone. Keep up the communication, guys. It's really good while we're dead right now. I'm respawning.
Any team?
I'm respawning in 10.
Any team?
Respawning in 9. 7.
They're going.
We have mech on Largo. I think we're ready.
Thank God, the mech timing. All right, I'll start trying. We gotta win this game. They're roshing, guys.
They're roshing. I'm sure we can contest in time.
Reaper them.
I'm reapering.
Reaper them.
Reapering.
Oh no, Murtho with 2 lives. No.
I love that bracer every.
It's holding down the fort, brother.
And we can farm.
Had a rough lane, you know? Had the lane with Largo. It's rough.
I'm pretty sure Cap muted his mic.
He has muted me in real life long ago.
I don't blame him. I would do the same.
I'm about to sprain my other wrist.
That was a good one, actually.
That's a good one. I like that.
I almost have BKB. I'll buy BKB just
I'm
for
being
You know what?
ganked.
Go fuck yourself, actually. That's a good one, actually.
It was pretty good.
I'm being ganked.
Are you?
He's been ganked at Tormentor. Everyone get here.
There's no Torm. Oh, axe.
They go bottom. Oh,
Kill him, kill him.
Jump him,
He's
jump him.
going ancients.
Jump his ass.
Who's going? He's here.
Jump
Go.
his ass. Jump his ass.
Has BKB.
Stun. Just stun him. Suck him. And let's stack for the call. Nice, we got him.
We have 8 BKB piercing stones.
Yo, Spectre! Spectre!
Is it real? This is real.
Really?
Oh, I'm being quapped. He refreshed
Refresher, she
ulted me.
missed.
I'm fine. I'm dead. I'm
Get
dead.
Spectre.
I have buyback travels if we take this fight.
Can we wait out this guy's ult?
Yeah.
Okay, I got punched into it.
Can you kite? Oh, he has
Kiting?
double.
I have an ult.
I could buy back with bots.
It's not bad.
I'm watching. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm healing. Kill the other guys.
Okay, that blade mail was fucking sick.
Nice.
Eating the
Holy
Morta?
shit.
Eating his ass. Let's go.
Blade mail saved
Nice.
panic.
Easy.
You just went full HP, dude.
Oh,
That's why you don't buy support items.
You're right. You got me.
We have 1 minute.
Easy 10,000 gold. Let's go.
I mean, we have the infinite scale.
That's true. We also have your...
As long she's not going to do that in melee range against you again, I don't think.
All we have to do is kite that BKB.
Good call. Keep that shit up. Dude, I can't open scoreboard. This is...
Yeah, it's
Same.
my scoreboard's
That's
not
it
bad. I
manually.
just can't open shop. Shop is less bad, I guess.
Ooh, he's creeps in the base, man.
Stack for a call.
Where's Avery?
I have to
Oh, they
defend.
clipped. And going.
I have Siphon 10. Nice. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Almost
Where
got
is
him.
team?
All right, we're level 30 more to
Why are you
buyback.
asking?
27 more to buyback.
When you're hitting crazy.
Imagine Avery was there and we kill his
I have
buyback.
bots, but you guys insta died.
What? I didn't die. I'm
We literally
alive.
had double creeps in our base.
Sir?
What would you
Oh.
like me to do?
And the throne nearly died.
You
The throne nearly
underestimated
died.
Mama
The problemo.
Morta.
Guys, he has Refresh and Orban.
Yes.
We need to double ravage him.
I mean, Axe
Yeah,
is
I don't
still
have
dead for
mana for
50,
it.
by the way, if they
Neither do
show.
I have refresher yet.
I have travels too. I'm farming.
What about
and-
Hex?
Hex success?
Yeah, I think
Buy it.
Hex. Eat that Ags and get Hex.
If they go on me
You guys
mid,
need
can
to
we
stun
fight?
him.
I don't know.
I need Wind Maker.
Sussy. Also 30.
My map looks pretty dark.
It's very dark.
So's Caps.
Cap was rude. Production muted his mic. He was negative. He was keeping the negative energy up. We don't like that here.
Don't keep up the energy.
Bounty room. Big bounty.
What does this guy have? Refresher. This guy's buying hard. He's good. I have 4 million DPI.
Dude, buyback's so goddamn expensive. I need like
We
7.
see them?
Oh my god,
Can we
it's
fight them on
Papa
ops?
Axe.
Fight them on ops?
Oh, you want
let's
to
go.
bait mid? From TP mid? Oh, that is
no.
unworth it.
Oh,
I got
no.
5.
TP mid.
I need help.
I'll
I'm
try
dead.
and save you, dude.
I'm dead.
You're so far out. Maybe I hook him in here, we kill him or something if he's...
If we kill Morta, I think it's GG.
Yeah, he doesn't have buy.
He just bought back.
We need to use some emotes.
Yeah, I don't know how. Don't have hotkeys for it.
Knock it off.
L.
He's not. He's
I had
not
80
pushing,
seconds,
dude.
guys. You got this.
All right.
I make up a plan, guys. You have 80
If
seconds.
they
Keep
ward
it
the
up.
base, we
Throw
just
rocks
lose.
at them.
Nice.
Is this like find Muerta or bust or what?
They're
We're gonna
scared.
get disrupted.
Goal in on Morta, but we need SD.
Blind hook.
Ward.
There it is.
Careful.
Get them creeps. Damn, the creeps don't aggro to it.
Holy moly, he got him.
We're eating him.
I don't know if this is good, by the way.
All right, I'm leaving.
I think
If the
we're chilling.
Muerta comes in.
Uh-oh. Help him.
I'm dead.
Buyback.
Oh, the Mortal.
Already bought back.
This guy's too good. 40 seconds. We're holding for 40 for sure.
Oh, I got someone else or something.
25 seconds.
No glyph. Necro, 15 seconds. Keep it up, boys.
Dude, I'm just perma-stunned.
Yo, keep it up, guys. I'm up in 15.
Axe down.
Kill Morta. Kill Morta, 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 Morta,
10
Morta, Morta, Morta,
seconds.
Morta.
Spectre in base.
No,
She's
Scaliger.
going for the throne.
Kill Scaliger.
GG.
Wow, these guys are weak, dude. I was gonna win that fight. No cap. I was going ham.
GG, well
That
played.
was
Nice
weak.
try, nice try.
Nice try, guys. They're too
That
good.
was a weak. That was weak.
We'll
we
try
morally
again.
won that game.
We'll try again tomorrow.
We have time for one more. If we can delay the game, the next
I don't know if
series-
we have time.
I think we do.
Looking
Production
at
told me
it,
we have
I'm
one
pretty
more.
sure we don't have enough time.
They're saying
I was
that
gonna
Cap
carry
really
that,
wants
dude.
to play one more game.
I was going to carry that. Oh, I got materials. Nice.
Man, why did that axe get so far?
Did I even get my quest?
Was he even that far? He wasn't that far.
I killed Quap. I got my quest. We just didn't win.
I got 2.
That's a W in my book.
I lost my quap.
How you doing, Cap? Sprain your other wrist on camera. This is your chance.
I would have carried that game.
We have 44 minutes.
I would have
think we
carried.
can play another game.
That last fight, he couldn't touch me, dude. I had 70% magic resist with Eternal Shroud, 6,000 HP, BKB. I was gonna slap him.
Look at this quadruple rattle cage on our side.
Oh, jeez.
That item is good.
Too. Yeah. Is it good though?
That's a good item. Oh,
It's
the
good.
ping
It
pong
has-
is back.
Yeah, it has 0 internal cooldown.
Oh, I lost it.
So was that good team coordination or poor team
That
coordination?
was Giga L.
I
Poor
hold
team.
Kezu responsible.
Yeah, it was,
Smurf in the
it
game?
was me.
I wasn't able to
what
play
was
my
Kezu
hero.
doing,
That's
dude?
definitely the answer. That was.
I got tri-lane bottom, so I don't know what
That's
was going
not
on in this
true.
game, dude.
You're
It was
feeding. You're
straight
3 and
tri-lane.
8.
Got ganked by Quap, who missed ult, into second gank mid by Quap again.
Quap is +5, by the way.
Hey,
Well, it didn't look like
It's a
it.
turbo Quap 5.
It didn't look like it, brother. That man was feasting off top. Feasting.
before we go, I just want to ask Cap. Did you see you did 5,700 damage that game? What's up with that?
Yeah, I was playing
Find the
songs.
match.
I
Yeah.
queued us.
Anyways, we have to go to a break. Thanks for watching,
shield
everybody.
did you do?
We'll
Ready,
be
check?
back in a bit.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Snowflakes falling over the crowd. Everyone is dancing under the lights. Gonna be a perfect holiday night. Yeah. Gather around the fireplace. It's been a while since I seen your smiling face. With so much love in here, what a feeling, a beautiful sight. Gonna be a perfect holiday night. Oh, joyful cheering in the air. Spread some love, let's show we care. Feel the magic, hear the sound. It's Merry Christmas all around. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a perfect holiday night. My favorite people made it from many miles away. Let's make it count and celebrate. It really don't get better, so everyone say, gonna be a perfect holiday. Oh, joyful cheering in the air. Spread some love, let's show we care. Feel the magic, hear the sound. It's Merry Christmas all around. Oh, it's gonna be a perfect holiday. Yeah, it's been a long year for you and me, but with you all here, I feel complete. Mom and dad and all the kids, siblings and their relatives. There's nowhere else I'd rather be. Oh, joyful cheering in the air. Spread some love, let's show we care. Feel the magic, hear the sound. It's Merry Christmas all around. Oh, it's gonna be a perfect holiday. Ooh, yeah, it's gonna be a perfect holiday. Yeah.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey! We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away. Some kids get excited when Christmas is coming, thinking about all the toys. But the gifts under the tree don't get me as excited as it does the other girls and boys. But there's one thing that I've been wanting Christmas cheer to all the people from east to west. The jingle bells would all be jangling as we jump from house to house. And the carols, oh, I'd be singing them, no, there ain't no doubt. Santa's sleigh is red and ready to ride. Yeah, that reindeer power gonna blow your mind. Takes him round the world in just one night, streaking like a rocket all across the sky. Trade all the presents those elves made to leave me on Christmas Day with just one ride in Santa's sleigh. Oh, giddy up. Santa's sleigh is red and ready to ride. Yeah, that reindeer power gonna blow your mind. Takes him round the world in just one night, streaking like a rocket all across the sky. Trade all the presents those elves made to leave me on Christmas Day with just one ride in Santa's sleigh. For just one ride in Santa's sleigh. Know I would. Come on.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall.
Nightmares on the board for so many of these teams as the Christmas Reapers of extreme gaming are marching their way through. Let's see if Tundra are able to fight back in this series. Welcome, friends. After the exceptional display of teamwork and coordination that was revealed by our illustrious talent crew, I figured we'd get a double dose of it. We saw what you're capable of in turbo mode, and now I have another task for you fine gentlemen. You see a variety of cooking implements in front of us. Do you know what, well, you were already.
Yeah, I was already there.
Okay, well, do you guys know what they're trying to make over here? What does it look like, at least?
Gingerbread prison.
Okay, a creative interpretation of the traditional gingerbread house. I don't know why.
I did hear walls. I assume it was some sort of base, ancient, something like that.
I don't know why we have to get so metaphorical with it. Why can't we just make a gingerbread house?
Too simple. Too straightforward.
It's gotta be prison, Neil.
There's supposed to be a twist, like a Dota twist to it. It's a Dota show.
Have we been doing Dota twists on the rest of our tasks?
We did
we made
Dota Heroes for our statues, and there was a Christmas twist, so it feels like there's the Christmas thing with the Dota twist.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to make like a? I mean, if you think you can manage to make like a Radiant Tower out of it?
No, that's somebody else's job.
That's you, Neil. I've seen you on the late
here
shift.
for like 10 minutes. They're gonna be like, "Oh, I'm kind of doing something," and then I, screw off to the casting area. So this is up to your analysts to figure
this
that
game
out.
well. Okay, fine. If that's going to be the case, then you can enjoy your 10 minutes in a more delicious fashion. You can also notice that we have a little bit of dough lying around. Are you a cookie dough consumer, Cap? Just
No.
raw?
No.
Are you afraid of salmonella?
That's right, Neil.
Is that actually why?
Don't get the salmonella.
Avery, can you test the veracity of this claim? Do you really get salmonella from ingesting raw cookie dough?
I don't know enough about that.
You can get it from raw eggs and raw flour.
Well, raw eggs, sure.
So maybe.
So you can also get it from raw flour, which is...
Yeah, but if you combine the two, then they cancel each other out.
I don't know. I've eaten a lot of cookie dough.
Eggs is what you're saying.
I'm assuming the dough has eggs. Doesn't dough usually have eggs?
Not this dough.
You sure?
I've only been hospitalized twice off eating cookie dough.
Let this be the third one.
And we're just letting it sit out. That's probably not good.
Okay, that's a fair point.
I'm fairly certain that this cookie does not have eggs. In it. That's
Avery,
why it cooks so.
You want to take that slice? I saw you lifting up the slice.
No, I'm not gonna eat it.
I mean, the ones that are cooked are good, like in this box.
Yeah, they're good.
They're edible.
They're tasty.
Yeah. Here's a blitz for you.
Whoa! I needed a blitz.
You get an Aiden.
Oh yeah, I saw this mini game that you guys are playing.
Oh, it looks like a mugshot.
Can I have a Nisha?
Yeah, sure. I'll find you one.
Nice.
That's a Mickey Woo. That's a Jankowski.
That is a value card right there.
Damn.
Hold on to that for 8 years and then sell it.
Steam Marketplace
I don't
has
know.
taught me anything.
It might not be worth
Maybe
as
not.
much
Give
in
it-
8 years as it is.
Sell it in 3
2
years.
years
It'll be
ago.
all-time high in 3 years. And keep it up, everyone.
I can't believe you guys don't want to build the house.
I'm fine to build the house.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I want you to take this glue gun that we got.
Glue gun.
We're not doing frost. This is not going to be an edible house.
The corners.
I see.
The corners will not be edible. The other elements of it will hopefully be edible.
I feel like this is inherently a terrible idea because think about who is on this show. We're going to build this house. What do you think Slacks is going to do at some
He's
point on the
definitely
panel?
eating that one.
That man's going to be like, "Oh, I've got you," and then he's going to ingest glue, and then we're going to have to send him to the hospital.
Yeah, but
I'm down. Let's do it.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's hospitalize
We
him.
have a candidate. We have Did you make any of these in particular, Kazu?
Only these outsiders, these three.
What was your vision for the rectangles?
Ask Shiva. She told me to make those. I was trying to give analysis. I didn't do much of the baking.
Okay, we have.
So,
I don't know if you can have a floor.
This is gonna be.
Yeah.
This
I
is
think
the
you need to have 2 walls and then a roof.
Yeah, which means those two are the roof.
Oh, these are fragile.
Oh, I guess
you gotta be careful.
I guess you could make these
I was
rectangles the other
manhandling
the other walls in between.
Yeah.
I think those are the ceiling tiles.
I feel like we need more tiles no matter what.
No, so if
Unless
you do
those are the ceiling.
if you do 4 walls, those 2 walls
With
and
the
these 2
skinniest house
This can also
in existence.
It just needs to look good from one perspective.
You might need a couple more pieces.
We have instructions?
Where are they?
Oh, I see. This is it. The
interesting.
square is the roof.
The Susie.
The Susie is one of the names of the houses.
The cottage.
See, so these two go for whatever one Neil has.
Oh, this is the cottage, but they just made extra
I've got
pieces.
the Susie.
Here.
Okay, so
They just tried to confuse us with extra pieces.
Oh, okay. I see.
PsyOps technology.
triangle.
Triangle, yeah.
Need long
Hey,
pieces.
what happened to the other 2? Weren't they just here?
There were 3, no?
Am I imagining?
No, there was definitely a third
Oh,
one.
yeah,
Yeah, it's down there.
Oh my. Why is there 3? One of these is a fake one.
Nothing,
I see.
No, one is backup in case it breaks, I think.
That one's off.
Okay, so now we've got.
Is that even plugged in?
We need to make the triangle plus the square.
Yeah, it does not seem to be hot yet. I mean, it takes a while to heat up. I know that. It's been a while since elementary school, but
They let you use hot glue guns in elementary school?
yeah.
I was out here with that Elmer's eat all you want type.
Yeah, it's not hot.
You got time.
It is heating up.
It is heating up. Much like
I am
this,
now-
Neil.
much like this tournament. Am I right, guys? Much like DreamLeague 27's heating up with all these eliminations that have been happening.
That's true. We
Wow,
saw-
Virtus Pro got eliminated.
If we put a bunch of these liquid photos in the house,
Falcons got eliminated.
it'll
Yeah, they're
be
just
like
hiding
in
when you open up the
gingerbread
doors.
Dota prison.
Extreme gaming in rare form. FY. It's looking real good.
Push it through.
I mean, thank God, because XG look like hot trash in some of their more recent games, I would say, before DreamLeague. You know, maybe the patch is doing them a little bit of the good stuff.
Very hot and cold team. When they're hot, they're hot. Like a glue gun that I hope is reaching that temperature.
It's not.
But when they're
Any
cold,
moment.
The Virtus Pro of glue guns. Takes a long time to heat up, and then you last pick Storm.
And then it's cold again. What can you do?
That's life.
It might not even show up. It might be Team Liquid.
Decorating.
Yes, we also have decoration implements. We have
Yeah, I've got some
I'm gonna start sitting down here.
I've got some icings here.
You're gonna need to decide which side is the visible side of the house, though.
Green.
I'm just gonna start laying on some work here, Neil.
Please, that's what I'm hoping for. Lay the groundwork.
So can this be the outside?
Yes, that side looks cleaner.
Let's do that.
Unseal it. These are edible, so these we can eat after the fact.
Is this sealed? Or is this just the coating?
I'll do it
Previous
like this.
use.
Watch with me.
I want to observe. There we go.
Oh,
I
this
squeezed
one
it
is.
out.
This one's jammed.
I'm gonna make a couple of windows.
I like it. A square.
Oh,
Keep it up,
there's-
everyone.
It's a nostalgic smell right there.
What did they do to this,
Glue
man?
gun.
Oh, the glue gun part.
Yeah.
That like slightly burnt.
Yeah.
This is the hardest tube to squeeze
Yeah, it's not
I have
easy.
ever found.
Oh yeah, I had
Need
that
some
issue
help?
too. My solution was I jammed the scissors into the lid.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
it's
not very-
something. I need that. I need that.
This is a
technique.
bad window.
Slice off the tip.
This is a bad window.
All right, I got a door.
Wait, I thought that's the roof.
Yeah, I think you got the roof.
Isn't the triangle the roof?
No, not according to the.
No.
Are we not doing the Susie?
I thought we were doing the cottage.
Oh,
What's the
we can do the
cottage?
Neil, you gotta
Okay,
go
so you got the
over.
front, then I won't put a door on this one.
This is what we're doing?
Well, that's the roof if we're doing the cottage one.
Well, I did make a decision.
How is this more jammed?
Wait, what house is on your paper, Cab? Where's the other one?
If you want the Susie, this is the Susie. And if you want the
I mean,
house-
we're using this. I'm using this
The
outside
cottage.
right now,
That-
so
that
it's kind of for this
That,
one.
yeah, that was the one I thought I was doing.
Yeah, because I now have the outside of this house.
All right, well, we're just gonna have.
We can make two halves.
I mean, whatever. We just do this, and then the morning crew has to like fix it. You know?
Oh, now I'm cooking.
Oh, you're squeezing now.
Hell yeah.
It took a while, but we got there.
Sometimes you just gotta give it that extra oomph.
Oh yeah, that's good dough.
Yeah, a little
Neil's
window.
dead.
Nick.
Careful there, Neil.
Call the ambulance.
I mean, to be fair, this is what Neil eats anyway. Had an ice cream with cookie dough or just straight up cookie
That
dough?
is true. How
I'm just
much
cutting
Ben
them.
and Jerry's have you had this event?
I've cut down.
What?
Unfortunately. No.
What happened?
He's just catching up with me.
Oh no, your fast metabolism is slowing down?
I thought it would never happen, but by golly, time marches on.
That's all right.
It's just all right.
That's all right.
Don't worry, Neil, I feel that.
Oh, keep going. I'm doing fine.
What are these? This is some German
Go away, brother.
industrialism,
This is
dude.
a couple windows. You have windows in America?
No. No windows.
No windows for us.
Did you not?
Only wall.
Do you not know where his mind immediately went? I said a gingerbread, and he said prison.
Yeah, true.
True American.
This man does not believe in rehabilitation. He believes in punishment.
All right, let's see.
Sometimes that's what it takes.
What color is this?
Oh, there we go. There we go. You getting the hot glue.
Yeah, I can.
You're putting it on the
smell that.
edge.
I can smell
What
that
am
glue.
I not supposed to?
I don't know.
Seems like we're really professional and very good at this.
So, are we gonna put like one of the rectangles on that edge? What's the
Yeah.
plan? Okay, I'm on board with that.
Yeah, this one is not easy to get out.
Put it together quick. Ooh, before it dries.
Hold it. Hold it.
Oh, I love how it's dripping.
Hmm?
Huh?
Oh, Nisha, look out.
Look out, Nisha.
The glue's gonna get him.
It's dripping.
Oh god, the top. ending.
Perhaps you can leave it on the table so it's like stabilized.
No, I think I have to do both sides.
Oh.
You know, so then it'll hold itself up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Neil, I feel like you're scamming me. When I watch the night shift and I'm not on it, you're like destroying all the tasks.
Yeah, he's not
like
doing
as in
anything.
you're owning.
Oh,
You're just holding up the Susie paper.
I'm a project manager.
How the mighty have fallen.
All right, Avery.
As per
It's
my
your turn to
last,
shine.
as per my previous email,
Email?
the synergy
You have to glue the other
Needs to
side.
get upped or
needs
what?
to get upped.
I really tried, Neil, in this turbo game.
Gotta finish my deeds here.
I feel like I got sabotaged by these guys next to me.
That even dry, man?
My side's dry, but I can't really like let go of it. You know. Oh God, the top is.
You don't.
crumbling.
Oh, I see it disconnecting. I do not think that is attached.
We'll just attach it.
All right. Well, that fell off.
Okay. It was a good try.
Oh.
There goes that. Well, now I'm gonna have to.
Oh
glue it.
wow.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
It's all coming apart.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Okay, so what are we putting on top of Cap's thing right now?
Well, right now.
Oh no, it broke.
We're just trying to repair what was already there.
Burn myself a little.
Avery, you want a cookie?
There's like not enough surface area.
Where'd my balls go?
Take.
No, instead of using the edge, like offset it a little bit. Give it like a. Yeah, exactly. But like.
That's
few
still the
centimeters.
same surface area, Neil.
Yeah, but on the edge of.
It's the edge of this or
There.
the edge of that.
Yeah,
Now
but
you
the
replicate
same
that
amount.
on your side.
Yeah.
I have no space for it.
This is a ceiling tile.
Aren't
by
you
the
an
way.
engineer,
not.
Neil?
No.
Yes, it is. No, look
Yeah.
at the instructions, man.
We're doing two different ones. Did you listen?
Oh my. Do we even have pieces for that one? Oh, give me that.
Yeah,
Let me
I'm
see.
down to make this
Project
one.
manager.
Yeah. Oh, nice. We also dropped this in flour. We're doing really good about this.
The Susie. What's this, man?
See, what I'm constructing is front, and we can make a roof.
You guys are building the wrong house. We don't have the pieces for this one. You are the most useless project manager I've ever seen.
I think his evil plan is coming together.
Look, it's this one, man. You see?
You guys
We have
are
this
arguing.
piece.
I'm gonna just put the whole house together here.
This is not a complicated structure.
Oh God, this is not flush.
We have these pieces.
Not
I'm upgrading
good.
Avery to a project manager.
Roof. What's it in German? Roofen.
Dach.
You put the door on the roof.
Because we're making two different ones. You didn't
No,
listen.
we're not. Lick it off. You have to clean it.
Here,
now.
you can have it.
I'm not licking that.
Production, make him eat it.
I don't get paid enough to lick it.
I think you do.
That's probably true, actually. Yeah. Whatever. They can have a door on the roof.
Yeah.
It's probably some like Nordic
Hyper-engineered
model,
roof.
Yeah. Super German engineer.
I mean, then it would actually be good.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think Cap is doing a good job.
Yeah. I don't know about that, but
When you're ready, I can place the other wall.
You've got one wall ready. Looks very stable.
What did you spill on this, man?
Avery, stop gaslighting.
Fine.
Don't rock the boat, Cap. It's already pretty stable.
That's
Okay.
working.
oh God, it's running out
Okay.
of glue. Bad time to run out of glue.
You use the entire stick?
Yeah.
We got another stick somewhere?
Do we have more sticks?
We might.
We have one. It's this one, unless we're halfway
No
breaking
art
it.
project
No,
in the
no.
history
Glue
of art
stick.
projects has ever
No, we
used
don't.
one glue stick on their hot glue gun. I'm sure they have more. Ow, man, I burned myself. Owie. All right, well, that's one.
Okay. We can add the other triangle now?
Not with
Well, we need
the
more
Not
lack
with
of
what we
glue.
got. Oh, look, it's the waiter.
Oh,
Special delivery?
Wow.
no.
I
thank
already
you.
ate too many cookies. One of you eat some.
I mean, I can get more glue out of this, but how do you want to do this? Put it on top.
Oh, we
And
have
I
a-
said
we
it's
have a lot of
already
glue.
fully
We
messed
have a
up.
lot.
Best day at work ever.
Yeah, we got a lot of glue. Again, they come in packs. Nobody has bought a single stick of glue ever.
All right, lay it in there.
All right, so what am I just putting this on here?
Yeah,
and you're
give me
gonna
a
put it on
base and
top?
I'll jam it on.
Oh God. I'm being
You gotta go fast. It's gonna cool, man.
Yeah, I know that. I know. Oh, that's a mess, but.
Don't let it cave in.
Yeah, don't. You're gonna have to hold on to it. And then once it dries, we can flip it. Don't wave it so much.
It feels pretty secure.
You're testing it.
Nice.
Okay, it's drying.
Nice.
You went from watching paint dry to watch glue dry. Well done, Neil.
What a journey. What a character arc I've been on.
Nice. What's the next piece, Neil, as project manager?
Oh,
and watch your brain cells dry.
That is happening.
Dried out.
Okay, we've got a bit of a foundation here.
Do I need to?
You got to reinforce the joints there.
Fill it up.
I'm quite impressed.
This one.
It's hard to. I don't have enough cord really to get in there.
Shoot it. Shoot it in there. That's good. That's good. It's real good. Hell yeah.
How are they doing, Neil? I can't see anything.
Pretty impressive. I'll be honest. I was not expecting this much progress to be made.
It's gonna be a gingerbread bunker. Impenetrable. All right, it's pretty good.
I'm the inspector.
Dude, there's no way. There is no way that those roof pieces are gonna be able to.
No,
stick.
they will not. I don't think
we
it's-
could try, but
I don't think these corners are up to code.
do you want to try? You want to try putting one piece on? See how it goes.
Kazu?
Say what?
Kazu?
Wait,
Thoughts on adding the roof with the door?
This makes no sense, man.
Thoughts on adding a roof with a door?
No, it's one of those windows that kicks out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I
It's
see.
yeah.
Very
I had one
European.
of those in my Berlin apartment.
I was making nice roof tiles.
Are you gonna try?
So let me.
Do it.
Well, no. Okay, yeah.
It's too late. It's already done.
All right, we're
It's
doing
happening.
It's already done.
Uh-oh.
You can stick it.
No, I've been pretty impressed with your assembly.
I insist.
We're making space.
Project
for you.
manager has to show us how to do the big task. You know what I'm saying?
You've been giga promoted.
I'll
You're
do the
speedrunning now.
inspection, sir.
Well, I gotta do it before it dries.
Okay. Looks good.
All right,
Doing
go,
the
Neil,
bottom
go,
layer.
go,
I don't
go.
know if that one's gonna be
Yeah, I don't
making
think that's
contact.
probably gonna. You just go. Just
Oh
go.
yeah.
It's going.
I don't know. We needed a flashlight to build a gingerbread house, but
Well, you. Uh-oh.
oh, you have.
no.
Oh no.
That's warm temperature
Oh,
glue.
that's hot,
No.
isn't it? It burns. It burns. That builds character,
All right,
Neil.
how many edges
lay it flat, man.
am I
You gotta
making?
lay it flat.
There is no flat.
Yeah, it doesn't line up very well.
We can just push. It's all right.
Wait, hold it.
Okay.
You gotta hold all the corners, man.
I'm
Oh, I'm getting burned. Stop burning me with your glue.
I
Man.
don't know.
Or we just gotta hold it here for like 5 minutes.
It's working. We're good.
Yeah, I don't know how much of it is making
Oh, this-
contact though.
No, we got all the
Yeah,
corners.
it's not, and well, I mean, there's certain parts that are not.
It's good
but it might hold.
I love this glue just
long enough that we can do
sticking out
another
here.
round. Another round of glue.
Goddamn Neil burning.
Stop stealing my glue.
Project manager my ass.
Well,
How?
Oh, this did not stick.
Oh.
Okay, are we gonna?
I like.
I mean, it's not
I
the
don't
most
have enough
stable,
cord
but it
for
works.
yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Go careful with the torsion, man.
Easy, easy.
Torsion.
All right, last piece. Let's go.
Fill it in.
Fill in the gaps.
Like caulk.
There we go.
Wait, we gotta get some light. We need some
badly
light.
aligned bathroom tile. You know, you just caulk it up.
Just fill it and
Light
call it
there.
a day.
That light in there.
We're definitely flipping this house as soon as it's on the market.
I'm contributing.
Yeah, just modern fittings. Open.
All right, blow on it so it dries faster, Neil. Really get in there.
I'm hyperventilating.
All right, last piece.
The most beautiful piece.
All right,
This
last
one.
piece, Cap.
Jesus. Hey. I might run out of glue again.
Oh,
We're good. We're good.
As in, may need to put in another stick, which is gonna
it's one last
slow
touch.
things down. Careful, Neil. Odd glue
I'm
coming.
dangerously
Odd
close.
glue coming.
All right,
Okay,
Kazu,
go,
lock
go,
it
go.
in. Lock it in.
I lock that shit in, brother. Is it connected?
Is
As good as.
any of this side touching?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
I can fill in a little bit, but it's mostly touching.
The roof ain't perfect, but it's a roof.
That's why I got the last piece.
Oh, the final rectangle.
It's the backup piece.
The sunroof.
I mean, they're going to get a little rain, but otherwise it's stable.
Let's call it a house.
It's shelter.
It's pretty good. I think it's on there.
Should I let go?
Oh, God.
No?
The other side
No,
slipping.
it's slipping
What's
down. It's
happening?
slipping down. It's slipping down.
Oh, no.
We need
We need
reinforcements.
to push against it again.
I just don't think the glue really sinks into the gingerbread
No, we
here.
got this one.
What it needs is a little bit of time to solidify, and perhaps we will get that time while we listen to Purge as we prepare for our final series of the night. It's Tundra versus Extreme.
Thank you very much, PogChamp Pandas. Starting off with some blues, which is perfect because Tundra is a little sad after that series last night, which I would love to poke and prod over some of the small elements that led to their downfall here. Now, if you guys caught the series last night, we had a Tinker game. Tinker was very, very farmed in this game, and he went for this Wisdom Shrine. Now, interestingly, he did the right thing, and he used Defense Matrix on every single one of his teammates. But as a result, he didn't actually refresh it before this team fight started. And as they jump in, they dispel it using the Whirling Axes, and immediately this Ice Path comes in, which locks him down. And then he can't defend himself. And then the Nullifier hits him. So anything he protects himself with after this doesn't work out. So Tundra kind of stands here flabbergasted for a second. They don't know how to react because he didn't get a blink back defensively. He just kind of ends up dying. And as a result, they finally punish the Tinker in a huge way, and this really accelerates their ability to get kills in this team fight. There's a buyback from the Tinker, and he's going to respond with a bunch of spells and defensive skills, but they're forced to use Ravage defensively. He gets ran down a little bit, and Watson eventually gets Aegis burned, which is relatively fine for him. They're getting some pickoffs here, but really close game, excellent series. Let's take a look at some other clips. Here's later in the game, Tundra is inside their base, pressuring because Viper is dead for a bit here. Now keep an eye on the dance that's going to be happening here between the Ursa and as well as the Bristleback here, because Ursa's got this like leap talent or leap shard actually that every time he leaps in this gigantic AoE, he's getting 3 Fury or overpower stacks. And he's doing about 1,000 extra damage per hit right here. So when they actually do commit to each other, there's a bit of a game being played where he doesn't want to get full sprayed death. But then finally Watson goes in. He jumps on Pure, looking for an opportunity, and there's going to be a Force Staff coming out of Whitemon here, so watch for that. But the second it does, look at this. Watson's changing targets, and he's gone on Airy. And Airy has a bunch of minus armor. He's only got 2 armor. Check this hit out here. First hit on Airy, explodes him, then goes over on Whitemon, blows him up in 2 simple hits. And in the meantime, Soxa is going for the backline. He ends up catching Tinker, which allows Watson to commit to this. Amazing Ice Path here, ends up interrupting the Tinker from being able to escape, and it accidentally catches the Ursa here over here in the fight. So it guarantees the Tinker kill, forces him to buy back, and they're able to fight out the rest of this engagement. And ultimately at the end, they end up winning this engagement. It's going to take Watson dying first, of course, with Tinker's buyback and BKB usage, but they actually kill Tinker a second time. This gave them the most crucial part of this game where they finally got to go down mid. So as a result, Tundra's trying to stop everything they can. They're going to use Gush multiple times on this creep wave, but they rotate the Bristleback over and they pipe the creep wave, which is going to help guarantee that that doesn't end up dying. And then Airy's going to hit the next wave. In fact, I think if they ravaged that creep wave in some ways, it would have cleared it out and possibly held the game. So they end up going all the way down mid, which results in actually an interesting moment. The sold items with double Shaman Wards was interesting, but check this out. A Desolator was purchased on the Jakiro here. No, it's not the item, but you saw it. Deso on Jakiro here, just to do more damage to these buildings. So they had Viper Shard for minus armor. They had this Deso on Jakiro. He's even got the attack speed enchantment facet, which is kind of lucky. But all of this together allows the Netherwards to end up doing like 50% or more extra damage to these buildings than is normal. So huge Deso pickup, huge refresher purchased by Soxa in a really memorable game that ended up with them being able to throne despite being mega creeped right before Tundra Heroes respawn. So very fun game and crucial moment. I need to eat cookies now.
Woo!
Thank you, Purge.
Thank you, Purge. A nail biter of a series, and hopefully a loss that Tundra can bounce back from, because based off of the Blast format, we don't really get to see how Tundra recovers after being thrown off balance, because in a single elimination world, you can make your way all the way to grand finals and life's fine. But now that they have lost the series, a relatively tilting series, now we get a chance to see how Tundra repair a at the least disappointing loss, at the most incredibly tilting loss.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be a test for sure, but hello.
Woo! Let's go, FE!
Woo! Hello, FE.
Yay. Tundra are no strangers to throwing, though. Like, this team has the second most throws competitively after Enigma from the stats that we did last year out of Blast. So, hopefully they've talked it out a little bit. There is some lack of discipline going on, but honestly, great play from Yandex too at the end. I think Tundra will be fine today. Like, they should be able to bring their A game.
I mean, Tundra, they're a great team. I watched their vlog because they did the same, I think, in one of the later games in Blast, where Moon was like he's watching them play and he's just like, guys, just do the safe play. Yeah. Like, now they did it again because they kind of threw at the same time. I mean, Perch showed it very nicely. Yandex did like all the right things they needed to do to then actually end up winning. But Tundra, they're a great team. They've done this before. Moon will have given a speech. They're fine.
Sure.
Trust me, bro.
I'm willing to believe it. Because we also got a chance to speak to BCM before the playoffs began about what he has in store in terms of expectations for these playoffs.
Overall, I would say I'm happy when you're in a momentum and your strat that you have in gameplay is working. It kind of goes with the flow, so I assume we're better. I don't know if we are, but I am pretty confident in that.
Yopaj TP to the tier 1 bottom 3 is gonna get here. Yopaj got in front of him though. Dieball Edict, Split Earth lands on the two of them. BTM will not be bailed out by this Ravage, but what a toss! Lands on two of them, and Dunks Ball 33 with the anchor special get up. Meanwhile, Ari pushes forward and kills Yopaj, leaving Skem 1v2, now 2v2 with Tips joining in, and he's gonna shoot down Ari 4 for 4.
I mean, the meta is like just getting started, so. But yeah, I'm confident because I think for 2 days we've done pretty good job at figuring it out so far.
Now he's gonna have to use a buyback. He's gonna teleport in, Bruiser travels in, can they kill the crit? They can. BTM's back into play and will kill Nico. 2 left on the side of OG.
Well, just don't roll in the fountain again. You're probably in the clear.
Yeah, it's only the Ancient left. Pure is taking it down. The 33 is keeping them at bay. And a glyph. There are far too long death timers for a simple glyph to solve the issue here. Natsumi going after Pure. It was a damage dealer, but again, kicked away, forced out out. Natsumi couldn't kill him. BTM's gonna get a bit low though. Almost a dieback for him, but until he rolls out. And the rest of OG is dead. Nothing to protect the Ancient now. Tundra.
I can say I'm excited to play them. Am I confident? Yeah, but we haven't played them in like God knows how long. I assume we're one of the most entertaining teams because we like to to it up a bit.
If last series is any indication, they are incredibly entertaining to watch. But if momentum is any indication, then I'm feeling like Extreme Gaming are on a bit of a hot streak after getting knocked down to lower bracket, because their series versus Falcons was leaps and bounds different compared to their TI Grand Finals. Now, obviously, players have changed on Extreme since then, but that performance, I've never seen Falcons look so lost, and I've never seen Extreme look that far ahead of Falcons before.
I mean, they've been cooking. Like, I love watching Extreme Gaming. Even in their series versus Spirit a couple of days ago, they looked really good in those late game engagements. They had really good ideas. And I think the greatest idea that they've had, that they've been building on the last few days, is just playing tempo from the safe lane. Like, they've looked really good putting Ame on these semi-carries, these heroes that can join early. We've seen him on carry Viper, we've seen him on carry Wind Ranger, now we see him on Kez pretty consistently. And it feels like they've hit a really nice pace with that instead of playing for late game timings.
Yeah, especially on this patch, like, you see everyone else like playing fast. And when it comes to XG, I used to love watching them. I only like watching them again as of like a few days ago, because this stunt from like the roster shuffle after TI to like a couple days ago, it was not pretty. Like, I like these players, but at the same time, you need to also be critical of them because they are players you expect more of. You know, your nothing to say is your FYs, your Ames. But absolutely, in like the last couple games, we see it here in the highlights. They played the cast. They had way better rotations than like just a week ago or 2 weeks ago, like how they're connecting. So you have a team, you know, Tundra, they're obviously amazing, but XG, they're really gearing up. So I'm really in for like a good series here.
This fight in particular, I was always, my eyes were glued on FY's Muerta. The fact that he was able to survive, enable Ame, get the Kez kills, and
what
still
a hero.
survive.
No, he's been playing so well, actually. Like, when he initially joined, and no shade to FY whatsoever, he's one of the greatest support players ever, but I thought to myself, I'm like, is this an upgrade from Zenki? Because to me, it didn't feel like that was the case, but it only took, like, a little bit of time for him to get back into that competitive form, and he's been everywhere. Like, he plays a really heavy rotation. He loves to play around that mid lane. He's very aggressive and plays to enable his cores, and it seems like it's the pieces are finally fitting. Everything is connecting.
Yeah, especially because we also spoke to Xnova in one of their previous interviews, and he insinuated that maybe the team had not established full trust yet amongst each other, but games like these, performances like these are what build that trust.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, you can tell like from the gameplay too that something is off. Because you know these players, like we've seen FY before. Like this guy played TI finals, he's played in like some of the best Chinese teams ever. And then like you see them play together and it just looks like off. Like then you just know something is wrong, but they need time, they need a little bit of momentum, some confidence, and exactly like you said, winning some of those games, especially against a team like Falcons, that's all you need.
Going to start off with a Warlock pick here. Very stable laner, good team fight. A lot of teams are comfortable opening with it right now. It's kind of like the alternative to Jakiro. A little bit more defensive, of course, but still has really good capabilities. And a lot of Warlocks and supports, frankly, are buying just like drums and Solar Crests. And then when a fight happens, you can put this on your Golem, or you can put it on your carry and say, hey, carry, have 90 attack speed, basically. It's a, I don't remember the exact numbers, but it's a crazy amount of amp for your teammates to really juice them up.
Yeah, it's funny because it seemed like they wanted to nerf Warlock a little bit, but then they nerfed Tangos, so now Warlock is just better because of that too. Like, you can't share Tangos anymore with your carry, so supports like Warlock who give you team fight but can also give you the sustain on lane have gone even further up in value.
It's the same that we heard with CM, because we were not too sure why people keep picking it, but then I remember who mentioned yesterday, people were like, well, clarities are, you know, they're more expensive, so having that is good. You don't really want people to buy it themselves, so CM with the aura, it goes up in value.
And the barrier is effectively HP regen.
That's true. And I think like with the other stuff too, like Warlock just seems really good with a lot of the mid heroes, and you can build Pavis, you can buy mech, you can buy drums, they go in for you, like your Earth Spirits, your Tinies, whatever you have. It's just a goated hero.
That's why Extreme pick it up first and Tundra respond to it with an axe, which means that they are going to be shelving that idea of the potential Tidehunter late in the second phase, which they've been favoring quite a bit as of 7.40.
You know, if they feed this axe remotely as well as Avery and Cap did, then
this game's
it's gonna be a hard game for Extreme Gaming.
Blood King playing for Tundra?
That guy had like Blink Dagger at 4 minutes or some shit.
It was Turbo, we have to remind people.
That was disgraceful, guys. I expected more of you.
I didn't.
I'm sorry. We tried, but we'll try again tomorrow, of course. We'll have a better game.
One player didn't have a mini map.
No, that was really fun to watch.
If you didn't know, caster PCs, like the monitor has to be very like horizontal, because it has to not be in the way of the camera shot. So it's like really hard to actually play Dota on them. There was a lot of things going against it.
It was very fun, I will say. I mean, Tundra here, it's the hero that kind of should be looking for, because if you're picking Axe and not banning Ursa, you better expect this hero to come out. I hold 33 to like the highest level when it comes to itemization in the offlane. We haven't seen many other Axes like go for the pure auras. But I think when you play Axe against Warlock, you're playing a very fine line. If you go like this Blade Mail Blink BKB build, it can backfire pretty quickly. You need to match this hero in the teamfight or also play for an Aegis, which is something that Ursa definitely can help you with. So far, I like the Tundra setup here.
I think part of the creativity is also because 33 seems allergic to Blink Dagger on most heroes that he plays. So if he's free to avoid it, then he'll gladly take the opportunity.
This is the one hero that I don't advocate for avoiding it, though. Like, maybe you can get your one aura into a blink, but you cannot end the game without a blink. Without a blink.
Especially now that you're going to go up against a Troll Warlord. Extreme quickly respond to that axe with their carry pick and a Dark Willow as well.
I really like this troll pick. Obviously, like, they pick Ursa to cover their axe as well, so it doesn't get picked against them. And then you get this troll who's going to be good in lane against the axe, who can buy the Aghanim Scepter and have a dispel, but then also have a good carry-to-carry matchup with the Ursa. as the game progresses. We saw this carry-to-carry matchup yesterday, actually, in Tundra series, and at some points it did look like Ursa was cooking a little bit, but overall I do favor Troll going into it.
Yeah, I feel like in the late game, I think when Pure played it, he bought an Octarine core as one of his items rather than like some kind of a damage or utility thing.
Yeah.
He just wanted to get his ulti as low cooldown as possible, which kind of makes sense with the shard being changed now. Octarine benefits both new shard by being able to overpower more or whatever, Earthshock more, and also by lowering his ulti cooldown down to like 13 seconds or something. So like he still had pretty high uptime on his status resistance and damage reduction.
Yeah, it's definitely a matchup that can swing, but it is Troll favored for like maybe 80 to 90% of the game. I mean, even then, like Ursa gains some stuff, you know, with his talents and the shard. You keep hopping around, you like apply the AoE Fury swipes, which is good. But yeah, absolutely Troll favored. And I think that's also why it's interesting to like have certain matchups be played. Like XG earlier today, if they didn't play Kaz back to back, Tundra very likely would have banned Troll in that stage. But they're like, okay, I may like destroy twice on Kaz, so now you put the focus there. But you know, opens up for a new hero.
We see Slark come out for Tundra, so I'm pretty sure this is just Ari Slark. You mentioned that he'd been pubbing it, or according to Jenkins, he has been.
Yep.
And this year has been changed a lot. I do think the changes affected support Slark much more than meets the eye. We know 9 class owned with it the other day, but I feel like that's just a 9 class thing. Like, this hero has been really pushed in the carry direction, so I'm excited to see if Ari can also make this work. But you picked the Slark for the vision game, right? You want to have these nighttime movements. You want to be able to have these heroes like Axe and Ursa go in with the vision that you provide. But it'll happen a lot less seamlessly than old Slark, who had that Barracuda innately and didn't even need level 6 to deward.
And like we talked about yesterday when I think we saw 9 class do it, it's kind of scary against Tiny now because Dark Pact just doesn't work against Avalanche at all. You press Dark Pact, you get Avalanche, it pops off, and you're stunned there like a Chronosphere basically.
Same with Ursa, right? Status resist hero, you cannot, it does not help you now versus
that's a great
Tiny
point.
and his Avalanche. So you got double value out of this Tiny.
Yeah, Tiny is definitely very good. And if I look at Tundra, while I do like the heroes, they're very low on damage. Like, if you look at how they deal damage when a team fight comes around, Slark doesn't really do it. Chen provides you the auras. Axe will lock down a guy, but it's currently all on Pure. And it's his job to do this versus a Troll. There's like Bedlam, there's Brambles, there's some random avalanches flying around. So at least so far, I like XG's draft quite a lot. Of course, Tundra have last pick, so you know it's still their strength to like try and turn it around. But I'm looking for BZM to have a lot of damage on his hero, like spell casting, mid guy that does well against Tiny.
And he can't do it with Invoker or Quap. Those both get banned out by Extreme, but he will get the 24th pick.
Could it be something like a Sniper? Sniper's not very good against Tiny Tossback, obviously, but maybe the other heroes is kind of good.
There's also Viper still. Like, they banned Huskar Quap for Tundra.
Yeah, I would kind of like that. I mean, I would either be looking at a hero that slows down the Tiny, because just with how the meta is played right now and has been played, the mids are super important, or I'm looking for a Spellcaster.
For XXS, though, on Extreme, he gets a lot of his heroes banned out. Like, his Primal Beast and Slardar were banned early, and now his Mars and Batrider are taken out. There's still Centaur left, I suppose?
No, first phase banned.
Oh, first phase. Never mind. What is
it's
left
a
for him?
very slim offlane pool right now.
Express yourself. Pick something cool that we haven't seen before.
There's Dark Seers.
Pudge off lane.
Pudge off lane.
Against Ursa, oh my god. And they have to lane, he has to lane against an Ursa too. Like, there's so many bad options.
Can he Viper offlane?
He could, but it's also a bit strange. I mean, it does help you because you slow down the Ursa, but...
You deny pick it as well if you go there.
Yeah, I mean, then like it goes up in value if you add like that train of thought to it. Otherwise, if it's only against the Ursa, I'm not like the biggest fan because I do think you drop a little bit of draft integrity to do it.
Oh, Tide is still there if you want to do it against Ursa. It's like the highest win rate hero for offlaner that's left, but again, the matchup's bad.
Yeah, I think the Ursa is throwing a big wrench in their plans right now.
Okay.
Night Stalker.
Some counter vision against Slark. Gives them some AoE fear, which gives them some kill potential against both Slark and against Ursa, depending on if you get the jump well. So I kind of like it. Gives them like 2 other ways to play aggressively with Tiny.
It also farms a lot less than the Tide option, where like typically XG have been playing with semi carries and on lane fighting earlier. If you have this troll, you need to give him farm. You can't take space from him. So Night Stalker fits that bill, but he does need to make it through the laning phase and have successful rotations at level 6.
I mean, I like this pick because I couldn't find the traditional guys. They kind of get owned by Ursa. At least Night Stalker in like the early 5 minutes, you have a lot of playability, especially against Chen. The hero doesn't really pressure you. You have really high regen, really high damage, and really high armor. So with a Willow, they can actually win this matchup. And I think also, if I'm looking at BZM, he should be a spellcaster. Like, that's at least what I see. And I think Night Stalker Silence in this game is actually very strong. Like, it owns Slark, it owns Ursa. Axe can never blink into the area where you're on, like, already on top of with the W. And you're expecting it to be good against BZM also. So
it's a cool pick.
I'm quite impressed with XG's draft, at least so far.
And he should have high movement speed too, so there's like a lower chance that he gets like Giga bullied the first 5 minutes. And after 5 minutes, it's more whatever, because you're closer to level 6, and then you don't have to like plant yourself in the lane.
His innate also got buffed. It doesn't lose 20% regen anymore during daytime.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so he's just stronger during the day for the lane too.
Which is actually a big deal. Like, you play this guy in daytime, you can't play. Like, you get hit, you usually have like 10, 12 regen in like nighttime, then instead of getting amped, you lose 20%. It's really nasty.
Is the shard still the same where you heal? Is that offset, I guess?
The shard is still the same where like you eat something, get like your Giga Burst heal.
But obviously you have to buy, and there's other priorities, so yeah, regen definitely matters.
What's the plan, BZM?
Yeah.
Viper for the Tiny. What's left for the counter picks? It does look kind of awkward for Tiny. Like, it is a very, very difficult lane, but there are plays that you can make, right? You can toss back into tower, you can have the Willow TP in, you can wait till Night Stalker can rotate on the Viper and you can run at him, but it is a tough lane. They did pick this to shut down the Tiny.
I think the Eggs is decent still, like against Troll and against Night Stalker. That part's decent. Tiny's never going to attack in close range, that's for sure. But I just worry it's not enough damage, is what I'm afraid of.
Yeah, like for Tundra, there's a lot of like individual stuff, in my opinion. I still like their draft. I think the Viper was very good. And I think also, Mary, you talked about already before, it is super good against the Tiny and the draft overall. But I would say if I'm XG and I understand that maybe I can use the Night Stalker and like the early game, you help out the Tiny and you have a good lane, which I assume they should have, I actually like what XG have. So if it's even execution, I personally would prefer to actually be XG.
Purge, you lean in one way or the other right now?
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think if they can just avoid killing the Viper and beat up everybody else in the fight, they're going to have a good time. With that said, 3-3 could have some really good calls based on Slark vision that like make the supports dead immediately. And then you have Ursa versus Tanky Boys. And he can definitely kill him.
I think for XG, it really depends on how well they can use this Night Stalker in the early game, though, because they've been bringing Ame to a lot of their early game rotations, and as a troll, it's going to function differently. So they really need this Night Stalker to be the one leading the charge, and they need to play around it well, because if they miss some beats, I can see them getting stomped pretty quickly with the Chen draft. But if they do not miss those beats, it'll be a pretty even game.
Yeah, because it's quite the domino effect, because if those ganks fail, Night Stalker also famously not good at playing from behind. And so if he cannot capitalize on his first night with connecting with the Troll Warlord, then the whole gingerbread house comes falling down, unlike ours.
Yeah, ours is falling during this game.
What are you talking about? It's rock solid. Look at the foundation.
I want to punch it so bad, but I
touch it just like this, it will die.
Don't touch it. Leave it alone and simply just sit back, relax, and enjoy a game casted by our duo. It's going to be Cap and SVJ.
After absolutely smashing the TI champions and getting revenge for this last finals, Extreme now move on to the next round It's a matchup against another one of the toughest teams of this season, of last season, of number of seasons at this point, Team Tundra.
Tough team to bring down on a good day. Very tough to bring down if you're not playing well. So hopefully XG are up to the mark, though we have seen Tundra struggle a bit in some of these games as well. They're starting to find a little momentum with how Pure's games were going, and then they threw that game 3, some might argue, against Yandex.
Yeah.
I think that's safe to consider a throw. 33 looked the most perturbed I've ever seen him on the camera after that game. So hopefully they can mentally recover from that one and show up here today.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I do really want to know after, like, if they win this series and we get a winner's interview, I really want to know, like, what conversation they had
if they had one.
Game.
Maybe they didn't have one.
You think that that's one of the games where you just like,
maybe,
all right, guys, we just go next?
There's some of those games is like, I'm not going to say anything because it's not going to end well.
Yeah.
Let's just wake up tomorrow and forget it ever happened. Does get his axe here, though. A premier hero so far early on in this patch. That Battle Hunger is toxic. They also get the Viper, which performed pretty well for XG when they were playing it and flexing it around, and has been a pretty good answer to this Tiny. One of the few heroes I think you don't really care if the Tiny puts spells onto you. The lane's good. You're super tanky with the high magic resist. The attack speed slows are debilitating, so I like this matchup for BZM here in the mid lane. Maybe the one wild card for me in this game is the XXS Night Stalker.
Yeah, I was going to say, premier heroes, right? It's like, oh man, the Tiny and the Viper, they both look so good right now in this patch. We've got Axe, Ursa, very solid heroes, I would say. Even Troll has looked all right. And then it's like Night Stalker? I don't know about this hero, man. Like, this hero has not really been an S or even A tier offlaner for a minute.
Did get a decent buff with the regen during day not being reduced anymore. That helps his later laning phase as that
Nothing to say is going to die. BZM clearly has the advantage matchup here and is taking advantage of it. An early first blood for him, and it's only going to get worse.
Slightly better block, and he keeps that high ground ward alive. We instantly see NTS get pulled a Ob Sentry, but he's going to miss the Sentry. That's really rough for him. This lane is over? I hesitate to say that because he's still level 1, but if you don't get the better block, you don't kill the ward, you don't see us well in the first waves, it is going to be a nightmare, and he missed kind of all 3 of those. So it's going to be a rough struggle for him in this laning phase, which means actually need to pick it up elsewhere, either through the Troll, the Night Stalker. This Night Stalker can be strong on lane. It can often be a hero that just runs you down in the first 5 minutes. So hopefully XXS can get something going. Does have the Crimson Gauntlets.
Is there a hero that can rotate to help out the Tiny? Because BZM is obviously going to be playing super aggro as he even gets underneath the tower there for a second.
Dire's courier has been killed.
You can always gank for Tiny if you just Ava toss him under the tower to a TP. So theoretically, FY can go here and try and bail it out if the Viper goes for the extra kill or overextends. It's just not a lane you want to leave. You don't really want to leave Night Stalker in the nighttime.
I was actually thinking, what if the Night Stalker? Right, if it's just like, you know, some support sets up and then he TPs in or something like that.
It's been some time since I've seen Night Stalkers play like that.
Yeah.
You know who used to play Night Stalker like that? Snaking.
Old offlane snaking?
Yeah. When he was playing on my squads, he has a sick Night Stalker. He is legit one of the best Night Stalker players in the world, and he used to make these level 2 or 3 TPs. That's a good one.
That's kind of sad, because that would be a kill otherwise.
Yeah, I would have called for the TP in there with anybody, right? I mean, FY's full resources with Scroll. These are those little moments that can change a game a lot. I feel like I actually missed one there. BZM's 100% dead to a Dark Willow TP or that Night Stalker TP if you really want to commit it. I think that
Hell, even the Warlock might have killed him.
The Warlock had no scroll, so that one I understand.
There you go.
X-Nova gets an excuse, but who else? At least
Pure is feeling the pressure here, though. Missed the Bramble. FY, got to shape up.
I just don't think FY has been as crisp as we hope he can get to. Yeah, and his early game has been very static. Like he doesn't roam a lot. He's not getting hyper stacks up. He kind of just plays the lane straight up. So he's not the player I would bank on to make some crazy TP mid.
That Bramble lands, though. And the Shadow Realm hit will go off and gets the kill. Whitemon changes his target, goes after XXS. Is not quite going to do enough damage. Maybe he will actually. Hellbear, he got him surrounded. Hellbear on one side, Chen on the other.
He should have just ran down. He was out of there.
He should have.
Sandwiched himself. It's a big kill. A lot of extra solo XP for Whitemon on this Chen, which Chen does Chen things. Not a hero you want to give a start to. He's going to get the double here? What?
He's still got Shadow Realm, and he's going to TP back. Buys boots, so he'll get back to lane relatively quickly. Meanwhile, 33 trying to cut waves, but Ame, he actually takes time out of CSing to go stop him.
Might get the double here. No mana on this Lark. No leap. Another axes in 2. I think he's gone.
Stick goes off, and the Dark Pact gets rid of the Shadow Word. He'll survive, but not happy about it.
That's a huge kill to stop this axe cut, because if he starts getting away with that and gets the Helm, then he's kind of untouchable. That Helm was flying
Here
out.
comes FY. The toss back once again underneath tower. Trying to get him in the bramble. FY, you gotta hit those. Maybe they get him anyway. Okay, Ame's all over the place, man. Ame's stopping the axe from cutting the waves. Now he's showing up mid.
You know, I was going to say, maybe you can even TP the Axis play. I think we've seen Yatoro do it a couple times to bail out a rough matchup mid. I was wondering if Ame would go for the same exchange he does here. Nice pickup. And the Night Stalker's rolling. That's exactly what you want. 2 kills on the enemy carry in that first night. That's juicy. It's going to push you up to this ult a lot faster. And the lane equilibrium is in a really good spot for XXS. So XG, they came to play today. Strong laning phase. It's going to be a good start for the Troll, good start for the Night Stalker. That's exactly what you want to see. And they're even getting a little bit out of this mid, which is enough. Tiny's never going to win this lane, but they salvaged it to a huge degree based on how that start went, which was pretty tough.
That was not the voice I was expecting to hear in the middle of the cast.
I barely even could tell that was Synderen at first.
Like, what's Synderen? Is that you?
I wonder why he has Synderen's line. I mean,
of all the analyst casters.
Yeah, why Synderen?
FY blocked in on the bridge.
Oh, now he's blocked.
Now Ari's blocked in on the bridge. Okay, well. Nothing Say actually joined in on this. This is like the earliest Wisdom Shrine move I've ever seen in my life. Both mids are here at 620.
Oh, there's a hasted Viper, though. See ya.
Yeah, he's gone.
That's one of those kills you're like, come on, dude. What is this 6-minute haste room?
And now nothing to say if he's not careful. Oh, no, he broke apart the Golem. Hit by multiple stuns. Avalanche will cover him here, but 15 seconds till the Wisdom Shrine's back up.
Do Tundra want to stick around? It's a little risky.
Yeah. Especially since Ame has already made one of those TP rotations. I'd be afraid of him showing up to this.
More afraid of the Warlock coming in. Like, you commit for this Shrine, you get bonds with Brambles and Tiny Spells. Pure? What? You're level
Pure
5,
went
bro.
For it.
What the hell are you doing?
The rest of the team didn't get the memo.
What was that?
I don't know.
If he's level 6, I maybe understand it, but Tundra insta-bailed on that, too. They didn't want none of that business.
You know, when Pure's in, like, Dyrachio mode right now. I feel like the swings from him are quite high.
I don't even know if that... I feel like that's putting a bad name on Dyrachio.
Well...
That man's one of the greatest lane winning carries of all time, despite what people want to believe. I think Pure has some work to do to catch up to that one. Especially with the early aggression. I respect the early aggression. I like aggressive carries, but some of these plays are just a little baffling. What was the plan? It almost seems
His middle tower is under attack.
like there's hubris. You know, like, I can do this because I'm me.
See, I was reading it as, like, limit testing. That's why I referenced Dyrachio. I feel like he's in his, like, I'm going to be an aggro carry mode. Maybe because that's what 33 wants out of his carry.
Oh, then he's been limit testing for some time.
And, you know, he's you know, trying to be too aggressive. And
also, like, what limit is he testing there? I mean, that's like, I'm going to limit test this garbage disposal by sticking my hand down it. Okay. Yeah, you got there. Does hit the 6.
FY, no way out, no teleport, it seems.
They are bringing numbers top. fact, everybody showing up for this one.
XXS.
Even Ame.
With Ame cutting in from behind. BCM is going to die here. Xnova, he pops the Grimoire to get his 6 to drop the golems just to make sure that there's no way Tundra can fight this. And as soon as the Viper's gone...
Ascension gone, though.
Yeah, without the nighttime, it does kind of ruin things.
Tiny's just so slow with brown boots. It's like, can't really catch anything. That first Ascension can be tough to force. If people react to it, it's not really a spell that does anything unless you can man up. Tundra just sitting everybody up there. But they bring the numbers, they get the job done, they get the tower, they get a solid golem drop, which is what you want. Grimoire pop into golem really early in the game. To me, that's the best way to use this hero. Little assist gold for NTS. Mainly the Viper getting shut down is also a big deal here. Pure just getting forced off the wave. I mean, this is a very solid early game for XG. Pretty much everything they would have wanted out of these lanes. And this Viper is going to have to jungle towards bots that he's still 700 gold away from. I feel like the first item on this Viper really dictates how the rest of his game is going to go. If it comes out super fast, you're cruising. If it's delayed, everything just gets mega slowed down. And now we are in the nighttime.
Yeah, especially if he dies once or twice, his experience. Because Boots of Travels is another, like you're talking about Dark Ascension, an ability that doesn't do much for you. Boots of Travels doesn't really do anything for you either, right? It's just like, but you are so strong just through levels as a hero that you just need to be there for fights.
I will say the one thing it does is the move speed on a very slow right click like Viper can be pretty nice in the fights.
For sure.
But that's a minor payoff here.
Yeah.
Will be some interesting nighttime dynamics as Tundra have the Slark, Extreme have the Night Stalker. For sure the Night Stalker is stronger, but the Slark can run interference against the Night Stalker or de-ward a lot of the map, which can make some of the moves for XXS a little more difficult. So Ari can put in some intangible work here in the Vision War. As FY trying to fight the Summons battle. Took a Legion shield. I don't really know what that's for, I guess.
I mean, that item is... I think that item's broken.
Yeah, maybe it's just super strong.
I feel like it's one of those things that's not for himself at all, you know?
Put it on the golem.
That's true. Let the golem go ham. It's going to be a Phylactery Night Stalker, which not terribly surprising. But I feel like new Phylactery is going to be feel really good for Night Stalker. Regen goes a long ways on this hero.
Used to be you had to buy Echo for mana regen.
Yeah.
Another option. Is the item strong enough to justify it, though? That's always my question with Phylactery.
I mean, break against the Viper is super good, so...
Yeah, I guess Conda later is pretty good this game against Axe and the Viper. And the Ursa, I guess.
Okay. Do you think you ever rush Conda? Or do you do that thing where you get, like, Phylactery, and then you get a different item, and then you go back for Conda?
I feel like you always want the shard on this hero at some point. I could see Phylactery BKB Conda or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Or just go Conda. Giga chat it up. What would 33 do?
33 would go Helm of Dawn.
That's right.
Which is what he will go on every hero, including this axe.
And he is getting very farmed. When you look at the levels, he's 2 levels ahead of pretty much everybody in this game. 0 and 1 axe, highest level. Make it make sense, Valve. Software.com.
Well, I think they're kind of becoming Valve hardware.
It's true. I don't know. I just don't think you can be 0-1-0 highest level in the game. Like that's wrong, dude.
Well, Valve already nerfed the assist gold off of kills.
Yeah, I wonder why they did that. To me, that was one of the weirdest changes I've seen in a long time.
XXS running into 33 and so much magic damage. Well, there goes your highest level hero.
That's a good kill. Did take the entire squad, but you are opening up the Wisdom Shrine during this night. putting a lot of pressure on Tundra to contest one of these, which they're just not in a position to do. It's going to try and sneak it with the Slark, but Ame is here.
And Ame will not let Hubris strike him here. It's not going to do that thing. Oh, I'll go back to it eventually.
It's a big win. Swing that XP back to your favor as 33 was starting to take over in that department. Pulled this double wave bottom, by the way, right into his respawn. So technically missed no CS down here. Those are those little down plays that make this item so strong.
Yeah.
But will he die again?
Yeah, all that extra farm for what?
For feed.
He's making the call. Team, help! They can't get there in time.
Where was my Viper?
Where's the Slark to scout all this out? Isn't that his whole job? He's just supposed to get information.
I either get information or farm it up. I feel like Ari's just kind of running around looking for some D-wards, but not doing either right now. XG continuing to find big pickoffs in this game. It's just so much space for the Troll, who is ahead of the Ursa here. Better Battle Fury timing. A little more map space to work with. It's not a huge margin, but it's something. I think if XG can get some fast Yule Scepters up on the Tiny and the Willow that they're eyeing, that would really give them a huge advantage in the fight. Great Yule's game against the Axe Call, against the Ursa, against even the Viper for defensive purposes. Itemization looks strong here. They're going to smoke the Viper. This is a really awkward smoke from Tundra. A Chen Slark Viper smoke. Just to try and run into this tier 1 bottom that still has 2/3 HP. You don't have any jump, you have no stun.
Yeah, the fact that we're into the second daytime with no Dark Ascension, if they don't feel confident enough just to take the tower naturally, they have to smoke and make some sort of play off of it, and it doesn't really find anything.
Jump misses top, that's something for them, but XXS getting swarmed.
Hey, he tried to hold this tower. I'm surprised, frankly, especially with no Dark Ascension. If they jump you, there's no way out.
That was really greedy by him. Where are most of these heroes going to be? I think that was an overall fine period for XG until he fed away that kill into the tower, because you look at this Tundra lineup, they have no jump stun, they have no initiation. The best way they're going to take fights this game is by forcing objectives, and you go to them. So you really have to respect when they group up for these towers, the Tormentor, Roshan, which being cleared right now, Pure just laying into it with the help of some Chen creeps. Very early Roche. No Night Stalker to contest, no chance to contest.
Think you get a pick off. Oh, he tried to get the toss back on BCM, but the range wasn't far enough. He's going to go for the teleport. Oh, and Ari, he tried to line it up.
I think he was too far away anyway, but that was close.
Close call. The Pounce does not stop the TP away. They do, however, get the Roshan without losing anything for it.
This mid game is potentially going to be difficult for XG in terms of how do you take a team fight. Night Stalker, not great at just fighting into Aura Ball lineups. Pretty bad against Viper too. This guy just Viper strikes you, breaks you, you sit there and just die. Only find the Chen, that's a gift. Gotta keep finding pickoffs if you're XG. That's the best way to slow down the group up here from Tundra that you're not favorable against. Try and push into that next nighttime.
SNY, BKB for Ame. And XXS wants Blink Dagger, BKB. And then maybe he goes back for Phylactery.
I honestly think his items are almost irrelevant in a way.
Yeah.
It's going to come down more to how the fight develops than what he has, because you can't really go in with anything. Like, you're not going to go and fight the Ursa. You can't go in against the Viper Strike. If you get Axe called, you're probably sad. Chen's going to be really tanky. Slark is not a kill for you. So you're kind of just playing this Phylactery Void poke game, and then it's about getting tossbacks, or the Troll is so strong he can just run in.
Yeah, the toss back into the silence is a very good combo for this game. Because they also don't have heroes that want to build BKB, really.
No. Ursa will eventually. Viper just wants to tank through it.
Yeah.
So to me, the Night Stalker's game might be a lot more dependent on his 2 other cores than he would have hoped for with the start. Little eye up 33 here. He's tanky.
And they're going to put the Chen together with him. Double silence out, fatal bonds on the 2 of them. They're really trying to save these heroes.
Waimon just does not die. He's so much heal.
Yeah, seriously. 33, a follow-up call. Look at all the battle hunger stacks, but XXS is going... Okay, he's not going to clear them. Still has the battle hunger on him, but they get the kill either way.
Oh, it's rough that kill got taken from him. He's going to have to go to base. But a good ascension. Anytime this Night Stalker can find kills this game, going to feel really good for XG.
And it also helps merge this period of time. Like, we have a little 30-second daytime period, but Tundra are down on heroes, so kind of guarantees that we're going to get into this next nighttime without Tundra making any moves, which also means they're really not going to get much effect out of their Aegis.
Might also lose Tormentor here. That would be the bigger prize. Taking any of these objectives away from this Chen Ursa lineup is huge.
It's on the other side, guys. You have a Night Stalker.
Whoops.
I was wondering, I was like, what are they doing up?
They're just practicing. Round 2 goes much better. Even pro teams get confused by the Tormentor here.
And Tundra are here too late.
Not the greatest shard on the Warlock, but to me it's more important you took it away from Tundra.
Gonna go back through the gate. Does X-Nova have any info about this? No. No, he does not.
They all just gated top.
They want to fight for Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, there's still a tier 1 here. And it is nighttime.
And Ari can get the vision. There's no Dark Ascension.
Oh.
And XXS just blinks into all these heroes and silences them. And Terrorize over the top, hits a bunch of heroes as well. They're all kind of clumped up. And Ame is getting some good stacks up in this Battle Fury. A lot of damage with the crash landing in. This is a crash landing of a team fight for Tundra as it starts off very poorly. And I don't think it's going to end much better. The second life of the Ursa, but he's surrounded. Ari, he's going to try and help him out here where he can. But frankly, there's just no way out, and it just means Ari will die alongside his carry.
What is that, man? They just clumped all their heroes on this little bridge. Assuming no one's there? That there's no punish? That was disgusting. I think it was a 4... It was like a 3.5-man Avatar because he put the last guy into it. The second this silence goes out, you're screwed. I mean, you caught the Viper and the Axe in a silence.
And then the Terrorize and the heroes can't get through the bridge.
They're getting cleaved
up. 4 heroes on that toss.
Or I guess he tossed in his own support. So yeah. Three kind of killed the Night Stalker, but that's still great. I mean, if you have bonds on that, that's just even more disgusting. That was a very bold move from Tundra. I will say that. They're even going to lose the Slark again here as we come back into the game. Pickoffs are just raining in now. The weird thing is, like, it's another one of those Tundra games where they're kind of losing fights, but the net worth isn't going up that much because they just farm so fast around the map. Chen's always picking up camps. This Dom from the Axe is always picking up camps. Night Stalker's never going to farm creeps that quickly, even if he's winning these fights, so... Oh, that's a big courier snipe.
Dire's bottom tower.
33, very close to his base, but now a lot farther as they toss him backwards. He grabs the Centaur. Can the Centaur stun save him? No, he can't. It can't.
Lose his Centaur too?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And mass TPs into the mid lane. Pure thought, oh, there's so many heroes there. I gotta make the most of this situation. I gotta take the mid tower, but
it's nothing.
He dies as well.
They're kind of crumbling around the map right now. I thought this would go a little better for them with Slark scouting out some of these moves. It's just like they don't care about the Slark. He's the non-factor here now. Whitemon gets run down.
I mean, they also have the combination of, like, they also have a nighttime vision hero of the Night Stalker. And a Tiny who can, I mean, he gets Avalanche on you, can't Dark Pact, you can't ult. Normally, Slark would be elusive, but not against this Tiny.
It's a Boots of Travel Tiny. I kind of like this from NTS.
Has fallen.
He got his Blink, he got his Yules. Now he can clear waves, help pick up some of the lane shove that the Night Stalker doesn't want to do.
Yeah.
This allows XXS to run around the map, and then he can still connect to the play. I kind of like the bots here. XG looking primed to take this next Roshan unless Tundra can find a couple pickoffs here. Farm up some crazy auras on the Axe.
There it is again. I mean, we're just seeing this kind of repeat at this point. Night Stalker killing Slark.
This Slark pick has not worked out. He's just getting hunted. The Fear is a problem. The Avalanche is a problem. And then FY can follow up on either. Don't have the same freedom you normally would want to have on this hero. Still missing that shard as well. See if he buys it out here at 5 gold, but that's a big component of the support Slark. Tundra need 4 staffs in this game. I mean, that's the one thing they're missing. 4 staffs and Hurricane Pikes go a really long way against XG's lineup. I think it's one of the best items against the new Avalanche if you can force someone out of it. Very good against Night Stalker always to get you out of the fear.
Yeah, we were talking about it like, what do you do about this Avalanche?
I don't know.
4 staffs and Wind Wakers are your only option.
That's it. So you got to get some extra force capability here if you're Tundra. And you're trying to build into them, but you don't have them yet. Or you have one on the Viper at least who's going the Pike.
Oh, okay, I was about to say.
I mean,
that had to be in. There's a 100% chance he gets that with that many hits.
It looked like he was going to get out.
I know. I was
a little
like,
sus. I mean, if you don't net him there, just uninstall the game and find a new job. That's.
Yeah, at that point, Gabe himself doesn't want you to win. That's how terrorized. Oh, it found the chat.
But he's invis, and therefore invincible.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th hit. 7 times the charm. Tundra just playing for Rat.
As they always do.
But where is your initiation going to come from?
Nowhere. You don't have initiation in this lineup. This lineup is designed to force objectives and make XG fight you around Roche and high ground. So you fall behind, it's going to be rough.
So what do you do when you're playing defense with this kind of lineup?
Wait for XG to group up and meet them there head on. Therefore, you don't need jump. Basically, you have to contest Roshan, which, as we're seeing right now, does not seem to be in the cards. Very bad news for Tundra. This is one of the few places the lack of initiation doesn't hurt them as much because the fight's going to be forced regardless, but now XG are just going to be able to look around the map for pickoffs, and if they get one, they're going to go high ground with it. Full data list done on this troll. He is an entire item ahead of this Ursa. This man fight's not even close. Alme is just going to shred everybody out here.
XXS has pinged the Wisdom Shrine, and Ari clearly wants to go for it.
Dude,
he's
not
going
again,
to catch
man.
this Slark again.
How many times are they going to die trying to get this Wisdom Shrine before they learn their lesson?
Courier has been killed.
She lost double core curve. I mean, come on, man.
He's got the heals to get out of it, but nothing to say. Thanks to XXS. Had plenty of time TP in, hit the combo.
I mean, I understand going for these plays when you're behind. It doesn't cost you too much, and the upside's really big. But at some point, it's almost disrespectful. If you're XG, like, we're here every time, man. Stop trying.
Oh, slip past the Bramble there. Doesn't matter. They've got the stun. They've got the lockdown thanks to the troll. And you don't really have any saves. Another thing this lineup's kind of lacking at this point. They have some heals from the Chen, but...
Oh, great. Toss out a base.
That is a beauty. And that's your aura guy right there. The tankiest hero on Tundra, but once you're under the gun from the troll, there's no way out. He's just going to keep hitting you. It doesn't matter how much HP you have. Eventually, you will die.
They really use this combo well. Run the Night Stalker in. He's not your main damage source, but he gives so much vision, not a target. Tundra want to go on, and then just sets the tiny toss up. And you deliver him straight into the hands of the troll. Really good team execution here from XG. Making this lineup look amazing. I thought Tundra had better hero-to-hero answers, but they never had a way to start things on their terms, and they never got ahead to force the issue. We just never saw them take an actual team fight in this game. Too many things just went wrong. Free double lane of racks with half duration still in his Aegis. Yeah. That's the crazy part. He's got almost 3 minutes left.
This is one hell of a stomping. Like, I thought because Extreme, they've looked pretty good at this tournament. They looked really good this morning against Falcons. I thought they would come into this, and I was like, I think they might be like slight favorites. But this is not what I expected. This has been a very one-sided affair. And I don't really think there's much to do play-by-play for this. I think it's just Tundra heroes are going to get hit. Ame's actually getting low here, and he is going to lose his Aegis. Now, Tundra setting up around this back.
Blink call him.
XXS, oh, they have to call the Night Stalker instead. The toss goes up in the air, and they're kiting back against the Troll, but can they keep away from the other three as XXS? They're going to get something out of this. It's going to be through. What happened to BZM? He get forced back into them, or what?
You just can't get away. Hero's too slow.
All the way deep inside the base. XXS with just one more spiteful void. Not even going to go for the kill. Just wants to let him know.
I mean, honestly, that wasn't as one-sided of a slaughter as I thought it was going to be. But we're still just seeing the lead for Extreme. Too much to overcome. You got to the 4 stabs on the side of Tundra, but now you can't stand your ground. There's only so many times you can 4-stab a hero.
Ursa commits, BKB. Psychic headband.
Oh boy.
Rage. Good try with the E-Blade, not quite enough damage though.
That's just Megas here. I don't know about that call. This Troll just completely out of control. That early Daedalus just sealed the game.
That's probably the right call.
Yeah.
GG.
Perfect game for Ame. 8-0 and 9. Never dies. And that Tiny ended up 9-1. After the terrible start on lane, NTS, they got that one clutch kill. They could have had 2 clutch kills, honestly, if they TP'd the first time.
Yep.
But you just got to get one of those so you can get some XP and make some plays around the map. But ultimately, it's like a game where Tundra ran at their Wisdom Shrine 3 times and just lost the game doing that.
Don't forget the, was it the 7-minute one that Tundra ran into their Wisdom Shrine and they lost that fight as well? Maybe I'm misremembering. There was some sort of fight around it. Basically, every Wisdom Shrine fight went bad.
Yeah, it was not good for them. And I mean, I think there's going to be a lot of people who are like, why didn't 33 just buy Blink? Because they have no other way to start a fight.
He bought a Blink at the end.
He did. But I think that's it's not what this lineup wants to do. Like, let's say he goes and blinks on some play and makes a call. What happens? Slark Chen are going to kill the guy with you? Like, there's nothing happening. This lineup is built around Ursa forcing Roche, and you having Auras and Chen and balling with him and then going high ground. And the second that fell apart, they were really screwed around the map. So I don't really fault the itemization here. I think Tundra is not playing their usual crisp style to execute this lineup.
Tundra's tried to snowball, but Extreme Gaming just too hot right now.
Too hot. These boys are on fire right now. After that Falcons series earlier today, I figured, okay, you're showing us what you're made out of, but can you keep that momentum going several hours after the fact? Let's take a break in between. Well, we had another series of OG and Virtus Pro, and then they come back, and they're still looking hot. Looking even hotter, arguably. This one was clean from basically start to finish.
I mean, they just looked really, really good. And I will say I'm critical of this team sometimes, but I really like what they're doing in the past couple days. I like this draft, the way that they're connecting as well. Like this mid matchup, for nothing to say, is not easy, but they play around it. Ame as well, like he's connecting to stuff. He's always there. I will say Tundra, they've got some work to do, not just with heroes, but also some gameplay. Like Pure gave up a kill to the Night Stalker in the first nighttime when he's level 5. That's crucial. Then minute 7, you would love to invade the Wisdom Shrine. They miscommunicate. He runs in, dies alone. The rest don't follow him. So they've got some cleaning up to do.
They really do, but man, oh man, that was so fun to watch just because I love when XXS is just leading the charge. Like, he was the key to making this draft work for Extreme, and they nailed it. Like, they played around him so well. That fight at minute 21 that basically won the game for Extreme when it was looking even, that was just off the back of his great initiation, getting a 3-man silence, holding out for long enough to like layer the Terrorize on top of it, layer the Tiny Stun. Like, he is just looking sharp, Purge.
And it looked like all their heroes just synergized really well too. Like we saw the obvious things about Night Stalker, like silence is good against these heroes. But then they also made Tiny, who's already a great hero, look even better, because Tiny's like, I'm gonna take you, I'm gonna put you next to this other guy, and all of a sudden the Night Stalker silence hits 2 people for like 3 seconds. So they were just synergizing so effectively, and it didn't even feel like a close game.
Yeah, I feel like to me, Tundra also, so I will touch on the Axe at least a little bit. I'm not fully sold on it, like in terms of how good it is, but also into Warlock. Like when Warlock comes out, you know that this hero is going to be all about the team fighting. Like if you go in, he's going to drop his stuff. And it just feels like 33 in some of these Axes in these drafts, they don't really come online. Like even when you do get the pipe, it's like minute 28. Instead, Ame has free farm. If you go in, like there's Fatal Bonds, Golem happening. Whichever team has like the better early game and the better 5-man, it just seems so hard to fight. So I would prefer if they go back to like their Tidehunter, you know? You're gonna get Ursa anyway, or you can ban him. It seems like one of the only good options. Like, buff up your team fight, because Chen Slark support duo, that's garbage. Like, that shit is not good.
Could it also be the Viper as well, though? Like, he got, I mean, against Tiny isn't fun because he got tossed back and TP'd on and killed. But I also feel like it's a hero that isn't very good at like making stuff happen. So even if they did want to fight, maybe it would have been easier if they had like a better mid hero. Maybe picked it earlier in phase or something. I don't know. Maybe there's...
I see where you're coming from with that, but I do feel like that Viper was kind of owning, like, had they been making moves, that Viper's net worth would have catapulted. And he solo killed Tiny Mid, so the reason to like pick him for lane did kind of work. I just think they really didn't nail some of their moves on Tundra, because that game, if one team fight went their way, it would have been a different story, right? But Extreme Gaming were just so good at holding formation and finding the correct moves that it seemed like Tundra were a step behind. And to me, I do attribute that as well to the support duo that Kezi mentioned. I'm really not a believer in support Slark after the changes. I just don't think they want it to be a support. Like, they changed it kind of to be better as a carry. They moved Barracuda to level 6, which is a huge deal for Slark. Sure, you get one extra spell at level 1. You can pounce and Essence Shift and hit people. But if you're not laning and you're not hitting people, you're just a worse version of what you were before. But maybe they got caught off guard also by the Night Stalker coming out. Like,
I think so.
They took the nighttime advantage away from the Slark team. So maybe it could have played out differently.
And vision advantage too. Like you can't sneak up as Slark and get a crazy pounce at the right time on a guy, because Night Stalker will see you coming with his mini map when he presses ulti. So, and I think the one other time we saw Slark, the first time we saw Slark picked after the patch was 9 class plane, and he got tons of kills. And everyone's like, oh, this looks good. But yeah, in certain circumstances, it's harder to make a value.
It's also like drafting is really cool because there are, I think, only very few teams that actually would pick Night Stalker in that slot. It is volatile, but there aren't many teams that would do it, or even many players that would do it. So that's like, you have to give them credit for that. Like, I was also looking, okay, it's kind of hard, but like they find the odd one out, they execute it, they make it work. So XG to me, I don't know. There's just something about this team, because not long ago they were not good, but right now they're cooking.
It's clicking for them. Also the Ame troll, like that was, he nailed the laning stage. He was top net worth the entire time. He connected to the early movements, which is not easy to do as a troll, because if it goes badly for you, there goes your laning advantage. But he was on top of everything. And it seemed like they respected a lot of the axe counters except the troll. And I think versus Extreme Gaming, you have to think about the troll warlord counter to your melee offlaner if you're first picking it, because it's not easy to make troll work, but this is one of the teams that make it look seamless, for sure.
Perhaps we can revel in the moments of this game one a little bit more, Purge?
Yeah, I have 2 of the crucial team fights that we covered, I think, somewhere around the Wisdom Shrines. One I think was the bridge fight, but we'll have to be reminded here. Here's the 20-minute fight. This would be the bridge fight here, where they jump in, double silence on 2 heroes. Really nice fear on 3 heroes, which is gonna make their team fight a lot harder. Then Avatos basically on 2 to 3 heroes again. In the meantime, Troll's just been slapping this whole time. There's only so much HP that they can go through here before they're going to eventually lose the fight to a Troll Warlord. So even with Aegis, they still just get jumped on. Blind as well, so effective at this phase of the game here. There's just nothing that Pure can do to stay alive here, and they end up cleaning up everybody despite the Aegis. And then I grabbed this one as well. Here's the support Slark. He spots that he's on a ward, but the Night Stalker is able to hunt him. It is not normal for a Slark to be this killable, but the Phylactery plus the Void Slow, that shit looked like a stun with the silence, basically. Like, he was moving so little that the fact that it was instant and he didn't get the Dark Pact off, he just instantly dead. And that almost never happens for support Slark, so great pick with the Night Stalker.
It's also something like about this mid game how Tundra chose their fights. I would say, I mean, you just showcased it to us, like fighting in that area against like a Night Stalker, Avalanche, and whatnot, when you don't really have like your auras ready. Sure, you have the Aegis on Ursa, but he doesn't have a BKB. Like, because we also mentioned if they get ahead or they have like even stuff with auras, they can fight back. But then you need to choose your fights like better than this, because this is what XG want. If you give them this fight, they will take it. They're gonna get ahead. And then suddenly it gains easy. If you don't do that, maybe the next clip wouldn't be 8k gold lead. You know, maybe it would be 1k or 2k. You get to your stuff, then you can make it happen. But gameplay is absolutely huge in these games.
So then in a world that they take the exchange that you were saying, where they go for Tidehunter instead of Axe, how do you see this game playing out differently in terms of, I guess, the first 15 minutes or so? Because overall, we still see 33 going the same kind of itemization, going for auras first. Is it just a hero difference kind of thing?
I mean, it would make the team fighting maybe a bit more straightforward as opposed to your Axe like sitting in these two camps and like using Dominator for 15 minutes to like wait. But the rest is still like gameplay. Like then the other 4 heroes still have to function and like play. But I think that team fighting in this meta right now seems incredibly crucial, like minute 15 to 25. If you can't fight back, I don't know why you're playing.
Yeah, these are shortcomings that Tundra have precious little time to explore, because now they are 1 game away from elimination, and Extreme are on an extremely hot streak. Let's see if they can keep that streak up as we prepare for game number 2 after the break.
Bloody time!
God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior was born on Christmas Day to save us all from Satan's power. We had gone astray. Tidings of comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. From God our Heavenly Father, a blessed angel came, and unto certain shepherds brought the tidings of the same. How that in Bethlehem was born the Son of God by name. Comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. Sudo, da da, ba da da. Bethlehem, where our dear Savior lay, they found him in a manger where the oxen feed away. A Mary kneeling down unto the Lord today. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay.
life. No need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drank champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare.
In the mix right now. Oh, yeah. With DJ 31.
Rome, where the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman.
Tundra versus Extreme, getting into game number 2, where two teams seem to be on very, very opposite trajectories. As Tundra still probably reeling from their loss yesterday against Yandex. It was a fun game to watch. Was on the edge of my seat, and it was a coin flip of a game, so they really shouldn't beat themselves up over it that much. And perhaps I'm just projecting because I would be ultra tilted after a game like that. But
I think so.
I think so.
I think, no, but I think you're projecting maybe, because to me it looked like they just got outplayed in that game 1. Because it was even until they started to lose the fights pretty
They're
badly.
professional gamers, Neil.
Yeah.
And then you walk
they can't
away
tilt
from it,
like that.
We can't make excuses for
brush
them.
off your shoulders and you're like, whatever, man, it happens.
I mean, it was yesterday, and actually, it does happen. You know,
Yeah,
like,
no,
it's
but
Dota
people
after
do
all.
get
Like,
tilted for
like,
sure.
we play this game, you know, stuff like this happens to you in like every, every 50th game?
It's an emotional game.
It's true.
I felt emotions.
when that
No, I
axe
don't
got fed
believe
in that turbo game.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I ran him to my hero and realized I was going to have to lane is not a good four. I was like, this is going to ruin the whole
You
tour.
made it work.
It's going to ruin the tour.
What
It was
tour?
good enough.
Guys, Tundra gotta pack it in because actually got Wind Ranger.
That is a very scary hero.
Because
Most
listen
banned.
to me, Ame is playing so well at farming. He's playing well at connecting. This hero does these things naturally, but most importantly of all, it's very fun. Like you can tell he's having fun playing it, and that's when actually you look the best when
I mean,
all of
that's
their
true.
players are enjoying themselves.
And this hero is damn fun. Like with this tangled facet, you can shackle a billion units, you get damage, you're a good laner, you can build whatever you want. Yeah, if I will play pro right now, I would want to play this hero.
Or you can be a Toro and get the other facet and
We did see
still
that.
farm better than everybody else in the game, miraculously, which was cool. The max power shot.
Just your Toro things.
Yep.
But let's see. So they do run back the axe. Yeah, I understand. You have a lot of value, you know, playing a Blade Mail hero. If you can jump the Wind Ranger, of course, it can be good. She kind of has to play around with the BKB. But it certainly doesn't stop this hero in the laning stage. Unless his support matchups have like a super diff, Wind Ranger will fully free farm in this lane.
And yet they opt for the axe. I don't really know if the idea is to go for the same opening double core, because they picked Ursa at this point, and it's still on the table, but I was discouraged after the last game. Especially because you also now know your carry matchup.
Exactly, because you know the carry matchup, you don't need to block pick the Ursa here. You can just wait until the enemy reveals more inside of the draft. I mean, unless there's a team willing to run mid Wind Ranger, then the Ursa is looking
That's
like an
true.
option again.
Yeah.
But in that case, though, the troll, right? I think Wind Ranger as the carry is enough for now.
Yeah, most likely here, if I'm Tundra, I will just look for one of my support picks.
Like a Pugna, perhaps.
Looks good. Decrep whoever is getting focus fired. You can lane okay against Wind Ranger, protect yourself. As long as you're not the guy getting shackled, you can save whoever does get shackled. Looks solid. And then still flexible. It's kind of good against everything as a 5. There are some heroes that do better against it, but it's a fine position. White Mom plays it a lot.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I would say Whitemon is like, he's the best Pugna, like in Pro Dota. Like not just the way he uses like his stuff, but also it's just overall how him and Pure lane together. They very often win their lanes unless Pure, you know, turns his brain off for a little bit, which does happen. But most often they have a good lane. Whitemon's early game is always superb. He's gonna go to the right people, play with the right guys, get the rune, you know, play around with the life drain.
Wow, another heal hero. The Chen will stabilize nice for Wind Ranger. One thing she kind of lacks a little bit is like mana power. Outside of like using Wind Run and not getting attacked, her raw stats can be a little bit weak sometimes. She's not going to really want to buy a lot of regen items, so Chen can help facilitate to make that lane go better and secure it for
It's something cool we saw from OG. I would say that they're the first ones that pioneered it. Like when you start the lane with your Hellbear Facet, you give AoE attack speed. Wind Ranger shackles some creeps, you get a lot of damage. So that's very cool. Then later, if you play the Tomato and it dies, by the time Wind Ranger has like the super attack speed, your Tomato gives AoE damage, which is super cool. And she's a squishy hero, like you said. So Chen, Wind Ranger, they go hand in hand in so many different ways.
I had this fun Chen build in the last patch with the old Ags where you would go Hellbears and you would use the Ags to sacrifice your Hellbears to give your team like 120 attack speed or like 50. It was really fun. But I got removed. That's okay.
Martyrdom.
Yeah. You sacrifice them to heal your teammates and they get attack speed.
You innovated.
Also.
I did. And then they were like, nobody's doing this. Get this garbage out of here.
Purge guy's too good at Dota.
And now
gotta
still nobody buys his eggs most of the time.
Yeah, it's very rare.
What is the
I do-
channeled debuff immunity? Is that what it is?
It's like a BKB for your allies. I think somebody bought it in last week, but
I do think like picking Chen for XG should inherently change the way that Tundra are looking to play around the axe. Because in that first game, he was doing fine. He was top net worth at some point, right? Like he did hit his timings, but he opted to just play the farm game. Whereas if you're playing against the Chen lineup and you're playing the farm game and you're not looking to make these early moves, all of a sudden you're just losing all of your towers. You're losing parts of the map that you shouldn't be. So a support hero that can play with axe on top of the Pugna, something that will do a lot of damage and not play for vision, could be the key here.
This axe is going to have to move around a lot because Extreme have layered a Spear Breaker onto their lineup as well. And Tundra get their BZM hero pretty early on. They get an Ember Spirit midway through the second phase.
I personally like it here because he should be able to escape from the Spirit Breaker in multiple ways. It could be something as simple as a slight chain. It also root against Wind Ranger is kind of busted because it just gives her evasion then. She can't actually escape and gap close.
Why not pick Viper yourselves if you're XG? Like, you see the Ember. You could pick Huskar as well if you
Yeah,
want
nothing
to.
stops you. That's for sure.
Because you have this 10 behind you as well. Like, you can opt for these tanky frontline type of mid heroes.
Yeah, and you have a 4 that would love to like come to your lane if you're winning. Sure, it's not like easy to kill an Ember, but it's still easy to like play through the pressure. So if your mid lane pick gives you that, you know, why not? I will say that I do like Bat overall as a support. I think it's very annoying to play against, just like having this pick-off thread. But Tundra have a little bit of a similar thing as last game, where you have some control, you have some stuff here, but the overall damage still has to come from Pure's hero again at the very end of the draft.
I feel a little bit of regret that we don't have XM on this team right when Viper becomes very meta.
That's true.
It's like bad timing. He was like the guy that was the best Viper, and he was picking it when nobody else was, and now it's like
he will jam it here.
He was ahead of the
yeah,
curve.
exactly. Because I was thinking like it's nothing to say a Viper player, and I was like, I know who is.
And I sure hope so. Like, the Viper looks so good here.
Yeah, because Batrider also suffers against Viper.
Yeah, I mean, kind of most of them, apart from Axe, you know, like even...
Whoa, okay, NTS Tinker.
You want to talk signatures?
Okay, there's another Siggy coming out here. Like, this is one of his favorite heroes. We did see this run yesterday by Tundra, and it looked really good up until the last...
The incident.
65 minutes and 30 seconds in.
But this hero does slow down the game, though. It's not quite playing on that Chen tempo, so it does need time to farm to hit its item timings, but when it does, it's looking like a scary 5-man lineup from XG.
The gank squad in general. Spear Breaker finds a target. That target is going to die.
I mean, it's also nice when you play Tinker with summons. It allows you like easier access around the map later as well with your level 2 ult. So let's see. Tundra, yeah, they will take out a couple more Vision heroes. They should look for a little bit more of an answer against this Tinker. Yeah, Windranger is a hero you need to answer. You have some tools, but like Tinker, he completely switches games. Like how Night Stalker turns games into Night Stalker games, and it's all about his vision. It's very similar with Tinker. So if you're Tundra, I wouldn't mind if they look for like a carry that also deals with Tinker more. I don't know how good or bad Spectre is, but this, you know, these type of heroes that specifically deal with certain heroes can rise in value when heroes like this come out.
Spectre would be cool if they were willing to experiment, but maybe not in this situation right now where they could get knocked out.
Is it good? Is it not good? Like, do you feel comfortable?
Thing is, they need a nullifier fire. They need somebody who can nullify this Tinker through all of the auras that Chen and Spirit Breaker will also be buying. Like, yesterday, Tinker looked so good up until the nullifier came out on the Bristleback, right? You need something like this. Maybe even a Troll Warlord with an Aghanim Scepter, that could work for you. Just take a page out of Extreme's book, run the Troll. That could be an option. Another nullifier hero that Pure used to love was TA, but TA did see so many nerfs over the last year that maybe it's not that comfortable.
Would be another Vision hero to track down a Tinker, perhaps, but his hero's just not that popular these days. Meanwhile, Tundra, they ban out an XXS Mars and Night Stalker.
Does this kind of reveal some gyro pick that they maybe want to go for?
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know. Like, it also probably highly depends on what XG you're going for here first. It's nice if you get teamfight, but I don't really want it to be like a super high cooldown hero. While Tide is one of the best meta heroes, I think the way you play the map with like Tinker, SB, Chen is a bit strange. So maybe you could look for like an in-between, like still someone that can go in for you. You have an okay lane, but you're not like, you know, this 2-minute cooldown, bro.
And something that's okay going blind into a carry matchup because you don't know what Pure's playing yet.
I mean, at least some of his better heroes are banned out. He's like insanely good on Jug. Like, they're one of the best teams at playing this hero. And you did take out the Ursa too. So a lot of melee guys should feel fine. Like, playing Tinker Windranger with a range core, I wouldn't love that much. Sure, you help your SB in the lane, but just play the double melee. Like, get through the lane. It will be okay. Rely on the Chen to help you with the team fight as well.
I mean, Tide's the high, again, same as last game. He's the last hero.
It makes sense.
And he's not against an Ursa this time, so maybe it could be really abused if they swap the supports or something, but it'll be okay no matter what. They just need to buy time. He needs the front line to slow down these towers dying, because otherwise they're going to chip kill him with Pugna support. So if he just gets tanky and front lines a bit, He should be fine against his enemy heroes. Maybe get a cloak early or something.
I really like Tide because he's just a magnet, right?
Yep.
Like you could just bring heroes to the Tide lane. Like all of a sudden your Wind Ranger's coming to your lane, your Chen is there. Like you play behind this Tide and he creates an issue for Tundra. I feel like Tundra have two issues right now. They're lacking damage. It doesn't really exist. Bat and Pugna do provide it, but kind of slowly and over time. And the second one is they need a carry that can buy Nullifier. If they don't have a Nullifier buying carry, they're just going to lose to this Tinker later on. So you want something that wins lane versus Tide, buys Nullifier, and gives a lot of damage. It's really hard to meet those three factors right now.
I think they're in a little bit of trouble because I can't really find it. I'm like Spectre, or you pick some guy that abuses the lane and you can play fast, but then I'm only going for like, ooh. Okay.
That's a low win rate hero.
It got buffed.
But it got buffed.
It got buffed. Lots of buffs in this patch.
Rupture against Wind Ranger is good.
It is good.
The
And good versus
anti-movement speed
SP too,
hero.
right?
Yeah, against SB. Gives them some vision when somebody gets low, I guess. You can silence your opponent. I mean, if they can get in there and silence Tinker, it's kind of cool.
I mean, it does give them like the kind of stuff that they usually play with, which is a very strong lane. Like both Bloodseeker and Pugna are super oppressive when it comes to like the pressure they go for there. You have the chain setup with the silence, which is good. I mean, I don't know how you skill Bloodseeker now. Like, is it QE max? Do you do some QW? I honestly have no idea. Can work. Don't know if I have any real analysis on Bloodseeker because I haven't seen any.
Who is hitting towers on the Tundra lineup?
Pugna.
Pugna.
Pugna support.
Pugna blast.
No
Blasting
problem.
away.
He gets the tier 1s, and after that, win a team fight.
Get Arsonist. Who
Yeah.
cares?
Oh, that's
No.
true.
All right, supports.
The shard.
Time to earn your keep.
Yeah, so I think this is a pretty scary Tinker game.
Yeah.
Or Tundra. I don't know if Bloodseeker, I don't think he does much to that guy. So.
But we don't know that yet.
True. Like you maybe buy Blade Mail, you find him. I don't know. Tundra, Ari, and BZM, I feel like they have to kind of do some popping off because otherwise NTS, he's pew pew pew. He's gonna destroy them.
Thunder do have strong lanes though. Like if they look to stomp and snowball out of their lanes, there's always going to be a way to play regardless of heroes in the game.
We get to see 10 heroes on the board though, because it's time to get into game number 2 of Extreme versus Tundra with our casters. It's Cap and SVG.
Tundra are going to rest their hopes on in an elimination game. Kazu wasn't happy with it. Avery, are you a believer in the Bloodseeker? Come on, man. Don't be negative. Be positive.
All right. I mean, it is a hero that absolutely chunks Tidehunter. And that is the hero they wanted to pick an answer to, so they get that. And if it can accomplish that, I think they do have answers to other heroes in this draft. It's not the easiest Wind Ranger game. And I do think they have some catch for Tinker. It's not 0 this game between the Bat and the Ember. Looking for the early fight here. Tundra want to strike. I don't think they want a slow, casual game like game 1. I do favor them this game, though, for one large reason, which is I think this is an absolutely free Ember Spirit game.
Okay.
And BZM is he's a master on this hero. He's a monster on this hero. They have very good supports at running behind the Ember and Pugna Bat that can do a lot of long-range damage and nukes. I think this Ember's just going to run around and slight chains everybody. They're going to die, and then what do you have to stop that on Extreme?
I mean, you've got Spirit Breaker charging at him, and then
Spirit Breaker.
Like that's not going to be good enough.
Yeah,
right?
he's terrible connecting on Ember.
But you get him to use some sort of slider, jump to a Remnant, and then you follow that up with Dead in the Water.
That's like way later on. I'm thinking the first 15, 20 minutes. I just think a free Ember game, I don't doubt free Ember games. I think it always gives that team an advantage. Will it come through? We'll have to see. XG executed really well in that game 1, but I'm also a little concerned. I feel like the Spirit Breaker has not performed super well for Extreme, and this is not the easiest Spirit Breaker game. A lot of charge interrupts, a lot of tough heroes to connect on. Bat Rider, Ember just own you in the fights. So even as good of a Tinker game it is, I have more faith that the Ember is a faster hero and can really cause XG problems on the map. They do have Wind Ranger, though. I do like me some Wind Ranger.
I actually thought that Bloodseeker was kind of body blocked up. 33 will get a little extra damage on him, but it's Whitemon to die to X-Nova for the first blood.
Execution keeps on coming for Extreme Gaming here.
I think Bloodseeker was kind of an unexplored hero. Ever since they changed the old blood facet, so now you can actually get bonus. Because he lost his identity at some point in time.
That's for sure.
And now they kind of gave him back his blood rage, so he can. Now he's got this damage steroid. And there were so many buffs to this hero in this patch. I actually kind of believe that the hero might actually be good.
He seems a lot more stable than he used to be. You still have the old blood where you can silence people. Could be influential against the Tinker this game.
Yep.
You now have the old Ags with the double charges, which could be nice for throwing one of the Ruptures on the Tide, one of them on the Wind Ranger. You have very good Rupture targets. I can kind of see it.
And the damage upgrade is now on the Shard, which I think is better for Bloodseeker. Like, I don't think he really wanted to buy out a full Ags for that benefit. So even if it's not as good, I think he would prefer it to be on the Shard.
His kit makes sense to me now. Whereas before, I think it was lopsided. Now, whether the hero's good, who knows, but the kit makes a lot of sense, and it seems kind of good on paper. I will say, I think this hero got one of the most laughable 25 talents in the entire game.
Oh, yeah.
I thought I was being like April Fool's joke pranked or something. 2.5 blood right silence duration. Yeah, very good one, Valve. That's a nice little joke.
Yeah, dude, nobody's been like, gotta play around that blood right at 45 minutes, you know?
Man, Pure really fighting for the region. I mean, this talent is just stupid. Like, it's just a stupid talent. I mean, to get to 25 is tough in Dota. You should be rewarded. To add 2.5 seconds of silence for a carry is irrelevant in most situations. And to add it to a silence that is already 6 seconds long, like, how much silence do you freaking need, you know?
Charge coming in, Pure. I mean, you're seeing the buffs in play, but they're still not good enough.
Okay, he got ransacked there.
This man is getting an extra 5 health for every single last hit that he's got. Imagine if he didn't have that. Like, he would have been out this lane like a whole minute ago.
Dire's structures are fortified.
His laning woes continue, though. This is not a lane I expected the Breaker Tide to do as well as they are in.
No.
A little concerning for Tundra, but they're still doing fine, and a lot of creeps for Pure to clean up here.
That's true. They do have the top 3 CS.
Yeah, the laning's going well for Tundra, despite some of these kills going Extreme's way, though 33 has been forced to the jungle.
Forced? I mean, this man has an excuse to go jungle.
That's true.
I think he just lives for the moment. He's like, finally, I could just stop laning.
Wonder if we'll see the Veil. He has a Ring of Health. So no Dom for this Axe. He learned from last game, or he read it and probably flamed him.
Do you think 33 cares about anybody else's opinion, particularly Redditors?
I know he does not. I've heard what he says at after parties.
Yeah, that man used to be a Redditor.
Don't we? Haven't we all at some point? We're gonna gank this Tinker.
Translocator trying to get it back to tower. Thought, okay, maybe I'll teleport, but wait, 33 teleported in. No, I have to stop my teleport. And by that point, he's already dead. And Extreme Gaming, Ame once again showing he's willing to make rotations early.
That's cool. Not something we've seen out of him for much of his career, but I like it. This is how you have to play modern Dota. You have to be willing to move around, make the right play at the right time.
Did we see that at TI from him?
No.
Maybe that's... Every TI loss, Ame just learns a little bit more, you know?
It's the way to do it. Eventually you get there. Heads up play from him. At least get something off of that Tinker death. But December's level 6. This is where Tundra can kind of play through BZM if he can get some power runes rolling.
Dude, look how sacrificial he's being. Maybe too sacrificial. Stuck around for the power rune. to try and ensure the Ember Spirit doesn't get it, instead is going to die to that Ember Spirit. And Extreme Gaming can't really do anything about it.
That's a rough one. I mean, I respect going around looking for plays, but that is too sacrificial. You're missing out on too much experience. It's level 4. Lower level than this Bat Rider. One of the lowest levels in the game. You need XP on this hero. So a little learning curve for Ame on the early rotations, you know?
Yeah.
Still figuring it out.
See, this is why it's just easier to be an AFK carry player. You make moves, you know, inherently those moves comes with certain risks. Then you end up falling really far behind. Could just be playing the lane. Who cares what happens to your team? FY. It's okay. BZM a little low on resources.
Waiting for his TP to go base, come back potentially.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Vanguard build up for 33, potentially rushing a Crimson this game against the Wind Ranger. And all this Chen army could be nice. I honestly wouldn't mind just an early blink from him this game too. If the Ember has a good start and can play fast, you can just go and set stuff up for the Blood Right, for Pugna spells. I think it synergizes well with the lineup, though I know he does not like that playstyle.
Ravage for him.
And a bash.
And a bash. They may not have gotten that kill if they did not have the bash on top of it. But hey, got him anyway. Ooh, big burst of damage there. Colliding with the Remnant. Chain Slight. Nothing to say. Dies yet again. His Tinker is being hunted.
Oh yeah, that is the name of the game here. Bat Rider is great at hunting this hero. Gonna get another power rune for the Ember. Earn online. This is where you enter that portion of the game that's scary for Extreme to interact with anything around mid. And Pugna's going to start blasting your tower, so you're going to lose a little map control. You have to make it up elsewhere, ideally on these side lanes if you can. You're making a move for this Tide. He's a tanky boy, though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kind of surprised this is the guy they're running the Ember into, as opposed to looking for Tinker in the jungle or making a smoke play for the Wind Ranger. I would not want to go to the Tide lane.
At some point, your supports will give you a lot of damage, particularly the Pugna with the Drain. Something that the Tide can't just blubber off. Ame, too slowed down. Yeah, the Javelin, he commits for that kill and probably gets it. But unfortunately for him, it was still flying out. Here's that Drain.
Oh, he baited him in. No charge for 4.
is gone.
It's going to be a rough Spear Breaker game. It just does not look easy to connect on anything here. Also, your lineup is very farm heavy. Tide, Tinker are just going to farm. Chen's going to farm. Who are you really making plays with as Spear Breaker in this game? That's why I feel like this is the odd hero out for Extreme.
They went to the Ancients. Ame slipped right past them. Now they see him on this creep wave. Everywhere you look, it's Tundra playing right in Extreme Gaming's face, and
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
you're just kind of asking the Spirit Breaker to stop all of it. Charge completes onto 33 with the Javelin. They will maybe get the job done.
My.
Oh, no way.
Didn't get the procs.
Oh, my. Now the Chen is getting pulled away from the axe as well. Are they really not going to get this? Can FY get one final charge on him? He's got the charge. Nope, it's denied. A flame break stops him.
He's going to go back in. He wants some extra Code of Blood here.
Yeah, he wants that chop.
No chop, but
no chop. Okay.
Gets one. That's something. I don't even know if you should be going for this play as Extreme. I think it's foolhardy to expect this thing to happen with early Vanguard Axe. The supports have so many more levels on the side of Tundra, and again, this Spear Breaker is kind of just a debate right now. He doesn't do any damage.
Think you should be playing to your Tide Hunter lane?
I think you just have to stack and farm, let Tundra go into you, and fight them on overextensions. You don't have the kill threat in this game. You don't have the reach.
It's a curious rupture.
I mean, look at how much freedom this Ember has right now. You're messing around top, but BZM is just forcing Chen out of the jungle. Again, there's no threat on him in this game. He's going to do whatever the hell he wants. He will get that Frost of a mage. Get wrecked.
Top 3 net worth. A sizable gap. 10% gap between Tinker at 4th and Axe. And again, Triangle getting invaded. BZM, he can go wherever he wants, do whatever he wants. Xnova hoping that the region will keep him alive. The charge is coming in. BZM is going to be stopped here. Do they have the rush? They want to drop it here. BZM overextends himself. All right, maybe I hyped him up too much.
There's that
do whatever he wants. Go wherever he wants.
Well, that's that defensive fight that will work for XG if you can bait the overextensions. You have decent turnaround if Tundra go deep into your side of the map. That's just kind of a throwaway for BZM. Like, why use all your mana to chase down a Chen, right?
Yeah.
Should just be forcing reactions, getting an economic advantage, understanding your Bloodseeker Axe are farming while you're getting all these heroes from XG to show. You don't need the kill there. You'll get the Vessel charge the hard way going to base. Still a okay lead for Tundra. But you want to get more out of those kind of plays. Now you have Nether Strike available with the Breaker. Maelstrom almost done for Ame as he picked up the Pugna kill in that fight. You're probably dead here.
It's gonna hurt. FY body blocking him.
Saves the
Did
ult.
not even have to use the ultimate. He'll TP back and set up for a different kill.
That's a big deal. He doesn't have to ult. This means you still have a lot of threat with this Breaker.
Top tower is under attack.
Try and set something up around the map. Tundra bleeding some big kills this early. I thought it was going to be a lot more one-sided with the playmaking advantage they have. They haven't really gotten a lot done with it.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Careful.
And there's the fast Crimson for 33.
Radiant's middle
Battle
tower
Fury
is
for the
under
Bloodseeker. I don't know about that one, Chief. That Battle Fury Bloodseeker? I mean...
You think it should be a Mjolnir build?
I always have thought Maelstrom Mjolnir is better on this hero.
And particularly against Wind Ranger, Tinker. Like, Mjolnir gives you something to be able to deal with the mischance a little bit, while also giving you Mjolnir would be very valuable in this game for sure. Put the active on somebody who's being focus fired.
It's a good active game. I mean, I guess he's getting a lot of attack speed off max Blood Rage here to clear through jungle.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, I'll see if it pays off. I mean, he's going to get farm here.
Radiant's top tower
180
is under
attack speed with the Talon off Blood Rage definitely makes the cleave go ham. Charge onto this Axe bottom. Definitely the isolated hero on this map, and XG can always bank on that.
Setting up for him, he walks into Ame. Gotta be careful though, Ame. Oh no, Ame, where's the charge? It's coming. Ame. Okay, now he can resume. Now he can keep hitting 33. He's gotta keep his distance though. Gotta be careful. That was dicier than it probably should have been.
Gets the job done. Just gotta keep connecting on a couple of these pickoffs. Keep the net worth from ballooning. They do get the tower top. And quick smoke off of this Ember, looking for some action with the Vessel.
$2,000 net worth lead for Tundra, looking to grow that with the pickoff on mid. We're nothing to say. It's gonna pop. Yep, they're gonna see the March, get him with the slight chains. Instantly jump on him, lasso as is necessary. Pull him into the blood right. Now go out there, FY too. FY with a TP, but they have the chains to stop him.
You do not want to get sucked into this mid lane as Extreme this game. Nothing good is going to happen for you. If Tundra start finding heroes through this Ember around mid, there's a free tier 2 that's going to open up that Ancients area. This game was honestly not going too bad for them, but suddenly, off of that play, a lot of space for these heroes to operate and take away from the Tinker. That's the name of the game. It will be Blade Mail build up for 33 as well, and I like this. I mean, to me, this is the build you should go for against the Wind Ranger here.
Good day to buy steady on,
That was a nice Shackle into Ravage opportunity. A pickoff on BZM. Worth its weight in gold. Decent amount of gold for them, sure, but I'm thinking just purely about the fact that they kicked this Ember out of the game for a little while and people can push out lanes and farm.
That's the biggest kill by far. Also allows them time to deward their triangle. Regain some map control for the Tinker. He's not getting run at. These pickoffs go so long. Such a far way in this game for Extreme.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Quick smoke here. Blink Bat Rider with the Blade Mail Axe. Nice little tag team. Should be able to kill anybody on this map except the Tide Hunter. You would really like this Wind Ranger. Oh, we guessed wrong. Awkward stuff here.
You're going to keep chasing. They might still be able to sandwich. They're coming in from behind. They didn't expect that one. Fortunately, Ame will be able to skedaddle through the left-hand side and get out of there. But X-Nova left behind, and Tundra, once again, taking over this triangle area. They are not getting hardly any creeps out of this triangle. It's kind of all going to Tundra.
They're farming the sides of the map really well, though. The Tinker's not dying. You're accumulating a decent amount of net worth off him. So we'll kind of secure Roche for Tundra whenever they want to do it here, which could be a big deal.
Speedy rune of haste.
Why tanks a rupture, but just TP's out.
Is Axe just broken on Tide?
It's pretty good if you take the talents.
Shackle doesn't latch. There was a tree there, but I guess the angle wasn't quite right.
I mean, with the talents, it's a 380 damage nuke that slows for 60% and reduces armor by 6 on a 7-second cooldown in an AoE.
Yeah, thanks to the talent buff, it definitely goes...
That's pretty good.
A bit farther. Also, with this lineup, it's going to be obnoxious. Power Shot,
yeah.
Gush, and March of the Machines, all ways to push in lanes without showing a hero. What a gank. Pure!
See ya. Didn't even need the Nether Strike, I think, but throw it out there anyway.
And just like that, the net worth is almost even.
These pickoffs. Some could say it's a little sloppiness from Tundra. Some could say it's very good game feel for Extreme. Yeah, probably a little bit of both, but it's keeping XG in this game. And the longer this goes, their lineup comes online more and more.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Lasso got the chin.
Can't be casual about these objective defenses against the bat.
No.
I think every time Ari can jump and lasso anybody in this game, he's just going to instantly take it. Not much downside.
Time for Tormentor.
Do have a charge on the axe, but I don't think you're going in on this one. Fast Daggett for NTS here. Okay. Interesting. Almost feels more for the spell lifesteal than I'm going to dagging people down.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom
Whitemon.
Okay. Goodbye.
That's some hate right there.
Gonna make a move on this Tide. He's a big boy.
Team might be able to get here. Is it worth? Oh, okay, he dies pretty quickly here. The charges are going to come through, hit him with the Ravage. He's still ruptured up for a little while, though. He gets what damage he can.
Oh, he
even
is
puts in the
surviving.
anchor. Maybe Ame can get enough damage. Pure, he races away. The lasso came in time. Now the follow-up call from 33, the chop. He goes down. Nothing to say. He pounces on this one, though. They've blown up most of what they have on the side of Tundra. Can't keep this fight going. So it's a trade-off. Ame for 33.
Worth it for Tundra, for sure. Especially with how that was going. That Tide, he is just so tough to bring down. The Chen heals on top of it. Soaks up everything. Tundra looking to re-engage. They do not want to let them walk this off after having popped the Ravage and lost their Wind Ranger. They would be right about that in a Yules. You might end up going down here after all.
Yeah.
What a pickup. Great call to re-engage. 33 surveying his domain.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, man.
Man, Whitemon's just, he's not getting any love here. FY just insta-bashes him.
This breaker has been a lot more effective than I would have thought. Definitely finding Pugna a lot this game. And that is amazing for XG. If that can happen every time, you take it.
Dire are scanning.
Quick little two-man smoke as well. Looking to hunt somebody who wants to push out top. But I think Tundra's learned their lesson about being up here. So you can gate bottom, look on the other ancient spot, or just forfeit this smoke.
If they were to go through gate, BZM is there on the other side. Decent target, but they stick around, hoping somebody will show. They pushed in the lane with the Mjolnir active. Static charge. Nobody shows. Ame's like, okay. Got to keep farming.
Basically, actually just want to farm their triangle. They want to push in this top, kill on top, and let Tinker deal with everything on the bottom half. Which is a fine farming game plan.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire structures.
Because you can do that.
Guess I'm done.
So it kind of forces Tundra into a spot where you can't send these solo heroes top. You're not going to find anything bottom because it's just Tinker goes pushing out this bottom half of the map.
Got the anchor on him. It's an opportunity. BCM, dude, that's a broken combo. What?
Oh my.
Laser with the anchor on you. What can you do?
Nothing. Stand there and look like an idiot.
That's
another bad.
so funny.
That is a pretty nasty combo for him. He did not go BKB here. So that is 100% effective. They get the D ward out of the Roche.
Oh man, it's so awkward too, because he's still a decent amount of gold away from his Shivas, and then he's gonna have to build up a full BKB.
Or just not get anchored.
I mean, that's an option. Ame thinking the same thing. He also has a single target ability he's trying to dodge, so he's going to build the Lincolns for it. He's trying to stop the lasso and the rupture.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, Whitemon buys a gem. That usually signals when Tundra want to group up. Just start forcing objectives, forcing the fights. They have BKB on the Bloodseeker as well, so can definitely start thinking about just doing Roshan here, making XG react.
I usually think of that as also like they believe they are stronger than Extreme, that there's no way they can really lose a fight. But I don't know if that's true.
It's not true. These cores are really farmed on the side of XG. They have a Chen behind him with Solar Crest Greaves. Shiva's bought out for NTS. He was thinking about what he wants to buy. Just buys a full Shiva's and Manta done for Ame. They're hitting a really nice power point here. And they'll find the Pugna.
Found the Pugna first. Excellent pickup. The gem Wonder if they're going to see that eventually and be able to pick that up. XXS. Pure does have BKB if they want to commit for this one. 33 actually calls them. They're really going for it. XXS finally lets loose the Ravage, but Suns, they go out, hit 33 BCM while the charge hits Pure. Pure, he needs to kill on Ame off of this one, but the wind run is making things hard. The focus fire, focusing him down, but Pure, he gets out of distance. They get the chains into the silence, and Ame takes a lot of damage. He's got to kind of chill a little bit. Yule Scepter stops Spirit Breaker. It does not stop Nothing to Say, though, as he looks for another one. Keeps throwing out the lasers, and there's not much BZM or Pure can do to stop him now.
No, without Bloodseeker BKB, you're not re-engaging there. You need to be careful about lingering around these fights, too. You get charged into some laser damage, you're just gone. They bring down that tanky Tidehunter. Technically a favorable trade for Tundra. It didn't really feel like it. They didn't gain any map control off it.
Where'd that gem go?
They recovered it, I believe.
Yeah, BZM got it. Which is very important because they doubled down on the wards. Well, those, yeah, both wards got found anyway, so. Congratulations to Xnova. 416 gold for him off of 1 Century.
That is nice. This axe damage is just pitiful right now. 33 will have to find a way to impact this game a little bit more than just auras here. They need some more damage in the fight.
You know, if Slax was watching this game, he would be very split. On one side, there's a Wind Ranger. On the other side, there's an axe that doesn't go Blink Dagger, Blade Mail first, you know?
It went at second and third, though. It's got to be close enough.
Okay, Wisdom Shrines were not Tundra's forte in Game 1.
Radiant are scanning.
But Game 2, this one will go uncontested because FY's on the other side of the map. So still a 1-1 split. Xnova denies the Invis Rune away from Tundra. There's the Shivas finally. Man, that took a while.
Not the greatest Shiva's game, honestly, other than the Magic Amp here. I guess the heal reduction's also great, but
actually got the Dead on the Water on him.
No laser combo.
They could commit to doing Roche.
I think you are supposed to here if you're Tundra. You have to be wary about the fight.
Yeah, they do have Ravage.
Tide is definitely strong around the pit, so is Tinker.
XXS has been very capable of just being able to like walk in and he doesn't die quickly. Not to mention the gush spam is going to be really annoying.
Look at Ari though, looking on this ward, very sneaky ward.
But you can't go on the Tide.
No, you want somebody else here. You want the Tinker or that Wind Ranger. I'd even take the Chen if he walks up here.
BZM trying to draw them in. But Extreme keeping their formation. Nobody showing close enough to that ward for the Bat Rider to pounce. So they go back to doing Roshan. Somebody's got to get close. The Ravage hit on everything with the charge in the back line. No, it actually didn't complete. Yule Scepter stops, and that's big because look at that life drain. Whitemon back up the full while FY dies in the call. The initiation from Extreme does not work out for them. Ari trying to play around the vision games away from Ame and keeps himself alive because Whitemon lives. Now he heals up the Bat Rider. Double buyback's going to be used by Extreme. Heavy commitment here. Pure, who's already used his BKB, is now going to be hit by the charge. And the second round of the fight not working for Tundra. Oh, Whitemon. Finally he runs out of luck. Will not be able to keep the Bloodseeker alive. Dies alongside him. Jump in after the Wind Ranger. They'll get that much, but they're pretty pot committed at this point. Looks like they're going to get wiped.
Crucial buybacks for Extreme on that outpost. Very tough fight with all the lives there. That Ravage looked great. Ended up being terrible. No one was able to follow up on it fast enough. The Pugna survived. Wasn't really what XXS was looking for off that jump. But if they get Roche, it's all worth it. And Tundra did the heavy lifting there. No Wind Ranger. They're still going to be able to clean it up because it's so low. They got vision with the charge. They went in. If the Nether Strike lands on the Pugna, you burst him, I think that's an okay jump.
Yeah, it's very different. XXS took so much damage.
I got wrecked
to the Pugna.
And Ame spent this entire first half trying to kill the Bat Rider with Crimson Guard, never even got him. But able to salvage this with some crucial buybacks.
It's this commitment right here. FY buys back. Pure tries to commit to killing Ame. And now he's wasted most of his BKB. Last couple of seconds going to be ruined by the charge.
Windranger's pretty untouchable for this Bloodseeker, unless you rupture him, which we just haven't really seen. Maybe you need an early Ags in this game or MKB, but you need one of the two to deal with him if you're going to be focusing the Tidehunter. And the second you chase into Extreme's positioning, Tinker's just going to wreck you.
Yeah.
You're getting gush slowed, you're fighting into marches, someone's getting lasered. There is now Dagon 5 available for NTS. Took that Aegis, as Ame was not available to take it. And he is powering up, turning into some Tinker Dota here.
Yeah, I wonder how different that fight looks if they take those 2 kills and then they, heal up. The Pugnan like heals off neutrals or whatever, and then they just hit Roshan again. Say, you have to come out to us.
Very different.
Instead of walking into those March of the Machine setup, right?
Very different fight. A little lack of discipline on that. Hurts Tundra massively in this game. It's suddenly XG, they're up 8K. Just out of nowhere.
Yeah, win that fight, wipe Tundra, take Roshan, take Tormentor.
Now, a lot of the gold, it did sacrifice some net worth on XXS, and a lot of it went to the Tinker. So the thing about Tinker games is even when you're super far ahead, it only takes one lasso, plus like Nullifier Slaying. You just kill this guy. And as we saw yesterday, the Tinker can always throw a game. You have to be very disciplined about your positioning and how you take fights. But this is...
A nothing to say, Tinker?
He's pretty experienced on it. That helps a lot. The team is experienced playing with it, and this is the game plan for Extreme. This is the game state they want to be in. That 30, 40, 50-minute period where the Tinker's leading the pack, control the fights, is scaling like a beast, pushing towards that late game BKB that's going to make him an absolute monster. They got through the difficult part, in my opinion, which was that early mid-game where the Ember was going to shine. Just didn't come together for Tundra. They did not find enough pickoffs, did not win enough of those team fights. Have to find a way to continue to scale here.
Even FY's getting farmed, Shadowblade, and completing a BKB now, almost level 20. Speaking of levels, nothing to say. Level 25 is right around the corner with that disgusting plus 40 intelligence.
It's good. They're ready to fight. Got everything they need right now. Just somebody to jump. That was definitely a smoke tanked right there. Mon accepts his fate. BKB for the Axe, so some more consistent jump now. Oh, this Tide is still fat, man. He's going Satanic. Can you man up and kill him with this Bloodseeker if he has Satanic plus the level 20 talent?
Dire's structures are fortified.
He's just chain anchor smashing you as you're hitting him with the lifesteal?
Probably not.
I don't think you do anything.
I don't think so either.
That's going to be awkward.
Dire's bottom tower has
You can't kill the Tide. Can't hit the Wind Ranger. Can't catch the Tinker.
Well, I mean, you just cry in a corner? I don't know.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's going to be level 25 for the Tinker here off the Wisdom Shrine. Juicy.
That intelligence will give him the final boost to max out his Eureka. An extra 7% item cooldown. It's kind of weird. Like that 40, it's overkill, you know? At least when it comes to Eureka.
Still gives him magic resist.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Always super stupid. As he has BKB online. 6-second cooldown Dagon 5. Very balanced.
Yeah, 52% magic resistance before he uses BKB.
Right. And with Shivas, you have pretty high armor. This hero he's really tanky. So you have to catch him, but then you also have to put a lot of damage into him to bring him down. And of course, a lot of times the late game Tinker is going to have buyback and can just instantly re-enter anyway. That's what makes this hero terrifying in the late game. Satanic done for the Tide. So these big late game scaling items are coming online for Extreme Gaming, making the fight pretty terrifying for Tundra to enter. They did get a nullifier on the Ember. That helps if you can catch some of these heroes, for sure. But that is going to be all on the Bat Rider. Ari is going to have to find some very clutch lassos here. Probably try and work towards, you know, BKB Ags or something in this game. I think you have to try and find Tinker or Wind Ranger. I don't think lassoing one of the supports opens up the fight enough anymore. Unless you just want to like lasso support, kill that guy and back off. But you can play that style.
Well, X-Nova is not going to go down easy. 2,500 HP, just as is. Then he's got all these heals, Guardian Greaves, Pipe, Holy Locket. And he also has an Essence Ring. I mean, you're getting like 4,000 effective HP out of this guy.
He's massive. This Granite Golem's super good in this lineup. They're so tanky. Late game Chen. Disgusting. They're just damage testing Tundra. The Ember's kind of low damage. The Axe is potentially high damage, but it's super dependent on how the call goes. And if you can't start bringing heroes low, Bloodseeker, his Thirst doesn't get activated. He's low damage as well.
I mean, Axe in this game is definitely low damage, right? Anything he calls Blade Mails doesn't really do damage. Even the Wind Ranger, if she's not focus firing, she's probably not going to do that much damage to herself.
With the Mjolnir build, it's a little better, but yeah, it's not super direct for him. Do you dare go the high ground here? Ame just running
Bringing all the smokes, making a run for the Haste Rune. Gets it, Slight Chains, Manta. Oh, Ravage hits on all 5! XXS just caught them all. Once again, they go for the kill on the Pugna, but this time around, nothing to say will be able to burst him down. Pure, BKB, and head for the hills. The Shackle Shot still lashed him up for a little bit, but he's going to get out. FY, not lucky on the bashes, but charges after BZM. Had a remnant out.
Oh, kind of outplayed him there.
5 heroes ravaged. Only 1 hero dies.
This looked like the earlier fight. The Ravage is amazing, but the rest of the team was running away. Then you have to U-turn it and go, oh, wait, okay, we take this fight. Not really on the same page enough to capitalize on the amazing initiations from XXS here. Still winning the fight.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, Alma, he's bolting out of this, right? He's Manta, he's running for the hills.
Oh, dude, they hit them all. It hit all 4 heroes at the same time. That was sick.
They were all in a ring as well. That was kind of beautiful.
It was the perfect ring.
I think Tundra were just instantly bailing on this one. Lucky to get everybody out of there.
Yeah, they were.
Some slick moves. But Roche is up in 50 seconds, and that is not a fight you can afford to just run away from. Have to stand and fight at some point here if you're Tundra.
That's perfect timing for Extreme.
Well, they got the charge on the Bloodseeker. You can't show like that, my man.
No, you can't. Not in this game. You don't have anything to stop.
That was... What was that? You're getting Spirit Breaker Tinker. You just showed solo on a wave. Charge, teleport, dead. I mean, what... That was just a straight up lack of focus from Pure. There's no way around it. You don't have Lincolns. You're not getting charged.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Your only hope is that Extreme think you're baiting there or something, but even then I think they're going to charge you and see what's up.
Yeah, why not? Like, if you can kill the Bloodseeker, like, doesn't matter if it's a bait?
Not really. You have buyback on the Breaker anyway. Well, so much for waiting for Roche. Just go high ground with your auras. 4,700 HP Tide Hunter. 4,000 HP Tinker under that Granite Golem.
This lane of barracks dedicated to Pure. I'll take it and back up for Roche. Wait, no, maybe not. Ravage immediately as the lasso goes down. They want to make sure they do not get dragged into these tier 4s into the Axe. Ame is kept alive by that. And now, another 50 seconds till the Bat Rider's back up. Maybe the Ravage is on cooldown, but Tundra doesn't have the initiation of the lasso. What does it matter?
No mana on XXS is the real debilitating factor here, and rather play for Roche than throw a fight in Tundra's base. Is this a Roche you can afford to give up? Doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, again, if they don't have the Bat Rider, like...
Yeah, he's too important to the team fight.
You're just going to have to hope that Extreme throw on the high ground. Man, FY is trying to get a Lincoln's. Talk about luxury.
Is that better than Planer Pocket? I guess maybe for sieging and stuff like that. You don't have to go in.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's easier to use Lincoln's. Yeah, it's like preemptively throw it on somebody. I don't have to worry about the timing.
Tank the ruptures. It's kind of ham.
It is a cool idea. Actually, how long does Lincoln's last? Lincoln's. $14 seconds? What? Is it actually? Transfers it to an allied unit for 14 seconds. That's...
Well, it's the cooldown.
I feel like that shouldn't... It shouldn't be one-to-one like that, you know what I mean?
It used to stack.
Well, I mean, that was definitely broken. But yeah, Ag Spirit Breaker only lasts 6 seconds, so...
I think it stacks with Lotus though. Does it not? Maybe it doesn't because they're not casting it on you. That sounds broken. If you could just run in with Lotus, play in your pocket, and redirect, reflect everything like a vacuum. But that probably doesn't work like that. Getting ahead of myself. Bloodseeker hit 25. He took the Bloodright Silence. No, he didn't. I'm kidding. Took the Max Thirst. I had you for a minute there.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Why does he not want an 8.5 second silence? I don't understand.
It's an overwhelming amount of silence.
Bash him. Ooh. This looks like what we saw before, but he does have BKB to get out of here.
Axe. Okay, lasso.
He has a charge.
Yeah, he's Shadowblade charge. He's good.
I'm not gonna lie, that was incredibly underwhelming. Oh yeah, you're losing racks, by the way.
Uh-huh. You are indeed. 33 could get the call on Ame, but...
It's got Aegis.
Yeah, would that do anything for you? He's going to call the Tidehunter, try and pull back. What a shackle! What? Thrown at 33, hits BCM, the Ravage locks down 4. Somehow nobody's dead quite yet. Ame is maybe overcommitted here as Pure. Okay, he's got to back out, charge in. Nice Manta dodge there. Pure dodges the hit from the Spirit Breaker. Whitemon is the only one to die from all that yet again. Extreme Gaming hit this combination. Pure, oh no, shackled into the call from 33. Can they kill anything for Pure to keep alive? No. Okay, he's zooming back to the base. FY thought about going into the fountain to finish the job. Not quite. Nothing to say. We'll go to the fountain. He'll go where FY can't. And they'll close this out. There is nothing left here. A call, one final call from 33, but nobody else can buy back to join him. GG is called. Extreme Gaming, 2-0 Falcons, and now 2-0 Tundra.
Yeah, what a ride for them. They are heating up. They are owning. It's a fan favorite team, and they are starting to look real scary in this lower bracket. Finding some synergy, finding some better team chemistry. Nice drafts on the new patch. Tundra, they just kind of faltered in this tournament and just went out. The new patch not doing them any favors, struggling to find some last picks that really carried their weight. I think the Bloodseeker looked okay early, but the two biggest things that stood out to me in this game are, one, Tinker gets way too tanky as an intelligence hero in the late game.
Agreed.
Like, you should not have an intelligent spellcaster that's supposed to be squishy and he has 4,400 HP. Somebody make that make sense to me. And 2,
fourth highest overall attribute gain in the game.
How the hell does Pure not have an MKB in this game?
But he wants to zoom. Zoom.
I refuse to believe you can play this game as any carry without MKB here. You're against Laser, you're against Wind Ranger with Evasion. Who the hell are you hitting in this game? I don't see it at all. So, to me, this pick does not work without MKB allowing you to man up on people. I just missed Tundra's vision on this one, but Extreme playing to their lineup strengths for sure.
That's right, Extreme Gaming. They're working their way through this lower bracket. Don't envy any team who has to match up against them because they have built up some serious momentum.
Well, then I've got some bad news for OG fans because that is going to be their next opponent. Well, actually, no. It'll be the winner of OG versus Parivision. That'll be Extreme's next opponent. So it could be either of them. For right now, though, regardless, Extreme continue their hot streak that they already established earlier today. They did get knocked down to lower bracket, so it's not all roses because they got knocked down by Team Spirit 2-0, but they have recovered admirably in this lower bracket journey.
I mean,
There's no shame.
No, absolutely not. But like to me, it's kind of crazy the like switch up that XG have gone through in like such a short amount of time. Obviously, the patch helps a lot, but I will say Tundra in this game, they looked a lot better than in game 1 because they were actually ahead for quite a long time in this game. But there's always this when you play against specific players, they're gonna play different heroes, and Tinker is just, it's a hero not that many players have a good read on, and I don't blame Tundra. I think they got kind of owned by it this game.
Not just that, I just feel that they made so many good and small moves on Extreme Gaming where this game could have snowballed out of control, but they found really good smokes with behind the FY Spirit Breaker charges. They found really key pickoffs on Bloodseeker a couple of times that brought them back into the game because at some point it was looking like such a rough game for Ame. Like he got kicked out of that bottom lane, tower gets taken early, you know, he helps the mid lane, dies at the power rune. It didn't feel that easy, but they created opportunities for this Wind Ranger to come back into the game, and they held their defensive formation so well. And because of all of these reasons, we saw them get to this late game point purge.
Yeah, and they had a couple moments too where they just backed each other up when things were looking spooky. Like Tide almost died that one time. There's like a Chen heal, Chen ulti. They were consistently covering the Wind Ranger. If they got whoever got ruptured, they were going to cover them. So I just think they did a better job in executing some of the team fights. And the Bloodseeker kind of fell flat in the end. At the final score screen, it did the least damage out of everybody on the whole team, which is a little surprising to me. He went for the Silence Facet, which makes your Blood Rage do attack speed and raw damage instead of attack speed and spell amp. So for a Battlefield build, it makes sense, but like it did not feel that impactful. He was like rupturing the big boys, but then they just weren't dying afterwards. So
yeah, I agree with Avery. Also towards the end, he said that he ended the game without an MKB against Laser and Wind Ranger. That is not good. Also, the Battle Fury over Mjolnir, not gonna say I'm the expert, but feel like if you're gonna, like you're ahead, you're playing with auras, going into the fight with Mjolnir is pretty good. It would also give you like the attack speed that then synergizes more nicely with the other items you want.
And some True Strike.
Yeah, exactly. But maybe this is just, again, you know, the enemy team picks some different heroes. They have some Tide, they have some Tinker. You feel like your options get like really narrowed down. Then you go Bloodseeker, you're not super comfortable. It's a new patch. Bad things can happen.
To be fair, it was very hard to find a last pick that worked there. So I appreciate Tundra's creative vision. It's just that Extreme Gaming are so good right now. It feels like they're doing so many different things well. Like they've made it here through this lower bracket, playing a lot of tempo, and they did that beautifully, but also they can play defensive and play for the late game too. This is what they are known for. They're an exceptional defensive team, and that's what they pulled out in this game. So if they're mastering all of these multiple styles of Dota, they're going to be really scary to go up against tomorrow.
Yeah, because I think especially from just like I really think they played poorly like a week ago. So it's not just like the new patch and the different heroes. I think they really stepped it up like individually, how they're playing, and also what Mira said, like the small things, like hitting those smokes. If I watched him a week ago, they would have used one hero different, or one hero shows less on the map, and suddenly it's so obvious. Or they would use the wrong hero in the smoke, and then suddenly you can't get the kill. And all of these things together, woo!
I do have that clip of that smoke gank that was so huge. So amazing. I'd love to show that in one other team fight, I think, is what I requested. Here it is. They're at 19 minutes. They're down 2K. They're starting to get behind. Wind Ranger's bottom core net worth here. And they smoke all the way into enemy tri-camp, committing 2 cores and a Spirit Breaker to lock that down. And then as the fights kind of continue, and they're taking these here, they're just backing each other up successfully here. Look at that, the laser plus the anchor gives them a really crucial kill on a hero who's supposed to be like unkillable. They had one of their many good Ravages here. Unfortunately, the Spirit Breaker wasn't able to follow up, and the fight got a little bit weird with Tide to the north getting ruptured. and life drained, which was kind of annoying, but the buyback from Spirit Breaker helped secure the kill on the Bloodseeker, I believe, as they elongated these fights here. But nothing to say it was in a perfect position, just on the high ground due to March of the Machines. Saving the Wind Ranger just ended up being a little bit too much for Tundra to fight through, because it was just a little hard for them to get kills. I think one thing their lineup was lacking, actually, was just easy burst damage. I mean, Pugna can do some life drain, but Ember is like a slow patient killer. Batrider's a slow patient killer. Axe can be bursty, but if they had like some, it wasn't a better hero, but like Alina or something, you rupture a guy, you Lina blast him, he dies, Bloodseeker gets a heal, Bloodseeker then goes to the next target. And they just had a lot of trouble getting through that first person, I think, on the Tundra draft, which is a bit unfortunate for them.
They should have known what they were getting themselves into. They are the ones who have shown the prowess of Tidehunter in 7.40, and technically they also were the first to pull the ripcord on Tinker. Not that I would ever consider BZM to be more of a Tinker player than Nothing to Say, but still, these were two heroes that Tundra are well familiar with.
No, for sure, and that's why I also I question maybe not so much the hero pick, because I think it was hard to find it, but the itemization, like when you do then go for this last pick, and I think so your items don't really counter the Wind Ranger if you don't have an MKB. I think your items don't really help you that much with dealing with the Tinker. So then all this Bloodseeker gave you was a good laning stage and some tempo, which I understand, but then it has to do more. And Pure has some off games. I would say that this is one of them, and this is just something, that you have to learn from, and that's it.
I would also argue you just don't try to kill Tide at all, because he's got the new talent at 20. He's going to get anchor smashes off. He built the Satanic. That game, he didn't buy lifesteal for a long time. But I feel like every player's grabbing it. So you shouldn't try to man up and kill a Tide in this crucial moment, because if you don't have BKB, you are going to get anchor smash lifesteal, and then it hard counters what Bloodseeker wants to do, which is all in and kill a hero. So he needs to hit a backline, and then you probably want evasion.
Tide stocks have gone up so much these last few days. I checked Dota again today, and his win rate went up even further by an extra percent. So yesterday was 6% increase, today it's 7% increase.
And it's going to keep going up.
What's going on here?
People now fully understand, I think, the 20 talent with the lifesteal, and they understand how much it is a fight to the death, I can't die thing.
It's broken.
Yeah.
It's broken.
Because it was already good before. We saw the Axe. I really also like that XXS did that. If you build other items, you don't really help your team that much. So you just help your team to have space on the map, delay the game. You have Tinker, you have Tide. It was super good. But I don't think this hero really needed a buff. But either way, here we are. He got it. And this 20 talent, like you're saying, it's broken as hell. It's super OP.
He had a really clear understanding of what the timing was that they were playing for, and he didn't do the bait of buying an aura and forcing anything. He just sat back, gushed the waves, anchor smashed them, took the farm that he could, and waited for opportunities for Tundra to mess up, because you could really tell they were feeling the pressure of having to be the team to make the moves. They were the ones playing against Tinker, they were the ones playing against the clock, in a sense, and Extreme Gaming just baited them out. They were happy to just take what they could. If there was an opportunity to smoke, they would. Otherwise, they were sitting back and farming, and Tundra were just running into them.
Also a lesson learned, I guess, about the viability of Bloodseeker, because there is a world where we're like, oh yeah, the pure damage on the shard. This is a great way to cut down Tidehunter, this hero that everyone's so afraid of. In this case, we, I think, learned that it's not enough.
I could see it
hard counters it. Blubber hard counters it.
So there's also two things. He didn't... Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Coach.
He didn't buy it, and I think he bought it 3 minutes before they lost.
Oh.
So I don't really, it should be good against Tide. It's pure damage. He's high HP. But also what Purge said, if Tide gets to a state where your MO is, we can't kill Tide, it's the Giga, that's he becomes Exodia. If you don't kill this hero first, he ravages, he's gonna be the frontliner always, he anchor smashes. It shouldn't be that easy for him to reach, to draw that hand.
I want to defend the Bloodseeker idea. Maybe not inside of this draft, but I think they're onto something with Bloodseeker versus Tide with Wind Ranger as the carry too, because Rupture counters Wind Ranger. That was a first pick. I think it really was Tinker that just threw the wrench into the plan, slowed down their Ember as well, because Ember had to buy a Nullifier instead of his natural item progression too, and it just made everything fall apart. It really felt like this Tinker is what made this draft difficult to play against.
It's the beauty of having Nothing to Say on your team. You're able to whip that out confidently and know that you have the clock on your side without having to always rely on Ame being the be-all, end-all player on your team. Nothing to Say can also be the final boss as well.
And XXS. He's got to be the most reliable offlane player of all time at this point.
Yeah.
Every time I watch him, he does not have bad games. He can play all kinds of styles, and in games where it feels like everything's falling apart, he's always doing well, always has good net worth. I don't know how he manages it, but
He's just like a clean player. He like casts his spells like different than everybody else by a little bit. Where I feel like when I'm watching him, he does something like just slightly cool. I'm like, oh, that's smart. And I like that does happen with other players, but it feels like it happens a lot with him. And he's just been like that for so long.
I mean, this guy is the GOAT. Like already during TI, he did like a lot of cool stuff. I even at some point saw Amar. There was like this trend of going Lotus Lincolns, and I think XXS, he was the one that kind of started that. He was really good against like the Dooms or the Bat Riders, getting like good timings on this. So when you make other super good players deviate to what you're doing, trust me, you're doing the right thing.
yeah, I also want to talk about FY a little bit because, again, we talk about switching Xingqiu with him, and those are big shoes to fill, but he's really gotten so good throughout the course of this tournament. Like, these smokes that we talked about that needed to connect for XG to do well, he was leading these smokes. It was his calls and his idea of where to go on the map. You could see that he was spearheading it. And if these pickoffs hadn't happened, we really would have seen a different game, because that Wind Ranger at the start was struggling.
Perhaps instead of talking about him, we can talk to him, because we get an opportunity to speak to FY with Jin helping out to translate. FY, it's been a while since I've gotten to see you, so I wanted to know what your past year has been like. How's it been like adjusting back to professional Dota after basically 12 months off the competitive scene?
那森哥这主持人就说好久没有见到你了，也好久没有采访到你了。那这过去的1年里面，能不能跟我们说一下你是过得怎么样呢？就是包括现在也回到了这个打职业 Dota 了，那你调整了过来吗？
过去1年挺舒服的吧，就在家休息，然后感觉多打路人多训练可以调整回来。
I'll say that I pretty much spent the past year, chilling at home, resting, spending time with my family. And as for adjusting back to Pro Dota, it's I've been playing pubs, and I think you just have to play more, and you'll get back into form.
So then how about for your role specifically? Do you feel like Position 4 has changed much in the past year, or your pub experience is keeping your skills sharp?
那你关于这个4号位的打法，就是你现在相当于退役了1年，然后回来打的时候，你感觉这1年之后，这个4号位的打法以及这个整个游戏的感受有没有什么不同呢？
因为我一直在打路人嘛，所以多看录像，然后结合自己的打法吧，大概就这样。
Well, I have been playing a lot of pubs, keeping my skills sharp, and I guess I do have to put in more work into watching some of the replays out there and trying to merge some of the meta playstyles into my current playstyle.
You think maybe you can start merging some of your stuff into the meta? Because you're the Rubik GOAT, FY, and even after the patch, seems like the hero's not that viable. What does Rubik need to return back to pro play?
那你说融入其他人的打法进你的这个技术里面，但是那有没有一种说法，就是把你自己的这种风格，这种对你自己的风格给融入进这个职业的职业的局势里面呢？因为比方说你拉比克，你一直是被视为就是顶尖的拉比克之王，但是现在感觉哪怕新版本出来，拉比克还是没有怎么，就是至少在职业比赛上面还是没有怎么见到拉比克的身影。那你觉得，比方说这个英雄有没有机会拿出来，或者他还需要什么才能成为一个就是每个人都会争夺的一个4号位呢？
可能他的伤害不太够吧，就作为酱油来说，伤害太低了。
I'll say that Rubik currently is just way too low in terms of damage for a support. Being low damage just feels like much lower impact than he needs to be meta.
Tragic. Here's hoping that it gets fixed soon. I know that you have been taking the past year off to chill, but you've also been taking the past year off to stream quite a bit. And I know that you, Maybe, and Chalice have a bit of a brotherhood of players that the Chinese community considered to have retired too soon. Do you miss your streaming brothers at all? Or are you happy to be back to pro?
那主持人也了解到，就是在中国的市区里面，你 就是森哥、查理斯还有maybe 你们三位，梅皇你们三位相当于是著名的三兄弟嘛，然后也是在就是过去的1年，你不仅仅是在家里面休息，你也经常直播的。那想问你，就是你是否怀念你的直播兄弟呢？还是感觉现在这职业 Dota 才是你的家？
就如果打职业的话，就不会去想这些东西吧，就专心打好职业吧先。
Well, I'm a professional player now, so I can't really spare a lot of emotions or time thinking about the past. It's all about looking towards the future. So that's what I'm focused on right now.
Wow, all right. That's a good competitive attitude to have then. Sounds like I will let you think about the future of your next matchups then, FY and Jin. Thank you so much for joining me. And we'll let you both rest because that is it for the series. Extreme Gaming get themselves a victory over Tundra, and FY is laser focused on the future. Don't worry about what happened in the past.
I mean,
we're just streaming anyway.
Yeah. Also, do Liquid have a doctor at their facility or what?
I
think they might need one.
Maybe it's like the smoking room is the practice room at the same time.
That sounded like worse than a smoking cough.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, those plays are sick that they're dropping in this DreamLeague Season 27. So whatever's working for them, keep the good times rolling, I guess, because today and yesterday, it's been a marked difference from the extreme that we saw a week ago, as you've been attributing to yourself.
No, for sure. Like, they're just leveling up themselves. We also heard him say it. Sometimes you just have to play more. Need to remember, he didn't play for a long time. Dota changed. Dota is not easy if you take a break.
12 months.
Trust me, in Dota terms, that's a lot. That's like years.
Sure.
So, yeah, I'm still giving him the benefit of the doubt because I was not very convinced recently, but he's winning me over.
He's
won me over. Come on, what does he have to do to prove himself
Keep winning.
to you?
Keep doing it.
Win a tournament. Win a DreamLeague.
I can criticize him. I don't like his interview answers. Very boring. Give me something.
Get owned.
Don't
I
talk
don't
about
like to
FY
talk
God.
about the past.
Don't
I'm
talk
looking
about
forward.
FY God
Come
like
on.
that. I'll fight for him.
Come on.
Spirit
Punch
Breaker
him, Mira.
charge you into the abyss. Boom.
I'll only be sad he didn't pitch for a stronger Rubik buff. Just more damage. Tell me like 0 cooldown spell steal or something like that.
I mean,
that's what he needs.
It is sad when like an iconic player can't play his iconic hero.
For sure.
So hopefully, Ice Rock, he's watching because, I mean, Rubik's a fun hero, but needless to say, he's in a dumpster. He's bad.
Maybe he just needs like high damage heroes in the meta so that he can steal their high damage skills and be like, I can do this better.
There you go.
But everything's utility. I don't know. What are you gonna steal from Wind Ranger?
True.
If you could steal kill shot facet also.
That'd be good.
Oh, man, now we're talking. Fade Bolt plus kill shot.
Can't you? I think you do steal facets now, don't you?
You can, but they're not skilling it. They're just jackling.
They're not even skilling power shot to farm. They're just pressing shackle shot on creeps.
The bummer. Slark supports. What are you stealing? Pounce?
Well, his MMR.
Tide
You're
Hunters,
beating him.
Tide Hunters, though.
True.
They're
Steal
kind
the
of
spit.
You take the Ravage, too.
Gush could be good.
Big plays. No, I think Rubik's the hero that can come out. Like, even if he's not meta, if there's a really good Rubik game, the Rubik teams will look to fitting it even
God, I
a
hope
little
so.
bit.
Please. I need like an Enigma, an Earthshaker,
Jakiro.
a Jakiro, a Storm Spirit,
Weaver,
and then
now we've got a good game.
All right, now I'll play Rubik. In the meanwhile, though, they're winning with the heroes that they are picking, such as the Spirit Breaker that we just saw, which brings them further in the bracket. Let's take a look at where we are now in DreamLeague Season 27's playoffs. We have a lower bracket final contestant entering the arena because Extreme get their 2-0, eliminating Tundra Esports from the tournament. And their opponent will be the winner of OG versus Parivision. These are only a few of the teams that are left because over in the upper bracket, we've got Team Yandex taking on Team Spirit. Now, this is encouraging to see. Yandex conquered their demons from Chengdu by knocking Tundra down to the lower bracket. Should be good times now. Don't worry about the fact that Spirit have gone entirely undefeated in this playoff bracket so far. Don't worry about it. Minor detail.
Yeah, they're pretty damn good.
No, don't worry about it.
No, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Mira, back to you.
Don't worry about Laurel Prime, Effie.
Exactly.
Laurel Prime.
There you
What about
go.
Laurel
2
Prime?
words. Laurel Prime.
Don't worry
you know?
about 'em.
Everybody expects Collapse to win the lane and own you. Everybody expects Yutora to carry. Nobody expects prime Laurel coming out with the big net worth wins, leading the charge. That's where Spirit are at. Yandex have to address the Laurel prime issue that is being created this DreamLeague.
I think
if they
it's
do
gonna
not,
be hard.
they're in danger.
It's going to be difficult to do because Yandex has had some games where they look really solid and other games where they look kind of iffy. And I feel like Spirit, like you said, it's Laurel prime time. They're here.
Definitely true. But to me, I feel like Yandex, they're better online
Spreading
than
the
at LAN.
propaganda.
So that gives them a bit of a buff. Yeah, I think at the last blast, they weren't too hot.
No.
But absolutely, it will be hard.
Now we're going to have Chira Senior.
CJ, yeah.
Ooh.
CJS.
CJS. Rising to the occasion to face off against Laurel because all these teams are hoping to scoop up as many points in the ESL Pro Tour as possible as we journey to the Esports World Cup. Point distributions are getting thinner and thinner because more and more teams are getting eliminated, taking their points, taking their club earnings, taking their prize pool, and going home. Because we are approaching now just the final 2 days of DreamLeague Season 27. It's been a hell of a journey going through this Swiss group stage to this playoff bracket to now a Saturday. And what's happening on this Saturday? Let me show you. We are going to have 3 series, starting out with that lower bracket elimination series of Pari Vision versus OG Esports. Purge, who you got?
OG looked really solid today. I feel like they are on top of it. I mean, they were playing against a weaker team of Virtus Pro, so maybe that's giving me recency bias. But also 9 classes under control now. He's picking normal-ish heroes,
That's
but
true.
occasionally flexing, which is still valuable. I don't know. I don't know who's going to win that one, but probably OG. No. But maybe Paravision.
Ain't no way.
He really can't tell.
But that's good news because you have to tune in then. Nobody knows. It's going to be a crazy one.
It will be. And then we are going to have this Yandex versus Spirit showdown, which thankfully neither of these teams will be eliminated. One of them will win and then get to move on to the best of 5 grand final. And then the loser is going to have to face off against the winner of Extreme versus the previous series, which is the Pari Vision versus OG series, which stylistically, did we see OG versus Extreme during the Swiss group stage? Because I feel like that would be a very fun matchup to watch.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know if they've played. I feel like OG are maybe slightly worse than Pari, but I like the matchup when it comes to like how the teams play.
Yeah.
And yeah, my eyes are also on like whoever wins this against XG later in the day.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think they've played
I don't think
because
so.
in an interview, Xnova said they really want to play against OG because they like how they've been playing. And they actually took the Wind Ranger
That's true.
from OG pre-patch, so they have watched them closely. It'll be a good matchup if it gets there too. But if it's not OG and it's Pari as well, that's going to be a very good matchup too. Because both of these teams play for the late game and they also play for the early game.
And that is a Hamburg lower bracket final rematch, if I'm not mistaken. Was it?
I don't know.
Wait a minute. I feel like I worked that. Yeah.
Think about it.
Let's just say yes.
The pieces together. We have goldfish memories here.
Did Pari get 3rd or 4th?
I thought they got 3rd.
Anyway, they did. Tsunami, you're the GOAT. You're right as always.
Right, sure. I really hope that's the case. Otherwise, someone else I'm not giving credit to in 3rd place. But you know, you're all fun to watch, no matter who you are. I love watching Dota. I love watching it here with all of you, and I hope you've been watching it and enjoying it as well. Because that is it for us today on this Friday of a DreamLeague. Only 2 days remain. You're not going to want to miss the weekend of Dota and the weekend of the remainder of DreamLeague Season 27.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging.